and welcome. This is live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Surya, and we're going to cut straight across to Delhi, where we are now getting pictures of a horrific hit and run case that has been reported from Delhi. Now, in this shocking case of road rage, we're given to understand that a man was dragged for nearly 2 kilometers on the bonnet of a car. So there you can see it. Those are pictures that we now have of this man on the bonnet of the car. Now, this is being reported as a hit and run case. Let's listen in to what the victim is saying.
मैं नीचे से आ रहा था महारानी बाग से। इन्होंने मेरे को 2 बार टॉर्च किया, हिट किया। मैंने अपनी गाड़ी बचाई। तीसरी बार जब इन्होंने हिट किया तो इनकी गाड़ी बिल्कुल मेरे राइट साइड के दरवाजे से आके एकदम चिपकी। मैंने इनको रोकने की कोशिश करी, ये नहीं रुके। मैं इनके बोनट के ऊपर लटक गया तो इन्होंने तब भी नहीं रोकी मेरे को। फिर ये यहाँ पे निजामुद्दीन के आगे जो नीला गुम्बद है, ये वहां तक मेरे को यहाँ पर लेके आए, जो कि मैंने इससे पीछे बत्ती है उसके ऊपर मैंने इनको सर को आवाज मारी। ये एसएचओ पुलिस खड़ी थी वहाँ पे। इनको जब मैंने आवाज मारी है तब ये यहाँ पे आके मेरे को इन्होंने रोका सर, नहीं तो ये तो पता नहीं कहाँ तक लेके जाते सर मेरे को।
जिप्सी ने आके रोका?
जी, मेरे को पुलिस की जिप्सी ने आके रोका सर यहाँ पे।
तो आप जानते हैं कौन है?
नहीं, मैं नहीं जानता सर, मैं इनको किसी को नहीं जानता मैम। इन्होंने इन्होंने मेरे गाड़ी पे हिट कराए तो मैंने इनको रोकने की कोशिश करी तो ये मेरे ऊपर चढ़ा रहे थे। मैंने वो बोनट पकड़ लिया। जब मैंने बोनट पकड़ लिया तो इन्होंने गाड़ी ही नहीं रोकी।
गाड़ी कितनी तेजी में चला रहे थे?
गाड़ी ये कम से कम सर 100 की स्पीड में गाड़ी चला रहे थे। हाँ जी, मेरा हाथ छूट, मैं इनको बोल रहा हूँ रुक जाओ, मगर ये रुक रहे नहीं है। और नॉन भी ड्रिंक कर रखे सर इन्होंने।
Well, Madhurima is reporting from New Delhi on this. Madhurima, this is a shocking case that's coming, forward from the national capital, and the visuals make it very amply clear that this man was actually being, taken on the bonnet of the car. Give us more details in terms of what the police are telling you about it.
Well, Nupur, if we look at the incident, it's quite horrific as to how this man was dragged for over 2 kilometers in a very busy road at around 11 p.m. in the national capital. The incident happened somewhere near Ashram Chowk, and this person was dragged till Nizamuddin area, and that's a very it's a very crowded area as well, Nupur. So now the police have taken cognizance of the matter. They are looking at the CCTV footage to pull out more details about the driver, and as the victim says that he was driving over 100 km/h speed, so it was very dangerous. The police are saying that they will file an FIR under relevant sections of the IPC, but they have filed a detailed complaint. They have taken the statement from the victim whom we just heard, and they are going to find this man and nab him for committing such a crime.
Now, Madhurima, we are given to understand that it was the police that actually rescued him. So we also in these pictures seem to be seeing a person who's being taken away by the police in the van. Any more details in terms of the antecedents? Because the person who was dragged seems to suggest the man who was driving that car was drunk.
Well, yes, Nupur, the prima facie report says that the person who kept on driving this victim for over 2 kilometers was in a inebriated state, and the police are saying that they are going to nab him after getting the license plate details out. The police at that point in time that was stationed near the Ashram Chowk, when they were given when they were alerted by this victim who shout out and gave and asked for the attention, the police they went into action, and then they saved this particular man, and after that only the alleged drunk man who was driving over 100 km speed stopped. However, what sections will be imposed is yet to be seen. The police are soon going to file an FIR because this matter was for last night. A detailed complaint has been registered in this.
All right. Let's quickly listen into what the accused has said in this.
मेरी गाड़ी इनकी गाड़ी में थोड़ी भी सटी हो।
नाम क्या?
रामचल कुमार।
रामचंद्र जी, सब देखते आ रहे हैं आप आगे से इनको, बोनट से
नहीं सर, ये जबरदस्ती हमारे साथ किए हैं।
हाँ, तो ये गाड़ी चला रहे थे, आपकी बोनट पे चलते हुए आ रहे थे आपके जबरदस्ती?
नहीं सर,
ये आपके
मैंने
बोनट पे नहीं थे?
ये जब गाड़ी ये किए
हम्म,
तो मैंने गाड़ी रोका।
हाँ,
अगर आप इनकी गाड़ी और मेरी गाड़ी को लगा लीजिए वहाँ,
हम्म,
अगर थोड़ा सा भी सटा हो
हम्म।
तो मैं दोषी हूँ।
नहीं, आप इनको इतनी दूर से अपनी बोनट पे लेकर
नहीं नहीं सर, ये
नहीं
जबरदस्ती चढ़े।
जबरदस्ती चढ़े हैं, तो आपने रोका भी नहीं?
नहीं रोका भी,
हम्म,
कहा कि भाई साहब आप ये क्या कर रहे हो।
And 4 people have been injured in a suspected cylinder blast at Kazi More area of Poonch. As per locals, the incident reported last night was reported last night rather. An explosion took place in a gas. Gursimran has more details. Let's go across to him.
Yes, the incident has been reported at around 8 yesterday night when it is said that in the Kazimod area a blast has taken place inside a complex. The reason is said to be the cylinder blast because as per one of the locals, one person left the gas cylinder opened, after which a massive explosion took place in which 4 people have sustained injuries, out of which one is said to be critically injured. More than 30% burns he has received, and that's why he has been shifted from the district hospital Poonch to the government medical college in Rajouri, while 3 others, those who have received the minor injuries as compared to the one severely injured, he is being treated at the district hospital. As per the local, the incident was reported at around 8 in the evening, and soon after the incident the hospital administration received a call, after which the ambulance was sent. The visuals that we have accessed clearly shows that this was a massive blast that has taken place. Possibly what it seems as of now is a cylinder blast, as it was kept open, and when someone tried to flame it up, a major explosion took place in the area.
Right.
That has injured 4 people, and these people, we are told, were living on the rented accommodation at that very place.
Right, absolutely. As Gursimran is pointing out, we are told they are being treated at a hospital. One is believed to be in serious condition. Thank you, Gursimran, for joining us with those details. A look now at the top international news. Grieving relatives and friends, buried children and others killed in a Russian missile attack on a central Ukrainian city, while fighting claimed more lives elsewhere. Almost all of the 23 victims of the attack on Friday died when 2 missiles slammed into an apartment building in Uman. The Ukrainian Interior Minister Ihor Klimenko has said that 6 children were amongst the dead. The Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky on Sunday said that he had spoken with his French counterpart Emmanuel Macron about the delivery of more supplies as Ukraine prepares for a counteroffensive against Russian forces. Ukraine is prepared to boycott the World Judo Championship next week after the International Judo Federation signaled that it will allow Russian and Belarusian competitors to enter the event, which is a key Olympic qualifier. Pope Francis said that the European Union needed to return colonial-era artifacts in the Vatican Museum that were acquired from indigenous peoples in Canada, and voiced a willingness to return the problematic objects in the Vatican's collection on a case-to-case basis. The search for the Texas shooting suspect has grown in scale since, with more than 200 police personnel from multiple jurisdictions are searching for Francisco Oropeza. Many going door to door, looking for the 38-year-old suspect and asking for tips. Local officials and the FBI have also chipped in reward money, bringing the total to $80,000 for any information about Oropeza's whereabouts. Police say an overnight standoff with an armed man barricaded in Philadelphia and the United States of America ended when he was shot and wounded by officers who had been fired upon and struck by bullets in their protective vests. What negotiators tried to talk with the man, but at some point they lost communication. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has said that he was confident an agreement can be reached over his government's controversial judicial overhaul plan. Netanyahu said during a cabinet meeting in Jerusalem that his administration was working to resolve this debate through negotiations. The Syrian President Bashar al-Assad met China's special envoy to the Middle East, Zai Jun, in Damascus. China has been the main backer of Assad's government and has used its veto power at the UN Security Council over the past years to block draft resolutions against Damascus. The Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida addressed a session of the Arab League during a visit to Cairo. Speaking about the Russian invasion of Ukraine, Kishida said that international order was being shaken from the ground up. You are with Republic TV, and on the other side, several people are still feared trapped in the Bhiwandi building collapse. Rescue operations are continuing. And a gas leak in Ludhiana claims 11 lives.
जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं। भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे नहीं हुआ है। तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए।
Welcome back. Now, 7 people have died in Ukraine's Donetsk, and an oil reservoir was set ablaze in the Crimea region following Russian airstrikes and drone attacks. Volodymyr Zelensky has blamed Russia for the killings in the latest war developments.
On Friday, the Moscow-appointed mayor of Russia-held city of Donetsk and said that 7 civilians were killed in Ukrainian rocket strike.
И дети были.
А вы сами из автобуса?
Я водитель.
Водитель автобуса? А прилет был, а потом как произошло-то, помните, нет?
Ну, сбоку, вот он, прилет.
On Saturday, a massive fire erupted at an oil reservoir in Crimea after it was hit by a drone.
Они заполнены порядка 2,5. Значит, следующие, там, которые вон идут, они пустые. Вот эти пустые. Да, вот те уже, да, пустые. Ну и все по 2,5.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has blamed to Russia for the attack in Oman.
Ми зробимо все можливе, щоб держава-терорист якнайшвидше відповіла за скоєне нею кожен, хто готує ось такі ракетні обстріли. Не може не знати, що стане співучасником вбивства. Кожен, хто наводить ракети, запускає, хто обслуговує літаки, кораблі для терору. Не лише ті, хто віддають накази, а усі. Ви всі терористи і вбивці, і ви всі маєте бути покарані. І обов'язково ті, хто скоїв первісний злочин, з якого почались всі інші злочини агресії проти наших людей, проти нашої держави.
But made it very clear that Ukraine's military was determined to move forward with a counter-offensive against the Russian forces.
Те, що ми будемо йти вперед і деокуповувати, тут немає жодних питань. І тут не буде жодних вагань, ми це будемо робити. Ризик головному в тому, що якщо недостатньо броньованої техніки, наприклад, то ми розуміємо, буде більше жертв.
The Ukrainian president claimed that the real battle is coming soon.
Шановні воїни, вже скоро головні битви. Ми маємо звільнити нашу землю і наших людей з російської неволі. Ми маємо відновити повну лінію нашого державного кордону, як на суші, так і на морі. Я впевнений, що героїзм, надійність, стійкість наших прикордонних військ потужно допоможуть Україні на цьому важливому історичному шляху. Я бажаю штурмовій бригаді «Сталевий кордон» та усім нашим прикордонним підрозділам незмінною.
Meanwhile, the Russian President Vladimir Putin has made it clear that Russia was not going to follow the rules of former partners.
Маниакально разрушают правовую базу и каналы диалога. Пытаются навязать всем свои взгляды и так называемые правила. Какие правила, уже много раз говорил, их никто не видел. Кто их написал, эти правила? Вот у себя где-то под одеялом пишут, и сами под одеялом там что-то с этим делают. Но мы к ним под одеяло лезть не будем, но исследовать этим их правилам тоже не собираемся.
The Russia-Ukraine war may just be witnessing a whole new leg. Agency Report, Republic TV.
You are watching live and breaking on Republic TV. On the other side, we bring you the latest in the battle for Karnataka as the BJP is set to release its manifesto. And amid speculation of a rift, Ajit Pawar says the purpose of the Shinde-BJP alliance is not served.
(2014) से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया, अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, तो विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है।
2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं?
इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे नहीं हुआ है तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कटकी कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब
Good morning. This is live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, we are, of course, awaiting the BJP to release its manifesto very shortly. JP Nadda is in Bangalore and he will be releasing the manifesto. We'll get you all the developments on that. Here's a quick look at the top headlines at 10 o'clock this morning. Battle for Karnataka intensifies. The BJP set to release its manifesto. Amid speculation of a rift, Ajit Pawar says purpose of Shinde-BJP alliance is not served. Several people are still feared trapped in Bhiwandi building collapse. Rescue operations continue. A mysterious toxic gas leak in Ludhiana claims the lives of 11 people. It is a big win for India at the Asia Badminton Championship. Satvik Chirag duo bring home a medal after 52 years. Heavy fighting rocks the Sudanese capital as tens of thousands continue to flee the bloody turmoil. Well, as Karnataka inches closer to the big battle, the BJP's Mission Karnataka is now in full vigor. The party is all set to release its manifesto today, and the focus is set to be on farming, an infrastructure push, welfare measures for youth, women, as well as minorities, women's empowerment, is also on the agenda. Now, the BJP chief JP Nadda will release the manifesto shortly. Senior leaders like B.S. Yediyurappa and Basavaraj Bommai will be present as well. Aneri is reporting on this. She joins us right now. Aneri, you are, of course, at the BJP's office in Bengaluru, where we are expecting the manifesto to be launched. But give us, largely what the manifesto veers towards, because the BJP will have to essentially deal with anti-incumbency in these elections.
Well, that's right, Nupur. We have been seeing how there has been massive campaigning. Well, as the elections are inching closer, just few days from now for the campaigning, we are also seeing that a massive war of words between the Congress and the BJP. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has been holding various roadshows, public meetings across the state of Karnataka. Well, we also see top guns of the Bharatiya Janata Party who have been doing campaigning, let it be Union Home Minister Amit Shah, JP Nadda, and also other top leaders of BJP who have been here from last few days. But also when we talk about the present situation, BJP in some time from now will be releasing its manifesto. Well, a lot of things to be talked about will be, one major thing will be development, because as we have been also talking, BJP since the time we have been seeing, as Congress has been talking and hitting out at BJP over the corruption issue, but also at the same time BJP says that once they are voted to power, they will definitely bring in a lot of development, and also that is the reason why BJP should be voted to power. Well, we also have with us BJP leader Malvika Avinash. So you tell us, how do you see this Karnataka elections, because now BJP in some time from now we will be seeing BJP also releasing its manifesto. What are the some sort of expectations to be coming in from this manifesto?
I'm not going to be able to divulge much. You can wait for the manifesto itself. I was part of the manifesto drafting committee. Hence, what I can tell you is that in the last 1.5 months or so, we have collected opinion of the common man from across the state through social media, through proper boxes itself, where people were able to write down their desires. All of this has been collated, considered, read, gone through, researched, and BJP has come up with a manifesto. This is the tradition in BJP. Every time we release a manifesto, we go through what the people expect, and thereafter what can be delivered. Unlike the Congress party, which promises the sun and the moon, because they know they are not going to come to power, the BJP will make promises that are realistic and that can be delivered upon.
But then, when we talk about the Congress party, as you also have mentioned just now, but the Congress party says that this time Congress will be voted to power with full majority, and they are very much confident. But then they also talk about corruption, 40% commission, which has always been the tagline for this election season. How do you see this?
It's a lie. They know it's a lie. We know it's a lie. People know it's a lie. They keep talking of corruption. Can they show us one little piece of paper where they have been able to establish that there has been corruption? See, just talking through thin air doesn't help. You have to establish that there is corruption. They have not been able to do so. Just as their now disqualified MP did some years ago about Rafale, and then the Supreme Court came down heavily upon him. And so the Congress party is used to spreading lies and continues to spread lies. The people have not bought those lies in all these years. I don't think in this election either they are going to buy those lies. The BJP will come back with a definite majority.
Malvika, one question I would like to ask you, because this time BJP has given many new faces, many new people have been given tickets, and many senior leaders like Jagdish Shettar or Ishwarappa, when we talk about, they haven't given a ticket. So do you see this could be helpful, or how do you see this situation, because Jagdish Shettar jumping into Congress, many other leaders shifting their party from BJP to JDS or Congress? What do you see?
You see, this is common in a parliamentary democracy where you have multiple parties fighting an election. In Karnataka, it is predominantly 3 parties. Leaders shifting parties is not unheard of, is not a first time thing. This happens quite often. And in BJP, the party believes that there has to be a transitioning from one generation to another, and hence tickets are issued. 72 new people, new faces have got an opportunity to fight elections. What more can you ask for in a democracy?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So as you can see, we are seeing how BJP is very much confident of winning the elections, and also at the same time they say that this time it's going to be People's Manifesto, and also they have been going through various constituencies, meeting the people, and that is the reason why this time's manifesto will be People's Manifesto, will be for the people, and the development works will be one of the main focus points for the Karnataka elections. And also at the same time BJP says that they are very much confident of forming the government, hitting out at the Congress party, as we are seeing that how Congress has been time and again slamming the BJP over the 40% commission. But yesterday also Prime Minister Narendra Modi from his public meeting slammed the Congress party over how there has been family rule between Congress and they also have to take permissions from the High Command in Delhi. So we have been seeing how massive war of words which have been going on here, Nupur.
Oh yes, absolutely, Aneri. It's been very interesting to watch how the BJP has pegged the Congress party largely as a dynastic party and gone on to attack it, but also give us a sense of, how the Congress has been campaigning. We, of course, saw Priyanka Vadra yesterday. She was campaigning in Karnataka, and she did make certain jibes against the Prime Minister. But on the ground, give us a sense of, in terms of the manifesto, how are people likely to respond to it, and what are their expectations? Because, at the end of the day, it is the people's expectations that either political party will have to fulfill.
Well, that's right, Nupur. We have been seeing how there has been a massive face-off between the political parties. Well, we also have been talking about JDS Congress, because Prime Minister Narendra Modi also yesterday, while addressing the public meeting, he also had slammed JDS over the family rule, which they have been, the dynasty family rule, which they have been doing. And also at the same time, we are seeing how there has been a massive war of words. Well, we have Prajwal with us. We'll also try and get, because Prajwal has been here moving around various locations. Prajwal, we are seeing how there has been massive face-off between the BJP and the Congress. How do you see, what sense do you get? Because now BJP will soon release its manifesto. What's the main talking point this time?
This time around it's largely going to be focused on the civic amenities as well, but seems like the main agendas have now taken off because after the abuse politics which was being mentioned by the Congress as well, with the AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge's below the belt statement, now abuse politics has definitely taken a center stage, and the agendas have also been somewhat sidelined completely. But one of the major things, Aneri, that the BJP is mainly focusing over here is irrigation, farming, agriculture, sustainability and development. These are 5 core areas which the BJP wants to go ahead and concentrate, because if you're looking at the entire scenario for them, the BJP has always stressed it in their Sankalp Patra as well, because in the 2019 Lok Sabha elections too, the BJP stated that this is what we will be going to do, because last time around in the BJP's manifesto there was 160 promises, but somewhere the Congress states that 80% of this was not fulfilled as well. But the BJP, to defend it, is going on and stating that it has been only 3.5 years that they have been in power, and therefore they have not been able to fulfill it completely, but at least they've gone ahead to attain 90% of which. So this is something which needs to be seen, and how the BJP will go about it.
Well, so Nupur, as you have been seeing how there has been massive face-off, and also in coming days, just few days now as elections are inching closer, we will be seeing how top guns of the BJP and also Congress JDS will be lined up, because tomorrow also we are going to see massive roadshow by Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Kalburgi as well.
Now, absolutely, Aneri, perhaps we could get to speak to some of those senior leaders who are at the location where this is happening, if you and Prajwal could speak to some of them. But apart from that, Aneri, the other part of the story, of course, is the fact that the Chief Minister, despite being beleaguered and despite being attacked by the Congress party, the BJP has put its might behind the Chief Minister.
This time manifesto, what would be the main agenda for?
I don't know. After discussion, we will come back to you, please.
So as that was Yedurappa who was speaking to us, saying that soon BJP will be releasing its manifesto. So after all of the discussions, we will be seeing. Sir, we are seeing how there has been massive face-off between the BJP and the Congress, but sometime from now, BJP will be releasing its manifesto. What would be the main agenda for the BJP this time?
Health sector. Seen, the people are suffering so much. Even they are not able to keep their health in a good condition. So health sector is one of the primary area that we want to target. The second one is women. See, self-development is the best development. So if the women stands in her own leg, then the whole family will be taken forward. So women will be given the priority along with the health sector. Students and youth are our main focus, because the generation we have seen, we are number one in the population across the world. So we hope that the youngsters should be given priority on all levels, right from their school days up to the employment. These are the few areas that we want to give importance in our manifesto.
Been talking about development of Karnataka and also a bright future for the youth, because this time we also have been seeing how there has been a Congress party also have been slamming, because they say that BJP hasn't done any sort of development in Karnataka. What do you have to say for that?
See, right from day one. Since day one. And development. These are the two basic principles wherein we started our administration. Development has gone to considerable extent. You might have seen right from airports up to the
railway stations, even our national highways. 24% increase in the regular activities as far as national highways is concerned. I think that nobody can target us as far as development and as far as good governance is concerned. These are the two basic concepts wherein we have concentrated and we have succeeded, and the people of the country and the state have accepted it. Even in Karnataka, after Yedurappa and Bommai took over about 3.5 years back, afterwards a wonderful development has been done by our party in the state of Karnataka. People have accepted it.
BJP is confident of forming its government, sir?
More than 130 seats. At no point of time we gone beyond 110. I do agree and I do concede. But this time, because of our development and because of the good governance in Karnataka, and as far as the reservation issues are concerned, we have taken a very right step.
Right. One question, last question, sir. You say 130 seats.
You say 130 seats you are expecting, but then you are fighting without announcing a CM's face. What's the challenge?
Not necessary. When I became the CM, my name was not announced. When Jagadish Shetty became CM, his name was not announced. When Bommai was the CM, his name was not announced. It is not the basic requirement for any party who are able to capture halfway and more.
So as you have been seeing,
it's not necessary that a CM space should be announced, but yes, they say that more than 130 seats.
All right. Aneri, of course, is bringing us the latest from Bengaluru, where we are expecting the manifesto to be announced. Aneri, there appears to be a bit of an audio trouble with your mic over there. If you could fix that, we'll come back to you later. Let me go across to Prajwal currently. Prajwal, we just heard the BJP extremely confident of being able to, cross the majority mark. But what, according to you, is the issues that the people will vote for, and how many of them do you think will find a mention in the manifesto?
Nupur, development is definitely on the top of the cards for the BJP party as well as for the people of Karnataka, because if you look at the things and the developments which has been happening for the past few years, we have clearly gone ahead and seen that somewhere it has completely, all the governments who had come in have turned a completely blind eye to it as well. But the BJP still states that this is one of the key focus areas for the party too. But apart from which, we're also seeing infrastructure push as as well, and also the way of living too, because somewhere the BJP states that under the past few governments there has been not enough attention which has been given to detailing as well, and especially mainly when it comes to public transport in Bengaluru too, because we are seeing that a lot of problems arises mainly because of the traffic as well, and one of the key areas was that the BJP wanted to decongest traffic too, and in this regard because of the BMRCL and the metro, mainly the green line as well as the purple line as well, and they were extended too, and the much needed push was given, and we also saw that Prime Minister Narendra Modi had also stated that the main idea was to go ahead and decongest Bengaluru, and it would go in a larger way to contribute to the quality of life as well. So quality is something which is also now being stated, and also the blue line of the metro, which we have clearly gone ahead and extended, is also something that is now being seen here.
Now, you know, Prajwal, these are urban issues, specific, very, very specific rather to Bengaluru. But, you know, what about rural issues? How much of a focus is likely to be on those? Now, we do know that irrigation and farming has been a major concern. We have seen, you know, several agitations by farmers. So is that something that will find its way into the manifesto?
Absolutely. Irrigation is also on the top of their charts, because in the 2019 Sankalp Patra, the BJP stated that they want to make sure that they provide all the support to the farmers, and they also go on to double up their income. And they had come with 5 main principles. One to go ahead and double their income. And how will they go on to achieve this? This is mainly by providing connectivity between Tier 3 and Tier 1 cities, bringing up new cold storages, warehouses and godowns, and also ramping up the infrastructure. That is, the farmers it will be very easy for the farmers to go ahead and connect it, and this will be done through. And in this, in this direction, they had also gone ahead and constructed the Bengaluru-Mysuru Expressway and two. And this is mainly for the people of old Mysuru region, where we had seen that the BJP is somewhat trying to make inroads here. And in this perspective, they stated that farmers from across all the 9 districts, which we are going ahead and seeing, they can easily connect to Bengaluru or to any other district that they want to go ahead and sell their wares to. And this will be quite crucial, but at the same point of time very beneficial for the farmers as well. And also now they are planning to go on and implement building warehouses as well as cold storages by the side of the expressways too. So this would definitely go on to boost the farming and agricultural scenario in Karnataka, and that is also one of the top issues on the cards for the BJP party in the state of Karnataka.
All right, stay with us, Prajwal. Let's get in a quick word from Aneri right now, who is also at the venue of this manifesto release. Now, Aneri, one of the key concerns for the BJP has been, the sort of factional war that we see between these stalwart leaders. One, of course, finally did leave the party. Jagdish Shettar, joined the Congress after, that very unceremonious exit. But how much of it is going to impact the BJP?
Well, Nupur, definitely. That is one main important thing which we also have been talking to leaders about, because many leaders this time has been given, many new faces have been given ticket by the BJP, and many senior leaders like Ishwarappa, Jagdish Shettar, who weren't given ticket. Well, definitely BJP says that it wouldn't have any impact, because this time they want to, they have given chance to many new people is what they say. And because when we talk about few pockets where BJP has a stronghold, like Jagdish Shettar, who has been there from and who has a strong hold, well, now in Hubli Dharwad Central. But then now when we talk about Jagdish Shettar jumping into Congress party, many other leaders they have who haven't been given ticket, but then they joined into Congress or the JDS. So definitely that will have some sort of impact for the BJP, but then it all remains to be seen how it turns out to be, because the BJP also has been doing extensive campaigning in all of these areas. Well, we also saw how Prime Minister Narendra Modi held 3 public meetings in a stretch, and also held a 5-kilometer long roadshow in Mysuru region, where thousands of people gathered, welcomed Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And also, when we also happened to speak to a few of the voters there at the roadshow, they say that they would vote for BJP. That would be, and one main reason for voting to BJP is for the development work of Karnataka.
All right, stay with us. Aneri, coming back, Prajwal, coming back to you rather. Prajwal, one of the main pushes that we have seen from the BJP-led government has always been on infrastructure. Now, how much is that likely to sway the voters? Also, give us a bit more details into, the BJP strategy right now, because obviously putting forth newer faces does deflect from anti-incumbency, and that is something that could actually work for the BJP very well.
Nupur, now we also have BJP MLC Mr. Chalwadi Narayanaswamy. Let's go across and speak to him. Sir, you had been along with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Bengaluru North. We saw that roadshow which was being conducted, and this was a sort of message by the High Command stating that no matter what, the SC, STs have also been treated equally, because you're also one of the prominent leaders from the community as well. So what has Prime Minister Narendra Modi spoken to you? What was the sort of communication that you have also received? Because there is also a lot of confusion which is now being created on internal reservation.
See, actually, Prime Minister ji asked me that how the Dalits are reacting about BJP. I explained him. That is not much this thing. Slightly he asked, I explained the whole thing. Nowadays, Dalits are not untouchable to BJP. That is the scene created by the Congress party earlier, because they were always telling BJP is against Dalit, they are anti-Dalit, they are anti-Ambedkar, if they come to power, they will remove this reservation and all. But they could not able to prove that. And we proved that. We raised the reservation, we given the internal reservation also, and we brought the constitution into force in Kashmir. But even there also, there was no reservation earlier. So because of removal of this 370, the constitution came into force, and reservation is also being given.
You say that internal reservation has been given, but the Congress is saying that bring us back to par will increase the reservation from 56% to 70%. Mr. Siddaramaiah is stating that.
See, Congress has ruled this country for 60 to 65 years. What was they doing earlier? Now they are starting all this by looking at the BJP. BJP is doing what people want. Congress now, they lost their face, so that they wanted to give guarantee and so many things now to attract Dalits and backward classes. Then till this time, what they were doing then? This is the question people are posing to them.
Okay. So you're alleging that the Congress only approaches the SCs and STs as a form of vote bank only during elections, and they have been ignored all these days. That is what you mean to say?
That is what I am accusing them always. Say they finished the Dalit leadership in Karnataka. Since 70 years, they could not able to bring one chief minister from the downtrodden, means Dalit. Because, see, they brought Siddaramaiah as a chief minister. Within 3-4 years of this, he is coming to Congress party. And since 60-70 years, Dalits are the vote bank of the Congress party. They definitely ditched us. So that people are very angry with the Congress party. They are all with BJP now.
Thank you, sir. So that was Mr. Chalwadi Narayanaswamy clearly going ahead and expressing his displeasure with the Congress, because he states that the SCs and the STs are being only considered as a vote bank for the Congress and nothing else. Over to you in the studios, Nupur.
आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है, और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया, अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। ये भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, तो विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है।
2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों से कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है।
A very good morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We continue to track all the latest from Karnataka that is all set to go for polls on 10th of May, and just in a while from now the BJP would also be releasing its manifesto in the state of Karnataka. We begin first with the top headlines. Battle for Karnataka intensifies. BJP set to release manifesto in just a while from now. Amid speculations of a rift, Ajit Pawar says purpose of Shinde-BJP alliance not served. Two labourers still said to be feared trapped in Bhiwandi collapse as death toll now rises to 7. And Priyanka Vadra claims BJP playing victim card on abuses as Vadra Congress defending abuses. And our top focus remains all the action from poll-bound Karnataka that is all set to vote on 10th of May. Remember, the election results would be announced just 3 days later, which is on 13th of May. And today it's going to be another action-packed day as the BJP is all set to release its election manifesto in the state. The focus, we understand, would be on irrigation, infra push and welfare measures for the youth as well. Let's cut across to Prajwal, who's getting us all the latest from Karnataka.
So we are here with the Revenue Minister, Mr. Arushaka. Let's go across and speak to him. A big day, Sankalpa Patra for 2023. What's there in store for the people of Karnataka?
I think we are concentrating on the development of Karnataka, especially farmers and SC/ST people and poor women, BPL women. We are concentrating on only development.
Okay. Also now we are seeing that the Congress has launched a Cry PM Pay CM campaign as well. Some personal attacks also being made against Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Priyanka Gandhi was also lashed out. What does the BJP have to say about this?
From last 9 years there false allegation against Modi ji. But yesterday also Modi ji told, I don't care about the false allegation. I will concentrate my things on development of India, development of Karnataka. That is my intention.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So that was the Revenue Minister clearly going ahead and stating that no matter what the statements come in from the Congress, they will absolutely make sure that the Prime Minister is there and he will always be in charge of it. With video journalist Sadanand Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
The Karnataka Minister R. Ashok speaking to Republic. In just a while from now, we can expect the manifesto to be released of the BJP in the state of Karnataka. We understand that the focus is likely to be on infrastructure push. So development is the pole plank for the BJP in the state of Karnataka. And we have Aneri as well as Prajwal who are continuing to get us the latest from the state of Karnataka. Prajwal, to you first. Prajwal, if you can quickly take us through what we can expect. All right, before we go across to Prajwal, let's take a word from Aneri as well. Aneri, of course, it's been a heated campaign so far. Prime Minister holding massive rallies and roadshows. Once again, if you can take us through the key highlights of Prime Minister's aggressive campaigning in the state of Karnataka.
Well, that's right, Samiksha. We have been seeing how BJP has now intensified its campaigning here in the state of Karnataka, because just few days now for the polling on the 10th of May, we will be seeing that Karnataka will be going to polls. But before that also, we see that how all the leaders of the BJP have been doing extensive campaigning. And now, as Prime Minister Narendra Modi has kickstarted his campaigning, he addressed 6 public meetings in the last 2 days and 2 roadshows, mega roadshows, which were held, one in North Bengaluru and one in Mysuru region. Well, Mysuru region also has a strong hold of JDS, but then Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who held a mega roadshow there, definitely has a huge importance, because we are seeing that how people turned out there. And when we also happen to speak to the people there, they say that they would want development for the state of Karnataka, and that is the reason why they will be voting BJP to power. But also at the same time, we see that how the Congress party has been slamming the BJP. But when we talk about Prime Minister Narendra Modi's comments against BJP, because
all
we
right,
have been
Aneri,
seeing
I'll
how
have to interrupt you there. Stay with us.
Has been hitting out at.
Yes, Prajwal and Aneri, we'll have to leave it at that. We'll keep coming back to you, so stand by for that BJP manifesto in Karnataka. But for now, to a breaking news are just coming in from Tamil Nadu. And in news that's just coming in on the anti-conversion law, where we understand that the Tamil Nadu government led by the DMK's MK Stalin has now filed an affidavit in the top court against anti-conversion law. The Tamil Nadu government in its affidavit has stated that there is nothing illegal about missionaries spreading Christianity unless they employ unlawful means to do so. Stressing that the Constitution of India gives people a right to spread their religion peacefully and change their beliefs as well. So Tamil Nadu government, they're filing an affidavit in the top court saying that such laws are prone to misuse. This is with regard to the anti-conversion law. Saying that there is nothing illegal about missionaries spreading Christianity, and unless they employ unlawful means to do so, stressing that the Constitution of India gives people a right to spread their religion peacefully and change their beliefs as well. Let's quickly take a word from Varshini, who's also joining us live. Varshini, that's a strong stand that the state government seems to have taken on the anti-conversion law.
Well, absolutely, yes, because they say that the state of Tamil Nadu has been calling this a religiously motivated litigation, and they have also moved an affidavit which seeks the dismissal of the plea filed for directions against religious conversion. And this was filed by Advocate Ashwini Upadhyay, and it also seeks CBI probe into such incidents. Therefore, the Tamil Nadu government now says that this petition contains abusive and intemperate language, and therefore it deserves to be dismissed. Therefore, right now, if you see, Samiksha, the allegations put forth by the Tamil Nadu government are pretty huge, and they say that this writ petition is also against the secularism, and it also attacks a specific community. Therefore, that is what the Tamil Nadu government stand in this anti-conversion law that we are seeing. And now that they say that also that Tamil Nadu government says that this frivolous petition is also, it is not in the name of public interest. Though they say it is name of public interest, it is not so, and it is only inspired by BJP's agenda, is what the Tamil Nadu government also alleges in this affidavit. And they also say that the state is to maintain a balance between the right to propagate religion. Therefore, we see in the past we have a lot of incidents where there have been of people from particular religions trying to convert a lot of people in mass, and that is what the Tamil Nadu government is speaking about.
Varshini, yes, that's exactly the point I was coming to. The state government has argued that the petitioner belongs to the BJP and that he has attempted to convert the court proceedings into a political fight. If you can take us through that particular argument that's been mentioned by the Tamil Nadu government in its affidavit in the top court.
You see, there has been several incidents. If you try to recall, last year in January, there was this case of a school student who committed suicide, and it was alleged that she committed suicide due to forced conversion by her school teachers, and it was a Christian missionary school, and therefore these several incidents after that has also happened, and before that has also happened. And the Tamil Nadu government here says that there is no politics in this.
Varshini, yes. Just hold your thoughts right there. Let's take a word from Narayan Tirupati, also of the BJP, joining us. Mr. Tirupati, the DMK, they're filing an affidavit opposing against the anti-conversion law. They're also mentioning that this petitioner belongs to the BJP and that there is an attempt to convert the court proceedings into a political fight.
No, this is totally unconstitutional, unwanted for the DMK government. If they say so that there are no conversions in Tamil Nadu, then why should the DMK government bring a resolution last week demanding the union government to approve of this reservation for Dalit Christians? Why should they do it? It very clearly, see, there are two stands. Now they are exposed. Either they have to say that a lot of people have converted to Christianity, hence they need a reservation, or now they are saying in their affidavit today that there are no conversions happened in the last so many decades. So the DMK is exposed. That is why we call them as communal. They are pseudo-secularists. In order to gain the votes of minority community, the DMK is lying. Unconstitutionally, it is lying.
But Mr. Tirupati, with this matter now reaching the top court and DMK strongly opposing this anti-conversion law, what's going to be the next step or course of action by the principal opposition in the state of Tamil Nadu?
Anti-conversion law is a must for India. We have seen so many lakhs and lakhs of people have been forcefully converted, either coerced or by paying money. These people, the missionaries, are doing, and that is what we have seen. And definitely, this will definitely affect the peace of the state and the country. The DMK has to apologize for taking two different stands in 1 week.
All right, Mr. Tirupati, we leave it at that. So Narayan
Thank you.
Tirupati of the Tamil Nadu BJP speaking to Republic, saying that it is, of course, against the stand that the Tamil Nadu government has taken in the top court. Remember, this is an affidavit that's been filed by the DMK-led government in the top court, saying that they oppose the anti-conversion law in the state. And for now, a quick roundup of news in brief from across the country. Prime Minister's Mann Ki Baat show is being credited for setting the stage for educational transformation goals. According to a report, the show has impacted all sections of society, inspiring them to contribute to the greater good of the country. Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy has been admitted to the critical cardiac unit of AIIMS Delhi after complaining of chest pain. He is currently under observation in the hospital. A hoax threat about a bomb was made in UP's Dagmagpur station to the railway station superintendent. The train was given clearance after checking with the danger and halting the train service for hours. The death toll in the collapse of a two-story building in Bhiwandi's city in Maharashtra's Thane has now risen to 8 after 4 bodies were pulled out from the debris. Whereas rescue operations are still underway to find missing labourers after the collapse of the Bhiwandi building on Saturday afternoon. The WFI chief Brijbhushan Sharan Singh has accused Congress leader Dipender Hooda and wrestler Bajrang Punia of hatching a conspiracy against him this week after they resumed their stir here. Wrestlers on Sunday even dismissed allegations that they were vying to take control over the Wrestlers Federation of India. The Delhi Police Special Cell in connection with the UP Police has nabbed a sharpshooter from Meerut after a brief encounter. The accused has been identified as Ranjit Jha, who has been a wanted criminal for murder case. The national capital, meanwhile, witnessed the maximum number of days with good to moderate air quality during the first quarter of 2023 as per a report. Meanwhile, fire broke out at an under-construction AIIMS building in J&K's Samba. And the big story we've been tracking is the affidavit that's been filed in the top court by the DMK government opposing the anti-conversion law. In fact, the argument that's been made by the state government in the top court mentions, and I quote here, that there is nothing illegal about missionaries spreading Christianity unless they employ unlawful means to do so, stressing that the Constitution of India gives people a right to spread their religion peacefully and change their beliefs as well. So a very strong stand that the Tamil Nadu government has taken on the anti-conversion law, saying that it opposes the anti-conversion law, making an argument there. The Tamil Nadu government has stated that the petitioner in this case belongs to the BJP and that there is an attempt to convert the court proceedings into a political fight. So big charge that's been made by the Tamil Nadu government there in the top court. The Tamil Nadu government has submitted in the top court that citizens of the country should be allowed to freely choose their religion and that it would not be appropriate for the government to put spokes to their personal belief and privacy. Well, that's the argument that's been made by the Tamil Nadu government in its affidavit in the top court, saying that there is nothing illegal about missionaries spreading Christianity unless they employ unlawful means to do so. The Tamil Nadu government has also stressed that the Constitution of India gives people a right to spread their religion peacefully and change their beliefs as well. So, a strong stand taken by the DMK government in Tamil Nadu in the top court, saying that every person has a right to propagate their religion and that there is nothing illegal about missionaries attempting to spread Christianity unless they use unlawful means to do so. And we cut across to these visuals coming in. Stand by for that BJP manifesto that is all set to be released in just a short while. In fact, in moments from now, the BJP would be releasing that election manifesto in the state of Karnataka. The focus, we understand, is likely going to be on the higher education for the youth as well as irrigation and infra push in the state of Karnataka. So development that seems to be the pole plank for the BJP in the state of Karnataka. Quickly going across to an area as well. An area, of course, stand by for that manifesto. Quickly take us to those expectations that the people also have from the current dispensation if it comes to power in the state of Karnataka.
Well, that's right, Samiksha. Just few minutes back, we saw JP Nadda, the BJP National President, Prahlad Joshi, Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai, and also other senior leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party have arrived here inside the hall for the release of the BJP's manifesto. Well, very important, and to watch out for what will be the main highlights of this manifesto, because we are expecting that a lot of promises will be made in terms of development, in terms of better infrastructure, and also a lot of other important announcements are expected, because BJP has always been talking about the development work, and also the main focus would be on the youth welfare developments also will be one of the focus points. So we'll have to wait for that. Just few minutes from now, we will be seeing we will be seeing BJP National President JP Nadda, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, who have all of them have arrived here, and now when we will be seeing BJP's manifesto will be released. But also at the same time, Samiksha, let me tell you that when we also happen to speak to a few of the leaders here, they say that they are very much confident of winning this election with full majority, because just some time back when we happened to speak to Sadanand Gowda, who is the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, he also said that BJP will be voted to power with more than 130 seats, and though BJP has never crossed the mark of 110, but they say that this time it will be, they are confident of getting more than 130 seats, and also at the same time, People's Manifesto will be the main focus, because BJP says that they have done connected surveys, they have gone door to door, met people, and looked at the requirements, what they're looking for, and so this time's manifesto will be People's Manifesto. So we'll have to wait, just stand by for that particular manifesto release, which is being done by National President JP Nadda, and also other leaders like Yedurappa will also be there. Ishwarappa is also there inside the hall, where we will be seeing all the leaders just announcing the BJP's manifesto. So definitely massive face-off between the Congress and the BJP, and also at the same time we see how BJP has been extensively campaigning here in the state of Karnataka. All the top leaders of the BJP are here, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi also has been holding on many public meetings.
Yes. Aniri, stay with us.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀ JP ನಡ್ಡಾಜಿ ಅವರೇ, ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕರು ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಶ್ರೀ ಬಸವರಾಜ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರೇ, ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕರು,
our senior leaders,
ನಮ್ಮ ನಿಕಟಪೂರ್ವ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು,
our former chief ministers,
ಶ್ರೀ BS ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪಾಜಿ ಅವರೇ, ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ
ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ,
ರಾಜ್ಯ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀ ನಳಿನ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಕಟೀಲ್ ರವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ
introductions being given.
ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸ್ತೀನಿ.
Nalin Katil, the BJP state president, also present on stage.
ನಾಯಕರು ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರಹ್ಲಾದ್ ಜೋಶಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸ್ತೀನಿ.
Prahlad Joshi also present there, being welcomed.
ಮಾಜಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ DV ಸದಾನಂದ ಗೌಡ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸ್ತೀನಿ.
Former Union Minister Sadanand Gowda also present on stage there, being welcomed.
ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕರು ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಈಶ್ವರಪ್ಪನವರು,
Ishwarappa, senior leader, also on stage as the BJP releases its manifesto. R. Ashok, senior leader, also present on stage.
ಮಾನ್ಯ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸಚಿವರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಶೋಭಾ ಕರಂದ್ಲಾಜೆ,
MP Shobha Karanlaje also present there.
ಸಚಿವರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಬಿ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮುಲು ಅವರು,
Sriramulu,
ಮಾಜಿ ಸಚಿವರು,
Minister in the Karnataka government, also present on stage.
ವಿಧಾನ ಪರಿಷತ್ನ ಸದಸ್ಯರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಚಲುವಾದಿ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರು, ವಿಧಾನ ಪರಿಷತ್ನ ಸದಸ್ಯರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ KS ನವೀನ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಹ ಸಂಚಾಲಕರು ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸ್ತಾ, ಮತ್ತೊಬ್ಬರು ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸಚಿವರು ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ನನಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಭಗವಂತ್ ಖೂಬಾಜಿರವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಬಯಸ್ತಾ,
Bhagwan Kuba also present there.
ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅನೇಕ ಹಿರಿಯ ಮುಖಂಡಗಳು, ರಾಜ್ಯಸಭಾ ಸದಸ್ಯರುಗಳು,
Senior leaders of BJP from the center,
ವಿವಿಧ
central leaders also present on stage as the party releases its manifesto.
ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆಯ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಷಣಗಣನೆ ಇರೋದರಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು, ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ನಾಯಕರುಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡೋರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಸುದ್ದಿಗೋಷ್ಠಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು,
Final set of introductions before the BJP officially releases its manifesto in the state of
ಕಳೆದ ಕೆಲವು
Karnataka.
ತಿಂಗಳುಗಳಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಇದು ನೈಜತೆಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡಿರಬೇಕು. ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಅವರ ಸಲಹೆಗಳನ್ನು ಪಡೆದು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಆಗುವಂಥ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ನಾಡನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಬೇಕು. ನವ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ನವ ಭಾರತವನ್ನು ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಆಶಯದೊಂದಿಗೆ
of the citizens before drafting this manifesto, saying that it's a collective exercise that involves the public.
ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯವನ್ನು, ಈ ನಾಡನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟುವಾಗ ಮುಂದಿನ 25 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಕೋನವನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು
BJP saying that the manifesto is drafted with a vision on 2047, looking 25 years ahead through this manifesto.
ಅದರ ಮೂಲಕ ಸಂಪದ್ಭರಿತ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಈ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿದ್ಧ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. 38 ವಿವಿಧ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಸುಮಾರು 170 ವಿಧಾನಸಭಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸಲಹೆ ಸಂಗ್ರಹವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
We've gone to at least 170 constituencies to speak to people.
ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ನ ಮೂಲಕ 29,306 ಸಲಹೆಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾವೆ.
Received at least 30,000 inputs via the websites.
6 ಲಕ್ಷ ಸಲಹೆಗಳು,
also via WhatsApp.
6 ಲಕ್ಷ ಸಲಹೆಗಳು,
6 lakh suggestions came in, is what the BJP is saying. 6 lakh suggestions from across the state of
ಯಾತ್ರೆ
Karnataka.
ಕೈಗೊಂಡಾಗ, ಬೂತ್ ಅಭಿಯಾನ ಕೈಗೊಂಡಾಗ, ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಧಾನಸಭೆ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸಲಹಾ ಸಂಗ್ರಹ ಸಮಿತಿ ಸಭೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೈಗೊಂಡಾಗ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಲಹೆಗಳು ಕೂಡ ನಮಗೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸಚಿವರಿಗೆ, ಕೇಂದ್ರ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಸುಮಾರು 17 ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ನಾಯಕರು ಕೂಡ ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ ಸಿದ್ಧ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಸಭೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದರು.
17 national leaders have also taken part in the drafting of the manifesto.
ಆಯಾ ವಿಷಯ
17 national leaders.
ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಪರಿಣಿತರು, ಇವ್ರ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಸುಮಾರು 900 ಸಲಹೆಗಳು ಅವ್ರ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ 50 ಸೆಕ್ಟೋರಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಅವರವರ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳಿತಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅದು ರೈತರಿಗೆ, ಕೂಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಮಿಕರಿಗೆ,
focus has been on farmers,
ಬಡವರಿಗೆ,
on daily wage workers,
ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ,
on the poor,
ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ
in every sector that affects the society. We've taken the considered view
ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಪ್ರಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಮತ್ತಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತುಂಗಕ್ಕೆ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು
every suggestion that came in,
ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಳ್ಳು ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಡದೆ
We will not give false promises like other parties are giving.
ಮಾನ್ಯ
Our
ನರೇಂದ್ರ
entire focus
ಮೋದಿ
has
ಅವರು
been
ಕಳೆದ 9
to ensure
ವರ್ಷಗಳು
that there is no
ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ
lies
ಏನು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು
that is peddled by our
ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ
party. We will not make fake promises.
ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಜನರ ಮನೆ ಬಳಿಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ತಲುಪಿದೆ. ಅದೇ ಇವತ್ತು ಜನರು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಭರವಸೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ. ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳು ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬೇರೆ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 13 ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಆ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳನ್ನು ಆ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತಿರಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ
such parties have gone to different states and made similar promises in all the other states, but they have been rejected
ಇವತ್ತು ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ
by them
ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ
in those states.
ಯಾವ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಆಡಳಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ರಾಜಸ್ಥಾನ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶ,
Rajasthan they made promises but they haven't been able to keep up.
ಮಹಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ
Madhya Pradesh they made promises they could not keep up.
ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ 5 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಭರವಸೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ
Promises that were made 5 years back have still not been fulfilled.
ಅವ್ರ ಕೈಲಿ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವರು ಜನರ ದಿಕ್ಕನ್ನು ತಪ್ಪಿಸುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಅವರು ಮಾಡಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ಜನರು ಅವರನ್ನು ಯಾರೂ ಕೂಡ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸಕ್ಕೆ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಆರೋಗ್ಯಯುಕ್ತ ನಾಡನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಸಂಪದ್ಭರಿತ ಯುವಕರಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಕಾಲ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಚೈತನ್ಯ ಸಬಲೀಕರಣ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಮಹಿಳೆಯರನ್ನ ಮುಖ್ಯ ವಾಹಿನಿಗೆ ತರಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ದಯನೀಯ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ವಯೋವೃದ್ಧರು, ಇವತ್ತು ಅಂಗವಿಕಲರು ಮತ್ತು ಇವತ್ತು ವಿಧವೆಯರು, ಇವರಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಉತ್ತೇಜನವನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ನಾಯಕರು,
BJP talking about its manifesto drafting mechanism,
ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು ಘೋಷಣೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
saying that parties like Congress failed in Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh by making false promises.
ಸ್ಥಿತಿಗತಿಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಥಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಇದನ್ನು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಗಮನವನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರಿಗೆ ಏನಿವತ್ತು ಸಿಲಿಂಡರ್ ಬೆಲೆ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈಗ ಕ್ಷಣಗಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅಂಶಗಳನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಈ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯ ಸಿದ್ಧತೆ ಮಾಡುವುದರಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಸಹ ಸಂಚಾಲಕರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಚಿವರು, ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲವು ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಪರಿಣಿತರು ಕೂಡ ವಿವಿಧ ಪ್ರಕೋಷ್ಠಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ ಅನುಭವ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥವರು ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಸುಮಾರು 16 ಜನ ಇದ್ದರು. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆಯನ್ನು, ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕರು ನಮಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ, ಸಲಹೆ, ಸೂಚನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ, ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ. ನಾವು ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆಯನ್ನು ಎಷ್ಟು ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
ಈಗ ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ತಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿರುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ವಿನಂತಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆನರಬಲ್ ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಶ್ರೀ JP Naddaji to kindly release the manifesto of Bharatiya Janata Party. ಅವರು ಬೇಡ
Officially unveiling the manifesto and showing off that booklet, which they say is an extensive exercise where over 6 lakh suggestions have been sought, are being officially released there by party leaders. JP Nadda flanked by Yediyurappa to his left, Bommai to his right. One is a former chief minister, another the current chief minister, Sadanand Gowda, former union minister, also there on the screen, Nalin Katil, the BJP state president, all on stage as they show off the document in what will be a counter to what the Congress party has been saying and doing while making those guarantees to the people of Karnataka. The official release and the photo up there of the BJP. They've taken time to release their manifesto while gathering as many opinions as possible and suggestions.
ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಬಸವರಾಜ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರು ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ವಿನಂತಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಬಿಡುಗಡೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೆ, ಮಾನ್ಯ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ, ಈಗ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಬಸವರಾಜ ಬೊಮ್ಮಾಯಿ ಅವರು ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ವಿನಂತಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
Basavaraj Bommai called onto stage to give the opening comments and the main pointers of the manifesto. Releases.
ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ನಾಯಕರು, ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದ
Basavaraj Bommai thanking the national leaders, all party leaders, state leaders, thanking JP Nadda for being present.
ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ನಳಿನ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಕಟೀಲ್ ಅವರು, ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ
thanking all leaders on stage including Nalin Katil,
ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ನಾಯಕರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ BS ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪಜಿಯವರು ಹಾಗೂ ಮಾಜಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ಸದಾನಂದ ಗೌಡಜಿಯವರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪೇನ್ ಕಮಿಟಿಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಶೋಭಾ ಕರಂದ್ಲಾಜೆಯವರೇ, ಅಶೋಕ್ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಈ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯ ಸಮಿತಿಯ ಸಂಚಾಲಕರಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸುಧಾಕರ್ ಅವರು, ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಯಕರು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪಾರ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೆರೆದಿರುವಂಥ ನನ್ನ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷ the party with a difference.
Bommai saying that BJP is party with a difference.
ಈ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಡೀ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದ ಆಡಳಿತ ಚುಕ್ಕಾಣಿ ಹಿಡಿದಿರುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಷ, ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿರುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪಕ್ಷ.
We have been in power in the state of Karnataka.
ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷ ಬಹಳ ದಿಕ್ಕಸೂಚಿಯ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
BJP playing a big role nationally in how India proceeds.
ನಮಗೆ ದೇಶವನ್ನು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು, ರಾಜ್ಯವನ್ನು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು
that we have to put and we will put nation first and that we have put nation first.
ಆಡಳಿತವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
Saying that we put nation first while governing, while delivering governance.
That will lead to a strong center.
Strong state, he says, will lead to a strong center.
ಪ್ರಬಲವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳ ಒಕ್ಕೂಟವೇ ಪ್ರಬಲ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಆಗಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಮತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಆಡಳಿತದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ, ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ,
Moment talking about what has been kept in mind while drafting the manifesto,
ಪರಿಣಾಮ ಬೀರ್ತವೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು
talking about the societal changes,
ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
manifesto considering all aspirations of the people of Karnataka.
Manifesto.
It's a people's manifesto, he says.
ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸುಧಾಕರ್ ಅವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ತಂಡ ಕಳೆದ 3 ತಿಂಗಳಿಂದ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ಜನರಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು
In the last 3 months, we have gathered the opinion from different sections of the society. From online, lakhs of suggestions came in.
ಭಾವನೆ, ಜನರ ಧ್ವನಿ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಳವಡಿಸಿ ಇದು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರಜಾ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯಾಗಿ ಹೊರಹೊಮ್ಮಿದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ.
It's truly a people's manifesto because it is the suggestions of the people
ಇದೊಂದು
that are
ರಾಜ್ಯ
reflected
ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂದೆ ನಡೆಯುವಂಥ ದಾರಿ ಮತ್ತು ದಿಕ್ಕನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸುವಂಥ.
It's a roadmap
ಈ ಮಧ್ಯೆ
in how Karnataka will be governed.
ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಘಟನೆಗಳು ನಡೆದಾಗ ಅದರ ತಕ್ಕ ಹಾಗೆ ಆಡಳಿತವನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ 2018ರ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಪೂರ್ವದ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ.
In 2018, nobody anticipated COVID would hit us.
ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಕುಸಿತ, ಈ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಕೇವಲ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಕುಸಿತ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಜನರ ಜೀವನ ಅಸ್ತವ್ಯಸ್ತ.
We've had to take care of the welfare of the people, welfare and health.
ಹೀಗಾಗಿ
in the last
ಈ ಬಾರಿ ಆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅನುಭವಗಳನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ರೋಢೀಕರಿಸಿ
we've taken all our experiences
ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ
and drafted this manifesto.
ನಾವು ಕೃಷಿಗೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಒತ್ತನ್ನು
large thrust on farmers in the manifesto is what Bommai is saying.
ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆ, ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿರೋ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆ, ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಜನರು
is the most important sector for us and we have paid a lot of attention to farmers.
ಕಿಸಾನ್ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ ಯೋಜನೆಯಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು
from Kisan Samman Yojana,
ಹಲವಾರು ಕೃಷಿ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
several farming schemes
ಕೂಡ
have been introduced.
ಒತ್ತನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
A thrust has been there even in the budget.
5 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಏರಿಸುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಆವರ್ತ ನಿಧಿ 3600ಕ್ಕೆ ಏರಿಸಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಆಪತ್ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ರೈತರ ಬೆಳೆದಂಥ ಬೆಳೆಗಳನ್ನು ಖರೀದಿ ಮಾಡಲು, ಮತ್ತು ಇದಲ್ಲದೆ ರೈತರ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಇನ್ಶೂರೆನ್ಸನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು,
insurance for farmers.
ಸೀಸನ್ಗಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ 10,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಬಜೆಟಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಘೋಷಣೆಯನ್ನು
in the budget some of these mentions
ಮುಂದಿನ
are already present.
5 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು 1,000 ಕೃಷಿ ಉತ್ಪಾದನಾ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳನ್ನು
1,000 Krishi Utpadan Kendras have been set up in the last 5 years.
ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸಮೇತವಾಗಿ 1,000 ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ತೆರೆಯುವಂಥದ್ದು,
1,000
ಮತ್ತು
farming centers have
ನಮ್ಮ
been set up.
ನೀರಾವರಿ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಪೂರ್ಣ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಂಕಲ್ಪ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಆಪತ್ಕಾಲೀನ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ನಿಧಿಯನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ದೂರದೃಷ್ಟಿಯ ಮಹತ್ವಾಕಾಂಕ್ಷೆಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಗ್ರೋ ಫಂಡನ್ನು ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಮತ್ತು ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಚೈನ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸುವಂಥದ್ದು.
We've stressed on supply chains for farmers.
ಸಿರಿಧಾನ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷ ಮತ್ತು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಜಿಯವರು ಸಿರಿಧಾನ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಒತ್ತನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸಿರಿಧಾನ್ಯ ಉತ್ಪಾದನೆಗೆ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಹತ್ವವನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ. ಸಾವಯವ ಕೃಷಿಗೆ ಒತ್ತನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಹೈನುಗಾರಿಕೆ, ಮೀನುಗಾರಿಕೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ಬಹಳ ಮಹತ್ವವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
For fisheries, we've increased our focus.
ಬಡವರ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು
For the welfare of the
ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು
poor,
ಮಹತ್ವವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಸಬ್ಕೆ ಸಾಥ್ ಸಬ್ಕಾ
we've given
ವಿಕಾಸ್
a lot of importance in
ಸಬ್ಕಾ
this
ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ್
manifesto.
ಮತ್ತು ಸಬ್ಕಾ ಪ್ರಯಾಸ್ ಅಂತ ಏನು
Sabka
ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು
Saath, Sabka
ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ,
Vikas, Sabka Prayas sort of
ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು
guiding light.
ಬಡವರಿಗಾಗಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ
There's a
ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾಗಿ
special program for the welfare of the poor.
ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ನಗರ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಮನೆ, ಗ್ರಾಮೀಣ ಪ್ರದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ 10 ಲಕ್ಷ ಮನೆ, ಪರ್
5 lakh
ಯೂನಿಟ್
homes.
ಮನೆಯದು 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿಗೆ ಏರಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ. 2 ಲಕ್ಷದಿಂದ 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿಗೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಇದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿಗೆ ಏರಿಸಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
5 lakh rupees
ಎರಡನೇದಾಗಿ
to construct homes,
ಈ ಪೋಷಣಾ ಯೋಜನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ
urban homes, 10 lakh
PPL
to
ಕುಟುಂಬಗಳಿಗೆ
construct urban
ಪ್ರತಿದಿನ
homes,
ಅರ್ಧ ಲೀಟರ್ ನಂದಿನಿ ಹಾಲನ್ನು
creating 5 lakh homes. From 2 lakh it's gone up to 5 lakh
ಇದು
and up to 10 lakh
5
houses in
kg
rural
ಅಕ್ಕಿ
areas to the poor.
ಏನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನು 5 kg ಸಿರಿಧಾನ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅಂದರೆ ಒಟ್ಟು 10 kg ನಾವು ಪಡಿತರ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. 5 kg ಅಕ್ಕಿ, 5 kg ಸಿರಿಧಾನ್ಯ, ಒಟ್ಟು 10 kg. ಅದರ
5 kg
ಜೊತೆಗೆ
rice, 5 kg
ಇವತ್ತು
pulses free
ನಾವು ಪೋಷಣಾ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ
for every family.
ಅರ್ಧ ಲೀಟರ್ ನಂದಿನಿ ಹಾಲನ್ನು ಪ್ರತಿ BPL ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿವಸ ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ.
Half a liter of milk for every
ಇದು
poor
ಅನ್ನ ಮತ್ತು
family
ಸಿರಿಧಾನ್ಯ
every day.
ಒಳಗೊಂಡಿರುವಂಥ ಪಡಿತರ
Free
ಕಿಟ್
milk
ಇರ್ತದೆ.
scheme.
ಆರೋಗ್ಯಕರವಾದಂಥ ಆಹಾರ ಕೊಡೋದು ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಅಥವಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೈಪೋಟಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸಮತೋಲನದ ಆಹಾರ ಕೊಡೋ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕೆಲಸ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಅನ್ನೋಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ನಾನು ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರತಿ ಮನೆಗೆ 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಇದೆ. ಆರೋಗ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಆಯುಷ್ಮಾನ್ ಭಾರತ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಯೋಜನೆ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರತಿ BPL ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ 10 ಲಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರತಿ BPL ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ವಿಮಾ ಮೊತ್ತವನ್ನು 5 ಲಕ್ಷದಿಂದ
Every family
ಈಗಾಗಲೇ
below
ಆಯುಷ್ಮಾನ್
poverty line
ಕಾರ್ಡ್ನಲ್ಲಿ 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ
will get benefits worth 10 lakh
5
rupees
ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಇದೆ
per year.
ಇನ್ಶೂರೆನ್ಸ್ಗೆ. ಅದನ್ನು 10 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಏರಿಸ್ತೇವೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ
5 lakh insurance has been raised to 10 lakhs
5 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ
for
ಇನ್ಶೂರೆನ್ಸ್
BPL families.
ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ. ಹೀಗೆ ಹಲವಾರು ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಹಿರಿಯ ನಾಗರಿಕರಿಗೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ತಪಾಸಣೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಮಿಷನ್ ಸ್ವಾಸ್ಥ್ಯ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ತಾಲೂಕುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕಿಮೋಥೆರಪಿ ಡಯಾಲಿಸಿಸ್ ಸೇವೆ ಸಿಗುವಂಥದ್ದು ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ತಾಲೂಕಿನಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬರುವಂಥ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕಿಮೋಥೆರಪಿ ಮತ್ತು ಡಯಾಲಿಸಿಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಶಿಕ್ಷಣಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು
Arrangements for free dialysis will be made.
NEP ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮೊದಲನೇ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು
NEP Karnataka is the first state.
NEP ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣಕ್ಕೆ GSDPಯ 6% ನಮ್ಮ ಅನುದಾನ ಬರುವಂಥ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಚ್ಛೆಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿವರಗಳು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಕಟವಾಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ನಾನೇ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಂತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಇದು ಜನರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಜನಪರವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ
It is a inclusive scheme taken from the people and delivered for the people.
ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಆಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಕುಟುಂಬ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ, ಆರೋಗ್ಯ, ಉದ್ಯೋಗ, ಸಂತೋಷವಾಗಿರುವಂಥ ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು ಹಲವಾರು ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕವನ್ನು ಒಂದು ವೈಬ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ $1 ಟ್ರಿಲಿಯನ್ $5 ಟ್ರಿಲಿಯನ್ $1 ಟ್ರಿಲಿಯನ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾಡಬೇಕನ್ನುವಂಥ ಗುರಿಯಿಂದ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲೈಸೇಷನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು IT, BT ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೆಕ್ಟರಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೋತ್ಸಾಹ ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಸೊ ಎಕನಾಮಿಕಲ್ ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್, ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ taking care of the vulnerable section, SC, ST, poor people,
vulnerable sections,
youth, ಹೀಗೆ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಟಿಮೇಟ್ಲಿ ದ ಫಾರ್ಮರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಗ್ರೋತ್ ಇಂಜಿನ್. 1% growth in agriculture leads to
1% growth in agriculture,
4% growth in manufacturing, and 10% in service sector. We believe in it and we have worked out this. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಇದೊಂದು ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ ಜನ ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, BJPಗೆ ಬೆಂಬಲವನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಮತ್ತು BJPಗೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಬಹುಮತದಿಂದ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ.
We are confident of coming back to power with a large majority, thumping majority once again.
ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ BS ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪಾಜಿ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು.
So BS Yediyurappa being called on stage to speak. Some of the big promises made by the BJP, just as Yediyurappa takes to the stage, the BJP in its manifesto making a list of promises, some of the big ones including 3 free cooking gas cylinders to all BPL families annually, free cooking gas cylinders 3 annually, Atal Ahara Kendra in every ward of every municipal corporation to provide affordable, quality and healthy food across the state. So subsidized food scheme, food centers being set up, a Poshane scheme through which every BPL household will be provided half a litre milk every day for free and 5 kg Shri Anna Siri Dhanya through monthly ration kits. That's 5 kgs of rice, 5 kgs of pulses that will be provided to families. And the 3 key ones: free cooking gas cylinders 3 annually, a new scheme for food subsidy, food centers across the state of Karnataka, free milk, 5 kgs of free rice every month, and 5 kgs of pulses every month. Uniform Civil Code, finding a key mention that the state will implement the Uniform Civil Code based on the recommendations of the high level committee.
ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ JP ನಡ್ಡಾಜಿ ಅವರೇ,
ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ welcoming senior leaders,
ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅವರೇ, ಪ್ರಹ್ಲಾದ್ ಜೋಶಿ ಅವರೇ, ಆರ್ ಅಶೋಕ್ ಅವರೇ,
welcoming ನಳಿನ್ ಕಟೀಲ್, ಆರ್ ಅಶೋಕ್, ಸುಧಾಕರ್
ಕರಂದ್ಲಾಜೆ ಅವರೇ,
ಶೋಭಾ ಕರಂದ್ಲಾಜೆ,
ಲಿಂಬಾವಣಿ ಅವರೇ,
ಅರವಿಂದ್ ಲಿಂಬಾವಣಿ,
ಭಗವಂತ ಕೂಬಾ ಅವರೇ, ನಾರಾಯಣ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರೇ,
ನಾರಾಯಣ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ,
ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಬಹುಶಃ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ತಿಳಿಸಿದಂತೆ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಒಂದು BJP ಪ್ರಜಾ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
backing the BJP's manifesto, saying that all suggestions have been taken, all sections have been covered, from farmers to women, the public, the downtrodden.
ಈ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಜಾ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಉದ್ದಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ
ಪ್ರಜಾ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ or the manifesto with an eye on the people.
ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ BJP 125-130 ಸೀಟನ್ನು ಗೆದ್ದು
BJP will win 125-130 seats
ನಿಶ್ಚಿತ
and form the government in Karnataka.
ಈ BJP ಪ್ರಜಾ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆ ತುಂಬ ಅನುಕೂಲಕರವಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಮನವರಿಕೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ಮೇಲಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಬಾರಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಒಂದು ಅಂತರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು BJPಯನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿ,
we need to ensure at the booth level
ಸತ್ಯನೋ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸತ್ಯ, BJP
take this to every household.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ 125-130 ಸೀಟನ್ನು ಗೆದ್ದು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುವಂತ
Yediyurappa declaring that this time 125-130 seats is a given.
ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಜನ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ವರ್ಗದ ಜನರ ಕಣ್ಮುಂದೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಪ್ರಣಾಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದನ್ನು ಜನ ಸ್ವೀಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ನನಗಿದೆ.
Yediyurappa saying that he's confident that the people will accept this manifesto. Yediyurappa thanking the leadership while ending his speech.
ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ B.S. ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪಜಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಯ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ನಾಯಕರು ಜಗತ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ನಡ್ಡಾಜಿ ಅವರು ಮಾತನಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ವಿನಂತಿಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಐ ನಾವು ಹಂಬಲಿ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ our beloved national president Shri Jagat Prakash Nadda ji to kindly address the media on the release of our Praja Pranalike.
KP Nadda speaking on the manifesto.
Our very senior leader and the member of the BJP National Parliamentary Board and ex-Chief Minister of Karnataka, respected B.S. Yediyurappa ji, our very dynamic Chief Minister who is leading the state, Shri Basavaraj Bommai ji, our very active and people and workers friendly President Shri Nalin Katil ji, our Minister in the central government and my colleague in the Lok Sabha, Shri Prahlad Joshi ji, my senior colleague, ex-Chief Minister and an ex-Minister in the Government of India, Shri Sadanand Gowda ji, Minister in the Government of India and the Chairman of the Campaign Committee, Kumari Shobha Karanlaje ji, Shri Ashwath Narayan Swami ji, Shri Bhagwat Kuba ji, Shri K. Sudhakar ji, Arvind Limbawali ji, Narayan Swami ji, K.S. Naveen ji, senior members on the dais, and the friends from the media, print media and electronic media. It is indeed a matter of great opportunity for me. A few minutes back, I got the opportunity to release the manifesto of the Bharatiya Janata Party for the ensuing elections in Karnataka. First of all, as my colleague Sudhakar ji said, that this manifesto has not been formulated, drafted, or the content has not been created in any air-conditioned room. A due exercise has been done, and after a great amount of toil and perseverance by our workers who visited every nook and corner of the state, got the suggestions and connected to the thousands of hundred households that this content has been created, which is in the form of this manifesto. Here I would also like to remind you that when Yediyurappa ji took over and later on Mr. Bommai continued, and when the baton was handed over to him, I can say that the Bharatiya Janata Party government converted the calamity into an opportunity. The pandemic of COVID-19, the floods, all that was converted into an opportunity. And if I speak in Hindi, I'll say, आपदा को अवसर में बदलने का काम येडियुरप्पा जी और बोम्मई जी ने किया. And because of that, we can say that now Karnataka is reaching a 1 trillion economy that we have to understand. One thing more I would like to say here is about the 6 years of the Indian National Congress misrule, where the good work done by Bharatiya Janata Party was a great setback because of the reverse gear government of Siddaramaiah, which ruled the state. We should also remember that during Siddaramaia's regime, it was the looting of the natural resources, it was letting the criminal and antisocial elements run amok, and appeasing a certain section of the society only to consolidate their vote bank and playing the politics of vote bank. When I talk about the reverse gear government, we remember 2014 to 2019, where all the good policies of Prime Minister Modi's government was brought to halt in Karnataka. And that was the black day when the Karnataka saw. Here I would like to explain in detail also, because you will say that I'm giving a very passing, sweeping statement. But it is not a passing, sweeping statement. I would like to give you and quantify my contention which I'm saying. And when I say so, I will say tab or ab. Then and now, we have to understand the difference. And utilizing the opportunity, I would like to make it very clear that when Prime Minister Modi had asked about the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi, where the people of Karnataka were to get the benefit of it, the Siddaramaiah government sent the names, and the number of the names of the Kisan and the farmer was on record 1717. This is called halting the development. This is called using the brakes and becoming an obstacle between the people and the government of India for the good policies which is being pursued by Prime Minister Modi. And here I would like to also suggest you that now, when Yediyurappa ji came to the power, and later on the baton was handed over to Mr. Bommai, 15,000 crores have been spent for 54 lakh farmers, where 6,000 is being given in Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi, and 4,000 is given as a top-up by Bommai government, by Yediyurappa government, and 10,000 rupees is given to 54 lakh farmers of Karnataka. This is a classic example of double-engine government. If I talk about Yashasvi scheme, which was started by my very senior leader, whom we are very proud of, Mr. Yediyurappa, that Yashasvi scheme was scrapped by Congress party. And in 2018, the insurance scheme was scrapped, and it was only revived by the Bharatiya Janata Party government, and it ensured a registration of 32 lakh farmers. So we have to understand, what do we mean by double engine? We have got double engine, there is a trouble engine. We are there for development, they are for the reverse gear. We are there to give the pace to the development, they are there to put brakes to the development. That we have to understand. If I talk about the Bhagya Lakshmi Yojana, it was for a secure future of the girl child, and giving 3,000 rupees annual fixed deposit in their name. Almost 3 lakh beneficiaries, women were there, 3 lakh children were there. And when the Congress government came, that is the Siddaramaia's most anti-people government came, then the Bhagya Lakshmi scheme was reduced to 65,000. And when again Yediyurappa ji came to power and Bommai ji came to power, now I am happy to share with you that almost 3 lakh children are insured under Bhagya Lakshmi Yojana. This change has taken place. If I talk about foreign direct investment, I am happy to share with you, when I say that it's a 1 trillion economy Karnataka is reaching, I would also like to share that Karnataka is now, under the leadership of Yediyurappa ji and Bommai ji, is now where the foreign direct investment is, Karnataka is number 1 in foreign direct investment. And in Congress regime, it was 1,75,000 lakh crores, and now it is 3,21,000 lakh crores. That we have to understand. If I talk about the average irrigation budget, it was 11,600 crore during Congress regime, and now it is 21,201 crore, which is an increase of 80% that we have to understand. If I talk about the establishment of health and wellness centers, I was the health minister at that point of time when Siddaramaiah was the chief minister. And with a lot of push by the government of India and by the support of government of India, the Congress regime could only open 548 health and wellness centers were operationalized. But under Bomeji's regime, health and wellness centers has reached the number of 8,618. This is the pace of the government in the health sector that we have to understand. During Congress regime, there was a breakdown of law and order, and the PFI was given a free hand to terrorize people, and you will be astonished to know that Bengaluru became the second most unsafe city for women in India, and this was the time when Mr. Siddaramaiah withdrew 175 criminal cases against PFI, Popular Front of India. But when BJP came, PFI was banned, NIA was given a free hand, and 41,000 security cameras were installed across the city, enhancing women's safety. I'm giving you the statistics, the data, which says that how we are working and how we want to bring the change. When I talk about the double engine, we are delivering best without rest, and the achievements of the government of India and government of Karnataka I would like to share with you. Bomeji started this Raita Vidya Yojana, and 725 crore worth scholarship of 11 lakh children were given to farmers' sons, landless, to the farmers, to the landless, to the laborers, to the weavers, to the fishermen, to the cab drivers, to the auto rickshaw drivers under the scheme of Vidya Nidhi scheme, which is Vidya Nidhi Yojana. If I talk about the development, as Mr. Bombay had talked about, that the farmers are getting 10,000 per year, in which 15,000 crores is being directly transferred to the Kisan, 6,000 from the government of India, 4,000 from the government of Karnataka, which comes to 10,000 rupees per year, that we have to understand. The revolutionary changes have taken place. We have talked about the economic economic justice, and now we are talking about the social justice. It was a long pending demand, but it was under Chief Minister Bomeji that the SC got the reservations, scheduled caste got the reservation enhanced from 15% to 17%, 2% enhanced. And the ST got from 3% to 7% and 4% was enhanced. The Vokalingas reservation was enhanced by 2%. The Lingayats reservation was enhanced by 2% under the 2D category, and the Vokalingas in the 2C categories. And here I would like to say, justice to all, appeasement to none. And so the unconstitutional reservation given to minorities was repealed. This we have to understand. And the double engine government delivered justice to the long pending issues. I'm talking about the long pending issues, which no government had the audacity to even touch these issues. They ignored it once for all. But when BJP government came, we tried to resolve, and the Upper Bhadra lift irrigation project, which was allocated the first installment of 5,300 crores and by the union budget. And the same way, Kalasa Banduri project, the state budget gave 1,000 crores. And if I talk about the Upper Krishna phase 3, 5,000 crores were given and were allocated. The same way, expedited the Bengaluru suburban railway pending for 40 years, for 4 decades, and 15,000 crores for it was allocated. The same way, the long pending 3,526 unrecorded Lambani Tandas and Kurba Hatis were declared as new revenue villages, and they were given the Hak Patras, which we call as the Haku Patras, and 1,75,000 beneficiaries have benefited out of it. This I'm talking how the long-standing demands have been meted out, that I'm sharing with you. The same way, the 5,000 crore rupees were given to KKRDB in the state budget in this year 2023-24 for formed Kittur Kannada Development Authority. And after Modi government introduced the national education policy in 2020, I would like to share with you that the Karnataka government and the education department in implementing the national education policy is number one, that we have to understand. The same way, 1 IIT, 4 medical colleges, 7 medical universities, and 2 triple ITs have also been established in the state of Karnataka. If I talk about the Arogyakara Karnataka, the best state in the country by establishing 8,618 health and wellness centers. 270 sanctioned Namma clinics have started functioning, including 108 in the Bengaluru itself. If I talk about, which Bomeji also talked about, is about the 1,38,000 Ayushman Bharat Arogya Karnataka have been issued. Here you see the Ayushman Bharat and the Arogya Karnataka, both together have taken care of the common man, that we have to understand, and 37 lakh poor people have availed this facility. If I talk about the super specialty, you will be astonished to note that the super specialty hospital in Kumta, multi-specialty hospital in Sirsi, 8 super specialty blocks costing 150 crore in Karnataka, Institute of Medical Sciences, Hubli, and critical care blocks in Kolar, in Bagalkot, in Yadgiri, in Gadak, in Chikmagaluru, Ramnagra, Vijayanagara, and Doda Balapura have been established, that we have to understand. If I talk about the Karnataka, which attracted 3.21 lakh, as I said, in the FDI, foreign direct investment. I would like to share with you how things work and how governments work. It was in 2008 that the Shimoga airport, the foundation stone was laid. And in 2013, when Sitaramaiah came, it was full brakes were applied. From 2013 to 2019, not even one brick was put in Shimoga airport. And in 2019 to 2023, only in a short span of 4 years, Shimoga airport was dedicated to the people of Karnataka, that we have to understand. If I talk about the airports, certainly I would like to share with you that the Kalaburgi airport is operational, and now 6 airports are being constructed. The same way, Tumkuru, Chitradurga, Davangere railway line, Bagalkot, Kudachi and Gadagwadi railway line are expedited. Historic increase in railway budget has been 9 times, that we have to again understand the development part has taken place. The Vande Bharat train, which started in South India from Mysuru, Bangalore to Chennai, is again a very classical example of the development of modern India and the connectivity which we are certainly going to witness, which we have certainly witnessed. We have also, I would like to share here, that we have talked about infrastructure, we have talked about health, we have talked about education, we have talked about social justice, we have talked about economic development, but here we have also taken care of historic steps to protect and revive the glorious culture of Karnataka and the Kannadigas. And for that, Anti-Cow Slaughter Act was passed in 2021. Anti-conversion law was passed in 2022. Undertaking comprehensive development of Anjanadri Hill, which is the birthplace of Anjaneya Swami, Sri Anjaneya Swami, 100 crore has been allocated for it. And the Anubhav Mantapa, 612 crores for the honor of the Sri Basveshwara, and again undertaking the construction of the majestic Rama Mandira at Ramnagara. All this shows how we have tried to revive the historic culture of Karnataka and the pride of the Kannadigas that we have taken care. Now, introducing the manifesto, coming to the manifesto, you'll say that I've gone a long way only to give you the background. What does the seriousness of a manifesto means? Why I've elaborated and elucidated all these points in detail? Because you should understand that how governments work, who are the people behind putting the brakes in the development of Karnataka, who are the people who have who shed their crocodile tears, and the reality is something different. Who are the people who are anti-Karnataka and Kannadiga? That we have to understand. And that is why I elucidated with facts and with data in front of you. But when I introduce this manifesto, which is, as we call it, as the Praja Ya BJP Ya Praja Pranalike, which means it is a people's manifesto. And when I say that it is Pranalike, the people's manifesto, it is built on the solid foundation of development. It is a manifestation of the double engine government, how the double engine government works. This manifesto is futuristic and is a vision document which fulfills the Prime Minister Modi ji's vision of Viksit Bharat, developed India, and the same way it also shows the prosperity and the Naya Karnataka during the Amrit Kal in the next 25 years. So this is the foundation which we have taken care in this manifesto. Here I would also like to share with you that the manifesto is different from the Congress, which talks about guarantees, which has an outdated warranty, where everything, they talk about guarantee which has got an outdated warranty. They have never given anything. They have only talked about it. But when we say we mean it, and it is the manifesto, which is forward-looking document, it contains a realistic, achievable promise which will fulfill the aspirations of Karnataka's youth, farmer, women, weavers, middle class, SC, ST communities, and also all sections of the society will be taken care. Our manifesto is centered around 6 themes. And these 6 themes are 6A. Number 1 is Anna, which means food security. Number 2 is Akshara, which means quality education. Arogya, which means affordable and accessible health care. Adaya, which means assured income support. And Abhaya, social justice for all. And Aviruddhi means development, prosperity for all. Under these 6 themes, our manifesto is centered around. And through this vision document, we have tried to restore the prosperity of Karnataka and the glory days of the Vijayanagara Empire. That is what we want. And for that, it is the foundation which we are, through this manifesto, we are keeping, and we are trying to see that in next 25 years, how do we go forward. And when I say so, I would also like to say that it is a double engine Sarkara, where both the engines, and I will not say only double engine, it is a powerful engine also that we have to understand. We have got double engine, we have got powerful engine, there you had a trouble engine, and there you had a reverse gear engine. That you have to understand. And only applying brakes was there. When I talk about the Anna, the food security, we will provide, as Bommai Saab said, that we will be providing 3 free cooking gas cylinders to all BPL families annually, one each during the months of Yugadi, during Ganesh Chaturthi and Deepavali. The same way, we will set up an Atal Ahar Kendra in every ward of every municipal corporation in the state to provide affordable, quality and healthy food across the state. We will launch the scheme called Poshana, the scheme through which every BPL household will be provided with a half a liter Nandini milk every day and 5 kg of Sri Anna, which is the Sri Dhanya, along with 5 kg of rice will be provided to all BPL families in the monthly ration kit. The same way, if I talk about Abhaya, the social justice for all, we will implement uniform civil code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by a high-level committee which is to constitute for this purpose. We will also launch the Sarvarigu Suru Yojana, under which Revenue Department will identify and distribute 10 lakh housing sites across the state to all the siteless, homeless beneficiaries. We will also launch the Onake Obava Samajik Nyaya Nidhi, a scheme through which we will provide a matching grant, a deposit of 10,000 on 5-year fixed deposit made under the scheme for women of SC and ST households. Under this scheme of social justice, we will improve the ease of living of the apartment residents in Bengaluru and elsewhere by constituting a Karnataka Residents Welfare Consultative Committee to reform the Karnataka Apartment Ownership Act of 1972 and to modernize the grievance redressal mechanism.
कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है, और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है, हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया, अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं।
Karnataka into India's most favored tourist destination. We'll also broaden the scope of the production-linked incentive scheme by incorporating a comprehensive plan that encompasses logistics, industrial clusters, connectivity, and export facilities, generating 10 lakh manufacturing jobs beyond Bengaluru, outside Bengaluru. I'm not talking about Bangalore, but outside in the rural areas that we are going to do. We'll see to it that Karnataka's rich culture and the land of culture is fully enriched and supported by the government schemes. Friends, these are the 6 themes under which we have tried to see to it that all schemes are taken and undertaken and developed. I would also like to share with you that we will be
देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में
You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV, and we were bringing to you the manifesto which has been released by the BJP just a short while ago. JP Nadda, the BJP president over there, releasing that manifesto, and the focus continues to remain on infrastructure development, the agriculture sector, as well as other sectors, including making Karnataka an EV hub. So those were the bold promises that have been made by the BJP. You're watching Republic TV. We step into a very short break. On the other side, we will be bringing you more.
2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों से कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम
ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया, 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए, अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है, हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है।
will get 5 kg of rice and 5 kg of wheat. This is empowerment because first of all, he or she needs it. Number 2, we are empowering them. I talk about Ayushman Bharat. Who are there in Ayushman Bharat? Redi wala, fedi wala, rickshaw wala, thela wala, sabji wala, rag picker, bus ka driver, bus ka cleaner, truck ka driver, truck ka cleaner, lift man. They are entitled of Ayushman Bharat by virtue of profession. Barber. But I am not giving to Bommai ji Ayushman Bharat. I am not giving to Nalin Katil. So, and how much we are giving? 5 lakhs for the whole family every year. So the needy is getting, and we are always taking care of the need, not the greed. We have to understand. So freebies are something which you want to do for popularizing. When you talk about empowerment, we are trying to see to it that no liftman should suffer because of heart problems, and his son should have a good education so that in coming times he also has got the right to live with dignity. That is
ये भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है।
2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं?
इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने
With 9 days to the vote, the BJP releases its wish document list pro-poor promises. From UCC to NRC and anti-fundamentalism cell, promises in the BJP manifesto trigger a political fight.
देखा है बहनों और भाइयों, पहला देखा है जो आपके सामने आकर रोता है कि मुझे गाली लग रही है, मुझे गाली दे रहे हैं। आपके दुख सुनने के बजाय अपना दुखड़ा आपको सुनाते हैं। और किसी ने उनके ऑफिस में बैठकर एक लिस्ट बनाई है। अरे आपके दुखों की लिस्ट नहीं है वो आपकी समस्याओं की लिस्ट नहीं है। वो ये लिस्ट नहीं है कि किसानों की क्या।
Priyanka Vadra defends abuse against the Prime Minister, says politicians have to tolerate it. Congress leader left IUML join hands to slam the Kerala story, call it propaganda. Tamil Nadu government files an affidavit in the Supreme Court backing conversions by missionaries. The WFI President Birj Bhushan claims proof that protests against him are politically motivated. News just coming in. We are now learning that the Supreme Court is ready to hear the petition against the release of the former Bihar MP Anand Mohan. Now, the Supreme Court will be hearing this case on the 8th of May. Do remember that on the 24th of April, the Bihar government had issued a notification to release Anand Mohan and 26 other prisoners, which has received a massive backlash from the opposition and other sections of society. Now, essentially, the notification said that the decision was taken after the Bihar State Sentence Remission Council meeting, which took place on the 20th of April. However, this, of course, has this release has faced stiff opposition from not just the family of the IS officer who was killed by Anand Mohan Singh, but also political parties who have said that this is a remission which has been done with keeping in mind some political gains that the JDU government is looking at. Let's go across, I think, to Rhythm, who's joining us on the broadcast, and also Prakash, who will also be joining us live from Patna on this one. Rhythm, to you first. Rhythm, we are given to understand that the Supreme Court is already cognizant of the matter and we're looking at it on the 8th of May. All right, I don't think we've got Rhythm, but let's go across to Prakash now. Prakash, this remission, of course, has essentially been questioned not just by the opposition, but by the slain IS officer's family as well, who feels that this is, essentially politics at play.
Yes, certainly. Krishna's wife, Uma Krishnaya, has filed a petition in the Supreme Court challenging the decision of the Bihar government pertaining to a remission given to Anand Mohan after he served his life imprisonment, and that too after tinkering with the rules and regulations originally framed by Nitish government in 2016, which gave a certain degree of protection to the public servant and the public servant in specific terms who were killed or murdered while on duty. So that gave a specific security cover, and that was the prerogative of the state government. And thereafter, Nitish Kumar changed that decision. The Bihar cabinet changed that decision that the rules will apply to everybody in general, to the common people as well. And thereafter, there was a furor over this decision, and BJP questioning it, and even the IS Officers Association also questioned it. And a petition has been filed, and we believe that the hearing in this case would be done on 8th of May.
Yes, absolutely. Now, of course, the point that the JDU government seems to make is that he served his sentence and the life imprisonment term that he was given to him. But in the petition, we are understanding, Prakash, that the main point that's been made is that life in prison means that, till the natural course of his life, he should remain in prison. Is that the main cause for contention that we're likely to be seeing in the Supreme Court?
Yes. They feel that in the case pertaining to Shahabuddin, the Bihar government has challenged his decision, challenged the decision of the court, and that he is dangerous to the society, and in that way his bail should be cancelled in 2016. So, keeping in mind the fact that there are several cases lodged against Anand Mohan, and the Bihar government specifically have given this remission on terms and conditions that his conduct has been good, but on that basis also, in the recent past, an FIR was lodged against Anand Mohan in jail for carrying mobiles and influencing voters from jail. So, in that context also, the decision has been challenged, and they feel that justice should be done because he was given capital punishment initially by the lower court, which was later turned into life imprisonment by the Supreme Court. So, they feel that since there are several cases
that in that basis, I am 100% sure that we are going to get 135 to 140 seats and we are going to form the government.
Sir, on implementation of the Uniform Civil Code, it's been actively mentioned in the manifesto.
Yes. We have decided to implement that one.
Okay.
Let us see.
So you have catered to all the communities over here. We are speaking about people from all the spheres as well. So how do you address to do it? Because now the Congress is alleging that several of these promises have not been fulfilled in the past.
That is only Congress. They have not fulfilled the promises. And whatever promises we have given, you have fulfilled. And where the Congress government is there, they have promised so many things they have not implemented. But now, whatever you have mentioned in the manifesto, we are going to implement it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So that was the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, Mr. B.S. Yediyurappa, clearly going ahead and stating that no matter what, they will all be implemented. And he is definitely stating that this has looked across and catered to all spheres of the society. With video journalist Sadanand Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
Once BJP comes to power, why so, sir?
Yeah. See, Uniform Civil Code is the need of the hour. All you go by all the nations, they have got the Uniform Civil Code, and there will be the real equality will come from Uniform Civil Code. It will give the equality to, especially to the women in all the communities where it has been denied all these years, and it will give equality for the vulnerable section. It will give equality to the children. So, Uniform Civil Code has got a big horizon, and it will take care of the future of entire Karnataka, where the wealth of Karnataka and the income of Karnataka is shared to all cross sections of the people.
Is BJP confident of coming to power with full majority, sir?
100% comfortable majority will come back to power, and we will implement this in manifesto.
JDS says that we will be 5 senators agree for the other side.
See now,
Hearing about gas cylinder price.
No. See, we speaking and JD speaking is different. A party who is in power and is going to come to power speaks. That does make a difference. A party is not going to come power. They might say anything. There is no value for it.
So the Congress has also tweeted about saying they blamed us for the freebies. Now gas cylinder milk is being given free for the people. How do you see this?
See, milk is a part of Poshan Abhiyan. There is a malnutrition in the vulnerable sections of the society, and we have to address it. We are giving egg.
Yeah.
We are giving food. So milk is another unit where the malnutrition can be really faced squarely, and there will be a very strong society which we want to build through Poshan Abhiyan. So it's a part of it. And it's not a freebie, it's a part of... See, we want all our all sections of our society should be healthy. What do you mean by healthy society? This is a part of building healthy society.
Sir, you just before the elections were announced, we had seen that the BJP government had removed Muslim reservation, but then now you are talking about development of temples and other issues where you are seeing many schemes being announced. Will scrapping Muslim reservation will have an impact?
See, let me tell you, first of all, 17 castes in Muslims, in minorities, 17, like Nadda, Pinjar, Darji, Chapparband, 17 castes are still in backward class list. They are still in backward class. Schedule 1 and Schedule 2, they are there, still they are there. We have not removed them. Only on religious thing we have removed, and we have not removed completely. The criteria for those people in 4% in backward class was economic criteria. There also it's economic criteria. From 4% we have put them into 10%. They are better off.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So that, of course, was Basvaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, over there talking about the BJP's manifesto. Let me go across on the ground to Aneri, who's reporting from the BJP headquarters in Bengaluru. Aneri, the Chief Minister over there extremely confident of victory, saying he's very sure that, their manifesto, as well as, the governance that they have given in the past 3.5 years or so, they're very, very sure that they will come back to power. But give us a broader sense of the manifesto, and does it essentially deal with a large number of issues that people seem to face? All right, I don't think we have an area over there yet, but we'll try and go across to Prajwal in a bit to get more details. But we just heard JP Nadda over there announce the manifesto, and the manifesto does talk about financial incentives, also about homes being given to the poor across the state. There is a huge push on infrastructure and agriculture as well. And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi's Mann Ki Baat show is being credited for setting the stage for educational transformation goals. According to a report, the show has impacted all sections of society, inspiring them to contribute to the greater good of the country. The radio program celebrated its 100th broadcast yesterday. The Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy has been admitted to a critical cardiac unit of AIIMS in Delhi after complaining of chest tightness. He is currently under observation. A hoax threat about a bomb in the Purushottam Express in Dagmarpur station was made to the railways. The station superintendent said that the train was given clearance after checking for danger and halting the service for several hours. The death toll in the collapse of the two-story building in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra, Thane district rose to 8 after 4 more bodies were pulled up from the debris. The exact number of people who might still be trapped under the rubble is yet to be ascertained. As many as 2 labourers are suspected to be trapped in the rubble of the Bhiwandi building collapse Saturday afternoon. NDRF officials say 4 teams are working on the site of the incident still. The WFI chief Brijbhushan Sharan Singh has accused the Congress leader Dipendra Hooda and wrestler Bajrang Punia of hatching a conspiracy against him. A week after they resumed their stir here, wrestlers on Sunday dismissed allegations that they were vying to take control of the Wrestling Federation of India. The Delhi Police's special cell, in conjunction with the Uttar Pradesh Police, have nabbed a sharpshooter from Meerut. After a brief encounter, the accused has been identified as Ranjit Shah. He's wanted for a murder case at the police station of Burari and another police station in Adarsh Nagar in Delhi. The national capital witnessed a maximum number of days with good to moderate air quality during the first quarter of 2023 as per the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. A fire broke out at an under-construction AIIMS building in Jammu and Kashmir's Samba. The fire broke out on the first floor of an OPD block. Now, in yet another incident of road rage, a driver drove for nearly 3 kilometers with a person hanging on the bonnet of his car in New Delhi.
If we look at the incident, it's quite horrific as to how this man was dragged for over 2 kilometers in a very busy road at around 11 p.m. in the national capital. The incident happened somewhere near Ashram Chowk, and this person was dragged till Nizamuddin area, and that's a very it's a very crowded area. So now the police have taken cognizance of the matter. They are looking at the CCTV footage to pull out more details about the driver, and as the victim says that he was driving over 100 km per hour speed, so it was very dangerous. The police are saying that they will file an FIR under relevant sections of the IPC, but they have filed a detailed complaint. They have taken the statement from the victim whom we just heard, and they are going to find this man and nab him for committing such a crime.
Well, a huge political fight has broken out over the film The Kerala Story. After Pinarayi Vijayan's response, the Congress party has called the film a propaganda film. Now, this film, of course, has generated considerable amount of controversy over certain points that have been made in the film.
Concerted campaign by the RSS and BJP against the Kerala people. It is a conspiracy against Kerala. You know, from India, thousands of people are going abroad for service and jobs. And Kerala is the maximum in the world, in India. They go for work in the Gulf countries and different countries. And the Gulf country nurses, 90% nurses in Gulf hospitals are from Kerala. So Kerala women goes there for service, and for now not, for ages. So, but they want to destroy the Kerala economy. Because these women go and earn huge, they bring money for the development of the state and work in the Gulf countries, they want to create a situation where people will be afraid to go and earn the money. It is a calculated conspiracy by the RSS, BJP with the help of central government.
But Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan, when he states that it is a propaganda, it is a propaganda to spread hatred against Muslims, don't you think it's much important that when the trailer did come, there should be an inquiry, there should be a detailed investigation into if some facts are being kept into that there's something like this has happened in Kerala in the year 2018-19, where more than 32,000 women were trafficked, they were brainwashed and they were taken to ISIS just for terror activities.
That is not correct. Government has information and they will definitely inquire if anything wrong is there. Government is a responsible government, not like other government run by many criminals. The responsible government, they know if any problem is there, they will inquire and find out if any wrongs are done, they will rectify it. But this is a part of a conspiracy against the minority, against Kerala government, and it is hatched for a long time with the help of central agencies.
The film Kerala Story is a story of love jihad. It has been a subject of controversy for the past few years, and many states have thought of bringing anti-jihadi, anti-love jihad act and all. And even Supreme Court has taken cognizance of such allegations in Kerala. And many complaints are there in Kerala and other parts of the country with regard to the love jihad, where the innocent Hindu girls have been converted and are being used for spreading of Islamic fundamentalism and other things. And this is a piece of art. One side, when the right-wing producers produce the film, all these people, they make hue and cry with regard to the subject. And when the people, and when a documentary like BBC is shown, which is a falsification of entire Gujarat episode, and only defaming the country and country's prime minister, they don't speak anything. Now, when Kerala Story is there, when the love jihad is being projected, it is a piece of an art, a story which has got connection with the reality in Kerala and other parts of the country. Today, both Mr. Pinarayi Ravi and Mr. Shashi Tharoor, both who have been proponent of the freedom of speech and they say the freedom of art and all, now they are criticizing because it is now showing fingers at them that what they have done to Kerala and Kerala girls. So therefore, when they speak, whenever the movies which speaks of their ideology in their favor, they support their cause when something is opposed in those movies. And today, when something is coming out of the reality, now these people want that this film should be banned, and this is not the reality what they say. So I feel that the Kerala Story definitely has got a truth in it, because it was a truth that many Hindu innocent girls were trapped in love jihad and were used for spreading Islam and Islam fundamentalism.
केरला के ऊपर जो फिल्म बनी है उसमें बताया गया कि 33,000 हिंदू लड़कियां मुसलमान हो गईं और उनको कहां-कहां भेज दिया गया। निश्चित तौर से ये मूवी के पीछे भारतीय जनता पार्टी है। क्या ये संभव है किसी स्टेट के अंदर, और केरला जैसी एजुकेटेड स्टेट के अंदर 33,000 लड़कियों को मुसलमान बना लिया जाए और किसी को पता ना चले? भारत सरकार की इंटेलिजेंस सोती रहे। आज जो केरला के मुख्यमंत्री ने कहा है वो सही कहा है। केरला में ऐसे हालात हरगिज नहीं हैं। ये बीजेपी का प्रोपेगेंडा है केरला की अमन और शांति को खराब करने के लिए। मेरा मुतालबा है कि इस फिल्म पर पाबंदी लगनी चाहिए, बैन होनी चाहिए।
All right, so the CPM over there, of course, calling this propaganda film, saying that the centre is behind it.
You don't have to pay water bills.
All right, so we are now getting news of abuse politics that continues to rage on in Karnataka. We are now learning that the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge's son Priyank Kharge has called the Prime Minister Nalayak. This, of course, has sparked off another controversy. right now. So this is a case of fresh abuse being hurled at the Prime Minister. Now do remember that the debate in the Karnataka Assembly elections has been largely around the abuse politics. I'm going to try and go across to Prajwal in just a bit for more details on this. But do remember, this is not the first remark that has been made against the Prime Minister. We've seen another remark that was made against the Prime Minister that essentially did spark off a huge debate. Thereafter, of course, there was another remark that was made against Sonia Gandhi by a BJP MP, and that too had sparked off a huge debate. So abuse politics continuing in Karnataka, as we are now given to understand the Priyank Kharge, Mallikarjun Kharge's son, has called the Prime Minister Nalayak. I'm going to try and go across to our correspondents on the ground for more details on this. But do remember that the Prime Minister had been called a poisonous snake by Mallikarjun Kharge himself, and thereafter, of course, we saw a huge row about this with the BJP targeting the Congress over what it says is essentially abuse of politics. Now, after that, of course, we have seen reaction come in from Priyanka Gandhi also, who spoke about the fact that she believes that if you're a politician, you should be ready for abuses like this one. But the latest remark from Priyanka Kharge is expected to essentially bring this into the this debate over abuse politics into the public domain once again. Priyanka Kharge, we are given to understand, is the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge's son, who has hurled another abuse at the Prime Minister, calling him Nalayak. So this essentially is being seen as an escalation of attack by the Congress party, despite the fact that there has been a significant amount of hue and cry over the fact that abuse politics is something that we've seen coming from the Congress party. And of course, there has been a response from the BJP as well. There was the fact of the BJP MLA who called Sonia Gandhi Vishkanya. So from both sides, we are seeing this kind of debate. But the latest one is another abuse that has been hurled by the Congress party. Priyanka Kharge calling the Prime Minister Nalayak. Of course, we saw earlier how the senior leadership of the Congress party had jumped into the debate, and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, of course, had spoken about it at a speech in Karnataka. She said that if you are leading a country, you should be used to these kind of targeted attacks and still keep your focus on delivering to the people. So we are seeing a heated debate on this in Karnataka politics. I'm going to go across to Niranjan, who's joining us from the Mumbai Newspit on this one. Niranjan, another abuse that's coming in from the Congress leader against the Prime Minister. How do you see this remark and the politics thereafter playing out?
It's clear now that the Congress is going all out, even though, they're going on record and defending some of these insults as well. Sort of this name-calling spree, from calling the Prime Minister a poisonous snake, and the Prime Minister in his rally responded to it. And now you have the Congress party, and then this is Priyanka Kharge, who's the son of Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, calling the Prime Minister Nalayak. And I think this is the kind of language that may not work for the Congress party. They've seen this backfire historically in every election. It's backfired for them. I'm not sure that this is going to go down well with the people, because you saw the kind of support that the Prime Minister enjoys on the ground, irrespective of the allegations that some of these leaders face. You also have the soundbite. I'll just play that soundbite and translate over it. And Priyanka Kharge, in his campaign, has called the Prime Minister a Nalayak, saying that he's useless, etc. But I think it's a language which is really hitting a new low every single day before the first vote is cast. This sort of insult and abuse spree is becoming the big headline and the big talking point in the Karnataka election. It started with corruption, it started with governance, it started with schemes, but it's coming down to what you would call, a derogatory, street level language that people will of course see through. And I think the Prime Minister also responding to this yesterday, he quoted a number. He said, I've been abused about 91 times. And the Congress mocked him, saying that we've lost count of how many times Rahul Gandhi has been abused, etc. So if that is going to become the narrative, and I think the Congress party is scoring a self-goal with this one. Let's listen in to what Priyank Kharge said. I think that soundbite is here. Let's play that out. I'll try and translate it.
ಮೊನ್ನೆ ನೀವು ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೀವು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಬಂಜಾರಾ ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ आप सब लोग डरिए मत बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता
You said that Banjara community had a brother in Delhi.
कैसा होता है घर कैसे चलेगा
How can the house run with such a nalayak beta?
मत ना ओरिगी ओरिगी ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಯಾರದೇ ಮಗ ನಾಲಾಯಕ
He calls him a nalayak beta.
ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ
What we are saying is that
ಬಂಜಾರಾ ಸಮಾಜದ एक बेटा है ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ರಿಸರ್ವೇಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊಂದಲ
after speaking about Banjara community and they were let down,
ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ
has the Banjara community been let down in Shikaripura?
ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ ಅವರ ಮನೆ ಕಲ್ಯಾಕ ಎಸೆದ್ರು.
Why did they throw stones at Yediyurappa's residence?
ಇವತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಯಾವುದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲಬುರಗಿ ಬಂದ್ ಯಾಕಾಯ್ತು, ಜೇವರ್ಗಿ ಬಂದಾಯ್ತು, ಇವತ್ತು ರಿಸರ್ವೇಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊಂದಲ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ. ಹೋದ ಬಾರಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಕೋಲಿ ಸಮಾಜ का बेटा हूं ಅಂದಿದ್ರು, ಕಬ್ಲಿಗ ಸಮಾಜ का बेटा, ಕುರುಬ ಸಮಾಜ का बेटा ಅಂದಿದ್ರು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಬಂಜಾರಾ ಸಮಾಜ का बेटा ಅಂತ. ಈಗ ಮನೆ ನಡಿಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಬೇಟ ಸಮರ್ಥರಿರ್ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ನೀವು ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ
So he's repeating the same soundbite. If you can cut out of it, he's repeating the same points. So that's going. I think it's even worse. He calls him a nalayak beta. You just heard him there. He refers to the Prime Minister as nalayak beta. Back to back, I think every single day they're sort of piling on one insult on the Prime Minister. Looking at the response that the Prime Minister got in that roadshow yesterday, Nupur, this is another self-goal that they've scored in battleground Karnataka.
Niranjan, every time there are personal abuses that are hurled against the Prime Minister, it does benefit the BJP, So one would wonder why the Congress continues to heap these insults, even though, politically they harm them more each time.
Well, absolutely, and what is even worse is that they're justifying these insults. There are two sound bites of Priyank Kharge. One where he's insulted the Prime Minister, and second where he's asked a question and he defends that insult. And yesterday, similarly, you had Priyanka Vadra also defending the insult, saying that the Prime Minister must have a thick skin to take the insults, and that their party faces insults from the BJP every single day, etc. But I think the language, it's not about attacking each other politically, it's the language that you use, which is the subject of so much controversy. Nupur.
Oh yes, absolutely. So the level of political discourse is something that we need to talk perhaps more about, and that's something that we have seen go down over the years. Now the latest one is a comment that has come in from Priyank Kharge. He's the son of Mallikarjun Kharge. Now in that sound bite, he calls the Prime Minister a nalayak beta, loosely translating into a useless son. So that's something that the BJP has is likely to essentially react to. The soundbite has just come in, so we are still awaiting political reactions on this. But this is not the first time that we have seen personal insults being hurled.
बेटा है, आप इसको किस तरह से देखते हैं? क्योंकि पिछले कुछ दिनों में कांग्रेस पार्टी ने कई ऐसे स्टेटमेंट्स दिए हैं, मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे ने भी ऐसा ही एक बयान दिया है, आप इस स्टेटमेंट को कैसे देखते हैं?
तो शुरुआत से कांग्रेस को मोदी जी को देख के एलर्जी है, क्योंकि मोदी जी गरीब के परिवार से आते हैं। जो गरीब परिवार से एक ओबीसी वर्ग से आते हैं, ऐसे व्यक्ति प्रधानमंत्री पद पर बैठ गए, दे आर नॉट एबल टू डाइजेस्ट दिस। उसके कारण कुछ न कुछ ऐसे लो लेवल स्टेटमेंट, नीचे लेवल का, नीचे स्तर का स्टेटमेंट देते ही रहते हैं। पहले सोनिया गांधी ने मौत का सौदागर बोला, बाद में कोई इनका नेता नीच बोला, प्रियंका गांधी ने और कुछ बोला, और मोदी तेरा खबर खुदेगा ये बोला। अभी तो जब इनका पिताजी ही, प्रियंका खरगे के पिताजी ही जब बोलते हैं, प्रधानमंत्री जी के बाद में अनाप शनाप भाषा बोलते हैं, तो प्रियंका खरगे भी ऐसे बोलते हैं। लोग इसको देख रहे हैं, देश का लोग मोदी जी को स्वीकार किया है। आपके कृपा से मोदी जी प्रधानमंत्री नहीं है।
So that was Prahlad Joshi speaking to us on Republic TV. This is Anirisha with video journalist Bhagat for Republic TV.
Have called CM Nalayak Bachcha.
Neri over there was speaking to the leader over there who seems to say who was targeting the Congress party over this new remark that has come in from Priyanka Kharge. Now the other side of the story, of course, is that the BJP has seen in the past that these personal insults actually go a long way in getting them more votes. So many would wonder if the Congress party is working against its own interest by using this kind of abusive language. Let's in fact now play out that reaction that we got from Priyanka Gandhi over the poisonous snake remark that was hurled at the Prime Minister.
देखा है बहनों और भाइयों, पहला देखा है जो आपके सामने आकर रोता है कि मुझे गाली लग रही है, मुझे गाली दे रहे हैं। आपके दुख सुनने के बजाय अपना दुखड़ा आपको सुनाते हैं, और किसी ने उनके ऑफिस में बैठकर एक लिस्ट बनाई है। अरे आपके दुखों की लिस्ट नहीं है वो आपकी समस्याओं की लिस्ट नहीं है। वो ये लिस्ट नहीं है कि किसानों की क्या समस्या है, हमें क्या करना। वो ये लिस्ट है कि मोदी जी को कितनी बार किसने गाली दी है। कम से कम एक पन्ने पे फिट तो आ रही है। अगर मेरे परिवार को जो गालियां दी हैं इन लोगों ने, हम लिस्ट बनाना शुरू करें तो हम किताब पे किताब पे किताब छपवा लेंगे।
All right, so that's the comment that came in from Priyanka Gandhi Vadra over there at the election campaign in Karnataka. Now, the Congress party, of course, has been heaping abuses on the Prime Minister, something that the BJP has criticized. This latest remark, of course, has come in from Priyanka Kharge, who is the son of Mallikarjun Kharge. In fact, Kharge Jr. seems to be justifying that comment that was made by his father earlier.
Focus to the manifesto as well. What are your key takeaways and highlights, and have you addressed all sectors of the society?
Yeah, definitely. Bharatiya Janata Party, we have taken all inputs from each and every booth and each and every section, and we have consolidated and we have studied which is the realistic and really which one is give the economic boost of every Karnataka. So definitely we have addressed each and every sector, including agriculture, poor, employment, employees, investment and industry. So even youths, education, sports, every sector we have approached. So and we have given very limited 103 we have given promises. So definitely it is a realistic one, and we have calculated how much budget implication will be on this manifestos promises. So definitely we will implement it within the 4 years.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So that was, the Union Minister Bhagwant Kuba clearly hitting out at the Congress party and mainly at Priyank Kharge as well, who's gone on to make that abusive statement against Prime Minister Narendra Modi, stating that the abuse runs in the family in itself. But all said and done, definitely some below the belt statements coming in from the Congress party, and the abuse politics has definitely taken center stage in Karnataka, with video journalist Sadanand Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
Prajwal there, getting us live reactions from the ground, as this is clearly the biggest election controversy ahead of the polls in Karnataka as on date, where you once again see this time Mallikarjun Kharge's son Priyank Kharge, who has hurled that abuse against the Prime Minister, calling him a nalayak beta. It was Mallikarjun Kharge who just a few days ago had called Narendra Modi a poisonous snake. This had evoked a lot of reactions out of the BJP. Remember, BJP has earlier also made its position very clear that no abuse against the Prime Minister will be tolerated anymore. Soon after, we saw that controversy getting bigger, as it was the BJP calling Sonia Gandhi Vishkanya, which of course had a lot of reactions coming in from the Congress. But I want to take this to Aneri now, because Aneri, this kind of politics that is being played out ahead of the polls, is that really going to cut ice with the vote bank on the ground? Because here we see the Congress once again hurling abuses against the Prime Minister instead of any constructive criticism, and the Karnataka polls that are around the corner, and how exactly is this really being viewed by the people?
Well, that's right, Suhesha. We have been seeing how there has been, this is not the first time where we see Congress leaders abusing Prime Minister Narendra Modi or using such language against Prime Minister. Well, back then also, just a few days back, we had seen Priyanka Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge.
Aneri, I'm sorry, I'm having to interrupt you here, because we are really trying to get more reactions from the ground to get a sense of how both sides are looking at it. Prajwal, over to you.
Now, elections going on 10th. People are watching, everybody. See, these type of bad mouthing is not allowed in the election process. But these people, why, I don't know. I have a great respect to Mallikarjun Kharge, because I worked with him. He never uttered a small word like this when he is in Karnataka. I don't know what happened when he went to Delhi. But his son, Mr. Priyank, has also started the same way now. Why? I don't know. Where it ends if we go like this. See, in politics, we have to respect each other. And Prime Minister is a Prime Minister to everybody, not for BJP. And even for the Congress cadres, workers, everybody have to respect him. See, we respect Congress leaders. Why can't they? So, Priyank Kharge is a small man, small fish in the sea. But why he is abusing like this? It is a question mark. But I think mentally, he is retreated. I think so. It should not happen like this.
Okay. How costly will this prove for the Congress in the elections as well? Because seems like they're targeting the Prime Minister repeatedly, not once, but this has happened for 4 or 5 times now. And in the latest, it's Priyank Kharge. How costly will this prove for the Congress in the elections?
Actually, even Prime Minister himself told that 91 times they made the statement against Prime Minister in the filthy language. He only declared that. Nowadays, in these elections, you saw many leaders of the Congress party as doing the same thing, so that it will be costly for them only. Actually, they thought earlier we are going to form the government. Now, they understood that people are not with us. They are all with BJP. When Prime Minister entered Karnataka, it has become a tsunami like now. So that they are upset. By upset, all these filthy words and language they are using, it will definitely be costly to them.
Thank you, sir. So that was Mr. Chalwadi Narayan Swamy again going out and hitting out against the Congress party and Priyank Kharge in particular. But this is definitely absolutely now what we need to understand is that this has taken center stage now with the BJP going all out guns blazing against the Congress. But will they pay up in the upcoming assembly elections? That is something which needs to be seen. With video journalist Sadanand Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
Absolutely, Prajwal. We will track every development on that front. But as you're getting us more reactions from the BJP, what exactly has Priyank Kharge said? Let's listen in to it.
ಮೊನ್ನೆ ನೀವು ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೀವು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ आप सब लोग डरिए मत बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई घर कैसे चलेगा हाँ मत ನಾವು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಯಾರದೇ ಮಗ ನಾಲಾಯಕರಿದ್ರು ಮನೆ ನಡೆಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇವರು ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದ एक बेटा है ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ರಿಸರ್ವೇಶನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊಂದಲ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ ಇವತ್ತು ಶಿಕಾರಿಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ
So that is Priyank Kharge, who is the son of Mallikarjun Kharge, hurling this abuse against the Prime Minister, calling him a nalayak beta. You would remember how Prime Minister Narendra Modi had also said yesterday that it has been more than 91 times that such abuses have been hurled against him. And while that does not affect him in any way, but BJP making its position very clear that no abuse against the Prime Minister will be tolerated. How exactly will this have an impact on the elections in the poll-bound state of Karnataka that are just around the corner? We will continue to get you every detail. For the moment, a short commercial break. And 9 days to go for voting as BJP has released its vision document listing pro-poor promises in Karnataka. From UCC to NRC and anti-fundamentalism cell, promises in BJP manifesto trigger political fight.
जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों से कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे नहीं हुआ है दोस्तों। इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है
Very good afternoon and thank you for staying tuned as we get to the latest from the poll-bound state of Karnataka, where it is once again abuse politics that has now taken center stage after Mallikarjun Kharge calling the Prime Minister a poisonous snake. This time it is the Congress President's son, Priyank Kharge, who has hurled an abuse against the Prime Minister, calling him a nalayak beta. This has really irated the BJP as they've taken a very clear position that no abuse against the Prime Minister will be tolerated anymore. This even as the Prime Minister was yesterday heard saying that it has been over 91 times that such abuses have been hurled at him. And while he will continue to do his work diligently, but several reactions coming in from the BJP on this. Let's first listen into that statement from Priyank Kharge, followed by reactions from the BJP.
ಮೊನ್ನೆ ನೀವು ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೀವು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ? आप सब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई, घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ, मत ನಾವು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಇವರಿಗೆ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರದೇ ಮಗ ನಾಲಾಯಕರಿದ್ರು ಮನೆ ನಡೆಸಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ಲ? ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಇವರು ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದ ಏಕ್ ಬೇಟಾ ಹೇ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ರಿಸರ್ವೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊಂದಲ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ. ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ? ಇವತ್ತು ಶಿಕಾರಿಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆ ಕಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಎಸೆದ್ರು.
All right, so that is the Congress chief's son Priyank Kharge, who has heard this abuse against the Prime Minister, calling him a nalayak beta. And remember, as again it is being said how abuse politics does not cut ice with the vote bank in Karnataka. This even as several reactions have come in from the BJP on this. Let's listen in.
This clearly shows the utter frustration of the Congress party, because they know that they would be decimated in the forthcoming elections in the state of Karnataka. And it is a trend in the Congress party that you use derogatory language for high constitutional post holders. You abuse the Honorable Prime Minister, who is revered by every Indian and Kannadiga. And then you try to obtain promotion within the party. But I must say that Shri Narendra Modi ji is one. There is a couplet, दुश्मनों का मैं बड़ा एहतराम करता हूँ, मुखालफत से मेरी शख्सियत निखरती है. And if you would give poison, it will be turned into nectar by Shri Narendra Modi ji. And I must say that people of the country are watching. We will not resort to the petty politics that the Congress party does. But we must make it very clear that people of our country, people of Karnataka, will give a befitting response to the Congress party, and then they will realize such dirty politics is completely unacceptable.
It is totally reckless. He is a reckless person, irresponsible, spoiled youth leader, just coming out of his father's legacy without having his own reputation. Just because of his father, he is in politics today, and making such a comment on the tallest leader of the country, of our Honorable Prime Minister, where he is accepted in the whole world as a global leader today. So if somebody like Kharge speaks against him like this, ill of him, I really condemn and we criticize his statement. And I would like also say that his father also said he compared our Honorable Prime Minister to a poisonous snake, for which I have already said he is not a poisonous snake. In our tradition, the temples, important ornaments, everything, and kingdoms used to be protected then by divine king serpents. You're right, King Cobra. So, our Prime Minister is protecting the treasury of the 140 crore Indians today very safely. If you want to call him King Cobra, you please call him, but he is doing the act of... It's too costly for the Congress. Absolutely. Whenever they are losing, they have always abused him. They have said, you have seen, they have said he is a chaiwala. Then they have said, Maut ka saudagar. Yes. Then they have said, chor. All sorts of, abuse they have given. Whenever they have abused this country with Indians, 140 crore people, they love him. So, whenever they abuse our Prime Minister, always they have lost elections. Since they are losing elections in Karnataka, I think they have stooped to this low, and they will be taught lesson by our people of Karnataka.
Thank you, sir. And now for a short commercial break. On the other side, Congress left and IUML joined hands to slam the Kerala story, calling it a propaganda film. WFI President Brij Bhushan claims proof that protests against him are politically motivated.
"13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। ट्वेंटी 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। ये भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी
Good afternoon and thank you for staying tuned. You're watching live and breaking at 1 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant, and well, abuse politics that has once again taken center stage in the poll-bound state of Karnataka, where this time it is the Congress chief's son Priyank Kharge who has called the Prime Minister Nalayak Beta. This has evoked angry reactions from the BJP. We'll tell you all about it and other top stories that we are tracking this afternoon. First, a quick check of the headlines at the sun. Maharashtra Congress continues to abuse in Karnataka as Kharge Jr. has called Prime Minister Nalayak Beta. Priyanka Vadra has justified the abuse, says Prime Minister must tolerate it all.
We will implement Uniform Civil Code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee.
From UCC to NRC, an anti-fundamentalism cell promises in BJP Manifesto trigger political fight. Congress left and IUML join hands to slam the Kerala story, calling it a propaganda film. WFI President Brij Bhushan has claimed the proof that protests against him are politically motivated. Alright, so those are the live pictures coming in from Tumkuru in Karnataka, where Amit Shah is holding a massive roadshow. This after BJP had released its manifesto this morning. Cutting across to my colleague Prajwal, who's tracking all the details on the ground. Over to you, Prajwal.
Now, Suesha, in fact, he's, the Union Home Minister has reached out and is in Tumkuru conducting this massive roadshow for them, because Tumkuru more or less has always been a BJP bastion, and mainly because of the presence of the prominent Siddhaganga Mutt, it brings into more perspective as to what will be the future too. And now we are seeing that the Union Home Minister Amit Shah is not only going ahead and campaigning for one particular candidate, but several candidates too, because remember that Karnataka Assembly constituency, one of the key assembly constituency this time for the BJP as well, where they have fielded a retired IAS officer in the form of Anil Kumar too holds the key, because we saw that he is squaring off against the former Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, G. Parameshwara there, and Parameshwara had also received an injury recently to his head as well, and there was a lot of politics that was being played around, and on the backdrop of which the Union Home Minister also had stated that if you vote the Congress into power, there will definitely be riots, and the internal security of the state will also be compromised. And on the backdrop of that, this particular attack happened, and the Congress tried to paint a completely different picture, but Union Home Minister had stated that he will definitely go ahead to Tumkuru and will give a befitting reply. And this is the Union Home Minister there in Tumkuru campaigning for all the BJP candidates too, and this is definitely sending out a positive message for the people too, because now the Union Home Minister in the past had also gone ahead and stated that it is very important for the BJP to come to power in the state of Karnataka, otherwise the security will also be compromised, and at the same point of time there will be no sort of clean and transparent administration. But the Congress had countered it with allegations of 40% commission against against the BJP state government too, and this is something which the BJP has been finding it really hard to go away from, but the Union Home Minister coming in here has definitely gone ahead and given a clear message to the BJP cadres as well, because somewhere they were also down, because remember that some of the prominent leaders of the BJP, mainly from the Tumkuru unit, had gone across and joined the Congress as well as the JDS too, and one of the most prominent leaders for the BJP was UB Banakar, who is also considered to be a right-hand man of BS Yediyurappa, and he went ahead and joined the Congress as well, and this was stated to be a sort of setback mainly in the Tumkuru unit, because Banakar was given the complete responsibility of making sure that the Tumkuru BJP unit remains a united one. But then the Union Home Minister has sprung into action, because remember, this is not his first rally in Tumkuru. This is in fact his his first roadshow and third rally in Tumkuru as well. So this is something which is equally important for the BJP to make sure that it forms a complete majority, because for the BJP to gain seats is equally important, but also for them to retain the seats too has been something which everybody is seeing at, because somewhere some of the surveys and the political analysts also went ahead and predicted the fact that they might lose out on over 12 to 15 of the seats where current MLAs of the BJP party are. So therefore this is equally important for the BJP party. This is equally important for the BJP party. So he is there on the turf, on the home turf of the BJP in Tumkuru, campaigning for all its candidates, where he is he will cover around 5 to 6 assembly constituency is what we get to learn, and this is also a 4-kilometer roadshow in the prominent streets of Tumkuru, and this particular roadshow that we get to understand will also pass in front of the Siddhaganga Mutt as well, and now we will also be seeing a series of shows by the Union Home Minister, largely concentrating on the Bengaluru rural region as well, because when it comes to the greater part of Bengaluru, we cannot also ignore the fact that there are 7 assembly constituencies apart from the 28 assembly constituencies in Bengaluru itself. So all in all, it is around 35 assembly constituencies when the entire greater Bengaluru is also kept into focus. So him campaigning in Tumkuru means a lot for the candidates, and also to go ahead and boost their morale as well, which is definitely down after a few of the prominent leaders quit the BJP party to join the Congress and the JDS as well. And this time around, we're also seeing that he will also be campaigning in the constituency of the Cabinet Minister, Mr. Madhuswamy. And moreover, now Amit Shah coming in there is also sending sending out a message by the BJP High Command stating that no matter what, the High Command is with the candidates. They are with the candidates as well, and with their support, with the support of the people. And if the BJP goes ahead and gains a complete majority, it will definitely be beneficial for the BJP party and also the state of Karnataka too. Over to you in the studio, Suesha.
Oh yes, absolutely. And you see the saffron flags flying high and in large numbers, as there are huge crowds that have come there to welcome Amit Shah as he's holding this mega roadshow. BJP has been on a campaigning spree. This after the manifesto that was released this morning for the state of Karnataka, and pro-poor promises that have been made by the party. But there you see, Prajwal, as has always been the strategy of the party when it comes to fielding bigwigs on the ground, and now especially when it is on the 10th of May, when the polling is all set to take place. You see that grand roadshow which Amit Shah is leading.
Exactly now, because the blueprint, the planning of the BJP is with absolute precision here, because what they clearly know is of a fact that they will have to spread across all the 6 regions in Karnataka, which is Central Karnataka, Kittur Karnataka, Bengaluru, Old Mysuru region. Apart from this, we are also looking at Central Karnataka as well, and they have made sure that their 2 prominent leaders in the form of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be there across, because in each of these rallies and roadshows, the BJP has made it very clear, stating that they will be targeting people from 10 to 12 assembly constituencies, and that has been the case so far, because when the Prime Minister came in for the past 2 days, we saw that he has addressed 6 rallies and 2 roadshows, which goes on and shows that they have targeted over 80 assembly constituencies in the state of Karnataka. But moreover, now with the Union Home Minister touring, this is his 3rd consecutive day that he is touring in the state of Karnataka, and tomorrow as well we will also be seeing him touring Kalyana Karnataka as well. As he is touring Kalyana Karnataka, the larger part of it will remain on the fact whether the BJP will be able to retain the seats there, because this time around the BJP is finding it tough, mainly because of the fact that there has been 74 new faces who have been announced by the BJP party, majority of them from the Kalyana Karnataka and coastal Karnataka region, and also this will turn out to be quite crucial for them, because they are stating that it is a young party. The BJP is a very young party, and they're projecting it to be a youthful party, and this is basically the handing over of the baton from the old guard to the new guard. This is a party which is in transition, is what the BJP is going on maintaining in Karnataka. So for them it will definitely be quite key, and Tumkuru has always remained one of the key districts for the BJP party too, because of the support of B.S. Yediyurappa and a few prominent Lingayat mats in the region as well. There is no doubt that the BJP had always reigned supreme in the Tumkuru region, but now moreover because of B.S. Yediyurappa retiring from electoral politics, this has turned out to be a different ball game as well, because now they are going under the leadership of Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai. Yes, no doubt he is a Lingayat as well, but what could turn the tide in the favor of the Congress is the fact that they are banking on the sort of anti-incumbency that the BJP is seeing here, and also many of the leaders of the BJP party joining the Congress, 16 to be very precise, has definitely turned the tide in their favor. So therefore the BJP is mainly looking to retain all the regions where it had gone ahead and secured votes, but at the same point of time they're also trying to make inroads into the old Mysuru region too. So we will need to go ahead and look as to what exactly happens.
Absolutely, Prajwal, and as far as Amit Shah is concerned, he's made that statement very, very clearly that the BJP is here to win, and they're very, very confident of that victory. Not just that, he's also gone on to say how the Congress will take the state in the backward gear. So the BJP is making some very strong promises when it comes to the upliftment of the poor, and also taking a lot of pride and harping on the fact that their strategy of fielding people on the ground is very clear, because they want innovative leaders who bring in a fresh mindset and work towards the development of people Of course, the BJP has been pushing a double engine Sarkar, and that is very, very that is a statement that is pushed in all the big wigs who are fielding on the ground. So as we stay with these pictures, huge crowds that have gathered at Amit Shah's roadshow in Tumkuru, why is this an important belt for the BJP?
You know, this is a very important belt for the BJP, mainly because of the fact that the Lingayat voters over here are in a huge population, and they're one of the dominant castes in this particular region too. And this would definitely alter the scales and alter the balance of the entire, entire party for the BJP too. And it is also one of the most prominent regions in the state of Karnataka, with having the Siddhganga Math, which has gone ahead and educated lakhs and lakhs of people who have now gone on to provide employment to crores of people. So it is mainly a place which has always been known for peace, prosperity, and also living together harmoniously as well. So Tumkuru has always been associated with it, and the BJP has also made sure that now and again in the budget too, they have always given a special attention towards the Tumkuru region. And therefore, because of the huge number of Lingayat population and the sort of the sort of support that comes with the community for the BJP party, it is considered to be quite crucial as well. Because even if you look at the manifesto as well, when we are looking at Bengaluru and Greater Bengaluru, many of the schemes are indirect, clearly going ahead and showing that the BJP is concentrating on the Tumkuru region with all the assembly constituencies as well. So all said and done, somewhere now the BJP states that Tumkuru is a very important place for them, and we have also seen several of the BJP leaders, including the Union Minister and the Union Home Minister, also in the past going ahead and visiting the Siddhganga Math too. And this clearly shows that the BJP party is a party which has not ignored Lingayats, is the sort of messaging, the positioning and the posturing which the party wants to do around this time, because the Congress is now going ahead and putting forth a narrative which clearly goes on and states that no matter what, the Lingayats have been betrayed by the BJP party, because several top leaders from the Lingayat community such as Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Savadi has been axed. But recently, when I was also speaking to the Union Home Minister, he stated that this will definitely have no impact on the upcoming elections too. But let's also not go on and ignore the fact that 25 assembly constituencies is something which can be influenced by the Lingayat voters as well. And therefore now the BJP is making sure that they will secure these seats, and no matter even if any prominent leader from the Lingayat community, from the Congress party, in the likes of MB Patil, Ishwar Khandre, and now Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Savadi comes in campaign, there should be no sort of vote deficit from the BJP to the Congress. So this is very important, mainly in terms of community, but at the same point of time in retaining votes as well, and retaining these seats too, which is very crucial for the BJP party to form a government by coming to full majority in the state of Karnataka.
Oh yes, absolutely, Prajwal, and clearly wanting to capitalize on where their stronghold is. But also, as we talk on this day, when we see abuse politics once again take center stage, and how Priyank Kharge has gone on to hurl an abuse against the Prime Minister, calling him Nalayak Beta, where while we hear how the BJP has reacted and a lot of angry responses that have come in, Amit Shah time and again has harped on saying that instead this will mark the BJP's return in the state of Karnataka, and they are surely to win if this is the kind of politics that the Congress is resorting to. And again, to understand from you the campaigning by the party on the ground, because strong faces that have been fielded, then again the manifesto that was released this morning, how is that being received?
Now the manifesto has been received. There are mixed emotions basically for the manifesto, which has been, which has already been released by the BJP, because it concentrates on 6 integral points over here through which the entire manifesto revolves around. One is Anna, which means to say food and food security. The second is Akshara, meaning to say that quality education will have to be given to people. The third would be Arogya, meaning to say that secure and definitive healthcare, and Abhaya, which means means to say that social justice for all and abhivruddhi, development for all, and adaya, the revenue and income is also supposed to be here, because one of the main reasons that the Congress has now and again gone on to target the BJP is because of the fact that quality education has been given. Even the Congress agrees to it, but where is the jobs after the quality education has been given? There are lakhs of diplomats, crores of diplomats in the state of Karnataka, but where is the proper scheme of employment? What are the channels through which the employment and job opportunities will be provided to the people has always been a point of discussion. So therefore, this time around, they are going ahead and clearly and crucially focusing on the fact as to how they can go on and create jobs for them in all these sectors as well. So creating jobs was something which was mentioned by the BJP national president JP Nadda, and he stated that this time it is not at all appeasement politics, and we do not believe in freebies, because when the BJP stated that the Congress has given guarantees, but these guarantees do not have any sort of warranties, and the warranty has already been outdated and it has already expired. But they mentioned in particular that only under the portion scheme they will be giving half a liter of Nandini milk to each and every family who come under the below poverty line, who are BPL card holders. So it categorically states that these are facilities which can be availed only by families having BPL cards, and also 3 free cylinders as well, because now the Congress is targeting the BJP, stating that the problem has not been addressed at the root or at the core, because the price for the gas cylinders has increased and it's at an all-time high. But what is the BJP trying to go ahead and do? What is the sort of message that they are giving, stating that they will be giving 3 free cylinders to all those families who are below the poverty line annually? So is this a sort of appeasement politics? So how can they question us? So it is definitely a lot of questions being raised about the sort of incentives that has been, the sort of promises that has been announced by the BJP party in the state of Karnataka. But all said and done, even the Congress has also announced freebies, so has the JDS too. So the freebie politics will definitely continue, but at least from the ground up, the cadres, the BJP cadres and all go on and believe that no matter what, these promises at least remain realistic, and they will not cause a huge dent to the state exchequer. So all the prominent BJP leaders, may it be Mr. B.S. Yediyurappa, Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai, or else even the BJP National President J.P. Nadda, it was clearly stated that we have come up with a manifesto which is realistic, and we know for a fact that we will go on and deliver on our promises as well. Because if you're going to compare this with what the Congress has stated, that in itself would be going ahead and causing a dent of anywhere between 1.2 to 1.5 lakh crores dent to the state's exchequer too. So how will they do it? To which the Congress had stated that the 40% commission was being received by the BJP, and we'll use this to go ahead and deliver on our promises. But is this actually, or is there more than that meets the eye, is something that will have to be seen, because many of the financial pundits, the top pundits had also gone on to state that this looks very unrealistic at this point of time, and also the entire budget when it is being allocated to the state of Karnataka, and even when you're concentrating on Bengaluru on a par, is something which cannot be done. But now when the BJP's manifesto has been released, most of them are stating that this is something which is realistic and can be done. But in the next 5 years, will they be able to deliver it? This is the sort of timeline that we are looking at it. Can it be done as well? That is something that needs to be seen. The manifesto has also been clearly divided into 6 parts according to the regions of Karnataka, and the promises are also basically being focused on it, because they are also mainly concentrating on the fact as to what they can do in terms of regional development as well, and largely prominence is being given to Tier 3 and Tier 2 cities for them, especially in Kalyana Karnataka, Coastal Karnataka, Kittur Karnataka and Central Karnataka regions too. So all said and done now, how will the BJP go about it? How will they deliver on their promises, and what is their vision? Because they state that this particular blueprint is for the next 25 years. So the manifesto is very futuristic, and it is in sync and with the vision of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, mainly concentrating on development. So all of this has now been highlighted, but how will they go ahead and do it? And some of them that is being targeted by the Congress is mainly the Atal, the Atal Ahara Kendras as well. So how different are they from the Indira canteens? Because the Indira canteens also, the Indira canteens were there across all the wards in Bengaluru, across all the 198 wards in Bengaluru, and they were providing quality food, free food for all. So how is the Atal Ahara Kendras very different? So some of the questions are being posed by the general public as well, but the BJP states that they were not aware of it. At least the BJP national president states that he was not aware of that, but this will definitely be beneficial for the poor and the homeless as well. So this is this is the manifesto largely as to how it is being done, and also the Uniform Civil Code, the UCC and the NRC being put in. So we have seen that it is no different from either Uttar Pradesh or Gujarat, where both of it was also mentioned, and over here as well. And Dr. Sudhakar, who is who's the convener of the Manifesto committee, stated that there will be a special process. There will be a altogether different procedure in place to make sure that it is implemented once the BJP party comes to power. So he's very optimistic about it, saying that it will be done. And also the national education policy too found a mention in the manifesto of the BJP as well. So somewhere they're trying to move in sync with the state government and the central government coming together and focusing on the double engine government and on the success of it. But how effectively will they be able to implement it? That is something which only time will have to go and answer. Suesha, even as the Union Home Minister, Amit Shah is campaigning in Tumkuru, where you can see thousands and thousands of people on the aside the road where they are trying to get a glimpse of the Union Home Minister. Over to you in the studios.
Yes, absolutely, Prajwal, and all these factors and how they actually come into account will only be understood when people come out to vote on the 10th, and the result thereafter that will be declared to who the people have really chosen for themselves. But yes, as of now, campaigning that is on in full swing, and BJP fielding its big wigs on the ground. There we are staying with those pictures coming in from Tumkuru in Karnataka, where Amit Shah is holding this massive roadshow and an extensive campaign that has been designed by the party, where we also see these huge crowds that have come together. But also, Prajwal, talking about how the Congress is trying its level best, that Amit Shah and Yogi Adityanath are not allowed to campaign in Karnataka. They've also approached the EC on the same, alleging that statements have been made against the minority community. So how much of a bearing does that have?
Suesha, undoubtedly now after Prime Minister Narendra Modi, it's Union Home Minister Amit Shah and also UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, who are some of the popular leaders, not only in the state of Karnataka but also across the nation as well. And the Congress has now and again gone ahead, approached the Election Commission. They also recently approached the High Grounds police station as well, asking the police to lodge a complaint against the Union Home Minister, stating that he was allegedly involved in hate speech in Vijaypura, where he stated that if the Congress government comes into power, then there will be riots that will take place. But just to give a clear example, today the BJP National President JP Nadda was saying that the Congress might go in and try all that it can, but definitely their star campaigners will be at the ground trying to understand the pulse of the people too. And he stated that what is wrong with the Union Home Minister saying that there will be riots, because he's putting into perspective of the fact that the Siddaramaiah government had withdrawn over 1,700 cases against the PFI cadres. And remember, out of these 1,700 cadres, 2 of them incidentally were also involved in the murder of Praveen Nettaru as well. And he's also stating that one of the leaders, STPI leaders, who was a former PFI leader, Shafi Ballare, who was involved in the murder of Praveen Nettaru, is being fielded. He's contesting on an STPI ticket as well. So where is the safety of the people is something which is being questioned by the Union Home Minister. So there was absolutely nothing wrong, has been the BJP's defense so far. And meanwhile, Yogi...
All right, Prajwal, requesting you to stay with us. Yes, just stay with us. Let's take a word from Tanveer Ahmed of the JDS, who's also joining us. Mr. Ahmed, your first response to the big promises that have been made by the BJP, which of course include the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code and NRC as well in the state of Karnataka.
See, firstly, dreams are delectable, reality is quite harsh. Let us really ask a question. Yes, you spoke about NRC in bordering areas of West Bengal and Assam. It was something which was there long pending. We are Moola Nivasis, we are Kannadigas, we are Dravidians, we are identity. I mean, here he coming and it is all rhetoric. People of Karnataka do really understand that BJP has really resorted to their only one agenda, which is divisive politics. And Mr. Narendra Modi comes here to Karnataka, and rather than talking about programs and rather than talking about what is his promises to Karnataka, he says, "Unhone mujhe 91 times gali di." Is this the kind of politics we need to do? This is politicking. Politicking is not needed for a rich state like Karnataka. Politics is needed. Politics is done for next generation. Politicking is done for next general election. At least now I was expecting Mr. Amit Shah and Mr. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji would definitely rise to their stature because they are internationally very, very famous people. This is absolutely not done. Karnataka needs to solve agrarian crisis. Karnataka wants employment. Karnataka wants youth aspirations to be included, infrastructure, road. These are Karnataka's requirements,
Mr. Ahmed,
not this rhetoric.
हमने 4% मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन 4% मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन खत्म कर मुकलिगा लिंगायत एससी और एससी का रिजर्वेशन बढ़ाया है। अगर कांग्रेस पार्टी आई तो ये सारा रिजर्वेशन लेकर फिर से मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन लाएगी। मुझे बताओ, आप 4% मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन चाहते हो क्या? जरा झूठ से बोलो, चाहते हो क्या? मित्रों, सुपारी के लिए मिनिमम इंपोर्ट प्राइस भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने तय किया। इसके कारण हमने 25% अधिक किसानों को फायदा मिला है और सुपारी की स्मगलिंग जो हो रही थी इसको भी कड़ाई से रोककर सुपारी के किसानों का फायदा करने का काम ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया है। शिव मोर्चा के अंदर तीर्थहल्ली में कृषि और बागवानी अनुसंधान केंद्र सुपारी के लिए बनाने का फैसला भारत सरकार ने और कर्नाटक सरकार ने किया है। आने वाले समय में मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में यहां डबल इंजन सरकार बननी चाहिए। अगर आप यहां पर डबल इंजन सरकार बनाते हो तो 2024 में मोदी जी फिर से देश के प्रधानमंत्री बनेंगे। मुझे बताओ, कमल के निशान पर बटन दबाओगे क्या? जोर से बोलो, दबाओगे? दिलीप को एमएलए बनाओगे? सरकार बनाओगे? मोदी जी को फिर से प्रधानमंत्री बनाओगे? तो मेरे साथ बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे वंदे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। ತುಟಿಯ ಭಾಜಪ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೋಮಿನ ಮುಖಂಡರುಗಳೇ, ಏನಿವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ನಾಯಕರಾದಂಥ ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಜಿ ಅವರು
All right, so there you heard the full swing campaigning that continues by the BJP top brass in the state of Karnataka. In fact, earlier today, the BJP also released its poll manifesto for Karnataka, which includes implementation of the Uniform Civil Code, NRC and speedy deportation of illegal immigrants as well. Along with this, the BJP has also promised a wing to be established against religious fundamentalism and to fight terror in the state. And 1,000 crore rupees that has also been allocated to restore ancient temples in the state of Karnataka. So big promises that have been made by the BJP in the state of Karnataka. Let's take a word from Malvika Avinash of the BJP, Karnataka leader from BJP also joining us. Ms. Malvika Avinash, your quick thoughts to the kind of responses we are getting from the opposition who call it nothing but political rhetoric of the BJP just ahead of polls.
It's coming either from the JDS or the Congress party, where the machinery begins to work only during elections. While BJP is a party across the nation, whether we are in government or in opposition, or we are hoping to be in government, we are working through the year. The Karyakarta of the BJP, the average Karyakarta is working through the year, not just ahead of elections or at the time of elections. So it's a bit rich coming from Congress or the JDS. Now that apart, it is the old Mysuru region where we lag behind in general, and we have been the single largest party twice over, but have not crossed the halfway mark, and hence this time that additional push is being given in the old Mysuru region. You've seen that during the Prime Minister's rally and the huge response that he garnered when he went to Mysore and parts of that part of Karnataka, Mandya and all of those regions. Now today it's the Union Home Minister Shri Amit Shah who's visiting Tumkuru, and the response against is enormous, and we are hoping to recover whatever we may have lost in the past in all of those regions.
Yes, but Malvika Avinash, talking about the Uniform Civil Code here, the opposition says that this is an issue which has been raked by the BJP time and again, and which is something that the BJP latches onto just ahead of assembly polls in any of the states.
Oh no, not at all. I urge you and the opposition to go and read all our manifestos right from the Jansang times. This is a directive of the Constitution that there should be a uniform civil code across the country. It's not a manufacturing of the BJP. It's what the Constitution directs, and according to the directive principles of the Constitution, we want to ensure that there is a uniform civil code. And in manifesto after manifesto, the uniform civil code has been promised, and just as 370 was abrogated, just as the promise of the Ram Mandir was kept, this UCC also will be kept. And for that, it is important that the Assembly passes a resolution, which will then, once several of the states do so, then the same will be legislated by the Parliament. This is the procedure.
Malvika Avinash, I was here only referring to the version of the opposition, but thank you for speaking to us. So Malvika Avinash of the BJP giving it back to the opposition over the reactions that have been coming in on the UCC promise that's been made by the BJP in the state of Karnataka. Let's go back to Prajwal, who's been tracking all those developments from the poll-bound state very closely. Prajwal, if you can take us through the latest statements that have been made by Amit Shah, especially in relation to the Muslim reservation issue that's now being raked up by the opposition in the state.
Amit Shah, that has also been a talking point for the Congress party as well. But somewhere now the BJP strongly maintains that no matter what and how things are going by, they state that it will have to be, it will have to be scrapped because reservation is not being given based on religion, but it is mainly being based on class as well as the economic standards too. And they state that it is definitely not unfair for the Muslim community because now they have been included in the economically weaker sections as well, which means to state that they have 10% reservation too. And also now the reservation being increased for the Vokkaligas under 2C and for the Lingaites under 2D as well. 2% has been increased each for all these communities. That is what essentially the Union Home Minister Amit Shah was clearly going on and stating. But more of now this has definitely taken center stage because there is still a lot of confusion which persists over the internal reservation, mainly for the scheduled caste and the scheduled tribe as well, because for the scheduled tribe the reservation was increased from 3% to 7%, and for the scheduled caste it was increased from 15% to 17%. But the internal reservation has now largely been seen among the scheduled tribes as well, and this is something which some of the major communities within the scheduled tribe is something which they are not accepting because the touchables who have also been accorded reservation somewhere go ahead and state that no matter what we should have also been largely included in the 17% itself, and there was no cause for internal reservation. But somewhere the state government believes that making internal reservation would definitely go ahead and speed up the process of these beneficiaries receiving job as well as employment opportunities and also educational opportunities to Amit Shah.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for the moment. So mega outreach there by Home Minister Amit Shah to the Lingayat community, saying that the scrapped reservation would benefit the Lingayat community. Now remember, the latter forms a major voter base for the BJP in the state of Karnataka. But for now, moving on to other stories that are making news. And to other news then, on 30th of April, the BSF Jawans recovered a big packet wrapped with yellow adhesive tape as well, containing 3 packets of heroin, yet another nefarious attempt of drug smuggling that was foiled by the BSF Jawans. Here's a quick 1-minute report.
BSF has foiled another bid of Pakistan for smuggling the drugs in the Indian territory, and this time BSF has recovered 2.5 kg of heroin from Firozpur sector nearby the international border. Last night BSF troops have suspected a drone sortie nearby the village Sethawala in Firozpur nearby international border, and in fact BSF has detected the drone movement through a blinking light, and accordingly they have opened the fire. Though the drone has dropped the consignment of the drugs which has been recovered after an extensive search by the BSF troops, and in fact along with the luminous light as well as another battery of the drone, and in fact now the BSF is also searching and investigating the angle that who all are in the Indian territory who supposed to receive the consignment of the drugs delivered from the side of the Pakistan, and in fact another bid of Pakistani drug smugglers has been foiled by the BSF in the Firozpur sector nearby international border, and further along with the assistance of local police the BSF is investigating the matter, just because the person who supposed to receive this consignment is the important part of this entire investigation.
And we slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side we'll get you the latest from poll-bound Karnataka, where the opposition is now raising objections to the Uniform Civil Code implementation promise that's been made by the BJP, and also tracking on the other side the Kerala storm controversy as the Congress left and IUML join hands to slam the Kerala story, calling it a propaganda film. And WFI Chief Brij Bhushan claims proof that protests against him are politically motivated.
इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया, 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए, अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कटकी कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं, और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला, हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी
And in newsbreak that's just coming in from Maharashtra, where the cracks within the Mahavikas Aghadi are now in the open, where we understand now there's a difference of opinion over CM post within the MVA. The NCP state president has said, and I quote, "I'm satisfied that the people have accepted that the next chief minister will be from the NCP. I'm sure that a party will emerge as a single largest party in the coming elections." So a big statement that has been made by Jayant Patil, saying that the next chief minister is going to be from the NCP. And with this, we are seeing the widening rift within the MVA in the state of Maharashtra.
एक मला समाधान याचं आहे की महाराष्ट्रात पुढचा मुख्यमंत्री राष्ट्रवादीचा होणार हे आता जवळपास सगळ्यांनी मान्य केलेलं आहे. तेवढ्या वेगानं आमचा पक्ष पुढे जातोय आणि म्हणून मला खात्री आहे की पवारसाहेबांच्या नेतृत्वाखाली राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस हा या महाराष्ट्रात भविष्य काळात सगळ्यात मोठा पक्ष म्हणून पुढे येईल.
Heard Jayant Patil. We understand Nana Patole has already responded to these remarks that were made by Jayant Patil, but Alisha is also joining us. Alisha, give us a better understanding of what exactly has been happening within the Mahavikas Aghadi in Maharashtra.
Well, there was a speculation over the Ajit Pawar that he is going to leave the party, but now where Ajit Pawar has clearly mentioned that he is going to be in the NCP and under the guidance of Sharad Pawar, NCP will fight together with the MVA and there is no problem within the MVA. But now the statement that has been coming in from NCP state president Jayant Patil, who made it very clear that I am very satisfied that people are happy that the next chief minister will be from National Congress Party, is what Jayant Patil has stated. He clearly mentioned that it is going to be very much evident that the NCP will emerge as the single largest party. So that is the statement that coming in from NCP state president Jayant Patil, who clearly mentioned that the chief minister will be from NCP. Whereas the fact we know that back in 2019 when the Mahavikas Aghadi alliance was formed, the only condition was that the chief minister will be from Shiv Sena, that is now from the Uddhav factions. But now here's the NCP who is being portraying that the chief minister face will be from NCP, and we even saw in the state of Maharashtra in many of the locations where the portrait of Ajit Pawar showing as the next chief minister of Maharashtra has been displayed in many of the district, even after Ajit Pawar had denied the fact that there is no discussion over it. Well, yes, even Congress has responded on this, where they say that this is not an issue at this point of time to discuss. It is their view, but there are other things to look upon. But here is the NCP who's been clearly stating that the next chief minister will be from the NCP.
Well, absolutely. So, Alisha, they're getting us the latest from Maharashtra, cracks within the Mahavikas Aghadi. This with the latest statement that has now come in from Jayant Patil, who says that the next chief minister will be from the NCP. In fact, a reaction that's also come in from Nana Patole. Listen.
मुख्यमंत्री
वो सबको नेगलेक्ट कर दिया हमने हमारे पास वो इशू नहीं है.
लेकिन क्या मुख्यमंत्री
आज वो बात का आज विषय नहीं है. आज विषय नहीं है. वो हवाई पुलावा और मुंगेरी लाल के सपने कांग्रेस नहीं देखता.
तो क्या महाविकास आघाड़ी में सब कुछ सही है?
सही है.
All right, so there you heard Nana Patole, who says that there is not much to read to the statements that were made by Jayant Patil, where the latter has said that the next chief minister is going to be from the NCP, a remark that's been strongly rebutted by the Congress leader here, Nana Patole from Maharashtra, tracking closely all the developments from Maharashtra and with, of course, focus on the Mahavikas Aghadi, given the kind of developments we've seen in the last few days.
ये मत बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई घर कैसे चलेगा
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है एक वर्किंग पेपर शायद आपने जरूर देखा ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है जी का रोल आउट हुआ है हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था गरीब का मजदूर का हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे मोदी जी बताइए गरीब आलू
It is definitely a high-stakes battle in the state of Karnataka where elections are due on 10th of May. Remember, the BJP has already announced its manifesto with full focus on the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code in the state of Karnataka. On that note, let's get you a quick wrap of all that's making news from the state of Karnataka. Days after Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge's controversial poisonous snake remark against Prime Minister, which he promptly retracted, his son Priyank Kharge has now landed in a controversy by calling Prime Minister a nalayak beta. Vadra Congress defends abuse politics as Congress General Secretary Priyanka Gandhi Vadra defended abusing the Prime Minister and called him a moped for speaking out against it.
देखा है बहनों और भाइयों, पहला देखा है जो आपके सामने आकर रोता है कि मुझे गाली लग रही है, मुझे गाली दे रहे हैं। आपके दुख सुनने के बजाय अपना दुखड़ा आपको सुनाते हैं और किसी ने उनके ऑफिस में बैठकर एक लिस्ट बनाई है। अरे आपके दुखों की लिस्ट नहीं है वो आपकी समस्याओं की लिस्ट नहीं है, वो ये लिस्ट नहीं है कि किसानों की क्या समस्या है, हमें क्या करना, वो ये लिस्ट है कि मोदी जी को कितनी बार किसने गाली दी है। कम से कम एक पन्ने पे फिट तो आ रही है। अगर मेरे परिवार को जो गालियां दी हैं इन लोगों ने, हम लिस्ट बनाना शुरू करें तो हम किताब पे किताब पे किताब छपवा लेंगे।
Kharge's family's comments have stirred a fresh controversy as unparliamentary comments towards the Prime Minister has warranted strong reactions from the senior BJP leaders. Gaurav Bhatia said that Kharge's are puppets of the Gandhi family.
A trend in the Congress party that you use derogatory language for high constitutional post holders. You abuse the Honorable Prime Minister, who's revered by every Indian and Karnataka. And then you try to obtain promotion within the party.
Meanwhile, JP Nadda, BJP National President, has announced the party manifesto ahead of polls in the state with full focus on the implementation of UCC once the BJP comes back to power in the state. BJP manifesto also stresses on schemes for all sections of society, promises to provide free ration, free Nandani milk, gas cylinder among others. BJP National President JP Nadda remarked that these schemes are not false promises, unlike the Congress manifesto that does not deliver. In its manifesto for the state, the BJP has promised to implement the Uniform Civil Code in the state. Speaking on the BJP manifesto, Karnataka Chief Minister Bommai said that development was the agenda in BJP's manifesto.
Code is the need of the hour. All you go by all the nations, they have got the Uniform Civil Code, and there will be the real equality will come from Uniform Civil Code. It will give the equality to, especially to the women in all the communities where it has been denied all these years, and it will give equality for the vulnerable section. It will give equality to the children. So Uniform Civil Code has got a big horizon, and it will take care of the future of entire Karnataka, where the wealth of Karnataka and the income of Karnataka is shared to all cross sections of the people.
And coming up on the other side, WFI President Brij Bhushan claims proof that protests against him are politically motivated. Also tracking closely all the developments from the state of Maharashtra, where NCP says that Chief Minister will be from their state in 2024.
कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है, हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। ...2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया, अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। ये भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी।
Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Sawan joining you live at 2 p.m. This is Live and Breaking and we get you all the top stories that we are tracking for you this afternoon. But first, a quick check of the headlines as we also tell you what's happening in the poll-bound state of Karnataka. First, the headlines.
सब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई, घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ?
Congress continues abuse spree in Karnataka. Kharge Jr. calls PM Nalayak Beta.
होता है कि मुझे गाली लग रही है, मुझे गाली दे रहे हैं। आपके दुख सुनने के बजाय अपना दुखड़ा आपको सुनाते हैं।
Priyanka Vadra justifies abuse, says Prime Minister must tolerate it all.
We will implement uniform civil code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee.
From UCC to NRC, an anti-fundamentalism cell promises in BJP Manifesto trigger political fight. Congress left and IUML join hands to slam the Kerala story, call it a propaganda film. WFI President Brij Bhushan claims proof that protests against him are politically motivated. NCP chief says that chief minister will be from their state in 2024. Is the rift in the Mahavikas Aghadi widening? And we first cut across to breaking news coming in the Krishna Janmabhumi case. This is a big lead as the Mathura court has now lifted the stay. Yes, all sides will now be heard by the court. We are getting you these latest details coming in the Krishna Janmabhumi case where the Mathura High Court has lifted the stay, clearly saying that all sides will be heard. We are trying to get further details on this as it is a big win for the Hindu side. Vivek Rai will be joining us shortly to give us more details on the same, but this is the latest that is just coming in. Yes, there is no stay in the Krishna Janmabhumi case where the Mathura court has lifted the stay and all sides will now be heard. Vivek is with me on the phone line. Vivek, give us a sense of what happened in the court and how the proceedings will now happen.
देखिए आपको बताता हूँ कि इलाहाबाद हाईकोर्ट ने जो सिविक
All right, we may have a technical snag and try and fix that audio line with Vivek, but he was getting us the latest details of what happened in the court as there is no stay on the Krishna Janmabhumi case now, as the Mathura court has agreed to hear all the sides, lifting that stay. The court is now willing to hear the dispute. I believe Vivek is back with us. Vivek, do tell us what happened in the court.
देखिए आपको बताऊं कि इलाहाबाद हाईकोर्ट ने जो आज कृष्ण जन्मभूमि विवाद का जो मामला था, जो विष्णु की याचिका थी, उस पर जो स्टे लगा था उसको हटा दिया है। आपको बताऊं कि अब इस पूरे केस में मथुरा लोअर कोर्ट में वापस इस पूरे केस की वापस से सुनवाई होगी। आपको ये बताऊं कि जो पूजा स्थल अधिनियम है उसको आधार बनाकर मुस्लिम पक्ष द्वारा इसका जो है स्टे वो कराया गया था और इसको जिला जज की अदालत का जो आदेश था उसके खिलाफ ये लोग हाईकोर्ट गए थे। मुस्लिम पक्ष जो था फिलहाल वो जो स्टे था उसको हटा दिया गया है और अब ये जो याचिका है इस पर अब पूरी की पूरी जो सुनवाई है वो मथुरा कोर्ट में होगी। जिला जज की अदालत का जो था उस पर आदेश हुआ है कि जो प्लेसेस ऑफ वर्शिप एक्ट और लिमिटेशन इस पर लागू नहीं होता है और हर भक्त को भगवान की प्रॉपर्टी के लिए दावा करने का अधिकार है और इसीलिए अब जो इलाहाबाद कोर्ट जो मुस्लिम पक्ष गया था उसकी याचिका को अब हटाते हुए अब मथुरा की जो सिविल कोर्ट है वहीं पर इस पूरे केस में जो याचिका है उस पर जो सुनवाई है वो वापस से होगी।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi's vision for development.
All right, so we'll continue.
हुआ था उस फैसले के खिलाफ रिवीजन फाइल हुआ था और रिवीजन को जो है डिस्ट्रिक्ट जज ने अलाउ कर दिया था। उस रिवीजन के खिलाफ में सुन्नी सेंट्रल वक्फ बोर्ड माननीय उच्च न्यायालय के समक्ष रिट फाइल किया आर्टिकल 227 के तहत जो है एक डायरेक्शन के लिए, जिसमें माननीय जस्टिस प्रकाश पाडिया जी की बेंच ने जो है आज मामले को ये 17 अप्रैल को मामला कर लिया था, जो फैसला आज जो है उन्होंने अपने ओपन कोर्ट में डिक्लेयर कर दिया। क्या फैसला आया है? फैसला ये आया है कि जो पुराने फैसले थे आज वो सेट असाइड कर दिए गए हैं, उसको आज रिमांड बैक कर दिया है एज ए फ्रेश डिसाइड करने के लिए। तो डिस्ट्रिक्ट जज मथुरा हाँ फ्रेश इसकी सुनवाई करेंगे। मैं वीरेंद्र प्रसाद मौर्य, अधिवक्ता उच्च न्यायालय इलाहाबाद, चैम्बर नंबर 206।
Meanwhile, shifting our focus back to the poll-bound state of Karnataka, where it is abuse politics that has once again taken center stage after Mallikarjun Kharge made that remark against the Prime Minister, calling him a poisonous snake. This time around, it is his son Priyank Kharge who has gone on to call him Nalayak Beta. You would remember how Prime Minister Narendra Modi had yesterday made a statement saying that it is 91 times that the Congress has hurled such abuses against him, and he will continue to work for the people diligently. But a lot of angry reactions that are coming in from the BJP, as the party has made its position very clear that they will not tolerate any abuse against the Prime Minister. In fact, just to take you the details of the statement that Priyank Kharge has made, where he went on to say, and I quote, "Recently you told the Banjara community that doesn't worry a son of Banjara and sitting in Delhi. What do you do with such an Nalayak Beta? How do we run the household with such a Nalayak Beta?" Unquote. Listen in to that statement.
ನೀವು ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೀವು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಬಂಜಾರಾ ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ? आप सब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई? घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ, ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರದೇ ಮಗ ನಾಲಾಯಕರಿದ್ರು ಮನೆ ನಡೆಸಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ಲ? ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಇವರು ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದ ಏಕ್ ಬೇಟಾ ಹೇ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ರಿಸರ್ವೇಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊಂದಲ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ. ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ? ಇವತ್ತು ಶಿಕಾರಿಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಕಲ್ಯಾಕ ಎಸೆದ್ರು. ಇವತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಯಾವುದರಲ್ಲಿ
reacted to this very strongly, where several leaders have come out and made a statement against not just the Kharges, calling them a puppet of the Gandhi family, but also going on to say to how the Congress has now turned this into a trend which is dangerous. Listen in.
एक बार फिर से उनके खिलाफ जो है नालायक बेटे जैसे शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया गया।
देखो सर, ये जो करगे जी का बेटा है और करगे जी है, लाइक फादर लाइक सन का है, और इतना नीच लेवल पे बात करना, ये उनका डेस्परेशन, जो हार रहे उनका डेस्परेशन है। और मोदी जी से नाम से ही डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं, और मोदी जी का जो इमेज है वो तो डाउन नहीं होगा। जो बात किया है उनका कल्चर बताता है, उनका इमेज डाउन हो जाएगा। कौन नालायक है ये मई 13 को मालूम होता है।
This clearly shows the utter frustration of the Congress party, because they know that they would be decimated in the forthcoming elections in the state of Karnataka. And it is a trend in the Congress party that you use derogatory language for high constitutional post holders. You abuse the Honorable Prime Minister, who is revered by every Indian and Kannadiga. And then you try to obtain promotion within the party. But I must say that Shri Narendra Modi ji is one. There is a couplet, दुश्मनों का मैं बड़ा एहतराम करता हूँ, मुखालफत से मेरी शख्सियत निखरती है. And if you would give poison, it will be turned into nectar by Shri Narendra Modi ji. And I must say that people of the country are watching. We will not resort to the petty politics that the Congress party does. But we must make it very clear that people of our country, people of Karnataka, will give a befitting response to the Congress party, and then they will realize such dirty politics is completely unacceptable.
It is totally reckless. He is a reckless person, irresponsible, spoiled youth leader, just coming out of his father's legacy without having his own reputation. Just because of his father, he is in politics today. and making such a comment on the tallest leader of the country, of our Honorable Prime Minister, where he is accepted in the whole world as a global leader today. So if somebody like Kharge speaks against him like this, ill of him, I really condemn and we criticize his statement. And I would like also say that his father also said he compared our Honorable Prime Minister to a poisonous snake, for which I have already said he is not a poisonous snake. In our tradition, the temples, important ornaments, everything, and kingdoms used to be protected then by divine king serpents, right? King Cobra. So, our Prime Minister is protecting the treasury of the 140 crore Indians today very safely. If you want to call him King Cobra, you please call him, but he is doing the act of...
This proved costly for the Congress.
Absolutely. Whenever they are losing, they have always abused him. They have said, you have seen, they have said he is a chaiwala. Then they have said, Maut ka Saudagar. Yes. Then they have said, chor. All sorts of, abuse they have given. Whenever they have abused this country with Indians, 140 crore people, they love him. So, whenever they abuse our Prime Minister, always they have lost elections. Since they are losing elections in Karnataka, I think they have stooped to this low, and they will be taught lesson.
Cutting across to my colleague Aneri, who's joining us from the ground as she's tracking all the details. Aneri, really this kind of abuse politics that is playing out in Karnataka ahead of the polls, and how the people are receiving it, because it is constructive criticism that is required. And when it comes to this pattern that the Congress is carving out, like the Prime Minister pointed out 91 times that he has been abused, when such personal remarks are passed last time around, and Sonia Gandhi was called a wish kanya by the BJP, they took it very, very personally and got very angry. But here is the Prime Minister who holds that constitutional post, and yet it is not just about targeting Narendra Modi, but calling out the Prime Minister again and again.
Well, that's right, Suesha. We have been seeing how time and again Congress party has been abusing Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and such personal attack. Like a few days back also we had seen Mallikarjun Kharge making such statements, and today his son Priyank Kharge has made such statement. He's calling Prime Minister as Nalayak Beta. BJP has definitely hit it out at the Congress party. They say that they cannot dilute that Prime Minister is sitting, Prime Minister coming from such background and sitting on the Prime Minister's chair is not being diluted well by the Congress party, and that is why we are seeing such remarks coming in. But also at the same time, when we talk about the face-off between the BJP and the Congress, because Congress party has been, this is not the first time, we had seen Priyanka Gandhi making such statements, we had seen Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge also making such statements, abusive statements against Prime Minister Narendra Modi. But then also at the same time, we have been seeing how Prime Minister slammed yesterday while addressing a public meeting. Prime Minister also slammed the Congress party. He had also questioned the government, questioned the Congress party and also JDS over the family debate. Prime Minister went on to state that it is not the first time where he is being abused. It is almost 91 times where he was abused by the opposition leader. So definitely the face-off is escalating as we are inching closer to the election.
In fact, Aneri, when it comes to the BJP, the party has made its position amply clear that no abuse against the Prime Minister will be tolerated. You also, a short while ago, spoke with Union Minister Prahlad Joshi on this. Let's listen it.
आज से कांग्रेस को मोदी जी को देख के एलर्जी है, क्योंकि मोदी जी गरीब के परिवार से आते हैं। जो गरीब परिवार से एक ओबीसी वर्ग से आते हैं, ऐसे व्यक्ति प्रधानमंत्री पद पर बैठ गए, दे आर नॉट एबल टू डाइजेस्ट दिस। उसके कारण कुछ न कुछ ऐसे लो लेवल स्टेटमेंट, नीचे स्तर का स्टेटमेंट देते ही रहते हैं। पहले सोनिया गांधी ने मौत का सौदागर बोला, बाद में कोई इनका नेता नीच बोला, प्रियंका गांधी ने और कुछ बोला, और मोदी तेरा खबर खुदेगा ये बोला। अभी तो जब इनका पिताजी ही, प्रियंका खड़गे के पिताजी ही जब बोलते हैं, प्रधानमंत्री जी के बाद में अनाप शनाप भाषा बोलते हैं, तो प्रियंका खड़गे भी ऐसे बोलते हैं। लोग इसको देख रहे हैं, देश का लोग मोदी जी को स्वीकार किया है। आपके कृपा से मोदी जी प्रधानमंत्री
And as the BJP has been stating that such abuses by the leaders of the Congress cannot come in unless and until the top leadership approves of it. This time around, quite evidently, it is Priyanka Vadra who has gone on to say that the Prime Minister must tolerate it all.
I don't think that Congress can do anything, and nobody should keep this in mind that in Karnataka Congress will come. Congress will not win at least for next 100 years in India.
What position will Congress get in the state?
मेरा लगता है 40-50 total.
Okay, sir.
Because they are sabotaging each other, ना?
सर मोदी जी के बारे में सर्व करके बोला है ना मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे।
कांग्रेस के लिए तो मोदी जी साहब है ही, because Rajiv Gandhi says that I send 100 rupees, village get 10 rupees. So who eat 90 rupees? That's only Congress people. So today Modi ji is biting every Congress people because they have done injustice to the people of India. So Modi ji is friend, philosopher, sevak, guide for every Indian. But for Congress people, he is the snakes. Mahadev, Shivji have the snakes, na? We, Nagraja is our God. So, God always bite the sinners. That is the Congress party. Thank you.
All right, so that is the live news conference by Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, who is also one of the star campaigners of the BJP, as the party is campaigning in full swing in the poll-bound state of Karnataka. But once again, the focus as on date is on the abuse politics that is taking center stage in Karnataka, where it is the BJP confident of its victory and saying that the Congress will certainly be defeated. But angry reactions that have come in from the BJP over such abuses against the Prime Minister.
In each of these rallies and roadshows, the BJP has made it very clear, stating that they will be targeting people from 10 to 12 assembly constituencies, and that has been the case so far, because when the Prime Minister came in for the past 2 days, we saw that he has addressed 6 rallies and 2 roadshows, which goes on and shows that they have targeted over 80 assembly constituencies in the state of Karnataka. But moreover, now with the Union Home Minister touring, this is his 3rd consecutive day that he is touring in the state of Karnataka, and tomorrow as well we will also be seeing him touring Kalyana Karnataka as well. As he is touring Kalyana Karnataka, the larger part of it will remain on the fact whether the BJP will be able to retain the seats there, because this time around the BJP is finding it tough, mainly because of the fact that there has been 74 new faces who have been announced by the BJP party, majority of them from the Kalyana Karnataka and coastal Karnataka region, and also this will turn out to be quite crucial for them, because they are stating that it is a young party. The BJP is a very young party, and they're projecting it to be a youthful party, and this is basically the handing over of the baton from the old guard to the new guard. This is a party which is in transition, is what the BJP is going on maintaining in Karnataka. So for them it will definitely be quite key, and Tumkuru has always remained one of the key districts for the BJP party too, because of the support of B.S. Yediyurappa and a few prominent Lingayat Mats in the region as well. There is no doubt that the BJP had always reigned supreme in the Tumkuru region, but now moreover because of B.S. Yediyurappa retiring from electoral politics, this has turned out to be a different ball game as well, because now they are going under the leadership of Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai. Yes, no doubt he is a Lingayat as well, but what could turn the tide in the favor of the Congress is the fact that they are banking on the sort of anti-incumbency that the BJP is seeing here, and also many of the leaders of the BJP BJP party joining the Congress, 16 to be very precise, has definitely turned the tide in their favor. So therefore, the BJP is mainly looking to retain all the regions where it had gone ahead and secured votes.
And we continue to get you live pictures from Tumkuru in Karnataka, where Amit Shah is holding this massive roadshow, where you see huge crowds that have turned out as the BJP continues to push for a double-engine sarkar, where Amit Shah has also made this statement once again saying that there is a need for double engine and for the Prime Minister to return in 2024, as he's also raised Congress's Muslim reservation promise. And Amit Shah has also gone on to state that the scrapped reservation is to benefit the Vokaligas. Remember, he is in Tumkuru, he is holding this massive roadshow, and Amit Shah leading this roadshow, where he again happens to be a star campaigner of the BJP. Remember, this morning the BJP has also released its manifesto, as pro-poor promises have been made to the people of Karnataka in case they come into power. Also, UCC, NRC and further boost to employment. Let me cut across to Niranjan, who's with us on the phone line. Niranjan, we're staying with these pictures and the huge crowds that have gathered at this roadshow that is led by Amit Shah. Important because he once again pushes for a double-engine sarkar and stresses on its benefits for the people.
Well, this is the last-minute push by all the top leaders of the BJP. You just heard Himanta Biswa Sarma was there. So all the big faces are being fielded in battleground Karnataka. And, a lot of feedback also coming in, from our reporters and from people we are speaking to on the ground about the impact that this last-minute push is having, especially with that news roadshow that the Prime Minister held yesterday. And it appears that these roadshows where thousands of people are turning out, and you look at this turnout, massive turnout for Home Minister Amit Shah's roadshow in Tumkuru. He's been there. He was at another venue, and this is another roadshow. And Tumkuru is a very critical district for the BJP because in Tumkuru there'll be locked in a head-on fight with the JDS. The JDS and Congress are strong traditionally in Tumkuru. So. This is the last-minute push, and if you look at the strategy of the BJP this election, it appears that they are going to areas, districts where they traditionally are not strong, so that they make inroads. I think as far as you saw that with the Prime Minister yesterday, he went to district Channapatna, this is Kumaraswamy stuff. He went to Kolar, this is Congress stuff. He went to Mysuru, which is once again Congress and JDS traditional, turf. And they're going to areas where they have to sort of battle it out to make inroads to win an extra vote. And I think they've been able to do that successfully so far with the kind of turnout that we are seeing. Home Minister accompanied by thousands and thousands of BJP workers east of Tumkuru as this roadshow progresses. So this is a big one. We saw the Prime Minister on Sunday, and the Home Minister is on this big roadshow. This is Tiptur, and in Tiptur, the Home Minister is meeting people, and of course, in his first roadshow, the Home Minister spoke about the reservation. He spoke about the Muslim reservation, saying that the Congress party wanted the Muslim reservation back, and the fact that his party, that is the BJP under Bommai, scrapped that Muslim reservation and decided to break that up into Lingayat and Vokaliga reservation. He spoke about that, and he also mentioned that some of the Congress leaders' comments when they went on record to say that if the Congress would come back to power, they would bring that Muslim reservation back. So I think Muslim reservation. One of the key points that the Home Minister has made in his speech, and it appears that in the final leg, before the 7th or the 8th, when the campaigning will come to an end, this party is going to go all out because the Prime Minister will return to Karnataka. The Home Minister is there. Most of the Chief Ministers, the crowd pullers, so to say, Himanta Biswa Sarma, Devendra Fadnavis, the topmost leaders from across different states. Yogi Adityanath also expected to be in Karnataka. So this is a big one. Looking at that, those are some drone shots as well, and thousands of people flanking the Home Minister on this roadshow. A similar scene like the one we saw yesterday, where the Prime Minister also held a roadshow. Back to you for now.
They're getting us details as we stay with these pictures. Amit Shah leading that roadshow in Tumkuru in Karnataka, just 9 days ahead of the polls, as BJP star campaigners on the ground making a people-to-people connection. And here we see how Amit Shah has also reiterated on the need for a double-engine sarkar in the state of Karnataka as he's leading this mega roadshow in Tumkuru. It's a massive turnout that you witness on the ground, and a warm reception given to Amit Shah, as he also goes on to say that with the BJP come to power, it is also going to be a huge benefit for the Vocaligas, as the Congress wants Muslim reservation in Karnataka. We'll leave it at that note. We'll slip into a short commercial break, but we'll continue to get you all the updates on the other side. Do stay with us.
देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों।
आप सब लोग डरिए मत। बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई, घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ,
Badra Congress continues abuse spree in Karnataka. Kharge Jr. calls Prime Minister nalayak beta.
तो ये लिस्ट है कि मोदी जी को कितनी बार किसने गाली दी है। कम से कम एक पन्ने पे फिट तो आ रही है। अगर मेरे परिवार को जो गालियां दी हैं इन लोगों ने, हम लिस्ट बनाना शुरू करें तो हम किताब पे किताब छपवा लेंगे।
Priyanka Vadra justifies abuse, says Prime Minister must tolerate it all.
We will implement uniform civil code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee.
From UCC to NRC and anti-fundamentalism cell, promises in BJP manifesto trigger political fight. Congress, Left and IUML join hands to slam the Kerala story, call it a propaganda film. WFI President Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh claims proof that protests against him are politically motivated. NCP says Chief Minister will be from their state in 2024. Is the rift in the MBA widening? All right, we're getting in some breaking news at this point in time. Wrestlers versus Brij Bhushan tug of war continues, and Republic TV has spoken to WFI chief Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh, who has now alleged conspiracy. Listen in.
यहाँ पे कि आपके काफ़ी यहाँ पे सपोर्टर्स आए हुए हैं, आपके काफ़ी समर्थक आए हुए हैं और वो ये भी बोल रहे हैं कि उन्हें भी गुस्सा है जो हो रहा है। हम जब दिल्ली से रिपोर्ट करते हैं तो हम देखते हैं कि वहाँ पे साक्षी मलिक के आंखों में आंसू है, वहाँ पे विनेश फोगाट की आंसू में
बड़ा प्यारा आंसू है, बड़ा प्यारा आंसू है, हाँ बड़ा प्यारा। एक हफ्ते पहले मिलने आई थी तब आंसू नहीं थे।
कौन मिलने आया था आपसे?
सत्यव्रत के साथ 18 तारीख को धरने पर बैठी है, 18 तारीख को धरने पर बैठी है। एक सप्ताह पहले अपने पति के साथ मिलने के लिए आई थी और ये कहने के लिए आई थी कि सर मुझे ट्रायल की परमिशन दे दीजिएगा। हमने कहा दे दिया जाएगा। एक सप्ताह पहले शपथ पूर्वक जाकर के पूछ लो, अगर गलत हो तो बता दीजिए।
तो मैं उनसे ये सवाल पूछूंगा कि पक्का मैं उनसे ये सवाल पूछूंगा।
नहीं वही वो भी आई थी। बजरंग पूनिया अकेले आए थे मिलने के लिए। बजरंग पूनिया आए थे क्योंकि वो नेशनल नहीं लड़े थे और वो ओपन नेशनल नहीं लड़ना चाहते थे। वो भी इसीलिए आए थे कि मेरा कैंप में नाम डाल दीजिएगा। इसी बात को लेकर के 16 तारीख को साई के साथ एक बैठक हुई।
16
जनवरी को डीजी साई के साथ एक बैठक हुई जिसमें ये बात चली कि कैंप में किसका नाम डाला जाएगा। तो हमने कहा देखिए ये ओपन एक पॉलिसी है कि जो नेशनल लड़ेगा, जो ओपन नेशनल लड़ेगा उसका नाम कैंप में डाला जाएगा। वहां पर बात आई कि 4 ही खिलाड़ी कैंप में रहेंगे। डीजी साई के तरफ से बोला गया कि 4 ही खिलाड़ी कैंप में रहेंगे, हम कैंप में 4 की ही संख्या रखेंगे। हमने कहा सुनिए, तो 4 की संख्या आप जब रखेंगे, मैं चाहूंगा ये सवाल डीजी साई से भी पूछ लीजिए।
मैं पक्का पूछूंगा।
मैंने कहा जब 4 ही खिलाड़ी रहेंगे तो जो नेशनल के मेडलिस्ट हैं उनका नाम रहेगा। तो ना तो ये नेशनल लड़े, ना ये ओपन नेशनल लड़े और ना इन्होंने कोई मेडिकल दिया कि मेरे चोट है। एक फॉर्मेलिटी है कि अगर आप छुट्टी पर जाना चाहते हैं, कोई बात है, आप तबीयत नहीं ठीक है, मेडिकल दे दो। तो इसी बात पर यह हुआ कि इनका नाम कैसे पड़ेगा। तो हमने कहा नियम से तो इनका नाम नहीं पड़ सकता, लेकिन ये सब खिलाड़ी टॉप के हैं। टॉप स्कीम इनको पैसा देती है अलग से और नामी गिरामी खिलाड़ी हैं, एशिया के मेडलिस्ट हैं, वर्ल्ड के मेडलिस्ट हैं, ओलंपिक के मेडलिस्ट हैं। तो आप इनको टॉप के स्कीम से इनका नाम डाल दो कैंप में और इनका खर्चा टॉप के स्कीम से दे दो और मैं उसको अनुमति प्रदान कर देता हूँ। ये बात मेरी तय हुई।
ठीक है।
फिर डीजी साहब ने कहा, ये बहुत महत्वपूर्ण, ये बात आज तक नहीं आई कैमरा के सामने।
बिल्कुल बताइए।
फिर डीजी साहब ने कहा कि एक बार मैं खिलाड़ियों से बात कर लूं। ये तय हो गया कि इनके नाम
डीजी साहब ने हमसे इन्होंने बोला ये जो 3 खिलाड़ी जिनका नाम
3 नहीं 6-7 होंगे। इस बात को ध्यान दीजिए, आपके माध्यम से पूरा देश इस बात को सुन रहा है।
सब सुन रहा है, बताइए।
हमने कहा इन खिलाड़ियों की नाम टॉप स्कीम से डाल दीजिए और एक प्रपोजल मुझको दे दीजिए और फेडरेशन के नाते मैं उस प्रपोजल को एक्सेप्ट कर लूँगा कि कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, मैं अनापत्ति प्रमाण दे दूंगा कि कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
बिल्कुल।
पिंडी जी साहब ने कहा कि एक बार मैं इन खिलाड़ियों से बात कर लूँ।
ये कब की बात है?
16 जनवरी,
बिल्कुल
16 जनवरी, समय 4 बजे,
बिल्कुल
समय 4 बजे।
ठीक है।
कहा कि मैं बात कर लूँ। हमने कहा वैसे तो अब कोई बात की जरूरत रह नहीं गई, इनका नाम कैंप में आ जाएगा। तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं, एक बार बात कर ले। हमने कहा बात कर लीजिए। मैं अपने घर चला आया। 18 जनवरी से धरना प्रारंभ हो गया।
दीपेंद्र हुड्डा और कुछ उद्योगपति भी इसमें इन्वॉल्व है। मैं ये तो नहीं पूछूंगा आपसे कि मतलब वो उद्योगपति अगर आप बताना चाहेंगे तो आप प्लीज बता सकते हैं, लेकिन मुझे बताइए।
हम नहीं बता रहे हैं, लेकिन जनता बता रही है। हम नहीं बता रहे हैं, लेकिन जनता बता रही है। ये 50-50 लाख रुपए के वकील, कपिल सिब्बल साहब की फीस 50 लाख रुपए है। 3 हेयरिंग पर खड़े हो चुके हैं, 9 वकील उनके साथ खड़े होते हैं। तो इसमें उद्योगपति शामिल है। मैं अपने बात पर कायम हूं।
All right, shifting focus now. The much-awaited manifesto of the BJP made several key promises to assure voters of development and welfare if they give the saffron camp another chance in the upcoming Karnataka Assembly elections. Implementation of the Uniform Civil Code was among the key promises that has been made. BJP manifesto includes the implementation of Uniform Civil Code (UCC) in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by a high-level committee which is to be constituted for their purpose.
Committee which is to constitute. The same way, if I talk about Abhaya, the social justice for all, we will implement Uniform Civil Code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee which is to constitute for this purpose.
Of the Uniform Civil Code, it's been actively mentioned in the manifesto.
Yes, we have decided to implement that one.
Okay.
Let us see. See, Uniform Civil Code is the need of the hour. All you go by all the nations, they have got the Uniform Civil Code, and there will be the real equality will come from Uniform Civil Code. It will give the equality to especially to the women in all the communities where it has been denied all these years, and it will give equality for the vulnerable section. It will give equality to the children. So Uniform Civil Code has got a big horizon, and it will take care of the future of entire Karnataka, where the wealth of Karnataka and the income of Karnataka is shared to all cross sections of the people.
See, we will be constituting a high-level committee for both, and we will take the report at the earliest. Their report will be based on scientific study. Logically they will study. It has to be legitimate also. Based on all these parameters, after going through, we will discuss in the cabinet and we will implement without any kind of discord or any kind of unrest in the state. That we will keep it in mind.
Okay. Coming in at this point in time, the UCC promise. The promise of Uniform Civil Code has triggered a massive political controversy. While the VHP has welcomed the promise, the Congress and National Conference have come down heavily on the BJP, saying that keeping the UCC debate to the parliament, that they should be keeping this debate to the parliament. That is the big breaking news. We're coming in. Let's listen into some reactions.
एनआरसी और यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड, ये आज देश की सबसे बड़ी मांगे हैं और भारतीय संविधान के नीति निर्देशक तत्वों का हिस्सा भी है। आखिरकार कोई व्यक्ति कहीं से भी आए, कुछ भी करे, ये धर्मशाला नहीं है। भारत एक सार्वभौमिक और पंथ निरपेक्ष देश तो है, लेकिन उसके अंदर जिस तरह से कानूनी रूप से विसंगतियां हैं, उनको लेकर के स्वयं कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन एक्सपर्ट्स ही नहीं बल्कि संविधान निर्माताओं ने इस बात को कहा था कि हमें जल्दी ही एक यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड बनाना है, समान नागरिक संहिता बनानी है जो सभी नागरिकों के ऊपर एक सी एप्लीकेबल हो। लेकिन कुछ जो जिहादी मानसिकता से प्रेरित लोग हैं या जो भारतीयता से दूर रहने वाले लोग हैं, वो हमेशा से इसका विरोध करते रहे हैं। अब कुछ राज्य सरकारें या कुछ पार्टियां इस बारे में आगे बढ़ी हैं, निस्संदेह स्वागत योग्य कदम है। चाहे समान नागरिक संहिता की बात हो या एनआरसी की बात हो, प्रत्येक राष्ट्र का एक सिटीजनशिप रजिस्टर तो होना ही चाहिए ना। उससे क्यों भागा जा रहा है? और इससे डर किसको है? सिर्फ उसी को ना जो विदेशी है।
All right, some big breaking news that is coming at this point in time. A.R. Rahman's musical performance that began at 8 p.m. on Sunday was scheduled to end by 10 p.m. However, what happened was that the show exceeded its allotted time, prompting a senior police inspector to intervene and approach the stage. According to police, the officer instructed A.R. Rahman to halt the performance, warning that the legal action would be taken if he failed to comply. Rahman, in fact, ended the show and left the stage. The event was held at Raja Bahadur Mill area in Pune, and you can see the visuals on your screens right now of that incident, of that concert where the cops had come in to stop the performance.
Thank you very much, everyone. Overboard the time. That's it. Timing goes. I like those. Okay, thank you to your Pune, all the police people.
All right, my colleague Alicia joining us on the phone live for more. Alicia, this of course A.R. Rahman's concert hitting the wrong note there in Pune.
Well, yes, it's an adopting a stern approach where the Pune police have stopped midway a mega concert of A.R. Rahman. So A.R. Rahman musical performance that began at 8 p.m. on Sunday, that was scheduled to end at by around 10 p.m. But however, the show exceeded its allotted time, prompting a senior police inspector to intervene and approach the stage. So according to police, they have mentioned that the police instructed Rahman to halt the performance, warning that the legal action would be taken if he failed to comply, after which A.R. Rahman ended the show and left the stage. So the event was held at Raja Bahadur Mill area in Pune, but exceeding the time limit where the Pune police in midway has stopped the concert of A.R. Rahman.
Right. Right, of course, the cops, of course, taking a stern action there, and we have the video, of course, on the screens, viewers, where A.R. Rahman's concert was stopped by the cops. Thank you so much for the moment, Alicia, for joining us with all those details on that story. All right, days after Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge's controversial poisonous snake remark against Prime Minister Modi, which he promptly retracted, his son Priyank Kharge has landed in a soup by calling Prime Minister a nalayak beta. Vadra Congress defends abuse politics as Congress General Secretary Priyanka Gandhi Vadra defended abusing the Prime Minister and called him a mopa for speaking out against it.
पहला देखा है जो आपके सामने आकर रोता है कि मुझे गाली लग रही है, मुझे गाली दे रहे हैं। आपके दुख सुनने के बजाय अपना दुखड़ा आपको सुनाते हैं, और किसी ने उनके ऑफिस में बैठकर एक लिस्ट बनाई है। अरे आपके दुखों की लिस्ट नहीं है वो, वो आपकी समस्याओं की लिस्ट नहीं है, वो ये लिस्ट नहीं है कि किसानों की क्या समस्या है, हमें क्या करना, वो ये लिस्ट है कि मोदी जी को कितनी बार किसने गाली दी है। कम से कम एक पन्ने पे फिट तो आ रही है। अगर मेरे परिवार को जो गालियां दी हैं इन लोगों ने, हम लिस्ट बनाना शुरू करें तो हम किताब पे किताब पे किताब छपवा लेंगे।
रिजर्वेशन बढ़ाने का काम करा। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने चित्तूर के किसानों के लिए सुपारी पर मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस बढ़ाकर सुपारी के ठीक है, इसके किसानों को ज्यादा दाम मिले, इसकी व्यवस्था नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने की। आने वाले चुनाव में अगर आप नागेश जी को वोट देकर यहां से विधायक बनाते हो तो 2024 में मोदी जी का प्रधानमंत्री बनना तय। मुझे बताओ, आप मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाना चाहते हो? जोर से बोलो, चाहते हो? नागेश जी को वोट दोगे, कमल के निशान पर बटन दबाओगे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार बनाओगे, पक्का बनाओगे, तो मेरे साथ बोलो, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे वंदे।
All right, that was Home Minister Amit Shah holding a roadshow from IB Circle to Pai Hotel. This is in Karnataka's Tumkuru, Tiptur in Tumkuru. And there were, of course, BJP's top guns, including the Prime Minister, have, of course, descended to Karnataka over the weekend for the massive outrage ahead of the elections in Karnataka. And Amit Shah reiterating that Karnataka needs a double engine for the state of Karnataka. They, of course, have released their manifesto today and promised the UCC as well. All right, my colleague Prajwal Prasad is joining us for more on this. Prajwal, a mega roadshow there. Amit Shah has been there in Karnataka for quite many days, and today we are seeing it's almost the last leg here of the campaigning, and the BJP is, giving its best. Its top leaders are there down south in Karnataka, holding mega roadshow with the massive turnout. And today we saw the release of the manifesto where some big promises were made.
Absolutely. Now, those visuals on our screen is from Tiptur Assembly constituency in Tumkuru district, where he is campaigning for the primary and secondary education minister, BC Nagesh. And Amit Shah as well, earlier in the previous roadshow near Madhugiri in Tumkur, has gone on to state about the scrapping 4% reservation for Muslims, stating that it is basically the class that needs to be defined to get reservation, not the religion as well. And taking note of this, the BJP government in the state of Karnataka has done this, and this has turned out to be the talking point number one in the upcoming assembly elections in Karnataka as well. And this clearly goes ahead and shows the fact that Amit Shah is continuing undeterred, and he is going across to all the 7 assembly constituencies, conducting mega road shows. At the same point of time, he is also addressing the rallies too. But at the same point of time, while we are shifting our focus to the sort of promises that have been made by the BJP as well, because there are 15 major takeaways from this entire manifesto that has already been released by the BJP, and all of them are focusing on 6 main important things. One is about food security, that is being called as Anna. And in this particular thing, the first and foremost that they have done over here is the fact to introduce the Atal Ahara Kendras as well across all the municipalities and wards as well. And this is turning out to be a huge hit, because remember that the Indira canteens were also closed by the government, stating that there was no lack of there was lack of funds. But the Atal Arogya, the Atal Ahara Kendras are also being set up now across every municipal corporation in the state to provide affordable, quality and healthy food across the state. Right. So apart from that, we are also looking at Akshara, Arogya, Abhivruddhi, Adaya and also Abhaya Rakshita.
Absolutely, of course. Thank you so much for the moment, Prajwal. We'll keep a track of all those developments coming in from the Polban state of Karnataka. But right now, it's time to shift focus to some more news. This, of course, regarding the Kerala story. And we're getting some breaking news in this regard. A huge political fight, in fact, has broken out over the film The Kerala Story. After Pinarayi Vijayan response, Congress called the film a propaganda film. In a latest update now, an advocate and activist from the state, Pratish Vishwanath, has challenged the Congress party, saying that to all those who still believe Kerala Story is a myth, 10 crore will be given to those who prove that no one from Kerala has gone to Syria to join the ISIS. That is the latest we're getting in. Let's listen into that reaction.
Concerted campaign by the RSS and BJP against the Kerala people. It is a conspiracy against Kerala. You know, from India, thousands of people are going abroad for service and jobs. And Kerala is the maximum in the world, in India. They go for work in the Gulf countries and different countries. And the Gulf country nurses, 90% nurses in Gulf hospitals are from Kerala. So Kerala women goes there for service, and for now not for ages. So, but they want to destroy the Kerala economy, because these women go and earn huge, they bring money for the development of the state and work in the Gulf countries. They want to create a situation where people will be afraid to go and earn the money. It is a calculated conspiracy by the RSS, BJP with the help of central government.
But Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan, when he states that it is a propaganda, it is a propaganda to spread hatred against Muslims, don't you think it's much important that when the trailer did come, there should be an inquiry, there should be a detailed investigation into if some facts are being kept into that there's something like this has happened in Kerala in the year 2018-19, where more than 32,000 women were trafficked, they were brainwashed and they were taken to ISIS just for terror activities.
That is not correct. Government has information and they will definitely inquire if anything wrong is there. Government is a responsible government, not like other government run by many criminals. The responsible government, they know if any problem is there, they will inquire and find out. If any wrongs are done, they will rectify it. But this is a part of a conspiracy against minority, against Kerala government, and it is hatched for a long time with the help of central agencies.
All right, time for a very short break, but lots more on the other side. NCP says Chief Minister will be from their state in 2024. Is the rift in the MVA widening? That's the big question. Lots more on the other side. Stay tuned.
"13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
ये भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं। भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे नहीं हुआ है। तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है।
Good afternoon, this is Superfast 50 at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Sound, beginning with the top story. Days after Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge's controversial poisonous snake remark against Prime Minister Modi, which he promptly retracted, his son Priyank Kharge, who has landed himself in a suit by calling Prime Minister a nalayak beta. Padra Congress defends the abuse politics as Congress General Secretary Priyanka Gandhi Vadra has defended abusing the Prime Minister and calling him a mopper for speaking out against it.
देखा है बहनों और भाइयों, पहला देखा है ना, जो आपके सामने आकर रोता है कि मुझे गाली लग रही है, मुझे गाली दे रहे हैं। आपके दुख सुनने के बजाय अपना दुखड़ा आपको सुनाते हैं और किसी ने उनके ऑफिस में बैठकर एक लिस्ट बनाई है। अरे आपके दुखों की लिस्ट नहीं है वो आपकी समस्याओं की लिस्ट नहीं है। वो ये लिस्ट नहीं है कि किसानों की क्या समस्या है, हमें क्या करना। वो ये लिस्ट है कि मोदी जी को कितनी बार किसने गाली दी है। कम से कम एक पन्ने पे फिट तो आ रही है। अगर मेरे परिवार को जो गालियां दी हैं इन लोगों ने, हम लिस्ट बनाना शुरू करें तो हम किताब पे किताब छपवा लेंगे।
The Kharge family's comments have stirred a fresh controversy as unparliamentary comments towards the Prime Minister has warranted strong reactions from senior BJP leaders. Gaurav Bhatia said that the Kharges are puppets of the Gandhi family.
And it is a trend in the Congress party that you use derogatory language for high constitutional post holders. You abuse the Honorable Prime Minister, who is revered by every Indian and Karnataka. And then you try to obtain promotion.
President JP Nadda announced the party manifesto ahead of the Karnataka Assembly elections. Among the items of the agenda are 1,000 crores for redevelopment and restoration of ancient temples, 5 kilograms of free rice in ration, free Nandini milk for families below poverty line, implementation of Uniform Civil Code and many more in the 25-year development vision for the state. BJP manifesto stresses upon pro-poor schemes, promises to provide free ration, free Nandini milk, gas cylinders, 10 lakh housing sites, rupees 10,000 for as monetary deposit, etc. that have been made. BJP National President JP Nadda remarked that these schemes are not false promises, unlike the Congress manifesto that does not deliver. In its manifesto for the state, the BJP has promised to implement the Uniform Civil Code in the state. Speaking on the occasion, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has said that development was the agenda in BJP's manifesto.
See, Uniform Civil Code is the need of the hour. All you go by all these nations, they have got the Uniform Civil Code, and there will be the real equality will come from Uniform Civil Code. It will give the equality to, especially to the women in all the communities where it has been denied all these years, and it will give equality for the vulnerable section. It will give equality to the children. So Uniform Civil Code has got a big horizon, and it will take care of the future of entire Karnataka, where the wealth of Karnataka and the income of Karnataka is shared to all cross sections of the people.
And among the promised items on the BJP manifesto for Karnataka is the setting up of a case-swift mechanism in the state to combat religious fundamentalism and terror. Top BJP leaders are in Karnataka to further their election campaign 9 days ahead of the polls. Union Home Minister Amit Shah held a mega roadshow in Tumkuru. While taking a swipe at Prime Minister Modi for complaining about defamatory comments made about him, Priyanka Gandhi on social media started a campaign to mock the Prime Minister for his statement about verbal abuse. Congress workers picked up and posted images of Pry PM Pay CM widely on social media. Following the Congress party's blistering remarks about the Prime Minister, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai retorted strongly.
एक बार फिर से उनके खिलाफ जो है नालायक बेटे जैसे शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया।
देखो सर, ये जो खरगे जी का बेटा है और खरगे जी है, लाइक फादर लाइक सन का है, और इतना नीच लेवल पे बात करना, ये उनका डेस्परेशन, जो हार रहे उनका डेस्परेशन है, और मोदी जी से नाम से ही डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं, और मोदी जी का जो इमेज है वो तो डाउन नहीं होगा। जो बात किया है उनका कल्चर बताता है, उनका इमेज डाउन हो जाएगा। कौन नालायक है ये मई 13 को मालूम होता है।
A big political fight erupts over the film Kerala Story. This after advocate and activist Pratish Vishwanath challenged Vadra Congress and put a counter offer. He tweeted that 10 crore rupees will be given to those who prove that no one from Kerala has gone to Syria to join the ISIS. Former WFI chief Brij Bhushan Singh alleged of sexual assault mocked protesting wrestlers and asked as to why there is such a rushed demand for his arrest. He also added that the Delhi police had not contacted him in this matter.
प्यारा आंसू है, बड़ा प्यारा आंसू, बड़ा प्यारा। एक हफ्ते पहले मिलने आई थी तब आंसू नहीं थे।
कौन मिलने आया था आपसे?
सत्यव्रत के साथ 18 तारीख को धरने पर बैठी है। 18 तारीख को धरने पर बैठी है। एक सप्ताह पहले अपने पति के साथ मिलने के लिए आई थी और ये कहने के लिए आई थी कि सर मुझे ट्रायल की परमिशन दे दीजिएगा।
The Allahabad High Court today disposed of the petitions of Shahi Eidgah Trust and UP Sunni Central Waqf Board. While giving its verdict, all the parties have to present their arguments afresh before the district judge of Mathura. Days after gangster turned politician Anand Mohan Singh walked out of the Bihar jail, the Supreme Court on Monday agreed to hear the petition against his release. The Supreme Court's decision came after the wife of State Gopalganj IAS officer G. Krishnaiah challenged the release of the former Bihar MP Anand Mohan Singh. The meeting with Ali Ahmed, son of jailed mafia Atiq Ahmed, has been banned. Now, along with this, monitoring of his activities has also been increased due to security reasons. The Naini Central Jail Administration has taken this decision. The jail administration has taken this step after a pamphlet in the name of Ali went viral. There's difference of opinion over Chief Minister post within the Mahavikas Aghadi, as NCP State President said, and I quote, "I'm satisfied that the people have accepted that the next Chief Minister will be from the NCP. I am sure that our party will emerge as the single largest party in the upcoming elections." A portion of the Jiaspura locality in Punjab's Ludhiana, where 11 people died allegedly after inhaling toxic gas, remained cordoned off, while the district authorities said that the affected area underwent a night-long decontamination process. Death toll in the collapse of a two-story building in Bhiwandi city in Maharashtra's Thane district rose to 8 after 4 bodies were pulled out from the debris. The exact number of people who might still be trapped under the rubble is not known. In another major step to curb terror activities, the central government has blocked 14 mobile passenger applications being used by terror groups. These applications were majorly being used by overground workers of various terror outfits operating within Jammu and Kashmir. The 7th edition of Joint Military Exercise Ajaya Warrior 23 between India and the United Kingdom is being conducted at Salisbury Plains in United Kingdom from 27th April to the 11th of May. This year, soldiers of the 2 Royal Gorkha Rifles from the United Kingdom and Indian Army soldiers from the Bihar Regiment are participating in this exercise. Air Chief Marshal V.R. Chaudhary, Chief of the Air Staff, embarked on a 4-day official visit to Sri Lanka today. During the visit, the CAS is scheduled to meet with President of Sri Lanka, Prime Minister of Sri Lanka, State Minister of Defence, the Chief of Defence Staff, the commanders of Sri Lanka Air Force, Army and Navy, and the Defence Secretary. Prime Minister Modi extended his greetings on Maharashtra Day and said that the state is blessed with a great culture and hardworking people who have enriched national progress across different sectors. President Draupadi Murmu also greeted the citizens on Maharashtra Day. She said that Maharashtra is a land of saints, heroes, artists and personalities who have left an indelible mark of their talent and contribution in many other fields. BJP launched an indefinite dharna near Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's official residence following a controversy over the 45 crore rupee renovation on the premises. BJP urged the Chief Minister to open the gates of the 6 Flagstaff Road Civil Lines residence to the general public so that they can see for themselves his lavish living, even if the entry is ticketed. Dismissing the Aam Aadmi Party's allegation that 15 crore rupees was splurged in renovating the Raj Niwas in that is Delhi, Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena saying that his residence is open to all and that anyone can come and see it. BSF troops at the border heard a buzzing sound of a suspected drone entering from Pakistan to Indian territory in the area near Sethawala village in Firozpur district. They recovered a big pouch containing 3 packets of heroin weighing approximately 2.5 kgs and other substances as well. Chief Minister Eknath Shinde flagged off a bike rally from Agast Kranti Maidan to Shivaji Park in Dadar on the occasion of the 63rd Maharashtra Foundation Day. Following the continuous snowfall in Kedarnath Dham since Monday morning, Uttarakhand Police has urged pilgrims to be careful during the yatra in view of the inclement weather. Sukma District SP has confirmed Naxals have torched 2 tipper trucks engaged in the construction work in the Itapara area of the district. Now, according to SP Sunil Sharma, 3 labourers were rescued and brought to safety. Following the incident, no casualties have been reported. A.R. Rahman's musical performance was stopped midway in Pune. It is said that the show began at 8 p.m. on Sunday, was scheduled to end by 10 p.m. However, the show exceeded its allotted time, prompting a senior police inspector to intervene and approach the stage. Now, according to the police, the officer instructed Rahman to halt the performance, warning that legal action would be taken if he failed to comply. Rahman ended the show and left the stage. Relatives and friends cried next to coffins on Sunday as they buried children and others killed in a Russian missile attack on a central Ukrainian city while fighting claimed more lives elsewhere. Almost all of the 23 victims of the attack on Friday died when 2 missiles slammed into an apartment building in Uman. Ukrainian Interior Minister said that 6 children were among the dead. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky on Sunday said that he had spoken with his French counterpart Emmanuel Macron about the delivery of more supplies as Ukraine prepares for a counter-offensive against Russian forces. Ukraine is set to boycott the World Judo Championships next week after the International Judo Federation signaled it and allowed Russian and Belarusian competitors to enter the event, which is a key Olympic qualifier. Pope Francis said on Sunday that the European Union needed to return colonial-era artifacts in the Vatican Museum that were acquired from indigenous people in Canada and voiced a willingness to return other problematic objects in the Vatican's collection on a case-by-case basis. The search for the Texas shooting suspect has grown in scale since with more than 200 police personnel from multiple jurisdictions searching for Francisco Oropeza, many going door to door looking for the 38-year-old suspect and asking for tips. Local officials and the FBI have also chipped in reward money, bringing the total to $80,000 for any information about Oropeza's whereabouts. Police said an overnight standoff with an armed man barricaded in a Philadelphia home ended when he was shot and wounded by officers who had been fired upon and struck by bullets in their protective vests. WAT negotiators tried to talk with the man, but at some point they lost communication with him. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said that he was confident that an agreement can be reached over his government's controversial judicial overhaul plan. Netanyahu said that during a cabinet meeting in Jerusalem, his administration was working to resolve this debate through negotiations. Syrian President Bashar Assad met China's special envoy to the Middle East, Zai Jun, in Damascus. China has been a main backer of Assad's government and has used its veto power at UNSC over the past years to block draft resolutions against Damascus. Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida addressed a session of the Arab League during a visit to Cairo. Speaking about the Russian invasion of Ukraine, Kishida said that international order was being shaken from ground up. City of Virginia Beach declared a state of emergency after a tornado moved through the area and damaged dozens of homes, downed trees and caused gas leaks. City officials estimated about 50 and 100 homes that were damaged. Mumbai Indians fought back with crucial knocks from Cameron Green and Suryakumar Yadav in the middle before Tim David finished the match off along with Tilak Varma as the home side chased down the target with 3 balls to spare. MS Dhoni is regarded as one of the best masterminds when it comes to cricketing brains, but in his own words, he might have had an off day against Punjab Kings. MS Dhoni's Chennai Super Kings lost their second match on a trot as a tight finish saw Punjab Kings taking away all 2 points. In a social media post, Dhoni remarked on the strategic decisions leading to their loss. With Rajasthan Royals failing in their endeavour to beat Mumbai Indians, Hardik Pandya-led Gujarat Titans are unmoved from top in the points table. Yashasvi Jaiswal becomes the new bearer of the orange cap with an emphatic century, snatching it away from Faf du Plessis and Tushar Deshpande, who had submitted to the top of the purple cap table after taking 3 wickets against Punjab. Faf du Plessis' Royal Challengers Bangalore and KL Rahul's Lucknow Super Giants are all set to clash in match number 43 of IPL 2023, the RCB versus LSG match that has taken place thrice. On 2 occasions, RCB won the match against LSG, got the better of RCB once. RCB versus LSG match will take place at the Ekana Sports City. The match is scheduled for 7:30 p.m. Former India head coach Ravi Shastri heaped praises on Rajasthan Royals captain Sanju Samson after they earned a 32-run victory over Chennai Super Kings earlier this week. Shastri compared Samson to the legendary MS Dhoni, highlighting the similarities in their leadership style. As on today morning, RR and CSK are on equal points with 5 wins and 3 losses for both teams so far in the season. Former India batsman Sunil Gavaskar has hailed the Gujarat skipper following their 7-wicket win over Kolkata Knight Riders. Praising Hardik Pandya, Sunil Gavaskar opined that the player will leave a lasting legacy in international cricket and also compared him with MS Dhoni. Liverpool snatched a dramatic 4-3 win with Tottenham Hotspur in the English Premier League. The home side were 3-0 up in the first 15 minutes at Anfield before Tottenham mounted a fight back. Richarlison scored an equaliser in the 93rd minute, only for Diogo Jota to score Liverpool's winner moments later. Following their defeat to Liverpool at Anfield, Spurs coach remarked he thought they were the better team. Pep Guardiola labelled forwards Erling Haaland and Julian Alvarez an incredible weapon after the pair struck during a gritty 2-1 win at Fulham, which returned Manchester City to the Premier League summit. Sergio Perez took advantage of a fortunately timed safety car to beat his Red Bull Racing teammate Max Verstappen to victory in Formula One's Azerbaijan Grand Prix at the Baku City circuit on Sunday, adding it to the sprint race triumph the Mexican secured the day before as the team kept up its winning start to 2023.
"13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है दोस्तों। इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कटकी कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले आईएमएफ का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार।
Thank you for staying with Republic. And well, only 9 days to go for campaigning, as Home Minister Amit Shah is leading the BJP campaign from the forefront, and he held a mega roadshow in Karnataka's Tumkuru. We are getting you all the details in this report.
These rallies and roadshows, the BJP has made it very clear, stating that they will be targeting people from 10 to 12 assembly constituencies, and that has been the case so far, because when the Prime Minister came in for the past 2 days, we saw that he has addressed 6 rallies and 2 roadshows, which goes on and shows that they have targeted over 80 assembly constituencies in the state of Karnataka. But moreover, now with the Union Home Minister touring, this is his 3rd consecutive day that he is touring in the state of Karnataka, and tomorrow as well we will also be seeing him touring Kalyana Karnataka as well. As he is touring Kalyana Karnataka, the larger part of it will remain on the fact whether the BJP will be able to retain the seats there, because this time around the BJP is finding it tough, mainly because of the fact that there has been 74 new faces who have been announced by the BJP party, majority of them from the Kalyana Karnataka and coastal Karnataka region, and also this will turn out to be quite crucial for them, because they are stating that it is a young party. The BJP is a very young party, and they're projecting it to be a youthful party, and this is basically the handing over of the baton from the old guard to the new guard. This is a party which is in transition, is what the BJP is going on maintaining in Karnataka. So for them it will definitely be quite key, and Tumkuru has always remained one of the key districts for the BJP party too, because of the support of B.S. Yediyurappa and a few prominent Lingayat mats in the region as well. There is no doubt that the BJP had always reigned supreme in the Tumkuru region, but now moreover because of B.S. Yediyurappa retiring from electoral politics, this has turned out to be a different ball game as well, because now they are going under the leadership of Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai. Yes, no doubt he is a Lingayat as well, but what could turn the tide in the favor of the Congress is the fact that they are banking on the sort of anti-incumbency that the BJP is seeing here, and also many of the leaders of the BJP party joining the Congress, 16 to be very precise, has definitely turned the tide in their favor. So therefore the BJP is mainly looking to retain all the regions where it had gone ahead and secured votes.
With that, we slip into a very short commercial break, but on the other side we get you details as NCP is saying the Chief Minister will be from their party in 2024. Question being, is the rift in MVA widening?
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, तो विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों से कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है। तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए।
आप सब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता फिर, घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ।
Congress continues abuse spree in Karnataka. Khadge Jr. calls Prime Minister nalayak beta.
घबराओ मत मोदी जी, घबराओ मत। ये सार्वजनिक जीवन है, मोदी ये सब सहना पड़ता है, हिम्मत रखनी पड़ती है, आगे बढ़ना पड़ता है।
Priyanka Gandhi Vadra justifies abuse, says Prime Minister must tolerate it all.
we will implement uniform civil code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee.
From UCC to NRC and anti-fundamentalism cell, promises in BJP manifesto trigger a political fight. Congress, left and IUML join hands to slam the Kerala story, call it a propaganda film. Wrestling Federation of India President Brij Bhushan claims proof that protests against him are politically motivated. NCP says the Chief Minister will be from their state in 2024. Is the rift in the MBA widening? Right, we have some breaking news coming in. Reacting to the news regarding the rift within the Mahavikas Aghadi over Chief Minister's post. Now, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has hit out saying that the MBA is going through Teen Tigada Kaam Bigada. There's a competition in MBA, he says, for becoming the Chief Minister.
अभी तीन तिगाड़ा काम बिगाड़ा अभी वो सीएम पद की होड़ लगी है, स्पर्धा लगी हुई है, बोर्ड लग रहे और जनता उसका आनंद उठा रही है और ये आखिर में ये जनता के हाथ में रहता है। जनता जनार्दन जो चाहती है वही होता है। ये ऐसे कोई कुछ भी कहने से कुछ होता नहीं। हम लोग उसके ऊपर बिल्कुल ध्यान नहीं दे रहे। हम सरकार के माध्यम से आम लोगों को जो सेवा सुविधा देने का काम है, इस राज्य को आगे बढ़ाने का काम है, इस राज्य के सभी घटक जो है उनको न्याय देने का काम हम लोग कर रहे हैं। जैसे बड़े पैमाने पे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का काम शुरू है, आज आप लोगों ने देखा है ये बस की सेवा शुरू होगी, तो ये हम काम करते रहेंगे। उनको राजनीति करना।
All right, let's listen in to what NCP leader Jayant Patil, who himself made this controversial statement, said. Let's take a listen in.
समाधान याचं आहे की महाराष्ट्रात पुढचा मुख्यमंत्री राष्ट्रवादीचा होणार हे आता जवळपास सगळ्यांनी मान्य केलेलं आहे। तेवढ्या वेगानं आमचा पक्ष पुढे जातोय आणि म्हणून मला खात्री आहे की पवारसाहेबांच्या नेतृत्वाखाली राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस हा या महाराष्ट्रात भविष्य काळात सगळ्यात मोठा पक्ष म्हणून पुढे येईल। एक मला समाधान याचं आहे की महाराष्ट्रात पुढचा मुख्यमंत्री राष्ट्रवादीचा होणार हे आता जवळपास सगळ्यांनी मान्य केलेलं आहे। तेवढ्या वेगानं आमचा पक्ष पुढे जातोय आणि म्हणून मला खात्री आहे की पवारसाहेबांच्या नेतृत्वाखाली राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस हा या महाराष्ट्रात भविष्य काळात सगळ्यात मोठा पक्ष म्हणून पुढे येईल।
मुख्यमंत्री
वो सबको निगलेक्ट कर दिया हमने हमारे पास वो इशू नहीं है।
लेकिन क्या मुख्यमंत्री
आज वो बात का आज विषय नहीं है, आज विषय नहीं है। वो हवाई पुलावा और मुंगेरी लाल के सपने कांग्रेस नहीं देखता।
तो क्या महाविकास आघाड़ी में सब कुछ सही है?
सही है।
ये इसमें अभी तीन तिगाड़ा काम बिगाड़ा अभी वो
Our colleague Sandeep is joining us on the phone line for more on this. Sandeep, we are seeing there have been a slew of statements coming in from the NCP in the past few days, right? From Ajit Pawar to Sharad Pawar, and now we are seeing that the CM bogey has been raised by the NCP chief in Maharashtra. Now, the Maharashtra state president, as far as the NCP is concerned. Now, this has, of course, really it is now only auguring, it is only augmenting the political tensions in Maharashtra and for the MVA.
So you're right, as you rightly mentioned that NCP has in fact been in news for the post of CM. Remember, there have been infight within the NCP in regards to get that CM post, and in fact, remember in the past Uddhav Thackeray had got that CM post. Now, this kind of statement is a pressure politics within the Mahavikas Aghadi over Congress party as well as with the Uddhav camp. Remember, in the past, Uddhav Thackeray had been the Chief Minister of Maharashtra. In fact, in the past also, when NCP and Congress party were in alliance in the past, it was Congress party who would have a Chief Minister post since last decades, in fact. So definitely this kind of statement is indeed pressure politics by NCP to put down pressure on Congress party as well as on Uddhav camp. But on the other hand, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde, has reacted to it, and in fact it is he in fact targeted the Mahavikas Aghadi that nothing is going good within the Mahavikas Aghadi, and in fact Teen Tigada Kaam Bigada, so a firm attack by Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Whereas if you go through with the statement given by Nana Patole, the state president of Congress party, he clearly mentions, and in fact it is a direct attack on NCP, that Congress party does not watch Mungeri Lal Ke Sapne, and we are not into Khayali Pulav thing. So definitely, an attack is also being made by Congress parties. It will be the time to say who will back the Chief Minister candidature post within the Mahavikas Aghadi. But yes, it seems that there is a rift within the Mahavikas Aghadi over the Chief Minister berth.
Absolutely. In power or not, the tussle in the MVA continues. But thank you so much for the moment, Sandeep, for joining us with all those details on that story. All right, shifting focus now. A huge political fight has broken out over the film The Kerala Story after Pinarayi Vijayan response. Congress has called the film a propaganda film. In a latest update, an advocate and activist from the state, Pratish Vishwanath, has challenged the Congress, saying that to all those who still believe that the Kerala Story is a myth, 10 crore rupees will be given to those who prove that no one from Kerala has gone to Syria to join the ISIS. Remember, now this comes after the Vadra Congress put up posters questioning the reality of ISIS brides in the state, and now they have been challenged openly by this activist and lawyer.
Concerted campaign by the RSS and BJP against the Kerala people. It is a conspiracy against Kerala. You know, from India, thousands of people are going abroad for service and jobs. And Kerala is the maximum in the world, in India. They go for work in the Gulf countries and different countries. And the Gulf country nurses, 90% nurses in Gulf hospitals are from Kerala. So Kerala women goes there for service, and for now not for ages. So, but they want to destroy the Kerala economy, because these women go and earn huge, they bring money for the development of the state and work in the Gulf countries. They want to create a situation where people will be afraid to go and earn the money. It is a calculated conspiracy by the RSS, BJP with the help of central government.
But Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan, when he states that it is a propaganda, it is a propaganda to spread hatred against Muslims, don't you think it's much important that when the trailer did come, there should be an inquiry, there should be a detailed investigation into if some facts are being kept into that there's something like this has happened in Kerala in the year 2018-19, where more than 32,000 women were trafficked, they were brainwashed, and they were taken to ISIS just for terror activities.
That is not correct. Government has information, and they will definitely inquire if anything wrong is there. Government is a responsible government, not like other government run by many criminals. The responsible government, they know if any problem is there, they will inquire and find out. If any wrongs are done, they will rectify it. But this is a part of a conspiracy against the minority, against Kerala government, and it is hedged for a long time with the help of central agencies.
All right, now let's listen in to what BJP leader from Kerala, Ramachandra Rao, had to say on all these reactions coming in.
The film Kerala Story is a story of love jihad. It has been a subject of controversy for the past few years, and many states have thought of bringing anti-jihadi, love jihad, anti-love jihad act and all. And even Supreme Court has taken cognizance of such allegations in Kerala. And many complaints are there in Kerala and other parts of the country with regard to the love jihad, where the innocent Hindu girls have been converted and were being used for.
All right, Pratish Vishwanath is joining us on the phone line. Thank you for speaking to Republic TV, Mr. Vishwanath. And we saw what you said there, and we're also listening to the reactions coming in from the Chief Minister, from the Vadra Congress, saying that this is not the Kerala story. This might be the BJP's Kerala story or the others' Kerala story, the people who have made this way a Kerala story. But this is not the truth, and nothing like that has happened. And this is an RSS propaganda film.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, there is a complete political silence when it happened in Kerala. Last almost 20 years it is happening. Radical Islam is trying to influence thousands of girls in Kerala. And not only girls and boys also. And Kerala government themselves has published ISIS recruiters list and the people who joined in the ISIS. Officially they have published 85, but there is more girls and boys are there. But the problem is now the CPM and the Chief Minister and the opposition and including Muslim League, which they themselves portray as secular, they are all saying now they broke the silence and they came out against the movie because they don't want the original story to be told to the people of Kerala and the rest of the country. So I myself intervened more thousands of love jihad cases and the radical Islam cases in Kerala, and even our own police department in Kerala police department has been published. And they have said they de-radicalized 550 members, boys and girls in Kerala. Who were going to join ISIS in Syria. So it is not a matter of the number, it is the pride of the country and the national security and social security of the people of this country. Because the entire political silence from the entire this Vadra Congress or CPM or even Muslim League or whoever it is and the so-called intellectuals, it has been completely
we seem to have a problem with that connection with Mr. Pratish Vishwanath. All right, that call line has been dropped for the moment, but thank you so much, Mr. Vishwanath, for joining us. You heard the advocate and the activists who had openly, challenged the Vadra Congress to counter them and offered, in fact, 10 crore rupees in any case if they do prove that there is nothing called love jihad and no ISIS brides from Kerala. And of course, now we are listening into other reactions that have come in. Rashid Alvi, Congress leader, what he has to say on this matter. Let's take a listen in.
केरला के ऊपर जो फिल्म बनी है उसमें बताया गया कि 33,000 हिंदू लड़कियां मुसलमान हो गई और उनको कहां-कहां भेज दिया गया। निश्चित तौर से ये मूवी के पीछे भारतीय जनता पार्टी है। क्या ये संभव है किसी स्टेट के अंदर और केरला जैसी एजुकेटेड स्टेट के अंदर 33,000 लड़कियों को मुसलमान बना लिया जाए और किसी को पता ना चले? भारत सरकार की इंटेलिजेंस सोती रहे। आज जो केरला के मुख्यमंत्री ने कहा है वो सही कहा है। केरला में ऐसे हालात हरगिज नहीं हैं। ये बीजेपी का प्रोपेगेंडा है केरला की अमन और शांति को खराब करने के लिए। मेरा मुतालबा है कि इस फिल्म पर पाबंदी लगनी चाहिए, बैन होनी चाहिए।
Vadra Congress, they are outrightly denying that there is anything called the ISIS brides from Kerala. There's any concept of love jihad there. They're completely denying their Chief Minister of Kerala, Pinarayi Vijayan, also, of course, has said that this is a propaganda movie, and that is the furor that continues over the release of the movie. The Kerala government has, in fact, also gone on to demand a ban on this film, The Kerala Story. Shifting focus to other news now, days after Congress chief Mallikarjun Kharge's controversial poisonous snake remark against Prime Minister Modi, which he promptly retracted, his son Priyank Kharge has landed in a soup by calling Prime Minister a nalayak beta. Vadra Congress defends abuse politics as Congress General Secretary Priyanka Gandhi defended abusing the Prime Minister and called him a moper for speaking out against it.
देखा है बहनों और भाइयों, पहला देखा है जो आपके सामने आकर रोता है कि मुझे गाली लग रही है, मुझे गाली दे रहे हैं। आपके दुख सुनने के बजाय अपना दुखड़ा आपको सुनाते हैं और किसी ने उनके ऑफिस में बैठकर एक लिस्ट बनाई है। अरे आपके दुखों की लिस्ट नहीं है वो आपकी समस्याओं की लिस्ट नहीं है। वो ये लिस्ट नहीं है कि किसानों की क्या समस्या है, हमें क्या करना। वो ये लिस्ट है कि मोदी जी को कितनी बार किसने गाली दी है। कम से कम एक पन्ने पे फिट तो आ रही है। अगर मेरे परिवार को जो गालियां दी हैं इन लोगों ने, हम लिस्ट बनाना शुरू करें तो हम किताब पे किताब छपवा लेंगे।
The Kharge family's comments have stirred a fresh row as unparliamentary comments towards the Prime Minister has warranted strong reactions from senior BJP leaders. Gaurav Bhatia said the Kharges are puppets of the Gandhi family.
And it is a trend in the Congress party that you use derogatory language for high constitutional post holders. You abuse the Honorable Prime Minister, who is revered by every Indian and Karnataka. And then you try to obtain promotion within the party.
BJP National President JP Nadda announced the party manifesto ahead of Karnataka Assembly elections. Among the items on the agenda are 1,000 crores of redevelopment and restoration of ancient temples, 5 kilos of free rice in ration, free Nandani milk for families below the poverty line, implementation of the Uniform Civil Code and many more in 25-year development vision for the state. The BJP manifesto stresses on poor people's schemes, promises to provide free ration, free Nandani milk, gas cylinders, 10 lakh housing sites, rupees 10,000 monetary deposit, etc. They all have been made there. BJP National President JP Nadda has remarked that these schemes are not false promises, unlike the Congress manifesto that does not deliver. In its manifesto for the state, the BJP has promised to implement the Uniform Civil Code in the state. Speaking on the occasion, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraja Bommai said that development was the agenda in BJP's manifesto.
What is the need of the hour? All you go by all the nations, they have got the Uniform Civil Code, and there will be the real equality will come from Uniform Civil Code. It will give the equality to, especially to the women in all the communities where it has been denied all these years, and it will give equality for the vulnerable section. It will give equality to the children. So Uniform Civil Code has got a big horizon, and it will take care of the future of entire Karnataka, where the wealth of Karnataka and the income of Karnataka is shared to all cross sections of the people.
Among the promised items on the BJP manifesto for Karnataka is the setting up of a K-SWIFT mechanism in the state to combat religious fundamentalism and terror. Top BJP leaders are in Karnataka to further their election campaign 9 days ahead of the polls. Union Minister for Home Affairs Amit Shah held a mega roadshow in Tumkuru today. Taking a swipe at Prime Minister Modi for complaining about defamatory comments made about him, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra on social media started a campaign to mock the Prime Minister for his statement about verbal abuse. Congress workers picked up and posted images of Cry PM, Pay CM, Cry PM and Pay CM widely on social media. Following the Congress party's blistering remarks about the Prime Minister, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai lashed out at the party and said that they have been crying for 9 years but still do not have the people's sympathy.
एक बार फिर से उनके खिलाफ जो है नालायक बेटे जैसे शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया गया।
देखो सर, ये जो करगे जी का बेटा है और करगे जी है, लाइक फादर लाइक सन का है, और इतना नीच लेवल पे बात करना, ये उनका डेस्परेशन, जो हार रहे हैं उनका डेस्परेशन है। और मोदी जी से नाम से ही डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं, और मोदी जी का जो इमेज है वो तो डाउन नहीं होगा। जो बात किया है उनका कल्चर बताता है, उनका इमेज डाउन हो जाएगा। कौन नालायक है ये मई 13 को मालूम होता है।
All right, staying with Karnataka, we're getting in some breaking news at this point in time. Just days after Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge's controversial poisonous snake remark came in against the Prime Minister, which he promptly retracted, his son Priyank Kharge has sparked a fresh controversy by calling Prime Minister a nalayak beta. And now, in the latest development, viewers, Kharge has defended his son, saying that his son is being misquoted. Let's take a listen in.
Very wrong. He never said, don't put these things in his mouth. He attacked the parliament member who abused him. So, don't put in his mouth these words for Modi. I'm sorry, everywhere this is going purposely, and morning he condemned, 9 o'clock. But still you people are asking. No, that is very wrong. He never said, don't put these things in his mouth. He attacked the parliament member who abused him. So, don't put in his mouth these words for Modi. I'm sorry, everywhere this is going purposely, and morning he condemned, 9 o'clock. But still you people are asking.
Mallikarjun Kharge, they're defending his son. He's defending a comment that has been clearly caught on camera, that has been made on camera. But Mallikarjun Kharge continues to defend his son and saying that please do not put words in my son's mouth. All right, time for a short break, viewers, but lots more on the other side. From the UCC to NRC, an anti-fundamentalism cell promises in BJP Manifesto trigger a political fight.
2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया, अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, तो विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों से कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई।
Ukraine war, which brought energy crisis, inflation, in some countries a cost of living crisis. And we were facing pressures from various nations, Nirmala ji, to pick a side. Was it easy to take a decision given the various challenges that you may have had to face globally or the repercussions thereof?
It was clear for us that we have to take a call for India's interest. As much as during the pandemic, even the war, we had to move carefully at each stage thinking of India's interest, whether you buy crude from Russia, whether you still import fertilizers from Russia. So it was like as delicately balanced as was the evacuation of our medical students and students who were studying in Ukraine.
Continue to bank on services for growth, or do we want to become primarily a manufacturing driven economy?
India's imports from China were probably $2 or $3 billion around 2004 when the Congress came into power. Our imports from China going up manyfold to over $50-55 billion in a short span of time. One of the first steps India took, and it was a very bold step, was walk out of RCEP, the Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership.
Correct.
That the Manmohan Singh government had put us in.
You're now a part of the Narendra Modi-led present-day government. How do you see the different styles of functioning? And do you think that the style of governance is what leads us to this track on transformation?
The capability, expertise, and the attention to detail, that insistence has been there with Prime Minister Modi. In 9 years, Prime Minister Modi has built 74 additional airports, heliports, and waterports. We've doubled it to 148. But our ambition does not stop there. In the next 5 years, we will take that number to upwards of 200 in our country.
on. Prajwal, this has been a busy day for the BJP star campaigner. That does include the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. He's literally been moving from one constituency to the other. This, I think, is his second important roadshow that we are looking at right now underway. And if just the kind of reception, Prajwal, is anything to go by, this does look like a very, very aggressively for election by the BJP.
We saw that the Indian Youth Congress's handle had also gone ahead and tweeted this, and the accused leader B.V. Srinivas, the Congress youth Shiggaon as well, and now we saw him initially in Tumkuru, which is a part of southern Karnataka, more of in the greater Bengaluru region, but now he's already gone to Haveri, which is in Kittur, Karnataka, in the Hubli Dharwad region as well, and this shows the importance of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah for the people as well, and it is a massive reception. It's a rousing reception for the Union Home Minister there, where it is now being seen that he will hold a roadshow for 7 kilometers, and he's seen greeting the people to, even as the intensity for the upcoming assembly elections is picking up in the state of Karnataka. And moreover, now if you're looking at the sort of engineering that the BJP is doing right now in terms of campaigning as well, they have made sure that all the 6 regions across Karnataka will be covered, and mainly they're concentrating on the Kittur Karnataka region as well as greater Bengaluru too, because somewhere they strongly believe that there are also 12 assembly constituencies there, and after Bengaluru and Belagavi, it has the third highest number of assembly constituencies too. So this has been planned in such a way where the Union Home Minister is going there and speaking to people, addressing rallies, and also apart from which he is going to roadshows as well. And this is the third roadshow for the day for the Union Home Minister Amit Shah as well. And this is also the third consecutive day where he has been in, because apart from Tumkuru, he had also been to Tiptur, and he also went ahead and campaigned for BC Nagesh, the primary and secondary education minister, after which he's already moved to Haveri now. And incidentally, now we are also looking at the chief minister who's gone to Kalyana, Karnataka. So the BJP has made sure that one leader's visit will not be overlapped by the other, and they will not do it together, but it will be done on consecutive days. So this has been the blueprint so far, because yesterday in Haveri we saw for the entire day that Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai was present in Haveri district and in Hubli Dharwad region in Kittur, Karnataka, and he campaigned across. And after, soon as the CM's roadshows and rallies have finished yesterday, we are seeing the Union Home Minister coming in, and just 2 days after which we will also be seeing Prime Minister Narendra Modi visiting the same region as well. So somewhere now the BJP is also making sure that it is not only important to go ahead and gain seats, but equally important for the Saffron Party in the state of Karnataka to go ahead and retain seats, especially in Kittur, Karnataka region, considered to be the home turf of Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, because this time around, he's not facing a stiff competition when it comes to his assembly constituency, but he's definitely facing a stiff competition in the Hubli Dharwad region, mainly with Jagdish Shettar shifting party from the BJP to the Congress. This has now gone ahead and stated that there might be an impact in 25 assembly constituencies, even though the BJP states that he is a very small leader. They cannot deny the fact that they have been campaigning repeatedly in the Kittur Karnataka region. So the visit, the roadshow of the Prime Minister holds a lot of prominence in this particular regard. And tomorrow as well, we will also be seeing JP Nadda too, who will be holding a huge rally in Haveri, Hubli, Dharwad, and also in the Hubli Dharwad central region as well as the west region. Because remember that Hubli Dharwad central region or the assembly constituency is now being represented by BJP's Mahesh Tenginkai, and he is facing off opposite Jagdish Shettar. And this time around, the BJP has made it a point that they will defeat Jagdish Shettar by a huge margin as well. So now the Union Home Minister going ahead and campaigning in Haveri definitely means a lot for all these candidates as well, because the Chief Minister has been campaigning across all the assembly constituencies. In particular, he had not been able to pay a lot of attention to Haveri in itself, but he made sure that he was there yesterday, and on top of it, now they're making sure that the Union Home Minister too is there, and this would definitely go ahead and create a lot of confidence in the BJP cadres as well as the BJP candidates there.
You know, Prajwal, you're also telling us that this is the third roadshow of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. I think there is another one in Shivamoga that's going to be towards the end of the day. But tell me something. The BJP clearly wants this to be about the national issues. It wants, its entire star power that right now is vested in the Prime Minister, in Amit Shah, in JP Nadda, to be holding sway when it comes to voters. The Congress on the other side, Prajwal, wants to make this local. It wants to make this hyper-local. What is the sense that you're picking in from ground zero as the campaign enters the slog overs now? We are just 9 days away from that big battle, Prajwal.
Yes, because the BJP has now and again been focusing on the internal security of the nation, and that has just played a prominent role even in their manifesto as well. Because if you look at it, they have spoken about setting up an anti-terrorism unit along with implementing UCC and NRC as well. So this is something which is very integral, but also let's not forget that the BJP is making a mixture of both of it as a national issue as well as the local issues too, and they are giving equal prominence to it. But on the other hand, we are looking at the Congress focusing on very micro level issues for the state of Karnataka as well, and some of the people state that how the Congress are going about it is definitely right, because they want to make sure that it is the state of Karnataka which develops, after only which they can concentrate on the nation. This has been the Congress's positioning and posturing for the upcoming assembly elections in the state of Karnataka. But somewhere the BJP is focusing mainly on a mixture of both national as well as local issues, but prominently national issues as well. And therefore they are bringing in their top guns from the BJP, maybe JP Nadda, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, or else their number one star campaigner in the form of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And more so ever now, even if you're looking at these local issues, yes, there should also be a lot of prominence that should be given in. And the BJP manifesto in fact stressed on it, because they are speaking about the 6 A's which was being concentrated today: Anna, Abhaya, Arogya, Akshara, and Abhivruddhi and Abhava as well. So all of these are something which is very important, and especially at decentralizing administration as well, because they state that this can go ahead and simplify the entire process too. And Abhaya, which speaks about social justice for all, is prominently well versed at doing it, because they want to bring about a clean and transparent administration by simplifying it. Therefore it will go ahead and enhance the ease of living, and mainly it is concentrating on Bengaluru too. And they are also speaking about additional income avenues and revenues as well for the people of Karnataka, because one thing that has now and again been highlighted by the Congress in the state of Karnataka is unemployment, and that is supposed to be one of the biggest issues for the state of Karnataka going into polls after civic amenities, after lack of civic amenities. And there they state that yes, education is being given, but where is the employment opportunities which was planned has not been given. So therefore this time around the Karnataka, the BJP in the state of Karnataka has stated that it is their primary responsibility to go ahead and create jobs and employments in huge droves too, and therefore they are providing financial assistance for the coaching for aspirants in this, mainly for KAS, IAS, and apart from which for banking and government jobs as well. And this can be done easily is something which the BJP is saying. So in Akshara, this is finding the prominent name. And under food security, we are seeing that 10 kgs of ration is being provided, 5 kgs of rice, 5 kgs of millets. Apart from which we are also seeing the Atal Ahara Kendras, meaning to say that in every ward, in every municipal council, there will be a canteen which will be providing food, but they will be charging nominal fares as well, because they don't want to give it completely free of cost, because JP Nadda, somewhere the BJP national president, had stated that giving completely will definitely go ahead and cause a huge dent to the state exchequer, and in this way we will have to make sure that there will at least be nominal fees that will be paid as well, but people can go ahead and afford quality food. And they're also trying to bridge the poverty gap as well, and they want to make sure that many families are being provided shelter to. And under this particular scheme, we are seeing that 10 lakh houses will also be built by the end of 2028 if the BJP is voted into power in the state of Karnataka for the poor. And they have stated that this will be only in rural, and in addition to it, 5 lakh households will be built in the urban region too. So all of this combined together, the BJP has made it both national level as well as state level too. But more importance and detailing has also gone into it because we're also speaking about 3 free LPG cylinders which will be given to the people who are below poverty line annually. And this is something which is very crucial too, because we are also seeing that the prices of the gas has also been hiked completely, and this is something which has been done. But today the AICC President Mallikarjun Kharge stated that instead of addressing the problems at the root, the BJP is now offering freebies as well. So somewhere the Congress is agreeing that they too are promising freebies, but at the same point of time they are also criticizing of those who are giving freebies as well. But definitely how will they go ahead and make this realistic is something which only time will have to go ahead and answer.
And you know, Prajwal, you've put out in all details the kind of poll promises that have been made by both the parties, whether it's the BJP or the Congress. The Congress essentially has been saying that the BJP has not been able to fulfill any of its poll promises that were made in the previous manifesto. But tell me something, when it comes down to voters, I mean, do voters really care about these manifestos, or this is essentially for the party and its cadre to tell them that these are principles that we will follow and these are the larger, goals that the party would strive to achieve?
Rightly pointed out, Deepthi, because if you're looking at the sort of literacy rate and those people who would be concerned about voting based on what these political parties have to offer, then we can take the voting population's percentage anywhere between 25 to 27%. But largely the remaining 70%, mainly who come from the rural background, are somebody who are actually the decision makers here, and they hardly care about it as well. But the parties want to make sure that they lay a blueprint to put their vision across to the people, stating that this is what we have for the people of Karnataka in the next 5 years, and if it is not delivered, you can go ahead and question. And on the basis of this, 160 promises were made by the BJP in 2018 assembly elections before coming to power, but they were able to govern the state only for 3.5 years as well. And also because of COVID, they were not able to deliver on these promises, to which the Congress has now today stated that no matter what, 90% of the promises has not been able, the BJP has not been able to deliver it. But on the other hand, the BJP has stated that they had also faced several roadblocks, but they have been able to fulfill 80% of the promises because they were only in power for 3.5 years as well. So there has been a lot of exchanges between both the parties, mainly between the Congress and the BJP here. But one thing is for sure, all of this is the vision of the parties, but how much will people care is something that we have also seen in the past, that 70% of them remain totally unaffected by what the promises are being made, and the remaining 30% do care about what has been done. But also remember one thing, that both the Prime Minister and the Union Home Minister had taken the state BJP leaders to task. This was mainly because of the fact that whatever schemes were introduced by the state government in assistance from the central government was not highlighted. The double engine government's developments was not highlighted, and this is something which now the national BJP leaders have been stressing upon, because if you look at the Prime Minister Kisan Samman Yojana, 6,000 rupees has already been given by the centre, 4,000 rupees has already been given by the state, which amounts to 10,000 rupees annually for a farmer as well. And this was not highlighted. And Jal Jeevan Mission too, where 62 lakh households are beneficiaries of a clean drinking water, which is also being provided to them at their doorstep too. And because of it being provided at their doorstep, this has gone ahead and enhanced the quality of living. And also going ahead with irrigation projects such as the Upper Krishna project, the Bhadra project as well. The DIPR was given, the proposal was submitted to the centre, which they approved it, but that was done only 6 months before. So majority of them are questioning the government as to why is this being done only during the time of elections, during the season of elections, and why wasn't it done before too. So this is something which the state government will have to go ahead and answer. But for the farmers, in the manifesto which the BJP has released, it definitely seems to be quite beneficial for them, because from point one they have spoken about doubling of income for the farmers, setting up of 1,000 FPOs and 2,000 only for only for fisheries, because they want to bring in some sort of blue revolution as well, and they're mainly targeting this to coastal Karnataka too, because the Congress has also announced a lot of freebies mainly for the fishermen community as well, and to basically go ahead and state that even the fishermen community is not let off. 200 FPOs 200 FPOs are being set up for the fishermen community as well, fisheries as well. So all in all, seems like they have taken in suggestions from all the sectors, because we are speaking about around 6 lakh online suggestions, over 27,000 suggestions which has come in personally from the people on the day of internal voting for the BJP, where they had submitted all these all these decisions and stated that it should be taken. So somewhere they state that this is a people's manifesto, this is a Sankalpa Patra which will go ahead and address the need and not the greed. Exactly what JP Nadda was speaking about. But all said and done, how important will it be? How crucial will it be? 13th of May will hold answers to all these questions out here.
Oh yes, the battle that's very, very important, not just for the BJP to continue holding its toehold in the southern part of the country. Also a battle of survival, Prajwal, many would say, for the Congress, because like many are saying, this is the election for the Congress to lose. So in spite of what they are saying is anti-incumbency, in spite of what the Congress alleges are massive charges of corruption against the ruling dispensation in Karnataka, if the Congress loses the state of Karnataka, what really does this mean? And also not forgetting the JDS that is literally fighting for its survival, Prajwal. I'll just give you a moment as we dip in to listen in to the ambience there at the Union Home Minister Amit Shah's roadshow right now.
Seen that the BJP government had removed Muslim reservation, but then now you are talking about development of temples and other issues where you are seeing many schemes being announced. Will scrapping Muslim reservation will have an impact?
See, let me tell you, first of all, 17 castes in Muslims, in minorities, 17, like Nadda, Pinjar, Darji, Chaparband, 17 castes are still in backward class list. They are still in backward class. Schedule 1 and Schedule 2, they are there, still they are there. We have not removed them. Only on religious thing we have removed, and we have not removed completely. The criteria for those people in 4% in backward class was economic criteria. There also it's economic criteria. From 4% we have put them into 10%. They are better off.
So, what do you think is the biggest takeaway from this manifesto?
The manifesto is very good. They have covered all the points. Mahila, farmers and Dalit, and they have covered all the points. So, manifesto is very good. On that, in that basis, I am 100% sure that we are going to get 135 to 140 seats and we are going to form the government.
Sir, on implementation of the Uniform Civil Code, it's been actively mentioned in the manifesto.
Yes. We have decided to implement that one.
Okay.
Let us see.
So you have catered to all the communities over here. We are speaking about people from all the spheres as well. So how do you address to do it? Because now the Congress is alleging that several of these promises have not been fulfilled in the past.
That is only Congress. They have not fulfilled the promises. And whatever promises we have given, you have fulfilled. And where the Congress government is there, they have promised so many things they have not implemented. But now, whatever you have mentioned in the manifesto, we are going to implement it.
I'm told we can go back to Prajwal, who's been tracking everything this election season. Prajwal, what about the charges of corruption? What about the exodus of senior leaders from the BJP? Is that going to hurt the party at all, or the party believes that that is essentially not something that they are bothered about right now?
From a layman's perspective, it will definitely go ahead and hurt the BJP party very hard, because today in every nook and cranny of Karnataka, because I had been to Kalyana, Karnataka, and had toured around 9 assembly constituencies there, and one thing that is there on the minds of each and every people who we have spoken to is about the corruption. Even though they do not know in which field or in which sector has there been corruption charges that has been made, they clearly remember one thing, which is the Pay CM campaign, and it had gone incredibly viral, and it has reached out to all the 224 assembly constituency, irrespective of whatever the BJP states, and also refutes the charges as well, because so far the BJP on its part is clearly mentioning that there has been no sort of proof which has been submitted as well. And we have seen too that the Karnataka State Contractors Association had also approached the High Court and made allegations against Mr. Muniratna as well, but Mr. Muniratna went ahead and stated that there is absolutely no sort of proof, and the president of the Karnataka State Contractors Association, Kempana, even though he had made big allegations stating that Muniratna was demanding a 40% pay cut, they were not able to prove it, despite the fact that they had left a battery of lawyers to go ahead and file these charges, and the entire charges were dropped off, and he came out in the open. Muniratna came out in the open, and not only did he state that he was innocent, he also went on to file a defamation case of 50 crore rupees against the Karnataka State Contractors Association, or else they will have to go ahead and apologize publicly, which they issued an apology. Later they kept silent and they issued an apology. But let's also not forget the fact that the Chitradurga MLA G.H. Tipareddy was caught red-handed, and he was also heard speaking on phone demanding 50 lakh rupees from a contractor as well, and that was caught on cameras too. So these are some issues which the BJP cannot run away from as well, because what we need to clearly go on and understand is that corruption has become the biggest issue in the state of Karnataka. Ahead of the elections, the BJP may take it or leave it. But apart from that, they had also alleged corruption on K.S. Ishwarappa, the former RDPR minister, in regards to a contractor committing suicide in the name of Santosh Patil, who had committed suicide. But when an investigation was also launched into it, it was clearly mentioned the fact that K.S. Ishwarappa had absolutely nothing to do about it as well. And this happened after the minister was sacked from the cabinet too, and the BJP, to maintain its clean image, stated that K.S. Ishwarappa will not be encouraged or he will not be let into the cabinet, and that was their stand so far. And this time around, it seems like the BJP has taken a strong stand by stating that K.S. Ishwarappa will continue to remain a loyal worker of the party. He will work for the party, but a ticket was not given to him from the Shimoga Assembly constituency. It was in fact given to Channabasappa as well. So the BJP has in fact taken tough stands in terms of corruption as well, and the Congress cannot deny it. And also Madal Virupakshappa, the former MLA, BJP MLA from Channagiri Assembly constituency, neither him nor his sons were given tickets, because it was clearly seen that they had accepted bribes, and it was caught red-handed as well. So there are a host of issues. The problems are plenty for the people of Karnataka, but how will it be addressed is something that needs to be seen. On this note, we will also quickly slip into a short break as we continue our live and rolling coverage from Haveri as well as across Karnataka, where several big guns of the BJP are campaigning for the party candidates.
कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना, और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है, और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। ...2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया, अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। ये भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए।
Getting you pictures from Haveri in Karnataka, where Amit Shah is holding this massive roadshow. Just 9 days to go for the polls in Karnataka, and this intensive campaigning that is underway, where Amit Shah has been leading back-to-back roadshows. Just a short while ago, we got you pictures from Tumkuru, and now these are the latest pictures coming in from Haveri, where huge crowds have assembled as Amit Shah is leading this roadshow. This, as he has reiterated time and again, that BJP is very confident of its victory in the state of Karnataka. Earlier on, as he also put out that message once again, saying how a double-engine sarkar in the state of Karnataka will benefit people. And moving on with that message, he also has stated as to how Congress will take the state in the reverse gear if the Congress comes to power. Meanwhile, the BJP released its manifesto this morning, and while it entails pro-poor schemes, it also makes promises towards UCC and NRC. Listen in to what has been said.
124 of the
Sir Arushaka, let's go across and speak now. A big day, Sankalpa Patra for 2023. What's there in store for the people of Karnataka?
I think we are concentrating on the development of Karnataka, especially farmers and SC/ST people and poor women, BPL women. We are concentrating on only development.
Okay. Also now we are seeing that the Congress has launched a Cry PM Pay CM campaign as well. Some personal attacks also being made against Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Priyanka Gandhi was also lashed out. What does the BJP have to say about this?
From last 9 years there false allegation against Modi ji. But yesterday also Modi ji told, I don't care about the false allegation. I will concentrate my things on development of India, development of Karnataka. That is my intention.
We are seeing how there has been massive face-off between the BJP and the Congress, but sometime from now, BJP will be releasing its manifesto. What would be the main agenda for the BJP this time?
See, health sector. After COVID, we might have seen the people are suffering so much. Even they are not able to keep their health in a good condition. So health sector is one of the primary area that we want to target. The second one is women. See, self-development is the best development. So if the women stands in her own leg, then the whole family will be taken forward. So women will be given the priority along with the health sector. Students and youth are our main focus because the generation we have seen, we are #1 in the population across the world. So we hope that the youngsters should be given priority on all levels, right from their school days up to the employment. These are the few areas that we want to give importance in our manifesto.
Meanwhile, days after Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge's controversial poisonous snake remark against Prime Minister Modi, which he promptly retracted, his son Priyank Kharge sparked off a fresh controversy by calling Prime Minister a nalayak beta. In this latest development, Kharge has now defended his son, saying that he is being misquoted. Listen.
No, that is very wrong. He never said, don't put these things in his mouth. He attacked the parliament member who abused him. So don't put in his mouth these words for Modi. I'm sorry, everywhere this is going purposely, and morning he condemned 9 o'clock. But still you people are asking. No, that is very wrong. He never said, don't put these things in his mouth. He attacked the parliament member who abused him. So don't put in his mouth these words for Modi. I'm sorry, everywhere this is going purposely, and morning he condemned 9 o'clock. But still you people are asking.
And let's now listen in to what exactly Priyank Kharge had said, where he went on to call the Prime Minister nalayak beta.
ಮೊನ್ನೆ ನೀವು ಗುಲ್ಬರ್ಗಾಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನೀವು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ आप सब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई, घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ मत ನಾವು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಇವರಿಗೆ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರದೇ ಮಗ ನಾಲಾಯಕರಿದ್ರು ಮನೆ ನಡೆಸಲಿಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ಲ? ನಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಇವರು ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದ ಏಕ್ ಬೇಟಾ ಹೇ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ರಿಸರ್ವೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊಂದಲ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ. ಬಂಜಾರ ಸಮಾಜದವರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ? ಇವತ್ತು ಶಿಕಾರಿಪುರದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆ ಕಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಎಸೆದ್ರು.
And hearing out, the BJP has launched an unrelenting attack on the Congress over the back-to-back insults hurled against the Prime Minister. Listen in.
उनके खिलाफ जो है नालायक बेटे जैसे शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया गया।
देखो सर, ये जो खरगे जी का बेटा है और खरगे जी है, लाइक फादर लाइक सन का है, और इतना नीच लेवल पे बात करना, ये उनका डेस्परेशन जो हार रहे हैं उनका डिस्प्रेशन है और मोदी जी से नाम से ही डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं और मोदी जी का जो इमेज है वो तो डाउन नहीं होगा। जो बात क्या है उनका कल्चर बताता है, उनका इमेज डाउन हो जाएगा। कौन नालायक है ये मई 13 को मालूम होता है।
This clearly shows the utter frustration of the Congress party because they know that they would be decimated in the forthcoming elections in the state of Karnataka. And it is a trend in the Congress party that you use derogatory language for high constitutional post holders. You abuse the Honorable Prime Minister who is revered by every Indian and Karnataka. And then you try to obtain promotion within the party. But I must say that Shri Narendra Modi ji is one. There is a couplet. दुश्मनों का मैं बड़ा एहतराम करता हूँ, मुखालफत से मेरी शख्सियत निखरती है. And if you would give poison, it will be turned into nectar by Shri Narendra Modi ji. And I must say that people of the country are watching. We will not resort to the petty politics that the Congress party does. But we must make it very clear that people of our country, people of Karnataka, will give a befitting response to the Congress party, and then they will realize such dirty politics is completely unacceptable.
It is totally reckless. He is a reckless person, irresponsible, spoiled youth leader, just coming out of his father's legacy without having his own reputation. Just because of his father, he is in politics today. And making such a comment on the tallest leader of the country, of our Honorable Prime Minister, where he is accepted in the whole world as a global leader today. So if somebody like Kharge speaks against him like this, ill of him, I really condemn and we criticize his statement. And I would like also say that his father also said he compared our Honorable Prime Minister to a poisonous snake, for which I have already said he is not a poisonous snake. In our tradition, the temples, important ornaments, everything, and kingdoms used to be protected then by divine king serpents, right? King Cobra. So, our Prime Minister is protecting the treasury of the 140 crore Indians today very safely. If you want to call him King Cobra, you please call him, but he is doing the act of... Absolutely. Whenever they are losing, they have always abused him. They have said, you have seen, they have said he is a chaiwala. Then they have said, Maut ka Saudagar. Then they have said, chor. All sorts of, abuse they have given. Whenever they have abused this country with Indians, 140 crore people, they love him. So, whenever they abuse our Prime Minister, always they have lost elections. Since they are losing elections in Karnataka, I think they have stooped to this low, and they will be taught lesson by our people of Karnataka.
Cutting across to Aneri, who's tracking all the developments on the ground. Aneri, Prime Minister has clearly stated that it's been 91 times that they have heard these abuses against the Prime Minister. But clearly with the top leadership responding to this, and especially Priyanka Gandhi Vadra encouraging it. I'm sorry Aneri, but some breaking news just coming in. Let's quickly flash those details on our screens of how BJP releasing its manifesto, where the Congress is countering it with 4 promises. This morning when BJP released its manifesto,
The Congress is countering it with 4 promises. So after the BJP released its manifesto, Congress is saying that Krishi Nidhi, which is 1.5 lakh crore rupees in 5 years for farmers' welfare. Prakriti Vikop Nidhi, which is 5,000 crores, 1,000 crore each year, that will be moved towards crop destruction, ensuring MSP for coconut farmers and others, and increased milk subsidy from 5 rupees to 7 rupees per litre. So this is how the BJP is now countering the promises made by, I beg your pardon, how the Congress is countering the promises made by the BJP through its manifesto ahead of the polls. And Nidhi, if you could really detail this for us, of the promises that the Congress is making and how it is about countering what the BJP has promised.
Well, that's right, Suesha. We have been seeing how the Bharatiya Janata Party has listed out various promises this morning when the BJP had released its manifesto, and one major thing from that was the Uniform Civil Code and also various other schemes and promises which are being put forth by the BJP this election season. But also now when we talk about the Congress Party, they have come up with a counter. They are saying that all of this is nothing but freebies is what the Congress Party says, and also at the same time now we are getting a reaction from the Congress Party where they are saying that after BJP now Krishi Nidhi 150 lakh crore in 5 years for the farmers' welfare and other such things, because we have been seeing how Congress Party has been
Continuing to get you these pictures of that mega roadshow led by Amit Shah in Haveri, and you see how he is once again reiterating on a double engine sarkar that the BJP is saying will work most for people. Here it is Amit Shah leading that
4% Muslim रिजर्वेशन किया था भारतीय जनता पार्टी की बम्बई सरकार ने 4% मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन को समाप्त किया और इसको समाप्त करके एससी लिंगायत का रिजर्वेशन बढ़ाने का काम किया। अब कांग्रेस के डीके शिव कुमार कहते हैं कि कांग्रेस सरकार आएगी तो मुस्लिम रिजर्वेशन वापिस जाएगी। मैं पूछता हूं शिव कुमार जी, इसका ले लोगे, इसका कम करोगे, लिंगायत का कम करोगे, करना चाहिए, एससी का कम करना चाहिए, एसटी का कम करना चाहिए, तो फिर शिव कुमार जी कैसे बढ़ाएंगे? मगर चिंता मत करो, उनकी सरकार ही नहीं आनी है, उनकी सरकार आनी है। मुझे बताओ रानी बेंगलुरु वालों, 24 में मोदी जी को फिर से प्रधानमंत्री बनाना है या नहीं बनाना है? अगर 24 में मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाना है तो अरुण कुमार तीजार को एमएलए शिव कुमार जी को एमपी बनाना पड़ेगा। बनाओगे क्या? ऐसे नहीं बोलते यार, 2 हाथ उठाकर बोलो बनाओगे। दोनों हाथ उठाओ, उठाओ दोनों हाथ, विजय के संकल्प की मुट्ठी दीजिए और बोलो भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे वंदे। और एक बार फिर से बोलिए मोदी 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 मोदी।
And that was the word coming in from Amit Shah once again as he's leading this mega roadshow in Haveri, where he's going on to press upon a double-engine sarkar and also saying that it will lead to power development. Remember, he has earlier also said that the BJP is very, very confident of its victory in the state of Karnataka and the people must vote for them. There is extensive campaigning that is underway just 9 days ahead of the polls in Karnataka, where earlier this morning we got you pictures from Tumkuru, and now this afternoon this massive roadshow in Haveri, huge crowds that have gathered. Remember, the BJP also released its manifesto this morning, where they make strong promises over UCC, NRC, and also saying that pro-people schemes will be implemented. Just a short while ago, we also got you details of how the Congress is trying to counter the BJP by making 4 promises for farmers and about milk subsidy. For the moment, I want to cut across to my colleague Prajwal, who is tracking all the developments on the ground. Prajwal, such a huge turnout that we witness. Similar scenes that came in this morning from Tumkuru and now at Haveri, where once again Amit Shah pressing upon how people should opt for a double-engine sarkar for the development of Karnataka. And as we see, BJP making its share of promises through its manifesto that was released this morning, the Congress also trying to counter it.
Absolutely. Now, the Congress has also come up with 4 promises as well, because remember, initially they had already come up with 5 promises, and these 5 promises were mainly centered around the free transportation for women, 200 units of free electricity for every house, and also the Griha Lakshmi Yojana, which will give 2,000 rupees each for the below poverty line families which are being headed by a women. And apart from which, they also stated that they will annually be giving the 3,000 rupees stipend for graduates and 1,500 rupees diploma holders as well. Some big guarantees with 4 promises after the 5 guarantees that they had given. One, the Krishi Nidhi, which promises 1.5 lakh crores in 5 years for farmers' welfare as well. And apart from that, we also saw that the Prakriti Vikopa Nidhi, meaning to say that 5,000 crore rupees, 1,000 crore rupees each year in case of crop destruction, which will be given as a sort of subsidy, a sort of remuneration for these for the farmers who have lost out on their crops. And also they have farmers and also they have increased the health subsidy. This is very crucial now, increasing the milk subsidy from 5 rupees to 7 rupees, which initially, remember that when the BJP government was in power, we saw that the subsidy was at 2 rupees 13 paisa, which has now been increased to 5 rupees over the year. But all in all, just as soon as they come to power, increasing the milk subsidy from 5 rupees to 10 rupees, that's definitely quite a huge promise there by the Congress for those for those farmers out there, Suresha.
All right, Prajwal, many thanks for getting us those details. And yes, the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code, 10 lakh jobs in the manufacturing sector, and a state capital region tag for Bengaluru are among the top promises made by the BJP in its manifesto for the 10th May Karnataka Assembly polls. We're getting all the details in this report.
Now, the BJP has made a list of 15 promises in its election manifesto for 2023 for the people of Karnataka, which would set its vision for the next 25 years as well. And they have stated that this is in sync with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's vision for development. First and foremost, it is Anna, which means to say food security, where the BJP has promised 10 kgs of ration for below poverty line families, which includes 5 kgs of rice and 5 kgs of millets as well. So this will also boost the millet industry. Apart from which, they have also gone ahead and stated that there will be 3 LPG cylinders which will be given to BPL card holders annually. And this is something which has now been highlighted by the BJP, saying that they're not giving aimless freebies, but they are giving they are giving freebies with a purpose as well. So this is one of the other thing. And they have also brought about the Atal Ahara Seva Kendras, meaning to state that they will set up canteens in across not only all the wards but also across all the municipal councils as well, where people can go ahead and get food as well. So this is the first sector. Second sector now coming into Arogya, meaning to state that health, quality health facilities for each and everyone. They will be setting up primary healthcare centers to the same way as to how these healthcare centers are set up at private hospitals as well, and they will have all the facilities where the poor will benefit out of it. So this is one of the major plans for the BJP when it comes to Arogya.
This manifesto, which is, as we call it, as the Praja Ya BJP Ya Praja Pranalike, it is built on the solid foundation of development. This manifesto is futuristic and is a vision document which fulfills the Prime Minister Modi ji's vision of Viksit Bharat. During Congress regime, there was a breakdown of law and order, and the PFI was given a free hand to terrorize people, and that was the time when Mr. Siddaramaiah withdrew 175 criminal cases against PFI. But when BJP came, PFI was banned, NIA was given a free hand, and 41,000 security cameras were installed across the city, enhancing women's safety.
The manifesto is very good. They have covered all the points. Mahila, farmers, and Dalit, and they have covered all the points. So manifesto is very good on that. In that basis, I am 100% sure that we are going to get 135 to 140 seats, and we are going to form the government.
Sir, on implementation of the Uniform Civil Code, it's been actively mentioned in the manifesto.
Yes. We have decided to implement that one.
Okay.
Let us see.
Uniform Civil Code has got a big horizon, and it will take care of the future of entire Karnataka, where the wealth of Karnataka and the income of Karnataka is shared to all cross sections of the people.
Is BJP confident of coming to power with full majority, sir?
100% comfortable majority will come back to power, and we will implement this manifesto.
So taking all these sectors into consideration, will the BJP be able to win over the people with these promises is something that needs to be seen. But the BJP states that it has set realistic goals and they will be able to achieve it. With video journalist Sadhanand, Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, NCP saying Chief Minister will be from their party in 2024. Is the rift in MVA widening now?
देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है, और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30
Hello, a very warm welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra. Let's get you all the top stories that are making headlines at this point in time.
Krishna, a Hindu from...
Big political fight over upcoming film, The Kerala Story. Left and Congress call it propaganda. IUML throws 1 crore rupees challenge asking for proof. BJP leaning advocate throws counter challenge on the Kerala Story evidence. Vadra Congress continues abuse spree in Karnataka. Khadge Jr. calls Prime Minister Nalayak Beta. Priyanka Vadra justifies abuse, says Prime Minister must tolerate it all. From UCC to NRC and anti-fundamentalism cell, promises in BJP Manifesto trigger a political fight. NCP says Chief Minister will be from their state in 2024. Is the rift in the MBA widening? Right, a huge political fight has broken out over the film The Kerala Story. After Pinarayi Vijayan's response, the Congress has called the film a propaganda movie. In a latest update, an advocate and activist from Kerala, Pratesh Vishwanath, has challenged the Congress, saying to all those who still believe that Kerala Story is a myth, 10 crore will be given to those who prove that no one from Kerala has gone to Syria to join the ISIS.
This is a concerted campaign by the RSS and BJP against the Kerala people. It is a conspiracy against Kerala. You know, from India, thousands of people are going abroad for service and jobs. And Kerala is the maximum in the world, in India. They go for work in the Gulf countries and different countries. And the Gulf country nurses, 90% nurses in Gulf hospitals are from Kerala. So Kerala women goes there for service, and for now not, for ages. So, but they want to destroy the Kerala economy. Because these women go and earn huge, they bring money for the development of the state and work in the Gulf countries, they want to create a situation where people will be afraid to go and earn the money. It is a calculated conspiracy by the RSS, BJP with the help of central government.
But Kerala CM Pinarayi Vijayan, when he states that it is a propaganda, it is a propaganda to spread hatred against Muslims, don't you think it's much important that when the trailer did come, there should be an inquiry, there should be a detailed investigation into if some facts are being kept into that there's something like this has happened in Kerala in the year 2018-19, where more than 32,000 women were trafficked, they were brainwashed and they were taken to ISIS just for terror activities.
That is not correct. Government has information and they will definitely inquire if anything wrong is there. Government is a responsible government, not like other government run by many criminals. A responsible government, they know if any problem is there, they will inquire and find out if any wrongs are done, they will rectify it. But this is a part of a conspiracy against minority, against Kerala government, and it is hatched for a long time with the help of central agencies.
The film Kerala Story is a story of love jihad. It has been a subject of controversy for the past few years, and many states have thought of bringing anti-jihadi, love jihad, anti-love jihad act and all. And even Supreme Court has taken cognizance of such allegations in Kerala. And many complaints are there in Kerala and other parts of the country with regard to the love jihad, where the innocent Hindu girls have been converted and were being used for spreading of Islamic fundamentalism and other things. And this is a piece of art. One side, when the right-wing producers produce the film, all these people, they make hue and cry with regard to the subject. And when the people, and when a documentary like BBC is shown, which is a falsification of entire Gujarat episode, and only defaming the country and country's prime minister, they don't speak anything. Now, when Kerala Story is there, when the love jihad is being projected, it is a piece of an art, a story which has got connected.
All right, Tom Varakkan of the BJP is joining us on the phone line for more. Mr. Varakkan, we heard what the Chief Minister of Kerala had to say, what the Congress party say. They're saying that it is a propaganda movie, it is a RSS propaganda movie. And on the other hand, we have an advocate activist who is saying that he is in fact openly challenging them. How do you react to all of this?
Well, to begin with, this Honorable Chief Minister has his way of diversionary tactics. There's a huge IA issue pending investigation. Now, that is hitting him hard because his office is involved, other people are involved. So this is excellent diversionary tactics. Which Chief Minister comments on a film that he has not seen? Pray. If I'd seen the film, I could comment upon it. I've been on the appellate board of the censor board, and I've seen very strange films. We have edited them, we have censored them, and as appropriate action has been taken. Now the point here is the film is not out. Based on the trailer, this whole big controversy is being raised. Yes, watch the film. After watching the film, make a comment. without watching the film, you say that this is about this is about propaganda. And when you have, as it was rightly mentioned by the other panelist, you have a film like BBC, you all believe it, and then, make a hue and cry that this is what has happened. Why don't you trust Indians first? This is something that has been shot over a period of not about 7 years it took them to make this film. See the film. It's a piece of art. Make a comment after seeing the film. Everybody's jumping. I hear Shashi Tharoor, this is not.
What do you think, sir? What do you think such statements are being made? What makes them say all this?
I'm very clear. This is diversionary tactics in the first place, and this is appeasement technology which they've been adopting for some time. The Congress and the Marxists are known for this. They have not seen the film, and here they are running a propaganda against it, saying that's a propaganda film. Now, Kashmir Files were there. That was also so-called. When you give them stark reality, then they get. They lose their mental balance and make strange comments. Watch the film. After watching the film, come and debate. It's a public domain. After all, this is about free speech, and this is about a piece of art. Let's see the film. I'm not in a position to judge this film without having seen it. On the basis of a trailer of a film, do I draw my conclusion? It's absolutely illogical. That is why I suspect, A, this is diversionary tactics by the Chief Minister to ensure that the other scandal that is waiting to be opened up does not hit him hard. So he is diverting attention, standard operating procedure of the Marxist government. That is their department. And then there is this appeasement.
Even
trying to divide, and that's all to
go
it.
on, sir.
So let's wait, watch the film, and then come to some conclusion. I would also appeal to Shashi Tharoor. Don't make such comments without having seen the film. How can you distinguish between your Kerala and our
exactly.
Kerala?
I was coming to that Congress MP who's from Kerala himself. Yes. In fact, Shashi Tharoor has tweeted saying that it is not, it may be your Kerala story. He's highlighted your there in quotes and said that it is not our Kerala story. What does he really mean by that? What do you think? How do you react to it?
These are all part of techniques he's adopting to please the powers that are in New Delhi. I mean, he's not normally the guy who would make a comment like this without having seen the film. Okay, give him the privilege of not having seen the film and pleasing his bosses in Delhi.
Right. All right, sir. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Vidakar, for joining us with all those, sharing your thoughts on those many reactions that have been coming in on this story. Remember, viewers, this story, of course, we continue to track. Kerala, of course, people, the various politicians and political parties are sharing their comments on this. The Chief Minister has called it a propaganda. The Vadra Congress has called it a propaganda, saying this is not the Kerala story, it is somebody else's Kerala story. And of course, we have seen how the party, of course, the Congress and the left are calling for a ban on this. Especially the Chief Minister is actually wanting a ban on this movie. And we just had a reaction from the BJP saying that the movie should be screened, it should be watched before any kind of reaction or taking any kind of decision here. All right, going across to Gopal Krishnan of the BJP, of Kerala BJP, who's joining us on the phone line for more. Mr. Gopal Krishnan, we heard what the Chief Minister of Kerala had to say. Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan has called it, and the Congress party is also calling it a propaganda. And they're also saying that this is, in fact, RSS's propaganda. There's nothing of that sort that has happened in Kerala.
Sorry, this is the left and right front, the LDF and UDF. Both are only for the pseudo-secularist parties. They stated that they are secularist party, but at the same time, they are only for getting votes from the Muslims. So that is why they want to give the maximum support to the extremist, the terrorist outfit, as well as the love jihad and jihadis. So we, the BJP, as well as the people of Kerala, we are welcoming this cinema and it should be screened. And what is actually happening here, the chief minister who is here for supporting jihadis. The last slogan which has been propagated by the NDF, the Popular Front, that we are the enemies of Christians and Muslims, Hindus. We are coming for taking the life of the Christians and Muslims. This was a slogan has been shouted by the Popular Front. What action has taken? They have the chief minister has not taken any action. How many people who are converted from Christianity and Hindu? Nearly 3,000 girls were converted to Islam, and I think that the 50 between 40 to 50 ladies they were converted to Islam. They married, converted to Islam, and they went to Syria for ISS. So this was happened, and it was even the chief minister said like that. But what is the report of the police DGP? The DGP report was very clear. Here in Kerala, the sleeper cell of the IS group as well as the world terrorist groups are here in Kerala. And 837 policemen are having a link with terrorism. And the love jihad is continuing in Kerala. And the CPM and the Congress who are supporting love jihad because they want Muslim vote. Last day, Kandapuram, the Sunni leader Kandapuram, he has a very good powerful influence in Muslim community. The Kandapuram leader, Sunni leader, who stated that there is no love jihad here. And so if the government is permitted to show the Kerala story, then we will object or we will be against the LDF government. So that is why these people, the LDF and Congress, they are suing this Muslim community. They are suing for the jihadis for getting ground support.
Right, sir. All right. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us with your thoughts and your giving your reaction on Republic TV on that story. Right now, of course, viewers, we are getting you all the political reactions coming in on this before the release of this film called The Kerala Story about ISIS brides that have been taken to Syria. All right, we're seeing BJP's roadshow in Karnataka there. JP Nadda, the BJP president, roadshow in Bengaluru. Massive roadshow there. Earlier we saw Amit Shah, the Home Minister, also holding a mega roadshow there. And now we have my colleague Prajwal joining us on the phone line for more. Prajwal, Bengaluru remains the city of focus as far as we are seeing BJP is concerned. During the weekend, we saw them in Bengaluru, the Prime Minister himself holding a mega roadshow in the city of Bengaluru. And now it's the BJP chief, JP Nadda's roadshow in Bengaluru. Take us to the details.
Right now we are here at the Bengaluru North constituency, where we were also speaking just 2 days ago when Prime Minister Narendra Modi had also visited the Bengaluru North 9 assembly constituencies where roadshow was conducted. And in one of these constituencies in Bengaluru North, we are right here in the Rajarajeshwari Nagar assembly constituency on the main road of Sunkatkatte, where you can see the BJP National President JP Nadda along with the BJP candidate for Rajarajeshwari Nagar, Mr. Muniratna, right next to him, where thousands of BJP cadres are campaigning for, the thousands of BJP cadres have come in to get a glimpse of the BJP National President JP Nadda. So these are visuals of the BJP National President who is out here waving to the people in the heart of the city in Bengaluru as well, because we know how important it is for the BJP to go ahead and make sure that it retains majority of the seats in Bengaluru as well, because we are not speaking about 1 or 2, we are speaking about 28 assembly constituencies here as well. And therefore now we are seeing the BJP National President JP Nadda Nadda there speaking to the people as well. Even though the climate looks like, that it might rain any point of time, just shifting our focus to the people, to the crowd. There are thousands and thousands of them who are there right there on the streets as well, even though the climate looks very gloomy out here. So this clearly goes ahead and shows the fact as to the kind of support which BJP enjoys, especially in Bengaluru as well. And more and more number of people just now gathering, even as it is about to pour at any moment of time too. So this clearly goes on and shows as to what is the mood right out there on the ground here in Rajarajeshwari Nagar Assembly constituency. And it is the third assembly constituency, largest by nature in terms of voters and also in terms of geography as well. So this is something which is equally important. Now you can see a flutter of orange shower out there which is being put in, even as the BJP national president JP Nadda is seen coming in and is waving at the crowd. So all of them joining in along with the supporters of the minister and MLA, Mr. Muniratna. You should also remember that he has been minister for 2 terms and MLA for 3 terms as well. So this is the sort of response which the people are, which JP Nadda is receiving. He's going ahead and also waving to the people here. We can also hear chants of Modi everywhere. So this goes ahead and only proves the fact that it is only going to get bigger as the time progresses. Very closely we can see that JP Nadda is seen speaking to the candidate, Mr. Muniratna out there. So some massive response for the BJP national president who is coming in as well. But to focus on the larger aspect for this particular assembly constituency, we have known for a very long period of time that this had been a bastion of the Congress party until Muniratna shifted party from the Congress to the BJP as well, after which it has become more of a fortress for the BJP party in Bengaluru as well, and also the neighboring constituency of Rajarajeshwari Nagar as well. And you can clearly go on and look at these visuals where he's being showered with the flowers and much more now. So this is a huge roadshow. It is now being understood that this will go on for the next 3 to 4 kilometers as well. The police making sure that there will be no sort of untoward incident here. The police asking the people to move away completely. And on our screens, we are seeing the BJP national president, JP Nadda, right there on our screens, also reciprocating to the people, throwing flowers as well, because you can see that on these balconies the people throwing the flowers are, the people are throwing flowers as well, or from the balconies of their houses towards the BJP national president. So this clearly goes ahead and shows the sort of response that the BJP national president is receiving at this point of time. It has also started to pour, but seems like this will definitely not dampen the spirits of the workers of the BJP party as well. So this is something which is now being seen. We're seeing that more and more number of people are coming in huge numbers as well, and also asking, also waving at the BJP national president JP Nadda, and more of not the only assembly constituency which he will be covering. This also goes ahead and covers the neighboring constituency of Yashwantpur as well. 9 assembly constituencies to be very precise, 8 with the BJP, 1 with the JDS too, and if you take Batrampura into consideration, that one is with the Congress as well. So this is turning out, it's a massive roadshow, and more and more people are pouring in. The vehicle, they're definitely facing a lot of difficulty to move about the vehicle in itself, because this is a small van. You need to understand that these are the very bylanes of Bengaluru. It's very small, but him reaching out to the population over here, majority of them minorities in number. So this goes ahead and speaks volumes about the sort of support which the BJP party enjoys as well. We are just trying to move in towards the crowd too, because it's jam-packed out here, trying to come out of it and then get in a better visual perspective as well. On the sides now, you're looking again at these visuals where my video journalist Sadanand is moving up close and up front to get these visuals here, where we can see even the minister and MLA, Mr. Muniratna, who's also seen waving at the people too. So more and more number of people coming in, and this particular stretch will now come to almost to a conclusion, where we are moving towards the culmination of the rally point, where the BJP national president will, he might also be addressing a gathering of over 300 to 500 people is what we get to understand. He will be addressing them shortly, and there is already, there's already a spell of shahs that this particular locality has received, but it definitely does not seem to dampen the spirits of the BJP karyakartas, the cadres who have been working on the ground as well. And this in itself shows the sort of love that people have towards Mr. JP Nadda as well, and seems like this is quite, this is definitely quite a rousing reception for the BJP national president out here on the streets of Sinkatgate, even as my video journalist continues to bring you these visuals over to you in the studios.
Absolutely, Prajwal there, getting us all the latest visuals from JP Nadda's roadshow in Bengaluru. Remember, Bengaluru has been an important centre for the BJP. There are as many as 28 seats to go to polls in the 10th of May, and we, on to your left of your screens, viewers, we can see Amit Shah's massive roadshow in Haveri that just concluded a few hours ago, and now we have the BJP president JP Nadda there. BJP indeed deploying its top guns there in Karnataka as it's just 9 days left for voting. And going back to you, Prajwal, we've seen the BJP manifesto today. It's the first time. We, of course, are seeing right now the reactions of the public there. Big turnout for receiving the BJP leaders there. People have turned out in huge numbers. But when it comes to the manifesto, of course, we have to see the promises made. What effect do these have on the voters? We will, of course, keep coming back to you, Prajwal, but thank you for the moment. And now we'll, of course, move on to some other stories that are making news from across the country. Days after Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge's controversial poisonous snake remark against Prime Minister Narendra Modi, which he promptly retracted, his son Priyank Kharge has landed in a sue by calling Prime Minister a nalayak beta. Vadra Congress defends abuse politics as Congress General Secretary Priyanka Gandhi Vadra defended abusing the Prime Minister and called him a moper for speaking out against it.
देखा है बहनों और भाइयों, पहला देखा है जो आपके सामने आकर रोता है कि मुझे गाली लग रही है, मुझे गाली दे रहे हैं। आपके दुख सुनने के बजाय अपना दुखड़ा आपको सुनाते हैं, और किसी ने उनके ऑफिस में बैठकर एक लिस्ट बनाई है। अरे आपके दुखों की लिस्ट नहीं है वो आपकी समस्याओं की लिस्ट नहीं है। वो ये लिस्ट नहीं है कि किसानों की क्या समस्या है, हमें क्या करना। वो ये लिस्ट है कि मोदी जी को कितनी बार किसने गाली दी है। कम से कम एक
The Kharge family's comments have stirred a fresh row as unparliamentary comments towards the Prime Minister has warranted strong reactions from senior BJP leaders. Gaurav Bhatia of the BJP said that the Kharges are puppets of the Gandhi family.
And it is a trend in the Congress party that you use derogatory language for high constitutional post holders. You abuse the Honorable Prime Minister, who is revered by every Indian and Karnataka. And then you try to obtain promotion within the party.
BJP National President JP Nadda announced the party manifesto ahead of Karnataka Assembly elections. Among the items on agenda are 1,000 crore rupees for redevelopment and restoration of ancient temples, 5 kilos of free rice in ration, free Nandini milk for families below poverty line, implementation of uniform civil code and many more in 25-year development vision for the state. All right, time for a short break, but lots more on the other side. A big political fight has erupted over the upcoming movie, The Kerala Story. Left and the Congress call it propaganda. And NCP says Chief Minister will be from their party in 2024. Is the rift in MVA widening? That's the big question. Lots more on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं। भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों को कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है। तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कटकी कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम
It's a big political fight over the upcoming film, The Kerala Story. Both the left and the Congress are calling this quote-unquote propaganda. The IUML throws a 1 crore challenge asking for proof. The BJP leading advocate throws a counter challenge on the Kerala Story evidence.
बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई घर कैसे चलेगा हाँ
The Congress continues the abuse spree in Karnataka. Kharge Jr. is calling the Prime Minister quote-unquote a nalayak beta.
घबराओ मत मोदी जी, घबराओ मत। ये सार्वजनिक जीवन है, मोदी ये सब सहना पड़ता है, हिम्मत रखनी पड़ती है, आगे बढ़ना पड़ता है।
That is Priyanka justifying the abuse, says the Prime Minister must tolerate it all.
Implement Uniform Civil Code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee.
From the UCC to the NRC, an anti-fundamentalism cell, promises in the BJP manifesto are triggering a huge political fight. The NCP says the Chief Minister will be from their party in 2024. Is the rift in the MVM widening? A very good evening and thank you for staying with us on Republic. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva and we begin this edition of the news with our focus on the upcoming elections in the state of Karnataka. Remember, we are just about 9 days away from that big battle that gets underway on the 10th of May. The counting is on the 13th. But before that, you're looking at a lot of aggressive campaigning by almost all sides, whether it's the BJP, the Congress or the JDS, all claiming that they will be in a position to form the government come May the 13th. But let's put our focus right now on what we've heard as far as the manifesto, the poll planks are concerned. You've seen the Congress highlights a little earlier. The BJP in the day has released its manifesto. Now the BJP is clearly looking at issues of governance. They are looking at women, they are looking at the youth, also the adults, and putting their focus on farmers. Versus the Congress party that says that the BJP has not been able to fulfill its promises that it made in its earlier manifesto. Also, a big focus and a talking point of the BJP's manifesto have been issues like the UCC and the NRC.
If I talk about Abhaya, the social justice for all, we will implement Uniform Civil Code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee, which is to constitute for this purpose.
Of the Uniform Civil Code, it's been actively mentioned in the manifesto.
Yes. We have decided to implement that one. Okay. Let us see.
See, Uniform Civil Code is the need of the hour. All you go by all the nations, they have got the Uniform Civil Code, and there will be the real equality will come from Uniform Civil Code. It will give the equality to, especially to the women in all the communities where it has been denied all these years, and it will give equality for the vulnerable section, it will give equality to the children. So, Uniform Civil Code has got a big horizon, and it will take care of the future of entire Karnataka, where the wealth of Karnataka and the income of Karnataka is shared to all cross sections of the people.
See, we will be constituting a high-level committee for both, and we will take the report at the earliest. Their report will be based on scientific study. Logically they will study. It has to be legitimate also. Based on all these parameters, after going through, we will discuss in the cabinet and we will implement without any kind of discord or any kind of unrest in the state. That we will keep it in mind. See, we will be constituting a high-level committee for both, and we will take the report at the earliest. Their report will be based on scientific study. Logically they will study. It has to be legitimate also. Based on all these parameters, after going through, we will discuss in the cabinet and we will implement without any kind of discord or any kind of unrest in the state. That we will keep it in mind.
So you've heard those reactions that have come in from the BJP. I'm told we also have reactions from the VHP, followed by other opposition leaders.
ये आज देश की सबसे बड़ी मांगे हैं और भारतीय संविधान के नीति निर्देशक तत्वों का हिस्सा भी है। आखिरकार कोई व्यक्ति कहीं से भी आए, कुछ भी करे, ये धर्मशाला नहीं है। भारत एक सार्वभौमिक और पंथ निरपेक्ष देश तो है, लेकिन उसके अंदर जिस तरह से कानूनी रूप से विसंगतियां हैं, उनको लेकर के स्वयं कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन एक्सपर्ट्स ही नहीं बल्कि संविधान निर्माताओं ने इस बात को कहा था कि हमें जल्दी ही एक यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड बनाना है, समान नागरिक संहिता बनानी है जो सभी नागरिकों के ऊपर एक सी एप्लीकेबल हो। लेकिन कुछ जो जिहादी मानसिकता से प्रेरित लोग हैं या जो भारतीयता से दूर रहने वाले लोग हैं, वो हमेशा से इसका विरोध करते रहे हैं। अब कुछ राज्य सरकारें या कुछ पार्टियां इस बारे में आगे बढ़ी हैं, निस्संदेह स्वागत योग्य कदम है। चाहे समान नागरिक संहिता की बात हो या एनआरसी की बात हो, प्रत्येक राष्ट्र का एक सिटीजनशिप रजिस्टर तो होना ही चाहिए ना। उससे क्यों भागा जा रहा है? और इससे डर किसको है? सिर्फ उसी को ना जो विदेशी है, जो इस देश के साथ नहीं खड़ा, जिसके पास उस देश में रहने के दस्तावेज नहीं है। तो आखिरकार उनको रहने का भी अधिकार क्यों होना चाहिए? जो भी सरकारें या जो पार्टियां इस बारे में आगे कदम उठा रही हैं, निस्संदेह एक राष्ट्रधर्मी कदम है, इसका स्वागत होना ही चाहिए।
कर्नाटका में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जो मैनिफेस्टो जारी किया है, उसमें सबसे अहम है कि वो यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे, वो एनआरसी इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे। उन्हें लगता है कि जनता की समस्याओं की बात करो या ना करो, ऐसे मुद्दों की बात करो जिससे समाज पोलराइज हो जाए और उनको फायदा हो। अगर यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड इम्प्लीमेंट करना है तो पार्लियामेंट में क्यों नहीं लाते हो? हर असेंबली चुनाव से पहले यूसीसी की बात करोगे और चुनाव के बाद भूल जाओगे। जो मैनिफेस्टो आपने जारी किया है, इट इज नथिंग बट ए बंडल ऑफ लाइज।
बीजेपी ने आज अपना मैनिफेस्टो जारी किया है, उसमें उन्होंने कहा कि हम जब सरकार में आएंगे तो यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड जो है वो इम्प्लीमेंट किया जाएगा कर्नाटका में। किस तरह से आप इस डिसीजन को
देखिए, पहले उनको जीतने दीजिए, जीते के बाद वो क्या करेंगे उसके बाद देखा जाएगा।
That they are doing, they have passed this act in parliament in spite of opposition of all secular forces. Their idea is to identify and Muslim, to denigrate the Muslim, and to destroy them economically, politically and socially. Because RSS philosophy, 100 years back, wrote they have three enemies. Three enemy: communists, that Christians and Muslims. So they are implementing that theory in when they come to power. So Muslim are target, because nowhere in the world citizenship is not based on religion. Nowhere in the world. Here religion is being based for citizenship. It's totally against any civilized constitutional law. So they are doing it. And RSS philosophy is there to destroy the Muslim, and it is a part of the conspiracy to destroy the Muslim economically, politically, socially, and this act is an instrument in their hand to do that work.
We are cutting across to this roadshow of the BJP National President JP Nadda in Bengaluru. I'm told Prajwal is also joining us live. Prajwal, would you be able to speak to the BJP National President JP Nadda and understand from him how really is his assessment, keeping in mind this last push that you're seeing by the BJP stalwarts right now?
Okay, now we are getting in visuals of the BJP National President JP Nadda out here on the screens because it has been raining for the past 20 to 30 minutes, but this rally continues undeterred, and even the BJP National President JP Nadda is also going ahead. He's continuing with the rally as well, along with the Rajarajeshwari Nagar Assembly constituency candidate Mr. Muniratna out here, and you can still see people that they have showered him with flowers and they're still going ahead and accompanying the BJP National President, where hundreds of BJP cadres are still there out on the streets as well, because they took a small detour. The entire rally of the BJP just took a small detour because of the rains that came in, but the people still continue to wait from the balconies of their houses and also on the streets, even as the BJP National President JP Nadda is going ahead and making his way, and these are visuals right there on our screens, and even as my video journalist continues to turn these visuals towards the crowd here, there's definitely quite a massive crowd out here who are waiting for the BJP National President JP Nadda to come here and make way to, and now we get to understand that he's also moving into the residential locality. You know, he's moving into small residential localities as well. So this is the part of this is the larger part of BJP's reach to the people as well. So now we are seeing that this particular Rath of the BJP National President is moving inside Sunkutkate in Srinivas Nagar. So these are the visuals where he's moving into the interiors of Sunkutkate. So you can see that this is a huge outreach by the BJP National President. Now from the main road, he's moving into the bylanes of Sunkutkate in Srinivas Nagar. Even as hundreds of BJP workers continue to be here in large numbers as well. We will shortly also be speaking to him, to the BJP National President as well. But definitely you can go ahead and take a look at these visuals out there. Children, women, kids, and also all of them. The age definitely seems to be no barrier as the BJP National President's convoy seems to be moving. His Rath seems to be moving through the bylanes of Sunkutkate, even as we are speaking here, and even these kids are going ahead and waiting for him. So the sort of response that we can see, you can just see over here on the balconies. If you could just focus on the balconies of these houses, just shifting in a bit, you can look at it. You know, there are balconies over here. People are waiting from the balconies of their houses. This is an out-and-out residential locality. It's not a commercial locality. It's an out-and-out residential locality where they are waiting patiently for the BJP National President showering him with flowers there. So the sort of response that the BJP national president JP Nadda seems to be getting seems to be quite huge. Also, he's completely been soaked in rainwater, and these flowers which are being showered by the people as a token of love for the BJP national president to be coming right in front of their houses. So this is the sort of outreach, because we were earlier also speaking about the BJP's booth abhiyan, the door-to-door abhiyan as well. But seems like now the BJP has taken it one step ahead, where even the national leaders, are going on coming in here as well. We can also now see that our correspondent is speaking to JP Nadda over here, the BJP national president.
किस तरीके से क्या आकलन कर रहे हैं आप लोग इस बार?
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति बहुत उत्साह है। लोग प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद देने के लिए आतुर हैं, और कर्नाटक में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो धरती पर चीज़ें उतरी हैं उसके लिए समर्थन देने के लिए हमारी कर्नाटक की जनता आतुर है। इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ यहाँ सरकार में आ रही है।
सर, आप लगातार विकास के मॉडल की बात कर रहे हैं, आप लगातार डेवलपमेंट की बात कर रहे हैं, लेकिन विपक्ष के पास जो तब लगातार प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी को अलावा किसी तरीके की बयानबाजी सामने ना आना क्या बताता है? लगातार उन्हें टारगेट करना क्या बता रहा है?
कांग्रेस पार्टी मानसिक दिवालियेपन से गुजर रही है। उनके नेता बौखला गए हैं, जिसे कहते हैं कि वो फ्रस्ट्रेशन में हैं, डेस्परेट हैं, और इसलिए कोई भी भाषा पर संयम नहीं रह गया है। सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी ने जिस तरीके का भाषा का उपयोग किया है और कभी माफ़ी नहीं मांगी है, तो उनके आकाओं को खुश करने के लिए जो नीचे भी नेता हैं वो इसी तरीके की भाषा का उपयोग कर रहे हैं। और भारत की जनता, कर्नाटक की जनता और प्यार के साथ मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद देने को और बीजेपी को आशीर्वाद देने के लिए आतुर है।
सर, आपने तो यूसीसी की बात की, लेकिन जो विपक्ष है वो कहता है कि आप आरक्षण का मुद्दा जो है विशेष वर्ग के लिए उठाते हैं और यूसीसी की बात करते हैं, तुष्टीकरण कर रहे हैं आप लोग। यूसी जो आपने यूसीसी की बात की, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड की, लोग कहते हैं कि ये जो विपक्ष है वो ये कह रहा है कि ये खास वर्ग को खुश करने के लिए आप लोग कर रहे हैं।
किसको खुश करने के लिए?
आप लोग लगातार आप लोग खुश कर रहे हैं किसी एक वर्ग को, और एक वर्ग के खिलाफ आप काम कर रहे हैं।
ऐसा है, कांग्रेस पार्टी को पढ़ने लिखने की आदत समाप्त हो चुकी है। उनको मालूम नहीं है कि संविधान के निर्माताओं ने ये तय किया था कि यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड आगे चल करके लगाया जाए, तो उसको हम पूरा कर रहे हैं, और समाज के सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास को हम आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं। लेकिन पढ़े लिखे लोगों को ये बातें समझ में आएंगी। कांग्रेस ने पढ़ना लिखना छोड़ दिया,
क्योंकि हम लगातार देख रहे हैं तमाम रोड शो में आपके जो अपार समर्थन है वो उमड़ रहा है। क्या आकलन आप लोग कर रहे हैं इस बार, सीटें कितनी आ रही हैं?
पूर्ण बहुमत, और आगे चल करके सीटों का आंकड़ा भी दूंगा।
सर, आखिरी सवाल आपका, कि अभी नंदनी जैसे मुद्दे, अमूल जैसे मुद्दे, ये जो उठा रहे हैं जो विपक्ष, ये किस लिए है फिर?
ये मैंने कहा ना, अनपढ़ लोगों को मैं क्या बताऊं, ये मुद्दे नहीं है। हम सब राज्य के विकास के लिए लगे हुए हैं, जो उनको अपाच्य हो रहा है। बहुत शुक्रिया बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा को आप यहाँ पर सुन रहे थे, जहाँ पर आप लगातार जिस तरीके
So Sumit is there in conversation with JP Nadda. I'm not sure if he can hear us, but we'll try to go back to him. Sumit, अगर आप तक हमारी आवाज़ आ रही है, तो बीजेपी अपने इन लास्ट ओवर्स में अपने सारे टॉप गन्स को, चाहे वो प्रधानमंत्री मोदी खुद हो, चाहे जेपी नड्डा हो, अमित शाह हो, और सुमित, सबको उतारा है। क्या नंबर दे रहे हैं जेपी नड्डा बीजेपी के लिए? और जो कांग्रेस का चार्ज है करप्शन का, उसको लेकर भाजपा क्या बिल्कुल भी वरिड नजर आ रही है आपको?
बिल्कुल, और खा रहे हैं जिस तरीके से बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा की तरफ से जो रोड शो है वो लगातार यहां पर जारी है।
And breaking news that you're reading right now on your screens. The BJP has gone to the Election Commission, remember taking that entire abuse that was leveled at the Prime Minister. And that's the reason why they are at the doorstep of the Election Commission. And the issue is about the insult that was heaped on the Prime Minister by Priyank Kharge of the Congress party. And let's try and see if we can get in our team of reporters who are tracking that story to essentially get you more insight into what possibly the EC could do. Now, in an election season, remember, you're looking at a lot of lows, particularly this time around, one after the other, Prajwal. Number of insults, number of crass words being used against political parties and their netas. What do we know? Who all from the BJP has gone to the Election Commission? We are flashing details of that letter. Also, that has been accessed by Republic. Prajwal, why don't you take us through its details?
Now we are getting to learn that Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje has approached the Election Commission and has filed a complaint against both Mallikarjun Kharge as well as Priyank Kharge. Because earlier, 3 days ago, we had seen that Shobha Karandlaje, along with the Karnataka BJP's legal team, had filed a complaint against Mallikarjun Kharge under IPC Section 499 and under IPC Section 500, which amounts to defamation. Cases were filed against them in this particular regard. Now, going ahead and looking at the letter, a case has been filed under the same sections even against Priyank Kharge, and the Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje has also requested that both Priyank Kharge and Mallikarjun Kharge should not be allowed to campaign in the state of Karnataka because they are going ahead and giving inciting speeches. They are trying to, create enmity between two groups. This is something which is coming in now, and even in the subject, it's clearly mentioned that a complaint against Priyank Kharge for calling out the Prime Minister Modi, Nalayak Beta. That is exactly what is being stated. And now, right now, they have also attached, the clippings of where Priyank Kharge was calling out, abusing the Prime Minister of India. And now it is being stated that these instances are derogatory, they are defamatory in nature, and at the same point of time, action should be taken immediately, because we are speaking here not about just a common ordinary leader or an MLA, but he is a star campaigner as well. And therefore now they are quoting a few articles under the CRPC as well, and states that political parties and candidates should refrain from criticism of all aspects of private life about any other candidate or any other political leader. So these are the rules which are laid out by Election Commission under 4.3.1 and also under 3.8.2 of the paras. These are the normal guidelines which are given in by the Election Commission of India as well. So this is what they are referring to, and they have also stated that further action should also be taken against Priyank Kharge, and he should not be allowed to campaign. As I was earlier pointing out, Section 500 IPC of the Indian Penal Code, punishment for defamation and imprisonment of up to 2 years, and also Section 504 of the IPC. The case has still not been lodged, but under these sections, the cases has been lodged against Priyank Kharge by the Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje. And Section 504 is just not defamation knowingly or unknowingly, but Section 504 is a person knowingly going on to tarnish the image of an individual so that it brings any sort of disrepute to him and creates any sort of tension, is something which has to be seen. That is exactly what the Section 504 of the Indian Penal Code is mentioning here. And there are three main requests by the BJP's legal team: take stringent action against Mr. Priyank Kharge, restrain Mr. Priyank Kharge from campaigning not only in his assembly constituency but also across the entire state of Karnataka, direct registration of the FIR against Shri Priyank Kharge. They have stated that a suo motu case should be taken in the interest of public by the Election Commission, and the case should be lodged against Priyank Kharge out there. So it's a 7-page letter which has been written by the BJP's legal team along with the Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje now, and finally a complaint has also been filed. We'll have to see whether the Election Commission takes some sort of suo motu action or not.
Prajwal, I'm just going through the details of this letter that you've accessed for us. It goes on to actually cite particular instances. It also talks about what Mallikarjun Kharge had said against the Prime Minister. You know, something that the Prime Minister himself has raked up in his speeches and his entire discourse during the Karnataka campaign. Have you been able to speak to Shobha Karandlaje at all? I mean, what happens from here on? This is the BJP going all out against Priyank Kharge for the kind of words he's used against the Prime Minister. What does the BJP do next, apart from, stepping in and complaining to the Election Commission, Prajwal?
You know, earlier this afternoon, I had in fact spoken to Shobha Karandlaje and had specifically asked her whether there will be any sort of case which will be lodged against Priyank Kharge with the Election Commission of India, and she had also affirmed and confirmed to us, stating that they will be approaching the Election Commission of India as well. And therefore now finally Republic Newsbreak being confirmed, where cases has been lodged under sections IPC sections 500 and 504. But Shobha Karandlaje also mentioned one important thing here. She told that it was least expected of a leader of Mallikarjun Kharge's seniority and caliber to go ahead and then make such derogatory statements. And she stated it is like father, like son. This is the sort of comparison that is being drawn against Mallikarjun Kharge and his son Priyank Kharge as well. And even Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai lashed out on the same lines too. And it was expected that a complaint will be lodged now, and finally it has been done so, because under article under article 341 we can clearly see that if anybody is trying to malign a person who is in a public domain, who is famous, so that it causes hurt to others who are following him, then also action should be taken. So some of the rules are laid out by the Election Commission of India. Some of the rules are already present in the Indian Constitution as well. So all said and done, this was expected, and this has finally happened now. So will they go ahead? Will they go ahead and take any sort of suo motu cognizance and take action against Priyank and Mallikarjun Kharge is something which needs to be seen. On this note, we will quickly slip into a short break, but the live and rolling coverage of the BJP National President JP Nadda on the other side. Stay tuned.
जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है, और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। 5G का रोल आउट हुआ है, हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा
Political fight over the Kerala story. Film on ISIS brides triggers face-off. Challenge versus counter challenge on Kerala story, debating tonight at 9 p.m. Can the Supreme Court legislate on same-sex marriage? How far can the courts go on gay marriage? Can the Supreme Court overreach into Parliament's domain? Debating tonight at 10 p.m.
What are the thresholds of transformation? What must be continually transformed as an individual, as a society, as a country to stay relevant? We are talking about civilizational reawakening. What does transformation mean?
Look, change is an order of the world. Everything has to change. If anything doesn't change and if it gets stagnant, then you have to see that something is not right there. But change towards the better, we call transformation. So the baseline for transformation is physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual comfort.
Do we want to continue to bank on services for growth, or do we want to become primarily a manufacturing-driven economy?
India's imports from China were probably $2 or $3 billion around 2004 when the Congress came into power. Our imports from China going up many-fold to over $50-55 billion in a short span of time. One of the first steps India took, and it was a very bold step, was walk out of RCEP, the Regional Comprehensive Economic Partnership.
Correct.
That the Manmohan Singh government had put us in.
टाइम ऑफ ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु को लेकर के रिपब्लिक मीडिया नेटवर्क के द्वारा जो समिट आयोजित की गई है ये अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है। कैसे हम अपनी कार्यपद्धति के माध्यम से दुनिया को अपनी ओर आकर्षित कर सकते हैं और एक नेतृत्व प्रदान कर सकते हैं। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में नए भारत की एक तस्वीर दुनिया के सामने है।
There was the Russia-Ukraine war, which brought energy crisis, inflation, in some countries, a cost of living crisis. And we were facing pressures from various nations, Nirmalaji, to pick a side. Was it easy to take a decision given the various challenges that you may have had to face globally or the repercussions thereof?
It was clear for us that we have to take a call for India's interest. As much as during the pandemic, even the war, we had to move carefully at each stage thinking of India's interest, whether you buy crude from Russia, whether you still import fertilizers from Russia. So it was like as delicately balanced as was the evacuation of our medical students and students who were studying in Ukraine.
Wrestlers protest against Wrestling Federation of India gets bigger, but Brij Bhushan claims innocence, says protests are politically motivated. Big political fight over upcoming film The Kerala Story. Left and Congress call it propaganda.
आप सब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई, घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ?
Vadra Congress continues abuse spree in Karnataka. Kharge Jr. calls Prime Minister Nalayak Beta.
मोदी जी घबराओ मत, ये सार्वजनिक जीवन है, मुझे ये सब सहना पड़ता है, हिम्मत रखनी पड़ती है, आगे बढ़ना पड़ता है।
Priyanka Vadra justifies his abuse, says Prime Minister must tolerate it all.
Implement uniform civil code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee.
From UCC to NRC, an anti-fundamentalism cell promises in BJP manifesto trigger political fight. NCP says Chief Minister will be from their state in 2024. Is the rift in Mahavikas Aghadi widening? Hello and welcome. You're watching the Monday edition of This is Exclusive, starting with that big story that we have been tracking. Ladies and gentlemen, the World Championship medalist, an Olympic medalist and several others who brought laurels to India are out on streets. They've started a movement to clean up the Wrestling Federation of India, and they won't rest until the allegations of sexual harassment against the organization's chief have been acted upon. On the other hand, we have Brij Bhushan Singh, who is in the eye of the storm, yet he remains completely defiant. In fact, he has the audacity to claim innocence, and not just that, he goes on to claim that the protest is politically motivated. Now take a look at what's really happening right now in Jantar Mantar in this report, and then we also get you that confrontation with Brij Bhushan when we've asked him some direct questions, and also we'll have the wrestlers joining us live from Jantar Mantar on this edition of This is Exclusive.
Protesting wrestlers have not given up, even after attempts of being stopped by the Delhi police. With electricity cut off, ration supplies cut off, they continue to protest for the 8th consecutive day, crossing the 1-week mark. They demand that the findings of the centre-appointed panel that probed the sexual harassment charges against Brij Bhushan Singh be made public.
और ये भारतीय बेटियों की सम्मान की लड़ाई है, किसी भी कुर्बानी के लिए हम तैयार हैं, जब तक न्याय नहीं मिलेगा ये लड़ाई जारी रहेगी.
After the Supreme Court's direction, the Delhi police on Sunday provided security to the female wrestlers, including a minor.
सबसे आप लोगों से यही अपील करती हूँ, और दूसरा मैं सभी संगठनों का बार-बार धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगी. किसान संगठन हुआ, महिला संगठन हुआ, सारी सरदारी हुई, स्टूडेंट्स हुए, कॉलेजेस में सारे कॉलेजेस में जितने स्टूडेंट्स यहाँ आ रहे हैं या अपनी कॉलेजेस में प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, तो मैं सभी का बहुत-बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगी.
The female wrestlers had filed complaints of sexual harassment against Brij Bhushan. The complainants have been asked to record their statements soon so that further investigation in the case can be carried out. However, amid all the allegations being made, WFI chief Brij Bhushan had an entirely different narrative to spin. In an exclusive interview with Republic TV, the WFI chief went on to question the protests. Not just that, he also claims that the demonstrations carried out by the top wrestlers were politically motivated.
तो कहने का तात्पर्य है कि इनको इंतजार करना चाहिए कि वो दिल्ली पुलिस की जांच आ जाए, और दिल्ली पुलिस की जांच अगर आ जाती है तो मैं फरार तो हो नहीं सकता, जो मुझे सजा होनी होगी हो जाएगी. आप क्यों बैठे हो?
Brij Bhushan also accused Congress leader Dipender Hooda and wrestler Bajrang Punia of hatching a conspiracy against him. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, you must be wondering as to how exactly is the man who's at the helm of affairs, who has been facing several allegations, still manages to continue to do his work. In fact, Brij Bhushan has the audacity to say that these are just completely political motivated campaigns that are going on. Our reporter on the ground, Piyush Ori, confronted Brij Bhushan, who remained completely defiant. And he basically says that he's innocent. He says that make that report public, and if they essentially find anything wrong on his part, then he could be sent to the guillotine. He's made a big claim, alleging that the restless protest was only politically motivated and it was Congress leader Deependra Hooda leading and pushing the protest. Listen in to that exclusive confrontation, and then we go across to our reporters on the ground. In fact, our wrestlers from the Jantar Mantar will be joining us on this edition.
मैं देख रहा हूँ सर यहाँ पे कि आपके काफ़ी यहाँ पे सपोर्टर्स आए हुए हैं, आपके काफ़ी समर्थक आए हुए हैं, और वो ये भी बोल रहे हैं कि उन्हें भी गुस्सा है जो हो रहा है। हम जब दिल्ली से रिपोर्ट करते हैं तो हम देखते हैं कि वहाँ पे साक्षी मलिक के आंखों में आंसू है, वहाँ पे विनेश फोगाट की आंसू में
बड़ा प्यारा आंसू है, बड़ा प्यारा आंसू है, हाँ, बड़ा प्यारा। एक हफ्ते पहले मिलने आई थी तब आंसू नहीं थे।
कौन मिलने आया था आपसे?
सत्यव्रत के साथ 18 तारीख को धरने पर बैठी है, 18 तारीख को धरने पर बैठी है। एक सप्ताह पहले अपने पति के साथ मिलने के लिए आई थी और ये कहने के लिए आई थी कि सर मुझे ट्रायल की परमिशन दे दीजिएगा। हमने कहा दे दिया जाएगा। एक सप्ताह पहले शपथ पूर्वक जाकर के पूछ लो, अगर गलत हो तो बता दीजिए।
तो मैं उनसे ये सवाल पूछूंगा कि पक्का मैं उनसे सवाल पूछूंगा।
नहीं वही वो भी आई थी। बजरंग पूनिया अकेले आए थे मिलने के लिए। बजरंग पूनिया आए थे क्योंकि वो नेशनल नहीं लड़े थे और वो ओपन नेशनल नहीं लड़ना चाहते थे। वो भी इसीलिए आए थे कि मेरा कैंप में नाम डाल दीजिएगा। इसी बात को लेकर के 16 तारीख को साई के साथ एक बैठक हुई।
16
जनवरी को डीजी साई के साथ एक बैठक हुई, जिसमें ये बात चली कि कैंप में किसका नाम डाला जाएगा। तो हमने कहा देखिए ये ओपन एक पॉलिसी है कि जो नेशनल लड़ेगा, जो ओपन नेशनल लड़ेगा उसका नाम कैंप में डाला जाएगा। वहाँ पर बात आई कि 4 ही खिलाड़ी कैंप में रहेंगे। डीजी साई के तरफ से बोला गया कि 4 ही खिलाड़ी कैंप में रहेंगे, हम कैंप में 4 की ही संख्या रखेंगे। हमने कहा सुनिए, तो 4 की संख्या आप जब रखेंगे, मैं चाहूँगा ये सवाल डीजी साई से भी पूछ लीजिए।
मैं पक्का पूछूंगा।
मैंने कहा जब 4 ही खिलाड़ी रहेंगे तो जो नेशनल के मेडलिस्ट हैं उनका नाम रहेगा। तो ना तो ये नेशनल लड़े, ना ये ओपन नेशनल लड़े, और ना इन्होंने कोई मेडिकल दिया कि मेरे चोट है। एक फॉर्मेलिटी है कि अगर आप छुट्टी पर जाना चाहते हैं, कोई बात है, आप तबीयत नहीं ठीक है, मेडिकल दे दो। तो इसी बात पर यह हुआ कि इनका नाम कैसे पड़ेगा। तो हमने कहा नियम से तो इनका नाम नहीं पड़ सकता, लेकिन ये सब खिलाड़ी टॉप के हैं। टॉप स्कीम इनको पैसा देती है अलग से, और नामी गिरामी खिलाड़ी हैं, एशिया के मेडलिस्ट हैं, वर्ल्ड के मेडलिस्ट हैं, ओलंपिक के मेडलिस्ट हैं। तो आप इनको टॉप के स्कीम से इनका नाम डाल दो कैंप में, और इनका खर्चा टॉप के स्कीम से दे दो, और मैं उसको अनुमति प्रदान कर देता हूँ। ये बात मेरी तय हुई।
ठीक है।
फिर डीजी साहब ने कहा, ये बहुत महत्वपूर्ण, ये बात आज तक नहीं आई कैमरा के सामने।
बिल्कुल बताइए।
फिर डीजी साहब ने कहा कि एक बार मैं खिलाड़ियों से बात कर लूं। ये तय हो गया कि इनके नाम,
डीजी साहब से इन्होंने मतलब ये 3 खिलाड़ी जिनका आपने
3 नहीं 6-7 होंगे। इस बात को ध्यान दीजिए, आपके माध्यम से पूरा देश इस बात को सुन रहा है।
सब सुन रहा है, बताइए।
हमने कहा इन खिलाड़ियों की नाम टॉप स्कीम से डाल दीजिए और एक प्रपोजल मुझको दे दीजिए, और फेडरेशन के नाते मैं उस प्रपोजल को एक्सेप्ट कर लूंगा कि कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। मैं अनापत्ति प्रमाण दे दूंगा कि कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
बिल्कुल।
फिर डीजी साहब ने कहा कि एक बार मैं इन खिलाड़ियों से बात कर लूं।
ये कब की बात है?
16 जनवरी।
बिल्कुल।
16 जनवरी, समय 4 बजे।
बिल्कुल।
समय 4 बजे।
ठीक है।
कहा कि मैं बात कर लूं। हमने कहा वैसे तो अब कोई बात की जरूरत रह नहीं गई, इनका नाम कैंप में आ जाएगा। तो उन्होंने कहा नहीं, एक बार बात कर ले। हमने कहा बात कर लीजिए। मैं अपने घर चला आया। 18 जनवरी से धरना प्रारंभ हो गया।
दीपेंद्र हुड्डा और कुछ उद्योगपति भी इसमें इन्वॉल्व है। मैं ये तो नहीं पूछूंगा आपसे कि मतलब वो उद्योगपति अगर आप बताना चाहेंगे तो आप प्लीज बता सकते हैं, लेकिन मुझे बताइए।
उद्योग नहीं बता रहे हैं, लेकिन जनता बता रही है। हम नहीं बता रहे हैं, लेकिन जनता बता रही है। ये 50-50 लाख रुपए के वकील, कपिल सिब्बल साहब की फीस 50 लाख रुपए है। 3 हेयरिंग पर खड़े हो चुके हैं, 9 वकील उनके साथ खड़े होते हैं। तो इसमें उद्योगपति शामिल है। मैं अपने बात पर कायम हूँ
Well, in fact, let's get all the versions tonight on This Is Exclusive. Satyavrat Kadia, a wrestler who's joining us from Jantar Mantar. Satyavrat, सबसे पहले आपसे ये सवाल करना चाहूंगा कि जिस तरह से एक के बाद एक आरोप लगाए जा रहे हैं कि कहीं ना कहीं जिस तरह से ये पूरी प्रोटेस्ट पॉलिटिकल बन रही है, ब्रिजभूषण से जब हम लोग थोड़ी देर पहले बात की, उन्होंने सीधे तौर से कह रहे हैं कि ये पूरी पॉलिटिकल कैंपेनिंग बन चुका है, दीपेंद्र हुड्डा का नाम लिया जा रहा है। आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे उनको?
जी देखिए, ये ना सिर्फ और सिर्फ मुद्दे से भटकाने की बातें हैं। हमने तो सबसे पहले तो बीजेपी वालों को ही हमने इनवाइट किया है, जो क्योंकि वो रूलिंग पार्टी है, वो हमारी समस्याओं को सबसे जल्दी सोल्व कर सकती है। तो हमने किसी भी हमारा कोई पॉलिटिकल एजेंडा नहीं है, ना हमें कोई किसी भी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी से कोई मतलब है। यहाँ पे बात केवल और केवल बेटियों के सम्मान की है। इसमें 140 करोड़ जनता में से कोई भी आके हमारा साथ दे सकता है। और दूसरा, जब हम मेडल जीत के आते हैं तो सभी पॉलिटिकल पार्टियां हमारे साथ फोटो भी खिंचवाती हैं, चाय पे भी बुलाती हैं। तब तो मेरे हिसाब से कोई बोलता नहीं कि ये राजनीतिकरण हो रहा है। तो मेरे हिसाब हम तो चाहते हैं कि जी सबसे पहले तो रूलिंग पार्टी के आदमी आए और हमारी समस्याओं को सुने।
सत्यव्रत जी, ये सवाल भी करना चाहूंगा क्योंकि पहली बार जब आप लोग जंतर मंतर पे थे, मैंने कई बार साक्षी मलिक को भी ये सवाल किया था। उस समय साक्षी मलिक कह रही थी कि कोई भी नेता किसी भी पार्टी से हो, उनको यहाँ आने से इजाज़त नहीं है, क्योंकि आप लोग इसको पॉलिटिकल नहीं बनाना चाह रहे थे। तो ऐसा क्या हो चुका है कि आज सब नेता जंतर मंतर में आ रहे हो और आपके ऊपर लगातार ये आरोप लगाया जा रहा है?
जी देखिए, पहले जो भी हमारा था कि भाई हम चाह रहे थे कि सरकार हमारी बात सुने। उन्होंने कमेटी बनाई, कमेटी ने रिपोर्ट 3 महीने तक दबाए रखी। हमने जैसे ही पुलिस कंप्लेंट की, उन्होंने तुरंत अगले ही दिन रिपोर्ट दे दी। तो हमारे साथ तो जी राजनीति पहले ही हो चुकी है। हमारे को आश्वासन दिया गया कि आप उठ जाओ, और उसके बाद हमारे को न्याय नहीं मिला। तो अब जब राजनीति पहले ही हो चुकी है, तो अब हमारा किसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी कोई आए, कोई समर्थन करे ना करे, ये बात ये है क्योंकि देश की 7 बेटियों ने साहस दिखाकर ऐसे इंसान के, पावरफुल इंसान के खिलाफ साहस दिखाया है। तो इसमें हर आदमी अपनी देश की महिलाओं के साथ खड़ा हो सकता है।
सवाल ये भी करना चाहूंगा कि जिस तरह से इस पूरे मामले को लेकर आप लोग ने कई सवाल उठाए, पर एक भी जवाब अब तक नहीं आया। एफआईआर को लेकर भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट जब इंटरवीन करती है, उसके बाद एफआईआर हो रहा है। अब इस वक्त जितने भी एथलीट्स हैं, उनकी मांग क्या है और आने वाले दिनों की रणनीति आपकी क्या रहेगी?
जी देखिए, मैं तो लाइफ में अपनी में पहली बार देख रहा हूँ कि भाई पोस्को का मामला हो, नाबालिग लड़की ने कंप्लेंट की और एफआईआर करने में 8 दिन लग गए। तो ये तो साफ दिखा रहा है कि दिल्ली पुलिस कैसे काम कर रही है। तो बस यही है, दिल्ली पुलिस के रवैये पे हमें भरोसा है नहीं, इसीलिए हम लगातार यहाँ पर बैठे हुए हैं कि सरकार हमारी बात सुने और दूसरा जल्द से जल्द इन लड़कियों को न्याय मिले।
सत्यव्रत जी, वापस मैं इस वक्त ब्रिजभूषण से जब हमने सवाल की, लगातार हमने सवाल किया कि वो इस पोजीशन से क्यों नहीं हट जाते, क्योंकि उनके ऊपर गंभीर आरोप लगा है। मैं चाहूंगा कि सत्यव्रत जी आप सुनिए और उसके बाद मैं वापस कुछ सवाल आपसे करना चाहूंगा, क्योंकि आज कई सारे दर्शकों यही पूछ रहे हैं कि आखिरकार कि हमारे देश के सबसे बड़े हीरोज जंतर मंतर में बैठे हुए हैं, पर उनकी आवाज़ की कोई नहीं सुन रहा, उसके पीछे क्या कारण हो सकते हैं? सत्यव्रत जी, मैं चाहूँगा आप जुड़े रहे हमारे साथ। तब तक ब्रिजभूषण जिनसे हमने कई सवाल की, सुनिए वो क्या कहते हैं।
मैं देख रहा हूँ सर यहाँ पे कि आपके काफ़ी यहाँ पे सपोर्टर्स आए हुए हैं, आपके काफ़ी समर्थक आए हुए हैं, और वो ये भी बोल रहे हैं कि उन्हें भी गुस्सा है जो हो रहा है। हम जब दिल्ली से रिपोर्ट करते हैं तो हम देखते हैं कि वहाँ पे साक्षी मलिक के आंखों में आंसू है, वहाँ पे विनेश फोगाट की आंसों में
बड़ा प्यारा आंसू है, बड़ा प्यारा आंसू है, हाँ बड़ा प्यारा। एक हफ्ते पहले मिलने आई थी तब आंसू नहीं थे।
कौन मिलने आया था आपसे?
सत्यव्रत के साथ 18 तारीख को धरने पर बैठी है, 18 तारीख को धरने पर बैठी है। एक सप्ताह पहले अपने पति के साथ मिलने के लिए आई थी और ये कहने के लिए आई थी कि सर मुझे ट्रायल की परमिशन दे दीजिएगा। हमने कहा दे दिया जाएगा। एक सप्ताह पहले शपथ पूर्वक जाकर के पूछ लो, अगर गलत हो तो बता दीजिए।
तो मैं उनसे ये सवाल पूछूंगा कि पक्का मैं उनसे ये सवाल पूछूंगा।
नहीं वही वो भी आई थी। बजरंग पूनिया अकेले आए थे मिलने के लिए। बजरंग पूनिया आए थे क्योंकि वो नेशनल नहीं लड़े थे और वो ओपन नेशनल नहीं लड़ना चाहते थे। वो भी इसीलिए आए थे कि मेरा कैंप में नाम डाल दीजिएगा। इसी बात को लेकर के 16 तारीख को साई के साथ एक बैठक हुई। 16 जनवरी को डीजी साई के साथ एक बैठक हुई जिसमें ये बात चली कि कैंप में किसका नाम डाला जाएगा। तो हमने कहा देखिए ये ओपन एक पॉलिसी है कि जो नेशनल लड़ेगा, जो ओपन नेशनल लड़ेगा उसका नाम कैंप में डाला जाएगा।
सत्यव्रत जी, अब जो सवाल मैं करना चाहूंगा वो ये है कि आपने बृजभूषण की बात सुनी। बृजभूषण ये कहते हैं कि आखिरकार जितने भी एथलीट्स हैं वो नेशनल्स नहीं खेलना चाह रहे, वो डायरेक्टली ओलंपिक्स में जाना चाह रहे, जिसके लिए ये तमाशा किया जा रहा है। ये बृजभूषण का कहना है। इसमें कितनी सच्चाई है? क्योंकि जनता कहीं ना कहीं ये जानना चाहेगी कि आखिरकार ये शुरू कैसे हुआ और ये जो आरोप लग रहा है कि आप नेशनल्स नहीं खेलना चाहते, सिर्फ ओलंपिक्स में जाना चाहते, जिसके कारण ये किया जा रहा है और कहीं ना कहीं पावर सेंटर को बदलने की कोशिश की जा रही है।
जी देखिए, ये जो सब बातें हैं, डिटेल की बातें हैं, ये टेक्निक जो भी बातें हैं कि नेशनल वाली है, ये ना आपको ना किसी के कहने से पता नहीं चलेगी, आपको रिकॉर्ड उठा के देखना पड़ेगा। सबसे ज़्यादा नेशनल लड़कियों में मेरे हिसाब से साक्षी नहीं खेले होंगे। उनके 12 मेडल हैं, 13 मेडल होंगे आई थिंक। और इतना ही कैरियर होता है एक रेसलर का मेरे हिसाब से, क्योंकि कॉन्टैक्ट स्पोर्ट है। तो आप रिकॉर्ड देखिए और उन सब ट्रायल्स का भी रिकॉर्ड देखिए, आप सब मिल जाएगा आपको साईं के पास। जब ये कह रहे हैं कि भाई ये पहलवान ट्रायल नहीं देना चाहते, आप एक भी ऐसा कंपटीशन अगर आप बता दें जिसमें ये जितने भी नामी गिरामी पहलवान हैं, एक भी ऐसा कंपटीशन अगर आप बता दें कि भाई ये बिना ट्रायल डायरेक्ट चले गए हों।
सत्यव्रत जी, मैं चाहूंगा कि आप जुड़े रहे, एक छोटी सी ब्रेक ले रहे हैं, उसके बाद वापस आऊंगा क्योंकि कई सारे ऐसे मुद्दे हैं जिसके सवाल उठाए जा रहे हैं जिससे आपसे जवाब लेना चाहूंगा। That was Satyavrat Kadia, one of the wrestlers who's there camping along with Sakshi as well as Vinesh Fogart and several other top athletes who are there at Jantar Mantar. They say for the longest time their voice hasn't been heard. We look into what are the allegations that have essentially been leveled and what is it that is essentially being done to resolve this matter.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों से कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है दोस्तों। इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है।
Well, ladies and gentlemen, one film based on the reality of ISIS has now led to a political potboiler in the state of Kerala. There's a massive difference of opinion over this entire issue. On the one hand, the Kerala story depicts the reality of how several young girls from Kerala moved to Syria and Yemen and joined the ISIS. The debate is the number. How many? The film claims about 32,000 women have joined the ISIS in Syria and Yemen. The Chief Minister of Kerala says that this is nothing but just sheer propaganda. A film that is being pushed by none other than the RSS and the Bharatiya Janata Party. The filmmakers say that the issue is not about the number. The issue is the reality that women who joined ISIS, they've had a harrowing time and it is their story that needs to be narrated. Slipping at a short break, on the other side, we get you that reality check from Kerala.
(2014) से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है। यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। ये भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं। भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों को कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे नहीं हुआ है। तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक
टाइम ऑफ ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन जो आपकी थीम है, वो हमारी पार्टी और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की सरकार का लक्ष्य रहा है। 1951 के जनसंघ के दिनों से ही, शुरू से ही सामाजिक राजनीतिक यात्रा में हमेशा हमारे लिए राष्ट्र सर्वोपरि रहा है। इस मंत्र के साथ हमने सदैव काम किया। आप सब लोगों को इस बात के लिए धन्यवाद के पात्र हैं कि आपकी पत्रकारिता में भी उसी राष्ट्रवाद की झलक हमें दिखाई देती है।
You're now a part of the Narendra Modi-led present-day government. How do you see the different styles of functioning? And do you think that the style of governance is what leads us to this track on transformation?
The capability, expertise, and the attention to detail, that insistence has been there with Prime Minister Modi. In 9 years, Prime Minister Modi has built 74 additional airports, heliports, and waterports. We've doubled it to 148. But our ambition does not stop there. In the next 5 years, we will take that number to upwards of 200 in our country.
How do we leverage our demographic dividend? How do we use it, or are the other things we use to negotiate as a country from a position of power to build a better country for the next generation?
The UK public are actually alleging to their Prime Minister Rishi Sunak that you are weak-kneed and selling out to India. Can you imagine the country which ran India for a few hundred years, where we always felt we were sold out to them, is actually thinking the other way?
Super.
Negotiate and do a deal with India on fair terms for both. And don't be scared about populism and noise in your country, just as India is not scared of populism and noise in its country.
It's a big political fight over the upcoming film, The Kerala Story. The left and the Congress both calling this propaganda. The IUML throws a 1 crore challenge, asking for proof. The BJP-leaning advocate throws a counter challenge on the Kerala Story evidence.
अब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई, घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ?
The Congress continues the abuse spree in the state of Karnataka. Priyanka Kharge is calling the Prime Minister, quote-unquote, nalayak beta.
घबराओ मत मोदी जी, घबराओ मत। ये सार्वजनिक जीवन है, मोदी ये सब सहना पड़ता है, हिम्मत रखनी पड़ती है, आगे बढ़ना पड़ता है।
That is Priyanka Gandhi justifying the abuse, and she says the Prime Minister must tolerate this all.
We will implement Uniform Civil Code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by a high-level committee.
From the UCC to the NRC, an anti-fundamentalism cell promises in the BJP manifesto, triggering a huge political fight. The NCP says the chief minister will be from their state in 2024. Is the rift in the Aghadi then widening? A very good evening. You're watching Republic and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. Let's begin this edition of the news with a movie and a controversy that a lot of people today are talking about. In fact, this has become a huge political fight also over the upcoming film that's called The Kerala Story. Both the left and the Congress have called this propaganda. Also, the sitting chief minister of the state of Kerala, in fact, has gone ahead to say that this is propaganda by the quote-unquote the RSS. The BJP on the other side is speaking about the truth and the reality. And the BJP is asking that who has a problem with freedom of speech and expression. In fact, you're looking also at this entire political fight that continues to brew ahead of the release of the movie that is slated on the 5th of May. And this movie essentially is filmed on the ISIS brides. And it also quotes a number of such instances that the movie makers say that they have researched for the last many months and years to get down to this horrific truth. And let's take this across to our colleague Shravan, who's also been covering this entire story for us and the entire political showdown that we are seeing, something that has got both the Congress and the left together in the state of Kerala. And Shravan also has a guest with us who's going to be taking this story ahead.
Well, in fact, Deepthi, there are two contentious issues that this film essentially raises. One, the reality of conversion in the state of Kerala, and the second essentially being the question of loved jihad. Remember, what the Kerala government is essentially indicating is that this is nothing but a propaganda film. They are basically raising questions about the number that the film harps on. The film essentially indicates that 32,000 women have basically moved to Syria and Yemen, joined the ISIS. The filmmakers say that the number is not the issue. What is a reality that they are depicting is the fact that there is instances of love jihad and the very fact that there are women who went to Syria and Yemen and they've had a harrowing time. In fact, let's also introduce our guest who is joining us on this broadcast. In fact, Shruti, who's running an organization and she herself has been a victim, is joining us on this program. Her organization, Deepthi, says that about 20 women have basically come across. There have been 7,000 cases of women victims of radicalization. Shruti, thank you very much for joining us on this broadcast. Let me first take this question and then I also bring in my colleague Deepthi, who will take it forward. Kerala Story, the film talks about love jihad. The film talks about women from Kerala who've joined the ISIS. Kerala Chief Minister says that this is nothing but sheer propaganda and says that it is the RSS and the BJP which is behind it, maligning the image of Kerala. What is it that you have witnessed yourself? And the fact is that you're handling multiple such cases. What is it that you have witnessed so far? Shruti, hello? I believe you'll have to unmute yourself. We aren't. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hopefully now you can hear.
Shruti, I'll just. Shruti, the question that I was asking you is that Kerala Chief Minister says that this is a propaganda film. You've handled multiple such cases. You yourself have witnessed it. What is it that you can tell our viewers in terms of the reality in Kerala? We can continue disputing the number that the filmmakers are talking about, but can the issue of love jihad and the very fact that women from Kerala had joined ISIS, can that be disputed?
See, here we have seen the trailer only right now. We haven't seen the full movie. It is not released yet. Before getting released and watching the movie, how people people are able to object it, why people are objecting it, and without watching the full movie objecting, we are not supporting it, because the reality is, here in Kerala, conversion is happening in a huge way. Myself experienced the conversion 10 years back. I born and brought up in a Brahmin family, and I completed my post graduation in English, and as well as I was a teacher also. Even though I became victim of radicalization, indoctrination, and I went to accept Islam legally in a conversion center in Kerala itself. And that moment when I got radicalized, I was just like what the ISIS. My thinking was just similar to what the ISIS, like terrorist groups and terrorist people are thinking. So conversion, this is a wrong argument that there is no conversion happening in Kerala. It is happening. Currently, I am working as a lifetime worker of Arshavidya Samajam. The Arshavidya Samajam propounded in 99, and since 99 onwards up to this 2023, we could bring back nearly 7,000 people who are supposed to convert, or who are radicalized and indoctrination. See, it is the clear-cut evidence that conversion is happening. Conversion happening in different ways. Love jihad is there, land jihad is there, money jihad is there. So different methods are using for the conversion, and different way, in a different way, they are taking the people to their religion to establish here a Islamic world. That is fact that we can't deny. Very lots of news have come in national channels and regional channels also, in mass medias also. So how can people deny when lots of examples are having for the conversion and all? Nimisha Fatima is one among them. No, Nimisha Fatima, Sonia Sebastian, and Merin, and one another girl. Similarly, 4 girls are in Afghan jail. Indian girls are in Afghan jail. They all are victims of this love trap jihad, and they are victims of radicalization. They are victims of indoctrination. How can we deny when this much of evidences we have? We have in Arshavidya Samajam having lots of data regarding
Shruti,
conversion and all. Yes.
Shruti, I would specifically want to stay with your own story of what you have gone through, the ordeal that you have essentially gone through, because a lot of people would really want to know as to why several people are now a victim of radicalization in the state of Kerala. May not be just the state of Kerala, there are other states also. So just pinpointing at Kerala may not be appropriate. But we perhaps cannot shy away from the reality of radicalization that's happening in the state of Kerala. What is it that you would like to share at this point in time as far as your own journey is concerned?
Yeah, to speak about my own journey, as I told you earlier, even though I born and brought up in a Brahmin family, I came to know about, or I participated in several rituals and ceremonies only. I had a great ignorance or lack of knowledge regarding my own dharma, Sanatan dharma. That vacuum, very clearly they used it. My classmates were the influencers very first stage. After that, my colleagues, I told earlier, I was a teacher. Then my colleagues also supported me. They frequently were asking me questions which are related to my mother religion. And what happened? Those questions made me lots of confusion regarding my own religion. And after that, when I am staying in a confused state, they were criticizing my religion in to generate a type of inferiority complex. And so that I think I should think that what a barbaric religion I born and brought up. Likewise, I should think in that way they were criticizing my religion. Afterwards, they injected their ideology in a beautiful way that if someone listen to them means they will think that yeah, it is very right ideology they are saying. No, in that way they were guiding me. In that way they are guiding me. But the fact is, it is not like that. For parda, they told me that it is given for the protection of women, and women are considered very bad way if they are not wearing parda. In that way, they are explaining about the parda and all. But it is not like that. All the facts I came to know after my conversion, and after conversion, what had happened. Lots of trauma I had to undergo during the conversion period of in my life. And when I came back, I couldn't come back my own. My parents took me to the Arshavidya Samaj in the institution, from where I got realized the ideology which is I was following is wrong. Because from there, Can I continue?
Go ahead. Complete what you were saying, and then I'll take the other question.
See, there are people. These people are. There are a system. There is a system. Brainwashing system is existing in our society. They have clear-cut strategy of conversion. There are different ways only they are using. See, Love Jihad is in trailer, in the movie's trailer, we can, everyone says that it is depicting of Love Jihad. But the fact we have to see from the trailer is Love Jihad is a part only. But after that, what happens to those girls? They're becoming too much, they're going too much deep into that religion, and they are becoming part of terrorist activities and all. How it happens? That should be that should be monitored, no? That should be checked, no?
One final question that I also want to take with you, Shruti, is with regards to the cases that you're handling right now. As we understand, you've come across several cases of radicalization. An attempt is now being made to de-radicalize them. In terms of numbers, how many such cases that you have come across? What is the period? And what is the pattern that is essentially emerging in cases of radicalization in the state of Kerala?
See, I have told earlier that since 99 onwards, Arshavidya Samajam is working. So since then and up to 2023, we could bring back nearly 7,000 radicalized people, including both men and women. Majority are women. So it is in different time periods. And if we say about the strategy, we have to commonly we can find the strategy. That is what happened to me also, and that earlier I told, questioning the religion and confusing them, and later in that confused state, criticizing their religion, criticizing their religion in a bad way, so that they feel inferiority complex, and later injecting their religious ideology to the victim's brain and radicalize them. This is what is happening. The main strategy they are putting forward, and for that the techniques used are different. Love Jihad, that is what commonly used, but we Arshavidya Samajam like to call it as love trap jihad. And love trap jihad is also existing here. I have evidence. I can say it very frankly, because I witnessed lots of love jihad victims.
Shruti, can I interrupt you? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Let me conclude. Sir. I have witnessed several love jihad cases at Ponnani, the Ponnani Maunatul Islam Sabha, where I joined for the conversion, a legal conversion. There, including me, 65 women were there. And among these 65, majority were love jihad victims, love trap jihad victims.
Okay, Shruti, I'm running out of time, but I just want to take a quick question with you. As far as the support that you've essentially received from the government, as far as radicalization is concerned, de-radicalization is a program that several governments have undertaken. Has the Kerala government extended any help to you and your organization? Because in the work of de-radicalization, one organization is not enough. It requires a government support. Have you received any?
Sorry, we hadn't received any support from the state government yet. And besides that, you yourself can know that they are not agreeing to release this movie at least. Then how can they give any support to this anti-radicalization and all? We are not getting any support.
Well, thank you very much, Shruti, for putting this into perspective. An issue that has found resonance across the country requires much more debate. We can still continue debating about whether the number that has been projected by the movie is correct or not. But having said that, we perhaps cannot really shy away from the reality of radicalization, the reality of forced conversion. Slipping in a short break. On the other side, the makers of the film Kerala Story would be joining my colleague Niranjan.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, तो विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों को कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है। तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ दे तक।
Days after Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge's controversial poisonous snake remark against Prime Minister Narendra Modi, which he promptly retracted, his son Priyank Kharge has now landed in a soup by calling Prime Minister a nalayak beta. Wonder Congress defends abuse politics as Congress General Secretary Priyanka Gandhi steps in. Big political fight over upcoming film The Kerala Story. Left and Congress call it propaganda.
कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है? और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले आईएमएफ का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है। और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। G का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। ट्वेंटी 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। ये भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी
Thank you for joining us on the biggest story tonight. I'm Nadda. It's 7 p.m. and one of the biggest talking points tonight is on a movie called The Kerala Story. The Kerala Story is a movie that talks about ISIS brides or women from ISIS, or women from Kerala, beg your pardon, who flew out of India to join the ISIS. They either flew to Afghanistan or some other country in the Middle East to join the ranks of ISIS, to fight alongside ISIS. It's a story that is extremely controversial because the Chief Minister of Kerala believes, and people on his side of the spectrum, the Congress, along with the left, believe that this is a movie that is made to malign the people of Kerala. But on the other side, can you deny the facts that there were ISIS brides from Kerala? We have the crew of the movie, actor, producer, director, joining us on the biggest story tonight. That's our focus. Here are the headlines. National fight over the Kerala story and the ISIS bride plot. ₹1 crore to 11 crore rupees. They're all putting out a prize money to prove a political point. One side says, I'll give you money if you can prove the story is true. The other side saying, prove it's not true and we'll pay you money. The BJP big guns going all out in the last Karnataka stretch, days to go, and they're going all out. Vadra Congress in the last stretch, choosing to abuse, insult the Prime Minister, making him the focus as he gains ground in battleground Karnataka. They called him a poisonous snake. That was Mallikarjun Kharge. Today, Kharge's son, Priyank, calls the Prime Minister, refers to him as Nalayak Beta. Insults by the Vadra Congress. Can it get the party any votes? BJP releases its manifesto, food grains, free milk, free grains, lot in store for farmers, clinics, UCC, anti-radicalization cell, it's all finding a mention. India hits record GST figures for April, collection at 1.87 lakh crore, the highest ever. Signs for the critics, the cynics of the India story. Top story this evening. It's not really a story from Kerala, but it's a story about Kerala and some
sections within Kerala. Real stories, some claims being made that the numbers are exaggerated as being portrayed by the filmmakers. But this is a movie that is making all the headlines. It's filmed on ISIS brides, and it's a movie that everyone's talking about. The Kerala story is set to hit the theatres on the 5th of May, a few days from now. But before that, a huge political storm over the issue, with the opposition claiming that the movie is made simply to polarize a single community. And as the story progresses, let me go straight to Vipul Shah, the producer, joining us on The Biggest Story tonight, along with Ada Sharma, who's the actor. Vipul and Ada, thank you for joining us. And we are told that Sudipto Sen, the director, will also be joining us live in a few minutes from now. Okay, I'll just fix that frame. Vipul and Ada are joining us live. And as I fix that frame, all right, happening on live TV. Vipul, let me ask you first. Here at Republic TV, we've recorded stories of some of these ISIS brides, for example, in Afghanistan, who want to return home. They want to come back to India if possible. The families have been fighting. And there are several of them. Let me tell you the names of some of these stories that we've covered. Nimisha, alias Fatima, Sonia Sebastian, alias Aisha, Shamshia Kuria, Merin Jacob, alias Mariam. There could be more. But people are asking about your number of over 30,000. Where did you get that number from, and why do you stand by that number?
Good evening, Niranjan. When you make a film which is talking about an uncomfortable truth, quite often people find an obscure reason to discredit it. And the easiest reason is to talk about numbers. Let's assume for a moment that number that we have portrayed is not 32,000 and it's less. Say it's 30,000, it's 28,000, it's 25,000, or even if it is 500. Is it not a huge number? Is it not a huge human tragedy? So let's not shift our focus from the issue of the human tragedy. I am choosing to talk about the human tragedy. Somebody wants to debate the number. I am looking at the human pain, the suffering that these girls have gone through. Somebody wants to make it into a number game. So that is the real debate. And this is the easiest way to discredit the truth of the film by saying, look, that 32,000 number is, questionable, so the film is fake. Whereas the film is actually about 3 girls' story. One of them you just named, and 2 other girls who have been manipulated, converted, a conversion through manipulation, and then their lives were ruined. So the film talks about that. A film's teaser spoke about 32,000 as a number. I can assure you that we have enough evidences to show that our numbers are correct. But I don't even want to get into that debate today. I want to talk about the human tragedy. I want to talk about the sufferings of these girls. So that is our choice.
Globally, and Sudipto Sen is also joining us. Sudipto, before I come to you, I just want to get to know. Okay, let me come to you, Sudipto, first. Ada, I'm just coming to you next, okay? Sudipto, globally, this story of ISIS brides has captured people around the world for many reasons, and the brutality that many of them had to go through, children included. And it is the truth. I mean, here at Republic TV, we've chronicled some of the stories of how men, women, children were taken forcibly, in many cases, to join the ISIS. Now, when people call it propaganda, now it is real, it is a fact that it happened. But when people call your film propaganda, film that is created for a narrative, film that is benefiting a community. Now, these are some of the comments they are making. How do you respond to these comments, Sudipto?
The point is, when we started working on the film, that is exactly 7 years back, I was traveling alone, or sometime I used to, some of my friends accompanied. And when we chased the stories one by one, first Athira Hadia case, then Shruti's case, then one after another cases we started following. After a point of time, we realized the number is, only staggering. It's a humongous amount of human tragedy going on, just using the loopholes of the Indian law. Now, just keeping the Indian example aside, the world was reeling under the issue of trafficking. If you chase the story of ISIS, all those 7-8 years of ISIS peak, every month 25 to 30 girls from Europe, America, Australia, New Zealand, South America used to join ISIS. Now what had happened is, these issues are, nobody was into denial mode. Everybody accepted, yes, this trafficking is happening from all over the world, and India was not away from that. So Indian girls were also being targeted, and there are certain socio-political realities in Kerala which was compelling the whole thing happening, or accentuated, or it has, the numbers suddenly become very staggering because there are some political compulsion, socio-political issues are there. But when we started, putting together all the cases, we found the pattern there. Now, in that pattern, we realized that we all are involved. I mean, no matter my sister or my mother or my sister-in-law may not be part of these incidences, but almost every second or every third household in Kerala experiencing this kind of human tragedy. Now you tell me, we picked up 3 stories of the huge number, huge human tragedy, and we graphically, clinically told the story of these 3 girls. Now the entire process, where the propaganda stands, propaganda is, we would have called it propaganda if we would have put our own narrative. But in this film, we stand by every sentence being told by our actors, every scene being shot. There is not a single, if you find anybody can figure out any fault into it, we are available to say sorry to that. Censor board kept our film for 2 months. They scrutinized through Muslim scholars, they scrutinized through historians, and finally we get a certificate from CBSE. Now you tell me, our hard work, our hard-earned money, censor board, all are redundant. Only few political masterminds, political some kind of traders are terming it a propaganda or an agenda film without watching that. Now, do you think as a creative, as a filmmaker, I should reply that?
See, obviously, I'll tell you some of the ridiculous comments being made today are there is one political party, a political party which has representation even in parliament, saying that we'll give you 1 crore rupees if you prove that these things happen. And there is, as a counter, there is another advocate who came out and said, I'll give you 11 crore to prove that it did not happen. It's hilarious, but somewhere, and you go through some of the videos, and these videos are in public domain of these ISIS brides, and specifically from Kerala, there are videos of them giving interviews in Afghanistan, some on candid camera with their children seated next to them. These are real stories. You can't deny what happened, right? And that human side somewhere, is it getting lost in the politics, Ada?
I'm a girl and I find this really scary. So I go on social media today, and the first thing I see is our film was trending on #1 of the most awaited films of this year. And also I was like, yay, I was really excited. And the next thing I saw, my timeline looked like the stock market, because people were throwing numbers in exchange for human lives. And I thought that's very scary. That's so scary to read as a girl. That's what our film is about, actually. We are trying to tell you that girls were manipulated for money. The gains that they got to send them to ISIS, those boys got money to woo the girls, to make them fall in love with them, to manipulate them, brainwash them. They were raped, drugged, and were taken off to the ISIS. And I just thought that human life has become so cheap now that we just sell it at, you put your price, you put your price. It almost became like a bidding thing. So I don't know, for me, I think even if it's just one life, one girl who's gone, it's a lot. But maybe people don't feel it because it's not their person. It's somebody else's daughter, somebody else's mother, somebody else's sister who went. But if it was your own sister, your own friend who was taken away or was drugged, would the number still matter? Would you be still counting and saying, in this number, one of my person? No, then the number you'd put totally aside and you'd only speak for one person who's your person. So I think it's a really sensitive issue. I hope as human beings we can be more sensitive. However, we live in a free country. I'm really happy we live in a free country where there's freedom of thought, freedom of expression, freedom of word. Unlike in the movie, they take me to a place where there's no freedom of thought. I wouldn't be able to talk to you like I am now if I was the character I was in the film. So I think everyone's freedom of thought should be respected. But our movie is now releasing, so maybe they can watch the film. And I promise you there's nothing derogatory said about Kerala. I am from Kerala, so... And our makers are reputed people. They won't make a movie that says anything derogatory about a state. In fact, we've shown Kerala to be really beautiful.
Yeah, that's a shortcut many politicians and political parties take, but I won't get to that. But what I do want to talk about is what many, I feel, even TV channels perhaps not paying attention to the human suffering of it. Because I still remember we spoke to the mother of Nimisha, who several years back was fighting to bring her daughter back when she had the chance. When did she have a chance? When the Taliban had not yet taken over Afghanistan. Now the Taliban has taken over Afghanistan. Perhaps she will never see her daughter. We don't know. But India doesn't want them back. And the stories are many, isn't it, Radha? I'll just take one more question to you. The stories are many. Why don't you tell us some of these stories of, the case studies that you researched perhaps while making this film?
To explain these stories in a few sentences is just selling. It's so short. It's almost like you have to watch. Even our film is a 2-hour film. We've tried to put in everything that we can. But these girls have lived lives like that. You can't imagine one day like that. Imagine if you were a girl, a simple situation, and you're any person, and I take away your mobile phone for a few hours, you'd probably freak out and get withdrawal symptoms. Imagine being in a place where your phone is taken away from you. You don't know when you will get your next meal. And you're being physically abused. You don't know when you can talk to your family, or you might never see them ever again. So our movie covers a lot more different girl stories. There's a lot. So I'm sure once you watch the film, you'll love.
Yeah, I haven't watched the film, so I'm curious to see. Vipul, briefly, if you can tell, you must be under a lot of pressure. I've been looking at all the... I mean, it's good publicity, right? It's good publicity. Any publicity is good publicity, but I'm not talking about that. But when you get all of these brickbats, right, and the comments and these politicians having a go at each other, how do you deal with it?
I think the only way to deal with it is not look at it, because that's one humble request that we've made to all politicians, that please watch the film. After watching the film, we are ready to answer your criticism. But before watching the film, if you want to jump the gun and you want to, discredit us, that's going to be a bit unfair. But fair, whatever everybody's individual stand is, we respect that. I just want to say that as filmmakers, as a team, we are right now looking at taking this film to as many daughters, as many mothers, as many fathers as possible. We want the whole country to see the film. So, finally, it will be the audience which will decide whether our story has value or it is just some junk.
Yeah.
Ultimately, if it connects with the audience, and if audiences find some value in our messaging and our film, then I think we will be very, very satisfied. And again, as I'm saying, we are open for a debate.
Yeah.
It's a democracy, and every political party has a right to express their views. We respect that. But this is our counter, that watch the film and engage with us.
The most ironic, and my last question to Sudipta was, the most ironic aspect of it all is the so-called liberals asking for a ban on the film. I actually read a few people of these parties that claim to be fighting for freedom of speech saying they want a ban on the film. And you're saying, Sudipta, you stand by every scene in this film. Every scene, every story.
The thing is, every line we stand by, every word spoken we stand by. Sir, if you don't want to watch the film, then I have a doubt that you want to hide something. Why you want to hide something? We are talking about 3 girls been trafficked. The 3 girls been cheated. Now, who has cheated? Some terrorists. Because it is not only in our country. It is in Europe, it is in America, it is in UK. There are more than 700 girls right now in the same jail where our protagonist Shalini is there. Now, just imagine that in a country when we are talking about terrorists, people say it is Islamophobic. How come talking about a terrorist become an Islamophobic? They only told us that a religion, that terror has no religion. So now these people are relating. It is not we. Actually, the people who are seeking ban, they are trying to say that you are Islamophobic, you are talking about the terrorist. So what do we understand? But sir, we don't want to get into any politics. We don't want to get into any phobia. We are filmmakers. We made a film, and I think whoever has seen the film, sir, I just wanted to add on. There are few journalists has seen the film in Bangalore. There was a test screening was going on. Before that, those journalists jumped on me to ask about 22,000. I just requested them, folded hand, told them that see the film. I will be standing here. And coming out of the screening, ask me the same question. Trust me, they came out and they said, Sudiptoji, we are not going to ask you the question. We got the answer.
Interesting. Let's see what happens on the 5th of May. Looking forward to this film. Thank you, Ada. Vipul. Yes. Okay, last word, Mr. Vipul.
Yeah. So I just want to say to everybody that this film is not against Kerala. This film is not against any community or any religion. This film is against terrorism, and we will stand by every word that the film has in itself. So absolutely want to make it clear that this film is not against anybody that they are trying to make us to be.
We request you all through you that please come to the auditorium, to the cinema hall in large number and see the film and prove them wrong that this film is a film where we all Indians should stand by. Thank you.
Okay, Sudipto, Ada and Vipul, thank you for joining us on the biggest story tonight. All the best. That's the biggest story tonight, the biggest political controversy as well. We'll take a short break here on Republic TV. Coming back with some breaking news, some good news in fact that we had on the economic front. We'll get you some details of it when we come back. Stay tuned.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है।
Some good news from the world of business. GST collection in April rising by 12% annually to over 1.87 lakh crore rupees, touching an all-time monthly high, showing the details that were put out by the Finance Ministry. That's the data that was released earlier today. The previous monthly high, goods and services tax, or the GST collection, was in April 2022 at about 1.68 lakh crore. And hailing this record GST collection, the Prime Minister in a tweet said this evening, great news for the Indian economy. Rising tax collection despite lower tax rates shows the success of how GST has increased integration and compliance. Now, the gross GST revenue collected in the month of April 2023 is 1,87,035 crore, of which the CGST is about 38,000, I beg your pardon, 38,440 crore. And SGST at about 47,412 crore, IGST at about 89,158 crore. And these are the details coming in. The Finance Ministry giving out the details. The revenues for April 2023 almost 12% higher than the GST revenues in the same month last year. That's it on the biggest story tonight. Thanks for watching.
जब मैं देशवासियों कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? बड़ा काम ऐसे नहीं हुआ है तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कटकी कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया है। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए।
Days after Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge called Prime Minister Narendra Modi a poisonous snake, his son Priyank Kharge launched another insulting remark on Prime Minister and termed him a nalayak beta. However, he later clarified his remarks, saying it is for BJP's ideologies and not for the Prime Minister.
सब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई, घर कैसे चलेगा?
Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge defended his son Priyank Kharge over his derogatory statement on Prime Minister Narendra Modi that triggered a row by saying that he never said those words, which are being projected as his statement.
No, that is very wrong. He never said, don't put these things in his mouth. He attacked the parliament member who abused him. So don't put in his mouth these words for Modi. I'm sorry, everywhere this is going purposely, and morning he condemned 9 o'clock. But still you people are asking.
Congress leader Priyanka Gandhi Vadra referred to Prime Minister Narendra Modi's remarks about verbal abuse, saying one has to take such attacks in their stride in public life, and asked him to learn from Rahul Gandhi, who is ready to take a bullet for the sake of the country. Now, BJP has gone to the Election Commission with the demand that Mallikarjun Kharge and his son should not be allowed to give speeches during campaigns and that they must apologize to the nation. Ahead of Karnataka Assembly elections scheduled for May 10th, BJP is campaigning in full swing. In the last leg of campaigning, BJP National President JP Nadda held a mega roadshow in Karnataka.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति बहुत उत्साह है। लोग प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी को आशीर्वाद देने के लिए आतुर हैं और कर्नाटक में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो धरती पर चीजें उतरी हैं उसके लिए समर्थन देने के लिए हमारी कर्नाटक की जनता आतुर है। इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ यहां सरकार में आ रही है।
BJP National President JP Nadda announced the party manifesto ahead of Karnataka Assembly elections. Among the items on the agenda are 1,000 crores for redevelopment and restoration of ancient temples, 5 kilos of free rice and ration, free Nandini milk for families below the poverty line, implementation of uniform civil code, and many more in the 25-year development vision for the state. In its manifesto for the state, the BJP has promised to implement the Uniform Civil Code in the state. Speaking on the occasion, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraja Bommai said that the development was the agenda in BJP's manifesto.
The need of the hour, all you go by all the nations, they have got the Uniform Civil Code, and there will be the real equality will come from Uniform Civil Code. It will give the equality to, especially to the women in all the communities where it has been denied all these years, and it will give equality for the vulnerable section. It will give equality to the children. So Uniform Civil Code has got a big horizon, and it will take care of the future of entire Karnataka, where the wealth of Karnataka and the income of Karnataka is shared to all cross sections of the people.
Among the promised items on the BJP manifesto for Karnataka is the setting up of a K-Swift mechanism in the state to combat religious fundamentalism and terror. BJP, after the ruling BJP released its manifesto for the Karnataka elections, the Congress party also unveiled its promises for the state's farmers, hinting at an intense political scenario. The Congress Twitter handle stated the 4 policies: Krishi Nidhi, Prakriti Vikopa Nidhi to ensure MSP and to increase milk subsidy. Top BJP leaders are in Karnataka to further the election campaign 9 days ahead of the polls. Union Home Minister Amit Shah held back-to-back roadshows in the poll-bound state. And the BJP's UCC promise in Karnataka has now triggered a massive political controversy. While the BJP has welcomed the promise, Congress and National Conference have come down heavily on the BJP, saying that it should be kept to the parliament.
ने आज अपना मैनिफेस्टो जारी किया है, उसमें उन्होंने कहा कि हम जब सरकार में आएंगे तो यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड जो है वो इम्प्लीमेंट किया जाएगा कर्नाटका में। किस तरह से आप इस डिसीजन को
देखिए, पहले उनको जीतने दीजिए, जीतने के बाद वो क्या करेंगे उसके बाद देखा जाएगा।
Taking a swipe at Prime Minister Modi for complaining about defamatory comments made about him, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra on social media started a campaign to mock the Prime Minister for his statement about verbal abuse. Congress workers picked up and posted images of Cry PM and Pay CM widely on social media. Following the Congress party's blistering remarks about the Prime Minister, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraja Bommai retorted strongly.
एक बार फिर से उनके खिलाफ जो है नालायक बेटे जैसे शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया गया।
देखो सर, ये जो करगे जी का बेटा है और करगे जी है, लाइक फादर लाइक सन का है, और इतना नीच लेवल पे बात करना, ये उनका डेस्परेशन, जो हार रहे हैं उनका डेस्परेशन है। और मोदी जी से नाम से ही डर रहे हैं, कांप रहे हैं, और मोदी जी का जो इमेज है वो तो डाउन नहीं होगा। जो बात क्या है उनका कल्चर बताता है, उनका इमेज डाउन हो जाएगा। कौन नालायक है ये मई 13 को मालूम होता है।
The Kerala story has been in the eye of a storm ever since its trailer dropped on the 26th of April. After Chief Minister of Kerala, Pinarayi Vijayan's response, the Congress party has called the film a propaganda movie, calling it a calculated conspiracy of BJP. Hanan Molla of CPIM said that the movie is a result of a concerted campaign by the RSS and the BJP against the Kerala people. As of now, an advocate and activist from the state, Pratish Vishwanath, has challenged Congress, saying that to all those who still believe that Kerala story is a myth, 10 crore will be given to those who prove that no one from Kerala has gone to Syria to join the ISIS. And notably, this comes after Congress put up posters questioning the reality of ISIS brides in the state. The Maharashtra political crisis has now entered a new stage as there is a difference of opinion over CM post within the MVA. Now, NCP state president said that the next chief minister will be from the NCP, while other leader from the Congress, Nana Patole, has said that there is nothing to such claims. He has in fact refuted all such claims. While other leader of the MPCC president, in fact, Nana Patole, has refuted all claims. He said, and I quote, "It's not the issue for today, and Congress does not build castles in the air." Meanwhile, responding to the news regarding rift within the MVA over Chief Minister's post, Chief Minister of Maharashtra Eknath Shinde has now hit out, saying that the MVA is going through Teen Tigada Kaam Bigada. There is a competition in MVA for becoming the Chief Minister. The chief of the Wrestling Federation of India, Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh, has now claimed that there is a political conspiracy against him amid protests by top Indian wrestlers seeking his ouster. Singh, who is a wrestler turned member of parliament, said that some of the protesting wrestlers has come to meet him days before they initiated their protest.
कहने का तात्पर्य है कि इनको इंतजार करना चाहिए कि वो दिल्ली पुलिस की जांच आ जाए, और दिल्ली पुलिस की जांच अगर आ जाती है तो मैं फरार तो हो नहीं सकता, जो मुझे सजा होनी होगी हो जाएगी। आप क्यों बैठे हो?
The Tamil Nadu government has filed an affidavit in the Supreme Court opposing the anti-conversion law. The Chief Minister M.K. Stalin led DMK government has further in the apex court stated that there is nothing illegal about the missionaries spreading Christianity unless they employ unlawful means to do so. The Allahabad High Court today disposed of the petitions of Shahi Eidgah Trust and UP Sunni Central Waqf Board while giving its verdict. The High Court has asked the District Judge of Mathura to pass an order after hearing afresh against the decision of the civil judge. All the parties will have to present their arguments afresh before the District Judge of Mathura. The meeting with Ali Ahmed, son of jail mafia Atiq Ahmed, has been banned. Along with this, monitoring of his activities has also been increased due to security reasons. The Naini Central Jail Administration has taken this decision, and the jail administration has taken this step after a pamphlet in the name of Ali went viral. The Supreme Court on Monday held that it can dissolve marriages on the ground of irretrievable breakdown of marriage, invoking special powers under Article 142. It further held that the mandatory waiting periods of 6 months for divorce through mutual consent can be done away with, subject to conditions. In a latest in the Delhi excise policy update, the Rouse Avenue Court has taken cognizance of ED's supplementary charge sheet in which it has named Raghav Magunta, Gautam Malhotra, Rajesh Joshi as accused. Furthermore, ED has named Arun Pillai and Amandeep Dhal as accused in the second charge sheet. The next hearing of the case will be held on the 10th of May in the Rouse Avenue Court. Massive landslides on Badrinath Highway amid snowfall at several places in Uttarakhand forced the Char Dham pilgrims to hold their journey for several hours. Meanwhile, the Uttarakhand government has issued advisory for all the pilgrims stranded, and also the other pilgrims will now have to wait till the 3rd of May to go on Kedarnath Yatra. A massive search and rescue operation to look for survivors and retrieve bodies following the collapse of a 2-story building in Bhiwandi in Maharashtra's Thane district was concluded after more than 45 hours just before Monday noon. At least 8 people have died and 10 injured in Bhiwandi building collapse. A.R. Rahman's musical performance was stopped midway in Pune. It is said that the show began at 8 p.m. on Sunday and was scheduled to end by 10 p.m. However, the show exceeded its allotted time, prompting a senior police inspector to intervene and approach the stage. According to police, the officer instructed Rahman to halt the performance, warning that the legal action would be taken if he fails to comply. Rahman ended the show and left the stage. The 7th edition of joint military exercise Ajaya Warrior 23 between India and the United Kingdom is being conducted at Salisbury Plains, United Kingdom from the 27th of April to 11th of May 2023. Soldiers of the 2 Royal Gorkha Rifles from the United Kingdom and Indian Army soldiers from the Bihar Regiment are participating in the exercise. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has arrived in Maldives, where he is all set to hold bilateral talks with his Maldivian counterpart Maria Ahmad Didi and Minister of Foreign Affairs Abdullah Shahid. The minister will also call on Maldivian President Ibrahim Mohammed Solih. India brought back home another batch of 186 people under Operation Kaveri that was launched a week back to evacuate Indians stranded in violence-hit Sudan. External Affairs Ministry spokesperson Arindam Bagchi tweeted, flight carrying 186 passengers touches down in Kochi. Days after continuous fighting despite the earlier truce, Sudan's army and its rival, the Rapid Support Forces paramilitary group, said that they would extend a truce another 72 hours as of midnight. A plume of black smoke rose over Sudan's capital, even as rival forces extended their humanitarian ceasefire. A U.S. Navy vessel carrying evacuees from Sudan arrived in the Saudi Arabian city of Jeddah. Officials in the kingdom said that the ship had 308 evacuees on board, with the Saudi media reporting that number included 105 Americans. U.S. Embassy staff stood by, waiting to assist as a ramp came down from the USNS Brunswick. Regulators seized troubled First Republic Bank and sold off all of its deposits and most of its assets to JP Morgan Chase Bank in a bid to head off further banking turmoil in the U.S. San Francisco-based First Republic is the 3rd mid-sized bank to fail in 2 months. SpaceX launched a Falcon Heavy rocket from the Kennedy Space Center in Cape Canaveral in Florida. SpaceX said that the Falcon Heavy is one of the world's most powerful rockets and that the engines generate as much power at liftoff as approximately 18 747 aircraft. It can lift nearly 64 metric tons into orbit. Russia launched its second large salvo of missiles at Ukraine in recent days, damaging buildings and wounding at least 34 people in the eastern city of Pavlograd, but failing to hit Kyiv. Air raid sirens began blaring across the capital at about 3:45 a.m. early today, followed by the sounds of explosions as missiles were intercepted by Ukrainian defense systems. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said he had spoken with his French counterpart Emmanuel Macron about the delivery of more supplies as Ukraine prepares for a counteroffensive against Russian forces. Ukraine is set to boycott the World Judo Championships next week after the International Judo Federation signaled it will allow Russian and Belarusian competitors to enter the event, which is a key Olympic qualifier. Workers in Taipei marked May Day with protests calling for higher salaries and better working conditions. May Day, which falls on the 1st of May, is celebrated in many countries as a day to celebrate workers' rights with rallies, marches and other events. Insurance, healthcare and government workers were among those who protested in the Taiwanese capital. Thousands of Filipino workers marched in the streets of the capital, Manila, to mark International Labour Day. Protesters and union workers reiterated their calls to the government to increase the minimum wage and protect jobs in the country. The increasing water level of Mississippi River will continue to test flood defenses in Iowa and Illinois as it crests in the area. Both float tethered in the front yards of homes along South Spencer Road as the Mississippi River continues to rise. Mumbai Indians fought back with crucial knocks from Cameron Green and Suryakumar Yadav in the middle before Tim David finished the match off along with Tilak Verma as the home side chased down the target with 3 balls to spare. MS Dhoni is regarded as one of the best masterminds when it comes to cricketing brains, but in his own words, he might have had an off day against Punjab Kings. MS Dhoni's Chennai Super Kings lost their second match on the trot as a tight finish saw Punjab Kings taking away all the 2 points. In a social media post, Dhoni remarked on the strategic decisions leading to their loss. Now, in the match between Chennai Super Kings and Punjab Kings, 18-year-old Sheikh Rashid took a brilliant catch near the boundary rope to dismiss Jitesh Sharma in a crunch moment. Rashid misjudged the ball, which came down at him from a great height, and he went too far near the boundary pads before he tripped and fell in an attempt to prevent himself from touching the rope. With Rajasthan Royals failing in their endeavour to beat Mumbai Indians, Hardik Pandya-led Gujarat Titans are unmoved from top in the points table. Yashasvi Jaiswal becomes the new bearer of the orange cap with an emphatic century, snatching it away from Faf du Plessis, and Tushar Deshpande has summited to the top of the purple cap table after taking 3 wickets against Punjab. Faf du Plessis Royal challenges Bangalore and KL Rahul's Lucknow Super Giants are all set to clash in match number 43 of IPL 2023. The RCB versus LSG match has taken place thrice. On 2 occasions, RCB won the match, whereas LSG got the better of RCB just once. The RCB versus LSG match will take place at the Ekana Sports City. The match is scheduled for 7:30 p.m. to start. 2-time Commonwealth Games champion Saina Nehwal will not be participating at the National Badminton Selections trials for the upcoming Asian Games due to fitness issues. The Badminton Association of India will be conducting the trial from the 4th of May to the 7th of May at the Jwala Gutta Academy of Excellence in Telangana to pick the team for the prestigious tournament, which will be held in Hangzhou, China from 23rd of September to the 8th of October. Liverpool snatched a dramatic 4-3 victory over Tottenham Hotspur in the English Premier League. The home side were 3-0 up in the first 15 minutes at Anfield before Tottenham mounted a fight back. Richarlison scored an equaliser in the 93rd minute, only for Diogo Jota to score Liverpool's winner moments later. Following the defeat to Liverpool at Anfield, Spurs coach remarked he thought they were the better team. Pep Guardiola labelled forwards Erling Haaland and Julian Alvarez an incredible weapon after the pair struck during a gritty 2-1 victory at the Fulham, which returned Manchester City to the Premier League summit. Sergio Perez took advantage of a fortunately timed safety car to beat his Red Bull Racing teammate Max Verstappen to victory in Formula One's Azerbaijan Grand Prix at the Baku City circuit on Sunday, adding it to the sprint race triumph the Mexican secured the day before as the team kept up its winning start to 2023.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
ये भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कटकी कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का।
Continuing its major crackdown on the terror sympathizers in Jammu and Kashmir, in the ongoing probe of the Poonch terror attack, the Jammu police has detained 6 individuals, including a government officer and a Maulvi from the Jammu district, over their alleged connection with those who were directly involved in the attack that has been carried out on the vehicle of the Indian Army on April 20, in which 5 Jawans of the Indian Army attained martyrdom. The attack was carried out on the directions of the handlers sitting across, and as per the agency input available with the police, these individuals were in connection with those handlers, and that's why they have been detained for the questioning. Now their questioning is on in Jammu to find out how they were connected with those who have helped the terrorists in hiding and also providing them the logistic support in the time where they carried out the recce of the army route, as well as the plan they charted out for the terror acts. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है। हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया। अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, तो विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं। भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों से कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? बड़ा काम ऐसे ही नहीं हुआ है दोस्तों। इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कटकी कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सब
Burning Question, powered by Hyundai Verna and Timex, co-powered by Activa 6G.
Will implement uniform civil code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee.
The BJP promises the UCC and the NRC anti-fundamentalism cell in the state of Karnataka. This is in their election manifesto. This poll promise has triggered a huge political fight. Rallies to mega road shows. The BJP Karnataka poll blitz enters the last stretch. The BJP's big guns are already out.
आप सब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता। ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई, घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ?
That is the Congress doubling down on abuse politics. After Mallikarjun Kharge, his son is now next, throwing the nalayak beta abuse on the Prime Minister.
घबराओ मत मोदी जी, घबराओ मत। ये सार्वजनिक जीवन है, मोदी ये सब सहना पड़ता है, हिम्मत रखनी पड़ती है, आगे बढ़ना पड़ता है।
Kharge and his son abused the Prime Minister, but the Congress defends them. Is Priyanka then backing and emboldening the Congress? Big political fight over the film based on the ISIS brides, the Kerala story left in the Congress. Both join hands and they call this propaganda. In some good news, India hits a record GST figure. The GST collection in the month of April rise by a whopping 12% annually to over rupees 1.87 lakh crore. A very good evening. You're watching The Burning Question and I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. And ladies and gentlemen, we are just 9 days away from the big Karnataka battle. This is a battle that's not just keenly watched by all of us here, but this is also a battle that is extremely important for the BJP, the Congress, and not to forget the JDS for different reasons. Now, this is also a big battle in the lead up to 2024. The BJP earlier has announced its election manifesto and they have a number of promises when it comes to the youth, to women, to the elderly, to even the farmers. The Congress is expected to put out its manifesto only tomorrow. But what has happened so far has certain critical headlines. The BJP, remember, right now is fighting to ensure that it has a momentum in the lead up to the 2024 elections. The BJP also, they're saying this is no anti-incumbency against us, rather it is pro-incumbency. It's leading with the face of the Prime Minister, the Union Home Minister, and the BJP National President JP Nadda, who all now are a part of the big election campaign. To the Congress right now, that doesn't have much to talk about when it comes to issues, remember, otherwise of corruption or even of development, but instead, there is a heavy dose of gali politics that we are seeing this election season. Forward to the JDS that many say possibly could be a kingmaker, but the JDS would want to be the king. But when it comes down to basic poll promises, interestingly, the BJP has called its manifesto the People's Manifesto. Now, you would recall we had seen similar announcements the run-up to both the Gujarat and the Uttarakhand state assembly polls. The BJP spoke about the NRC, the BJP spoke about the Uniform Civil Code. Likewise, in the state of Karnataka, the UCC holds an important place in the manifesto of the BJP. The BJP says, if we are voted back to power in the state of Karnataka, we'll ensure that there is a UCC in the state. The Congress says this is politics. The Congress also says that why doesn't the government look at bringing the UCC in the parliament instead of making this a state issue? So the question we are asking, who's getting nervous? Who has the edge? First up, the entire story, and then the debate.
With just 9 days to go for the Karnataka polls, the BJP, which faces a tough electoral battle in the state, released the party's manifesto. They claimed that they had touched every section of society with their manifesto.
Uniform Civil Code has got a big horizon, and it will take care of the future of entire Karnataka, where the wealth of Karnataka and the income of Karnataka is shared to all cross sections of the people.
Is BJP confident of coming to power with full majority, sir?
100% comfortable majority will come back to power, and we will implement this manifesto.
The big eye catcher was the promise to implement the Uniform Civil Code.
The same way, if I talk about Abhaya, the social justice for all, we will implement Uniform Civil Code in Karnataka based on the recommendations given by high-level committee, which is to constitute for this purpose.
But for opposition, UCC is a way to suppress the voice of minorities.
अगर यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड इंप्लीमेंट करना है तो पार्लियामेंट में क्यों नहीं लाते? हर असेंबली चुनाव से पहले यूसीसी की बात करोगे और चुनाव के बाद भूल जाओगे।
देखिए, पहले उनको जीतने दीजिए, जीते के बाद वो क्या करेंगे उसके बाद देखा जाएगा।
They are doing their past. They have passed this act in parliament in spite of opposition of all secular forces. Their idea is to identify and Muslim, to denigrate the Muslim, and to destroy them economically, politically, and socially.
The BJP, however, reiterated that the UCC will only bring equality.
We have decided to implement that one. Okay. Let us see.
Uniform Civil Code is the need of the hour. All you go by all these nations, they have got the Uniform Civil Code, and there will be the real equality will come from Uniform Civil Code. It will give the equality to, especially to the women in all the communities.
We will be constituting a high-level committee for both, and we will take the report at the earliest, and we will implement without any kind of discord or any kind of unrest in the state.
Will the UCC move by the BJP give them an upper hand in the Karnataka elections? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
So who really is playing politics? What happens to the entire conversation, ladies and gentlemen, vis-a-vis development? Is there pro-incumbency? Is there anti-incumbency? And is this also an election for the Congress to lose? And what about the Gali politics? I think that and many more questions will be on top of our minds. As I say, good evening to both our panelists right now. Dr. Giridhara Upadhyay is the BJP spokesperson from the state of Karnataka, and I also do see Amrit Shenoy, leader of the Congress party, with us. Also waiting for our guest from the Janata Dal Secular to join us in just a bit, because we are not forgetting that Karnataka, remember, is not just a direct BJP versus a Congress battle, but we'll have to see what the JDS possibly could do or not do. Our first question is to Dr. Upadhyay. Dr. Upadhyay, many are saying that why do you announce issues like the UCC, the NRC right on the eve of election? You had the last many months to speak about UCC, get work done on this. The very fact that they say you announce it on the eve of the Gujarat election, the eve of the Uttarakhand election, now the eve of the Karnataka election, should we question the timing?
Good evening, Deepika and the viewers. We have not just announced UCC alone. We have classified our manifesto in such a way, and this is not a manifesto which was done by sitting in a AC room by a few political strategists and political leaders. We have taken the suggestion of more than 6 lakh in the suggestion box, as well as we have taken opinions of people who matter. And they also want a uniform civil code. Along with that, we are talking about Anna, food. We are talking about Abhaya, the security under which UCC comes. We are talking about Akshara, education. We are talking about Arogya, health. We are talking about Abhivruddhi, development, as well as the Adaya, income. So the first 4 of what we are talking about is to empower the poor people and to see that India moves forward unitedly. And the last 2, Abhivruddhi and income or Adaya, is to develop Karnataka fully. So it is not just uniform civil code about which we are talking about. We are talking about the overall development of India. And under that uniform civil code, we want to bring uniform civil code to fulfill what Dr. Ambedkar dreamt of. He, in the constitution itself, he has told that one day or the other, there should be a uniform civil code. We are not talking about uniform communal code. We are not talking about uniform religious code. We are talking about civil code, where that is the real way of implementing secularism in this country, where everybody is looked upon by civil laws as one.
Okay, interesting. I think that's a good point. That's a good point to take this conversation ahead on. So, Amrit Shenoy, what is the Congress's problem with the UCC? Because time and again, the Congress has said that, listen, we are for UCC, but the point is that states can't do it. So they say, why don't you bring this in the parliament? But tell me something about your stand. Today, even Rashid Alvi said that why is the government not bringing the UCC in the parliament? If the government does that, will you support them? Because that's exactly how political parties get exposed.
Yeah, in the constitution itself, there are 3 lists: central, state, and concurrent. So BJP is my colleague here, panelist, told, of course, that he is not stressing only that uniform civil code, but in his talk, I can see only UCC. But let me ask
I never said that.
Let me ask you that whatever promises BJP had given earlier, maybe it is Narendra Modi or Yediyurappa ji. BJP has not got majority till date in the Karnataka, but still they have formed the government. When they had government with them, what promises they have fulfilled? That is the question. So no point that people will believe BJP when they promise something. So we are not bothered about what BJP is promising.
That is Amrit for the people to decide. You have obfuscated my question, so I'll bring you back to it. Is the Congress for UCC or the Congress is against the UCC? Let's make the position absolutely clear.
Yeah, that UCC they should table the draft and there should be discussion in the House. And I am not clear whether that comes in the center or state. But now BJP has assured that if they are elected in the Karnataka state, they are going to introduce it. Let them introduce first, let them gain the majority, then only I can comment on that. And I have not gone through whether they have given the details of UCC in their manifesto or not. I have not gone through that, frankly speaking.
Mr. Shadai.
Okay, so clearly when you haven't gone through something, then this proves the point. Before I let you come in, Mr. Upadhyay, this proves the point that this is opposition for the sake of opposition. You know, without reading any details, without checking if there are more details that the BJP has made available, what is the mandate of the committee? Like even in the state of Uttarakhand, I think the committee has met for the last couple of months. They have met.
Yes.
See, Dr. Shenoy, this will be the problem. This will be the problem that the Congress will face. You know, all of you get together. Why? Because Modi ko harana hai. You want to oppose the BJP for anything that they say or do. Why? Because you have to oppose them. You cannot be standing in support of the BJP. But having said
Impossible.
that, Dr. Upadhyay,
that is our
there is a
duty in
question that a lot of
democracy.
people today are asking. That if this is a double-engine government, why are you making this only and only about the national issues? Why are you not talking about the corruption issue that has been spoken about, discussed for the last many months? Are you also telling us that the exit of a Jagdish Shettar or a Lakshman Saudi from the BJP's camp will not affect you at all? And then are you not placing all your eggs in just the Modi basket to ensure that this anti-incumbency some way is tided over?
Now, first and foremost, I would request Mr. Shanai, who is a panelist, to first go through the opposition party. Your opposition party is BJP. You should have gone through the manifesto which we are given. I would like to answer one question. He said, what is your achievement? That is the beauty of our manifesto. Every page, there is achievement and there are promises. Well, for our present election, what we have achieved also is given in the same manifesto. As well as, we are not talking about only the national issues. We are talking about issues pertaining to the people of Karnataka. And we are telling how we are going to empower the poor people. Not freebies, not revdi. Freebies is going to destroy the state. We are telling how we are going to empower the poor people. And we have provided in our manifesto a few things. When it comes to food, we have told that we'll provide 3 gas cylinders free during the festival of Yugadi, Ganesh Chaturthi and Deepavali. And we have told we'll start Atal Ahar Kendra in all the taluks, not just for urban poor, in all the
Dr.
taluks.
Upadhyay.
And we also want to increase the nutritional status of the BPL families.
His statement has got self-contradiction.
Dr. Upadhyay,
there is no
I
freebie.
think what's very revealing is both the Congress and the BJP are obfuscating direct questions. Sir, I asked you a question about corruption. I asked you also a question about this sentiment in the BJP and a lot of infighting that people say have forced people like Jagdish Shettar, Lakshman Saudi to leave the BJP.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Jagdish Shettar and Lakshman Saudi left the party in spite of... No. They did not leave the party just because, for the sake of the party. For their selfish need, they left the party. For more than 4 decades, Jagdish Shettar enjoyed being a chief minister, being an opposition leader, all posts in the party. And once when he was asked to leave the MLA seat to one of his workers who worked for 4 elections for him, Mahesh Tenginkai, who is the candidate, worked for 4 elections to Jagdish Shettar, because BJP is not like stagnant water.
Okay.
It wants new leadership to come into force. That's why
you're building the new BJP that is less and less dependent on the Lingayat vote. I think that is clear, and that's an admission from you, Dr. Upadhyay. And with the permission of both of you, I also want to say good evening to Pratap Kanagal, the spokesperson of the JDS, who's just joined us. Dr. Upadhyay, I'm going to come back to you. And there's another question that will be asked of the BJP, that when you give something, it's empowerment. But when the opposition does something, you will call this revdi. So, I think that's also a debate that is not settled. Tomorrow is where the Congress will put out its manifesto. But I think importantly, to see the reaction of the JDS to this entire UCC promise that the BJP has put in its manifesto. So, Pratap, we were waiting for you to join the debate. Now, in the last few minutes, we've seen a heated exchange between both the BJP and the Congress. The BJP says we are for UCC, we have a game plan, we'll be on it. The Congress says no. The BJP is just milking the fact that they want to introduce the UCC because the BJP does not want to do it. It's only milking the situation. Where does the JDS stand on this entire debate?
BJP does nothing. They just create confusion. They want to deviate. First of all, BJP has failed in every front. They miserably failed every front. They don't have any face in the state to show. They don't have any, development work to show to the people. Why do you say this? Because they have failed. That's why. They have failed. That's why I'm saying that.
What makes you say that, Pratap? You know, Pratap, I think the very fact that the JDS today is sitting and saying that BJP has failed on every aspect of governance and development is a telling statement. But, you know, Pratap, we'll ask you this. We'll ask you this on the 13th. What happens is that, you know, in the run-up to elections, you will see a lot of comments being made by all political parties. Will you tell me that in the light of this observation that you have put out, you rule out any post-polls alliance with the BJP? Are you saying that?
No, we are targeting, we are aiming to have our own, you know, if at all possible, we will form our own government. Otherwise, we will ask Congress and BJP to form the government. Otherwise, last time, some MLAs will go with Congress and they will form the government. So we don't want that. You know, BJP and Congress, they can form the government. We will wait. We'll wait and, you know, we'll sit as an opposition.
Who does the JDS prefer? You know, Pratap, I'm just digressing from the debate, but I think it's an important question. Who do you prefer more, the BJP or the Congress? Who's the lesser evil?
No, both are equal. Both are the two faces of the same coin. And both are equal. Controlled. Both are equal. Both are controlled by Delhi. That's all. Nothing else. We don't see much of difference. One is BJP and Congress are both national parties, and they have controlled by Delhi and Nagpur or whatever. But it's both the same for us, you know. And as far as that's why I said we will this time if we get an opportunity.
But HDK not very long ago had said that I have offers both from the BJP and the Congress. You know, Amrit Shenoy, you can have a good laugh and perhaps have a sigh of relief that Pratap today is saying that both the Congress and the BJP are the same. Much like Akhilesh Yadav had once said that I want to remain equidistant from the BJP and the Congress. But Pratap, we all know that this is politics. The JDS is fighting for its survival. Isn't that true this time? You not just want to be the kingmaker, you want to be the king.
I'm so sorry, but not just JDS. All three parties in the state are fighting for the survival.
No, we are not fighting for survival.
Everyone is fighting for survival.
BJP says we are not fighting for our survival. The JDS is.
Well, they can say that. They can say that. Everyone is
absolute majority. We are not fighting for survival. What JDS is fighting for survival is right. But you cannot tell the same thing about us and other parties.
Dear sir, whatever you may do, you cannot take out JDS out of the people of Karnataka. We will form. It's a JDS is just 20-year-old party. BJP took 40 years to form a government. BJP on their own, and we are just a 20-year-old party. We will form. Okay.
You are not crossed 48 seats even once.
Huh?
What is your maximum number of seats which you have got? You may be 20 years.
He's asking what have been the maximum number of seats won by the JDS.
58.
The BJP is asking the JDS what are the maximum number of seats you have won.
We have got 110
and Amrit Shenoy is having a good laugh.
We have got 104
because the Congress is sitting and watching this entire thing play out in public domain.
No, we had 158 seats.
Actually,
yes.
But Amrit, you are releasing your manifesto tomorrow. Amrit, the Congress is releasing its manifesto tomorrow. Can you tell me what are the core issues that you will speak of? You have spoken about 200 units of free electricity. The BJP says that is freebie. Why don't you empower the people like the BJP does? Amrit.
No, I am confused. Who is spokesperson of BJP? You are Mr.
Exactly.
One more fellow is here. Actually, BJP is limited to only promises. BJP keep on promising people and luring with their good promises. But ask him that state here few promises BJP which have fulfilled. So I can tell you that Kshira Bhagya, Anna Bhagya, and so many promises made by Siddaramaiah ji, I mean Congress party last time. Immediately after coming to the power, Siddaramaiah ji has fulfilled, and Siddaramaiah's government was very, very stable.
Then why did you lose the election?
Why did the Congress then lose? You know, Amrit, people will ask this that if the Congress believes that everything is so good and the BJP only makes promises, it doesn't deliver. You do not see that reflected in the elections. You know, state after state, you see the BJP retaining states,
BJP also
turning anti-incumbency into pro-incumbency. Isn't that what the Congress is worried about?
No, BJP went on doing propaganda and fake, propaganda about Siddaramaiah ji and all Congress people. Somehow, Congress failed to convince people that BJP is speaking lies. But this time, after BJP had power, Bommai, and before that, Yediyurappa ji, we had gone through the COVID. And all BJP is like a street fighting people.
In spite of
all
COVID,
leaders
in
are
spite of
accusing
the
each
war,
other.
our governance has been so efficient.
Yatnal's statement.
Interesting. In
Mr.
spite of that
Yatnal.
fact, you have to literally resort to gali politics. Samrit, many would say that if there is so much to talk about development, about what you want to offer to people, why resort to galis? Why resort to name calling? But that's got to be the other debate that we'll put our focus on the other side of this very quick break, only for want of time. But in the run up to the next many days, we are building up to the big Karnataka elections. I thank all of you gentlemen for your time and your insight, but don't go anywhere. On the other side, we keep our focus on who has the edge in the state of Karnataka and why are we looking at gali politics literally ruling the roost right now when it comes to the Congress.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले IMF का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है, हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की है, उसकी पूरी दुनिया में चर्चा हो रही है। 2014 से पहले मनरेगा को लेकर कितनी शिकायतें रहती थी। कई जगहों पर तो एक दिन के काम के बदले 30 दिन तक की हाजिरी दिखाई जा रही है, यानी पैसा कोई और हजम कर रहा था। इसमें किसका नुकसान हो रहा था? गरीब का, मजदूर का। हमने मनरेगा का बजट बढ़ाया, अब करीब 90% से अधिक मनरेगा मजदूरों के आधार कार्ड लिंक हो चुके हैं। इससे जॉब कार्ड में फर्जीवाड़ा कम हुआ है। मनरेगा में फर्जीवाड़ा रुकने की वजह से 40,000 करोड़ रुपए गलत हाथों में जाने से बचे हैं। भ्रष्टाचारियों का कितना भी बड़ा गठजोड़ क्यों बना ले, सारे भ्रष्टाचारी एक ही मंच पे आ जाए, सारे परिवारवादी एक ही जगह पे आ जाए, लेकिन मोदी अपने रास्ते से लौटने वाला नहीं। भ्रष्टाचार और परिवारवाद के खिलाफ मेरी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी दोस्तों, और मैं देश को इन चीजों से मुक्त कराने के लिए प्रण लेकर के निकला हुआ इंसान हूँ। मुझे आपके आशीर्वाद चाहिए। जब हर एक भारतीय की शक्ति लगेगी, हर एक भारतीय का परिश्रम लगेगा, विकसित भारत का सपना भी हम जल्द से जल्द पूरा कर पाएंगे। मुझे विश्वास है कि इसी भावना को रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क भी निरंतर सशक्त करता रहेगा। और अब तो अर्नब ने बता भी दिया है, वो ग्लोबली जा रहे हैं, भारत की आवाज को एक नई ताकत मिलेगी। मेरी उनको भी बहुत शुभकामना है। 2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं? इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे नहीं हुआ है। तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है, डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया।
Political fight over the Kerala story. Film on ISIS brides triggers face-off. Challenge versus counter-challenge on Kerala story, debating tonight at 9 p.m. Trending burning question, powered by O General and American Tourister.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the Trending Burning Question with me, Shavan. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the fight for the high-stake polls in the state of Karnataka. On the one hand, the BJP is leaving no stone unturned. You have the Prime Minister holding mega road shows, and also the union ministers from the Home Minister to BJP State President, all are campaigning in for the party. The Bharatiya Janata Party appears to be on full throttle. Now, what has essentially happened on the other hand is that the Vadra Congress, who have doubled down on abuse politics. But the question is, will the abuse politics essentially backfire? Today we are talking about positivity, we are talking about development. These are issues that should have been spoken about. But what is essentially happening right now in the run-up to the elections is that abuse politics seems to be now taking the center stage. It is almost like the Vadra Congress is now giving it all the way to the BJP on a silver platter. This entire abuse politics has only backfired for the Congress party in the past. So why make that same mistake? Why not just simply focus on what perhaps are the shortcomings of the present government in Karnataka? Why exactly abuse an elected Prime Minister? Take a look at this report and then we debate.
4 days after Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge crossed the line in his attack on the Prime Minister.
ಕೆಟ್ಟೋಗ್ತದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೇನು ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಇದು ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಹಂಗೆ ನೀವು ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಸಾಕು ದೇಶ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡಕ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಈ ತತ್ವದಿಂದ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಐಡಿಯಾಲಜಿ ಏನಿದೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಿಚಾರಧಾರೆ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದು ಬಹಳ ಕೆಟ್ಟಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಅದು ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನೀವೇನಾದರೂ ತಪ್ಪು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ, ಮೋದಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಈ ವಿಷದ ಹಾವಿದ್ದಂಗೆ. ನೀವಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ವಿಷಯ ಅದ ಇಲ್ಲ ನೋಡೋಣ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೆಕ್ ನೋಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ನೆಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿರಿ, ನೆಕ್ಕರು ಸತ್ತ.
His son and Congress leader Priyank Kharge has used the word nalayak beta.
आप सब लोग डरिए मत, बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता. ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई, घर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ.
The abuse and insult spree is not a surprise, considering the top leaders of the party seem to have given a go-ahead.
देखा है बहनों और भाइयों, पहला देखा है जो आपके सामने आकर रोता है कि मुझे गाली लग रही है, मुझे गाली दे रहे हैं. आपके दुख सुनने के बजाय अपना दुखड़ा आपको सुनाते हैं. अगर मेरे परिवार को जो गालियां दी हैं इन लोगों ने, हम लिस्ट बनाना शुरू करें तो हम किताब पे किताब छपवा लेंगे.
Yet to tender any apology, Kharge is defending his son.
No, that is very wrong. He never said don't put these things in his mouth. He attacked the parliament member who abused him. So don't put in his mouth these words for Modi.
The BJP has hit right back.
As far as Congress party is concerned, Congress party is undergoing a mental bankruptcy. They have become mentally bankrupt right from top to bottom, and they are frustrated a lot.
ये जो करगे जी का बेटा है और करगे जी है, लाइक फादर लाइक सन का है, और इतना नीच लेवल पे बात करना, ये उनका डेस्परेशन, जो हार रहे उनका डेस्परेशन है.
It is totally reckless. He is a reckless person, irresponsible, spoiled youth leader, just coming out of his father's legacy without having his own reputation.
But this is not the first time.
नीच किस्म के आदमी मुख्य वड़ा प्रधान नरेंद्र मोदी, मैं इस बात की पुष्टि नहीं करता हूँ, लेकिन आज यहाँ पे चुनाव चल रहा है. मुझे आप सब लोगों से जानना है कि क्या भूतकाल में कभी भी किसी भी बड़ा प्रधान ने ऐसा नौटंकी किया है?
ऐसा नीच सोच और बातें उन्हें और देश की राजनीति को शोभा नहीं देती.
Abuse politics has always backfired. On the campaign trail, the Prime Minister hit the nail on the head, shifting the focus from politics of hate to development.
अरे कांग्रेस ने ये गालियों की डिक्शनरी में टाइम खराब करने के बजाय अगर इतनी मेहनत उन्होंने गुड गवर्नेंस के लिए की होती, कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ताओं का उत्साह बढ़ाने के लिए किया होता, तो आज कांग्रेस की ऐसी दुर्दशा न होती, ऐसी दयनीय स्थिति नहीं आती.
Has the Vadra Congress learnt nothing from elections in the past? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The question that we are asking on the trending burning question is, hasn't the Vadra Congress really learned from the mistakes that they've made in the past? At a time when there was a growing momentum for the Vadra Congress in the state of Karnataka, it appears that they're only losing out because they believe that their campaign should be seen as the negative campaign. Joining me on the burning question tonight, Dr. Sumansi Raman, T.R. Prasad Gaura of the JDS, Deshratan Nigam and Dr. Upadhyay of the BJP. Opening up the debate is Dr. Sumansi Raman and Dr. Upadhyay from the BJP. Sumansi Raman, let's be very clear. There was a momentum, at least that's the feeling that everyone had in the state of Karnataka, that perhaps the Vadra Congress was surging ahead. Now it turns out that this entire Gali politics is only taking away the entire discourse when it should have essentially been between what the BJP government has done in the state or what they haven't. And that perhaps would have put the Congress party in a good state. But it seems that they cannot do away with this Gali politics.
Shaman, first of all, I'm not sure because I don't know that I don't know of any party called Vadra Congress. They are not in the fray in Karnataka. So there's no way that this debate is even relevant. There is a party called the Indian National
You've tried
Congress.
that many a time,
in the fray in Karnataka.
I would just like to remind you, you've tried this in the past. I don't want to interrupt you. I have no intentions of interrupting you. I have no intentions of interrupting you. But you've tried that in the past. Let me just tell you once again, if you actually go ahead and see what...
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I would like to remind you, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra and the Vadra Congress, as we've always pointed out.
Look. Whatever you may say.
Well, let's not keep the debate there. Let's take it forward. I'm talking about what's really happening in the state of Karnataka.
It is now an inevitability that the BJP is losing Karnataka. Now they have
what was Indira Congress then?
Used the trump card of the Prime Minister to go almost short of going door to door. He is the single, number one campaigner for the party. He is spending all his time in Karnataka to try and at least salvage something for the party. I don't think it is going to help simply because, not because the Prime Minister is not charismatic, but because his local leaders
the Prime Minister is also a member of the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Prime Minister is a member, sir.
I don't see why that should be a problem.
He is not going to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Is he going to be Chief Minister of Karnataka if BJP wins the election? He is not.
Is Priyanka Gandhi Vadra going to be the Chief Minister of Karnataka? When she is campaigning, you don't have a problem.
Siddaramaiah is there. DK Shivkumar is there. Both are senior leaders. You won't even want to mention Mr. Basavaraj Bommai's name. When you campaign, is Yadurappa going to be Chief Minister? Mr.
I'm
Bommai's
asking a
name is not
specific
even
question.
being
Okay,
mentioned by Prime
right
Minister.
at the start of the debate. One minute, Dr. Upadhyay, just hold on. Let's not deviate. Sumansi Raman, we'll get into the specifics of this election. Allow me 1 minute. Sumansi Raman, let's not do this. Let's not do it because this is a very short debate. I would like to keep it a little more specific. Yes, you can argue on various points, but let's take one by one. Let's begin with the argument of Gali politics, because I think so we've gone past the days when this entire electoral discourse would be about name calling. Today, the people of any state are essentially looking at what the government can do for you. And that's all that matters in today's time. We've gone past those days. That era is gone. So why basically go back to this entire politics? Chaiwala politics, you called it first. Now you're realizing that you called the Prime Minister a poisonous snake, nalayak beta. How does that help?
Who called Sonia Gandhi ji Vish Kanya? Who called? Ask the BJP spokesperson on the show. Who called Sonia Gandhi earlier?
But don't get me wrong. I'm not limiting. 1 minute. Okay, you want the BJP to respond? Let me take it. Okay.
Yes.
I agree. At no point in time, I said that Gali politics is only reserved for the Congress party. That's not what I was saying. Sumansi Raman, please don't get me wrong. I'll take this question if you want. Let's take this first to the BJP also. Dr. Upadhyay, it seems that you are basically running away from very stinging allegations that have been leveled against your party. The 40% Sarkara, the allegations that have been leveled by Rupsha, the allegations that have been leveled by the Karnataka Contractors Association. You don't want to talk about it because it is convenient. It is convenient if you basically go on focusing about what Mallikarjun Kharge has to say, what Priyank Kharge has to say. Because the point here is that it seems that you are nervous to answer any questions when it comes to real issues. And the issue essentially being that today your government faces serious questions as far as dealing with corruption.
Absolutely not. Before that, I would like to tell the Congress spokesperson Sumant Raman that I am in Bangalore on 30th of May.
He's not the Congress
we will be
spokesperson.
winning the election.
No, don't get him wrong. Sumant Raman is not the Congress spokesperson, so let's not put it this way.
The way he's speaking is
Let's
like
not put it. Sumant Raman is not the Congress spokesperson. Yes, of course, he perhaps leans toward it. That would be the right way of putting it.
Look at your own channel's polls.
I will tell you.
Look at your own channel's opinion polls, sir. Forget what I am saying.
Has been talking about 40% commission from the day 3 months. They don't have an iota of evidence against it. It was Siddaramaiah who dissolved the Lokayukta and got ACB to do adjustment politics. If they really had proof to prove about 40%, they should have gone to the court. They should have filed an FIR. They should have gone to the Lokayukta. Why
Dr. Upadhyay, okay, this is the position that you have always taken. What really happened when Rupsha, the Teachers Association, had put out that particular audio tape? What was the response?
All this has been given as evidence by the government itself. Not only that, a government MLA, son, when he was taking bribe, was caught by our own government's Lokayukta. It was not some other government which is ruling. That itself tells that we have zero tolerance against corruption. At the same time, the Congress has pressed the panic button. They are desperate. They are in a desperate mode now.
Okay,
that's why
Dr. Upadhyay, I'll come back to you. I'm told that you will have to leave, so we'll have someone else.
From Sonia Gandhi in Gujarat, calling Mauki.
Okay, TR Prasad Gowda, let me take this.
Yes,
Aparajita from the BJP is going to join us on this debate. But TR Prasad Gowda, let me take this to you. First, let's talk about Gali politics, and then we'll certainly get into specifics. Dr. Sumant Raman, please be rest assured. I'm also going to focus because I believe almost everyone believes that when it comes to elections, you need to talk about development. At the end of the day, it is the people who really matter, not the political party. I'll take those questions also, but the fact of the matter is this. TR Prasad Gowda, it only reflects our mindset. When our political leaders are basically indulging in this kind of negative politics, then perhaps this entire discourse becomes extremely vicious. Would you then say that the Congress party, not an ally of yours, but would you then say that this entire name calling only lowers the level of politics in our country?
Yeah. See, we are independent party. We are not allied with anybody. We are facing elections independently. When it comes to Gali politics, Indian Constitution has provided liberty of speech. That doesn't mean that if anybody liberty of speech is that Constitution provided one can speak to his truth to any level. But that doesn't mean that one should abuse somebody on personal level. If Congress leaders want to abuse the government, let them abuse on developmental works. If the BJP Prime Minister doesn't perform properly, let them do work, speak about developmental activity, let them speak about administration. Instead of that, going on personal level and making the statements, and we are not for it. And at the same time, I'm not taking their side.
Okay.
I'm not taking their side, but I am at this hour, we are serious about BJP has done a lot of serious corruption. They are into 40% corruption. And the contractor, you raised the question very well at the hour. And till today, the government has not released 27,000 crores of money to the PWD contractors, and they are committing suicide. And the very good examples are there. Even such contractor wrote Ishwarappa's name and committed suicide. This way, this is the incident came out. But there are so many other contractors are struggling.
But I believe they've given a clean sheet.
Yeah, they have.
Okay, let me get it. Let me get it. Deshrata Nigam. There are no dearth of issues when it comes to Karnataka today. Especially for those who have been in Bengaluru, they would understand how the infrastructure to a greater extent has collapsed. When it comes to rural areas, there are projects that have got delayed. Now, these are very well issues that the Congress party could have taken up. They say that they are doing it, but the fact of the matter is that they are basically giving this entire election on a platter to the Bharatiya Janata Party when they basically get into this entire gali politics. It has never worked. People of this country has rejected this entire gali politics, and they have already seen the debacle in the past.
Yes, Shravan, in fact, when I hear Priyanka Gandhi saying that the Prime Minister should not cry foul about being abused and he should take it in stride, which clearly means that the Congress will continue to abuse and they will not regret or repent whatever they are doing. So it is a signal to the lower leadership also. When the president of a political party abuses the Prime Minister, then his sons join the line, then you can imagine the lower level politicians who would try to, abuse the Prime Minister. So there is a clear signal and a license already given by Priyanka Gandhi and Kharge ji to continue abusing. And secondly, whenever the Prime Minister goes, you will see either he's laying down the foundation of the projects or inaugurating projects, whether it is Vande Bharat train or the highways in the Karnataka. So that's what development politics is all about. It's not merely by speaking or words, but by conduct, and that the people are seeing. The 40% charges that have been there, believe me, if the Congress had any evidence or an iota of sabut, as I call it for the language of the court, they would have already gone to the court. They would not have sat, No party will sit if they have evidence. So believe me, it's all rhetoric. And it has been dealt with. And even in Karnataka, the person got arrested by Lokayukt of Karnataka only. So if the state governments do their job, the ED and CBI will not even come into the picture. That is the whole issue. So ultimately, this
Let's just have a quick word with Aparajita Sarangi of the BJP and Subhash Rabat also. A quick 20-second to each. Aparajita Sarangi, I'm really sorry because we do not have enough time and you've come in pretty late. But I want a quick comment from you. One, in terms of the fact that admitted that it is always easy for you when the Congress basically indulges in gali politics. It's almost like telling them that we don't now need to speak anything about issues. You will not want to answer a single question when it comes to the corruption allegations that are faced by your ministers of your government. You don't want, because you're happy if the Congress tells you that keep abusing us because that's where we are going to win the elections. Admit it. Aparajita, that question was for you.
What was the answer to the corruption allegations that are faced by your ministers of your government? If the Congress tells you that keep
I think she's not able to hear.
We'll try and reconnect with us. There seems to be some problem with the audio line. We'll try and reconnect if we can before the show ends. But Subhash Raman, one quick word from you. Subhash Raman, let's be very clear. For anyone, even if you are supporting the Congress party, please be honest. You, as someone who hasn't been associated with any political party, please tell me, wouldn't you find it much better if the political party in question that I'm talking about, you like to call it Congress party, we like to call it the Vadra Congress, had they only focused on issues that are plaguing people of Karnataka, don't you think they would have been able to corner the BJP much better?
Statement against Prime Minister. And today his son's statement.
Ms. Sarangi, I'll give you the opportunity, but I just want a quick word because I had already taken that question. I had already taken that question to Subhash Raman. Subhash Raman, a quick response from you, and then I'll go across. Then I'll go across to Aparajita.
Okay. Look, the point is both sides are having a go at each other. I don't believe that this is going to have an impact on the elections. The elections are going to be decided based on the 4 years of performance of the BJP government over the last few years. That does not seem to be great. This 40% Sarkara image seems to have stuck. The PCM campaign seems to have worked. And I think that it's uphill task for the BJP. By the way, they've never won a majority in Karnataka, even earlier. So majorities have by and large either in the form they've ruled through coalitions or they've ruled by managing majorities. So, or manufacturing majorities, not electorally winning.
That's a long time.
No, that's a.
It's a long time back that the Congress was in majority.
Karnataka has never re-elected an incumbent.
The Congress party also enjoyed that majority a long time back. It's the coalition politics, but BJP is hoping that they're going to come in full majority. So does the Vadra Congress. But Ms. Sarage, the question that I was asking you would be far more happier if the Congress party keeps abusing you and your political leaders, because that is the only thing that makes you far more comfortable. But the allegation here is that you do not want to answer a single question when it comes to issues like corruption, because you had your leaders who are essentially now going around and saying that if you want a corruption-free state, then you need to vote for the BJP. But the fact of the matter is that you yourself are still facing corruption charges.
Now, let me be very candid on certain issues. Number one, we go to the people with our report card. Which political party in the country at this juncture goes to the electorate with the report card? In fact, all our leaders have been talking about the kind of developmental works that we have done in the last 5 years under Mr. Bommai. This is one. And number two, as far as the corruption charges are concerned, see, the complainants have to back their complaint with sufficient evidence. Now, just saying that there is 40% corruption because somebody has said doesn't make any sense. There has to be documentary evidence. There has to be papers. So I think without papers, without documentary evidence, without proof, you just can't say that there is corruption. The people of Karnataka know what BJP has been doing, and the graph of BJP has been going up, as all of us know. In 2013, Congress was 122. It came down to 80 in 2018. And we, BJP, went from 40 seats, 20% vote share, to 104 seats,
Ms. Sarage, I'm sorry.
36% vote share. And we are very confident that we are going to actually form a government on our own. We will be doing very well, because I think the people of Karnataka understand the samvad and the bhasha of Honorable Prime Minister and other senior leaders.
Okay, Ms. Sarage, thank you very much. I'm really sorry, gentlemen, we do not have enough time on this edition, but thank you very much for putting this into perspective. The next few days, it's going to be campaigning from both sides. You've had the top leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party already campaigning there. The Vadra Congress also now taking a full shot at the BJP in the state of Karnataka. Thank you very much for joining us on the Trending Burning Question. On the other side, the big debate with Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami.
$13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
इतना बड़ा काम ऐसे नहीं हुआ है तो इसके लिए पहले आधार को संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया गया। 45 करोड़ से अधिक जनधन बैंक खाते मिशन मोड पर खोले गए। अभी तक 28 लाख करोड़ रुपए डीबीटी से करोड़ों लाभार्थियों तक पहुंचाए गए। डायरेक्ट बेनिफिट ट्रांसफर, कोई बिचौलिया नहीं, कोई कट की कंपनी नहीं, कोई काली कमाई करने वाले लोग नहीं। और डीबीटी का सीधा सीधा मतलब है डीबीटी यानी कमीशन बंद, लीकेज बंद। इस एक व्यवस्था से ही दर्जनों योजनाओं कार्यक्रमों में ट्रांसपेरेंसी आ गई। देश की कई प्रतिभाओं ने तब काम का माहौल ना देखकर देश छोड़ने तक का फैसला कर लिया। ये सब उन्हीं सरकारी नीतियों का थर्ड ऑर्डर इम्पैक्ट था। उन नीतियों के इम्पैक्ट ने देश के इनोवेशन, हार्डवर्क और एंटरप्राइज की क्षमता को कुचल दिया। हमने सत्ता के माइंडसेट को भी बदला है। हम सेवा का माइंडसेट लेकर आए हैं। हमने गरीब कल्याण को अपना माध्यम बनाया है। हमने तुष्टीकरण नहीं, संतुष्टीकरण को अपना आधार बनाया। इस अप्रोच ने देश के गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के लिए सुरक्षा का कवच का निर्माण कर दिया है। कुछ लोगों को मोदी से इतनी परेशानी क्यों है, और आज इसकी वजह मैं भी रिपब्लिक टीवी के दर्शकों को बताना चाहता हूँ। ये जो नाराजगी दिख रही है ना, ये जो बवाल हो रहा है, वो इसलिए है क्योंकि कुछ लोगों की काली कमाई के रास्ते मोदी ने हमेशा हमेशा के लिए बंद कर दिए। जो पुरानी सोच और अप्रोच वाले लोग थे, वो कह रहे थे कि मेड इन इंडिया वैक्सीन की जरूरत क्या है, दूसरे देश बना ही रहे हैं, वो एक ना एक दिन हमें भी वैक्सीन दे ही देंगे। लेकिन संकट की घड़ी में भारत ने आत्मनिर्भरता का रास्ता चुना और परिणाम हमारे सामने है। बहुत बड़ा पॉलिटिकल कैपिटल मैंने रिस्क पे लगाया था दोस्तों, सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेरे देश के लिए। आपने कुछ समय पहले आईएमएफ का एक रिपोर्ट आया जो है, एक वर्किंग पेपर, शायद आपने जरूर देखा। ये रिपोर्ट बताती है कि ऐसी योजनाओं के कारण महामारी के बावजूद भारत में एक्सट्रीम पॉवर्टी खत्म होने की कगार पर है, और यही तो ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन है। फाइव जी का रोल आउट हुआ है, हम दुनिया में सबसे तेज गति से आगे बढ़े हैं। 5G को लेकर भारत ने जो तेजी दिखाई है, जिस तरह अपनी खुद की टेक्नोलॉजी विकसित की।
What are the thresholds of transformation? What must be continually transformed as an individual, as a society, as a country to stay relevant? We are talking about civilizational reawakening. What is transformation?
Order of the world. Everything has to change. If anything doesn't change and if it gets stagnant, then you have to see that something is not right there. But change towards the better, we call transformation. So the baseline for transformation is physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual comfort.
Political fight over the Kerala story. Film on ISIS brides triggers face-off. Challenge versus counter-challenge on Kerala story, debating tonight at 9 p.m.
2016 में जब मैं देशवासियों को कहता था आपकी उंगली पर आपकी बैंक होगी, तो ये लोग मेरा मजाक उड़ाते थे। मोदी जी बताइए, गरीब आलू टमाटर डिजिटली कैसे खरीदेगा? आज आप देखिए, आपकी फिल्म सिटी में भी चाय की दुकान से लेकर लिट्टी चोखे के ठेले तक डिजिटल पेमेंट हो रहा है या नहीं?
Studios of Republic TV. It's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 9. Presented by Amity University. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group. O General, Star Health Insurance and Timex. Co-powered by IOCL.
Good evening and welcome, viewers. Now, those who claim to be ready to do anything, absolutely anything, to defend the freedom of expression are tonight out to somehow boycott a film called The Kerala Story. These people who cry hoarse for the BBC, these same people want to break cinema halls showing the Kashmir Files. These people who say that we must be allowed to read anything that we want violently don't allow Bloomsbury to release a book on the 2020 Delhi riots in which the role of the Tumkuru gang has been exposed. These people, viewers, these people. They attack a film called An Accidental Prime Minister because it exposes the weakness and invertebrate politics of Manmohan Singh. And now, these same people, these absolute hypocrites, these liars who are the self-styled saviors of democracy, these people led by the Vadra Congress want to block a film called The Kerala Story because in graphic detail and with some natural creative liberty, this film describes how innocent women have been radicalized, in some cases converted, and pushed towards the bloody terrorism of the Islamic State. Where is their defense of creative expression now? Is it not true that innocent Indians, men and women, have been radicalized by Islamist fundamentalists, coerced to join, and sometimes brainwashed to join terrorist groups and used as cannon fodder by them? And what is wrong, ladies and gentlemen, if a film reflects that? If a film highlights that? What is so sensitive about facing the reality of groups like the Lashkar, the Jaish, and the ISIS? And what we need to ask ourselves tonight: why is the Vadra Congress so touchy about the ISIS? Why are the people who, in the name of creative expression, defend a smoking goddess Kali poster suddenly sensitive about a cinematic portrayal of Islamist radicalization? Viewers, I have never shied away from debating the real issues that matter in this country. Issues on which, with reasoning and with fact, we must make up our mind and take a position. And this ongoing debate over the Kerala Story is, in my view, just that, ladies and gentlemen. And that is why it's debate number 1 tonight. Now, they call this propaganda. They want this film blocked. This whole hypocritical freedom of expression brigade. They all are taking a different position right now. The freedom of expression brigade becomes the boycott brigade in the context of this film. Debate 2 tonight. Abuse after abuse. Constant abuse. Now, historically, it should have been a cakewalk, the Karnataka election for the Congress party. Abuse number 92 is debate number 2 tonight, and here are the headlines this Monday evening on the debate tonight.
इसमें से 7 क्रिश्चियन हैं, बाकी हिंदू हैं.
So-called champions of free speech demand an absolute ban and boycott of a film based on the radicalization and ISIS brides. From 1 crore to 11 crore, political parties announce cash prize over claims made in the Kerala Story.
It's not against any community or any religion. This film is against terrorism, and we will stand by every word that the film has in itself.
National debate over this. Filmmakers stand by every scene, call it a film against terrorism and not against any religion.
आप सब लोग डरिए मत. बंजारा का एक बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा है अंता. ऐसा नालायक बेटा तो कैसा होता भाई? घर कैसे चलेगा?
After poisonous snake the Vadra Congress hurls the na-layak abuse against the Prime Minister of India.
घबराओ मत मोदी जी, ये सार्वजनिक जीवन है, मोदी ये सब सहना पड़ता है, हिम्मत रखनी पड़ती है, आगे बढ़ना पड़ता है.
And the Vadra Congress openly encourages abuse politics. Priyanka Vadra says abusing is absolutely normal. And 9 days before the first vote is cast, the BJP goes all out in Karnataka. The Prime Minister is back in a big time on the campaign trail tomorrow. But first, ladies and gentlemen, the Kerala story. The controversy over the Kerala story. A film releasing in 4 days. But already this film is being hugely targeted. The film is on ISIS radicalization and the reality about the abduction of women, forced and coerced and sometimes converted to join the ISIS. It has become India's biggest political issue. This is a film inspired by real-life events. It is being criticized for taking creative liberties, and the entire brigade, ladies and gentlemen, that says freedom of expression, says no freedom of expression for the makers of this film. Those who say there must never be a boycott say absolutely boycott the film. Those who say there must never be a ban are saying ban the film, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, on the Kerala story, two sharp sides. Let's debate.
Tell me, when exactly you joined ISIS?
ISIS कब ज्वाइन किया ये जानने के लिए क्यों ज्वाइन किया और कैसे ज्वाइन किया ये जानना ज़रूरी है.
It's a story about ISIS radicalization.
हम 48 गर्ल्स में से 7 क्रिश्चियन हैं, बाकी हिंदू हैं.
But the Chief Minister of Kerala is calling it propaganda.
बहुत ही डरावनी कहानी है दैट गर्ल्स आर गोइंग मिसिंग एंड और भी डरावना है कि लोग आई डोंट नो जो भी लोग इसे लाइक प्रोपेगेंडा कह रहे हैं या नंबर डिस्कस कर रहे हैं. आई कांट बिलीव कि पहले हम लोग नंबर जस्टिफिकेशन दे रहे हैं और फिर हम लोग कह रहे हैं कि लड़कियां मिस हुई है. इंस्टेड ऑफ इट बीइंग द ऑपोजिट होना चाहिए कि हम लोग पहले डिस्कस कर रहे हैं कि लड़कियां मिसिंग है एंड देन यू डिस्कस द नंबर्स.
A yet to be released film has triggered a political storm.
The global agenda. हमारे एक्स चीफ मिनिस्टर ने बोला है कि अगले 20 साल में केरला इस्लामिक स्टेट बन जाएगा.
केरला के ऊपर जो फिल्म बनी है उसमें बताया गया कि 33,000 हिंदू लड़कियां मुसलमान हो गई और उनको कहां-कहां भेज दिया गया. निश्चित तौर से ये मूवी के पीछे भारतीय जनता पार्टी है. आज जो केरला के मुख्यमंत्री ने कहा है वो सही कहा है. केरला में ऐसे हालात हरगिज नहीं हैं. ये बीजेपी का प्रोपेगेंडा है केरला की अमन और शांति को खराब करने के लिए.
Kerala women goes there for service and for now not for ages. So, but they want to destroy the Kerala economy because these women goes and earn huge. They bring money for the development of the state and work in the Gulf countries. They want to create a situation where people will be afraid to go and earn the money. It is a calculated conspiracy by the RSS, BJP with the help of central government.
When something is coming out of the reality, now these people want that this film should be banned and this is not the reality what they say. So I feel that the Kerala story definitely has got a truth in it because it was a truth that many Hindu innocent girls were trapped in love jihad and were used for spreading Islam and Islam fundamentalism.
The Youth League of the IUML demanded a ban on the screening of the film in Kerala.
I am challenging all these pseudo-secularists, all those who are raising the voice against the Kerala story. My challenge is, if anybody can prove that no one has gone to Syria from Kerala for joining ISIS, then we will be giving 10 crore rupees to them. It's a open challenge to everybody.
And in the middle of it all, the free speech hypocrites are missing tonight. Let's debate.
Ajay Alok is now with me tonight, I think in his first time in his capacity as spokesperson of the BJP. Congratulations for that, Ajay. And Madhuvanti is with us tonight, actor and social activist. Rahul Ishwar is with us tonight. Shruti O, she is a lifetime worker at the Arsha Vidya Samajam. And she claims that the organization that she is leading has come across many cases of women victims of radicalization. Kasturi will join us tonight, Lokesh Jindal of the Vadra Congress, which is very sensitive and is very upset that the ISIS is being misrepresented. Lokesh Jindal, interesting that now all this has left you become spokespersons of the ISIS. Shoaib Chaudhary, K.A. Shaji is a journalist who's against the film, and Atikur Rahman complete my panel. First, I'd like to go to Shruti. Shruti, if you can tell us, they are saying that this film is all fake. They are saying no women have ever been taken, converted, or forced into terrorism. They say this is a lie. They say this is a conspiracy against the people of Kerala. Shruti, what is your experience?
See, how can they say that this much of experienced people, girls and men are existing in Kerala? How can they utterly say that conversion is not happening in Kerala and terrorist activities are not happening and recruitment for terrorist group is not happening in Kerala and loud trap jihad is not happening in Kerala? How can they? How can say by seeing just the trailer of that movie? It is wrong. Loud trap jihad and different types of jihad and conversion, everything is happening here in Kerala. Kerala became the serious hub of terrorist groups.
And very interestingly, viewers, all those people, Rahul Ishwar, who talk about freedom of expression in this case, say that the makers of this film don't deserve any freedom of expression. They say this film does not suit our narrative. It must be boycotted. It must be blocked. There are people like Lokesh Jindal of the Vadra Congress. There is Shoaib Chaudhary out there who's there. With every show of mine, he comes and says, we must have creative expression. We must have creative liberty. Today he's saying no creative liberty, ban the film, he says.
I say that again.
Yeah, that's what they say, ban the film, he says. Ban the film, it says, doesn't suit his narrative.
See, let us deal with some facts first. Let us deal with some facts.
Let him complete, Shoaib. Then we'll debate it.
Sir, let me deal with some facts. One, the issues of Nimisha Fatima, Sonia Sebastian, Rafaela, Marin Jacob, and many others are in front of us. So let us not close our eyes towards that. Yes, the number 32,000 can definitely be debated, but the real life experiences of people who are not there. I'm sorry to say, Nimisha Fatima's brother is a major in Indian Army. Even right now, she is not here. Her mother, Bindu, is running from pillar to post. 32,000, yes, you can claim that it's an exaggeration. You can claim it is over-decorated, but there is a ground reality that cannot be ignored. So these kind of aspects should have a nuance, should have a gray area. And please remember, none of our arguments will fall into the ears of mothers who have lost their children. So let us be very careful and precise about it. Rather than calling for a ban, let us debate about the movie. Let us discuss the merits.
If you want to debate is very funny. The logic is very funny. See, Shaji, if you have a problem with the fact that there is a harsh reality being shown in the film, you can say, I have a problem with reality being shown in films. But don't look for excuses. Allow me to complete. Your argument is, it is not 32,000. It may be 3,000. It may be 32. It may be 3. But you are in no position to say it does not happen. You are in no position to say it does not happen. The reality is that radicalization has happened. Women have been forced, coerced, or misled towards the path of terrorism. And if a film is talking about it, what's wrong, Shaji? Are you not ready to accept the reality that Rahul Ishwar is talking about tonight? Is the story of Nimisha, a BDS student from Kasargod, who married, converted, and was taken to Afghanistan, is it fake, Shaji? Is it fake?
It is not coming.
It is not coming inside the purview of the love jihad conspiracy or love jihad theory.
Oh.
Some people got married. After that, they got indoctrinated and they went to Syria. And
before that, sir, don't misquote facts. Before that, don't misquote facts. This is about lives of people. This is about real lives of people.
The Ministry of External, Home Ministry of India, the Supreme Court, all the legal agencies in this country are saying love jihad is not existing in Kerala. There is no agency in Kerala that is promoting.
Forced conversion. Let us not use the word
forced conversion is happening in Kerala. Because if we are going through the government documents, there are more Muslims or Christians are getting converted to Hinduism to facilitate interreligious marriages.
Sir, forced conversion. What happened to Nimisha? Do you think she went to Israel? She went to Syria out of the blue? She went to Syria for sightseeing? What happened to Sonia Sebastian? Is she in a picnic?
Okay, you tell me one thing, Shaji. Tell me one thing, Shaji. I want to ask you something. Why does a young girl from Kerala? Think about it. Why does, allow me to complete, please. Why does a young girl from Kerala convert and go to Afghanistan to join the Islamic State? Just tell me. Why does she do that? Why does that happen? You tell me.
There may be some people who may be attracted to such dangerous ideologies, whether it is nationalism,
ideology. You call terrorism an ideology. Is terrorism an ideology? You've got to take that back. Rahul, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Arnabji, this is the problem. Arnabji, just 1 second.
Since when did terrorism become an ideology?
Sir, please, attracted to an ideology. What is this?
Attracted to the ideology of the ISIS, you say.
I am not saying it is a right kind of
I am with you when you debate on 30,000.
To some dangerous kind of concept, some dangerous kind of religious.
Sir, I am with you when you debate 32,000. But even one is one too many. I am with you if you debate 32,000 the number. I am with you. But even one is one too many.
Will you specify who is the one person?
Sir, Nimisha Fatima, Sonia Sebastian. I am telling you the number. I am telling you the names. Nimisha Fatima, Sonia Sebastian, Marin Jacob, Rafaela. See, why are you unaware of the facts? These people are there here in Kerala. Come and see. See Bindu, who is running from pillar to post. She has lost her daughter.
But we have a system, we have a foolproof investigating agency, and they can easily pinpoint who is behind all these operations, and they can bring all these people to the
fine. So then you are not denying it. So then, 1 minute, Shaji, since you agree, and I'm so glad that you agree that there is this process of radicalization, and there is this process of, you are agreeing with me that there is a process of Islamist radicalization because of which young women have suffered. Your only problem is don't call it love jihad. Okay, don't call it love jihad. That does not change the reality.
Radicalization.
So why do you want the film ban? So why do you want the film ban? So why do you want the film ban? Why do you want the film ban, sir?
The film, it is distorting the history. It is creating a poor kind of impression.
You just accepted it, and now you're saying it's a distortion. I don't understand. You are not willing to accept the reality, Shaji.
Basic thing that the film is saying 32,000 people of Kerala, women of Kerala, have been indoctrinated and taken to the country outside. Is it fact?
Okay, so you're only harping on that. No, so what is your number? What is the number that you know? What number will you accept? Do the filmmakers need to come and take your permission for the film to be put out there? Does a film does not have the right to take any creative liberty? Pardon me? What is the number?
It's a question of accountability. It is a question of
accountability. How do you know the number is wrong? How do you know the number is wrong?
Why you are insisting that number is authentic?
I am saying why are you insisting the number is wrong?
Because we are living in this state, we have been seeing people, people are in harmony.
Only 1,000 girls every year goes missing across the country.
1,000 girls missing from Kerala, that must be a matter of national concern. Why the central government not acted?
No, the entire country.
If the people are moving outside the country, which way they are going? Because we have a system, we have a very clear set of rules.
I don't understand this. I don't understand this, Shaji. I don't understand this. You see, I'll try and explain, Kasturi, what my problem is, Ajay. There are some people, you know, when there is a film which is made, which shows a poster, and there is a Hindu goddess, Kali, smoking a cigarette, then they say, a creative liberty. So what? Why are you Hindus getting so affected by it? Creative liberty?
Yes.
We showed your goddess smoking a cigarette. Creative liberty. We must show the film. We must support the film, they say. Now in this case, when there is a reality that people have been radicalized and sent to ISIS, you say ban the film. I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding. Are you understanding, viewers? Are you understanding, Ajay? Ajay, are you understanding? Kasturi wants to say something first. Yes, Kasturi. Yeah, Kasturi.
So yes.
No.
I have 3 points to make, and I'll try to be brief with each of them. Number one, you talked about the smoking Kali, and I accept everything. Most of us, you and me, Arnab, most of us accept this as creative freedom. We have been trained for decades and decades. We have been trained to accept a poster for a movie like PK or a dialogue from a movie like Lal Singh Chadda. We accept everything in the name of creative filmmaking when it involves Hindu sentiments. But when it comes to minority sentiments, and in this case in Kerala, you know, Islam is arguably not even a minority anymore in certain parts of Kerala, then suddenly creative freedom has to take a backseat to all these pressing issues such as harmony and religious discord.
Sure.
And you know, I don't understand it. You can't play by two rules for the same thing. If that's creative freedom, this is creative freedom. We've got to take both. The problem in India is we don't even have a uniform civil code. We have people who are the masses, the majority, who were unlucky enough to be born into the majority faith, and you all get treated one way, and then the others get treated with kid gloves. So you've got in Kerala during Ramzan, there was a TikTok video, there was a Insta video which was put out where there was a clear graphic depiction of a girl falling in love, a Hindu girl falling in love with a Muslim person, all actor. It is a staged video, and that guy is removing her bindi, taking her clothes, her Hindu clothes off, and putting a veil on her, clearly converting her. And that was supposed to be some kind of wonderful message that they are giving to people across the nation. And that was considered creative freedom, but somebody makes a movie like Kerala Story, and that's propaganda. I say, so be it. If it is propaganda, so be it. We've got movies about Mother Mary, we've got movies about Christian missionaries glorifying conversion, we've got movies about Hindu gods glorifying them. So what? We've made movies of every kind of propaganda.
This is such an irresponsible statement by you, ma'am.
Go ahead.
I mean, you're okay with propagating
let me finish. Sir, let me finish. If it is propaganda, call out. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Sir, okay. Sir, okay. I'm saying if it's propaganda, go out and do a protest against the propaganda. But don't question a number unless you can disprove otherwise.
How do you protest against?
You know, everybody has heard about the British ISIS bride, Shamima Begum, right?
Okay with that?
Bangladesh won't take her. Bangladesh, which is an Islamic state, will not take her back, and she's a British citizen who lost her citizenship because she converted women, took a bunch of English teenagers with her to ISIS. Don't overshout, don't try to shout over me. Don't try to shout over me. I will make my point if that's the last thing I do. Don't shout over me because it shows that you don't have a basis for your argument.
I have the figures in my hand.
I'm going to finish what I started saying. Shamima Begum converted all her classmates from high school, took them to Syria, and the girls could not come back. They were killed, they were raped, they were made to have babies, and Bangladesh won't take her back. An Islamic nation won't take her back, because when it comes down to it, Terrorism is terrorism and nobody supports it except some people on this argument right here in this debate, and I find that incredibly difficult to understand.
As some right-wing Hindu organizations in this country.
So then if you're questioning 32,000, sir, question it. How can you say Banner movie? Do you think the filmmakers did less research
minorities on the roads?
Do you know something that they don't know? How do you question their research unless you can prove it wrong?
Biased arguments
How do you
come on
question it?
television.
That's all I want to know. Okay, I can question it, but I've got to I should question it with proof. You just are hurt by the number, but you don't have proof that it